Oh, you in the dark, man. All right, Dirty. Oh, okay, I got you. What up, Dirty? Hey, Dirty, baby, I got you, man. What up, Dirty folks? What's
What's
up, Dirty
popping?
folks?
What's popping, guys?
What's good?
What's
What's
going
good?
on?
What's good?
Man, I just here.
All right, we got after trucker. I want to hear your argument. We're gonna get into it. Shout out to my guy Six. What up, though? What's up, guys? What's the deal? Yeah, T'Challa versus Killmonger. Yeah, Marcus nailed it. Yeah, he did, Stanley, man. Yo, that was just crazy. That was the dopest breakdown I've ever heard of that. I ain't even gonna front. And man, I was impressed, Marcus White. If you're listening, Marcus White, I was impressed, and I hope you could grace us and bless us with your presence, man, because that was like dope. Yo, shout out to my man. Yo, he said it was only $60 on Fatty Chat. It's all good, Romello. We're not pocket watching with JT, man. We
Nah,
you
we
good.
not.
Do what you want with your money, player. But if you choose to spend it over here, we do appreciate it. Shout out to you, my good brother. Shout out to you. All right, what say you? What say you, trucker?
Nah, I'm listening. I'm just yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That's a dope topic. I should have watched. I was in the back country, so I ain't had no internet service, bro. I was in the mountains. I couldn't
Oh, it's
watch
all
it,
good.
but
Yeah, it's all good. It's
I'm
probably
gonna sit back
best.
in.
Yeah, I'm about to review it, so you about to see a lot of the highlights anyway. So I'm gonna bring it up in a few minutes. Yo, go ahead, 31st. What say you, good brother? What say you?
Man, I didn't get a chance to watch the show yesterday. As a
Mm-hmm.
matter of fact, I'm still kind of messed up today. But I
Praying you feel better, brother.
man, me too, man. I went to the dentist from hell, bro. This bitch killed me.
Oh,
Anyway, but
She probably watched some of your YouTube
man,
videos.
she tried to, man, she tried to,
I'm a toddler,
man,
huh?
she had to overcharge your brother for what they did to the Cold Crush, man.
She said, I'm a toddler, huh? I'm gonna show you some toddlerology.
And,
Yes, sir.
and then
Nah.
talk
you
Tyler the
like me
whole
with my
time.
clothes off, huh? All right, I'm gonna talk. I ain't gonna say shit with my clothes
Nah,
on.
bro, she was the original lesbian, bro. She was a 1950s butch chick, bro.
Oh no.
For
Oh, you
real,
know you
she
was
looked
in
like
trouble.
she looked like Trucker Yeah without a beard, bro. She was like
Oh,
she was the original lesbo, bro. When they still had to fight for theirs,
damn!
bro.
Oh Lord.
Woo, Lord, boy, you paying the price now.
I pray you
Man.
feel better though, man. I'm sorry you going through that. Yo, dental issues are the worst, bro. They are the worst. But go ahead, family. What do you want to say on the topic? You said that you had some
No,
insight
no,
on this.
no, it wasn't even insight, bro. I just
You
I
said you
don't
could argue that that chattel slavery is like estate tax. It's like
yeah,
an estate.
because the way that chattel slavery was set, I can't even say the letter S now. I hate that bitch. Anyway, the way chattel slavery was set up, you could buy your freedom here. We have freedom papers, and you got paid for your labor. That's what they call the slave wages. And the equivalent of your your um your emancipation papers was 7 years of slave wages. But slaves never kept their money because they kept spending it on Keisha because Keisha wanted a new dress from the nickel store. So they kept spending. So your family, your children had to pay your debt. So that's a state tax. Like if your parents die right now, you got to pay their debt and pay the taxes on their house or whatever to get what's theirs. It was the same type of thing. As a matter of fact, all taxes are based on slavery. All well, actually no, that's not true. All licenses are based on slavery. But but you know what I'm saying. But that's how they figure that out.
Okay, so where do you get that information from? Because everything that I've learned says something directly opposite of that.
Directly opposite from what you can buy your freedom.
Right, because at first, hey, Sister George, how you doing? What's going on? Sister George is in the building. What's going on? How you doing today? Hey, so initially, that was the world system, right? 7 years, and you did get a wage. That was indentured servitude. The first people that came over in 1619, that's the way that was set up. However, after a while, very shortly after 1619, that was not no longer the way that things were set up.
Okay, so here's the thing with that. Have y'all ever looked at a there was a woman by the name of Elizabeth Key Stanton, right?
Okay.
black chick, Swirler. She was like, "Yo, I think that black women that sleep with white men should be free, but all black men should be slaves." And she pushed for that type of child slavery around that same time, right? Which is crazy because y'all keep telling me these are women in the
You
60s.
you sound real far away, brother. I don't know why. What's up, Woody Johnson? Happy
That's
New
a
Year to you too, Woody.
No,
that sound like Lulu White.
wow.
Go
No,
ahead.
all right. So Elizabeth Key Stanton was
Mhm.
part of the push to make black men slaves, but black women could be free as long as they slept with a white man, right?
Okay.
Mm.
So y'all keep talking about the 60 years, but they've been not your friends for a long time. Anyway, so um the whole laydown of that was her kids should be free because her man was white and her mama man was white because she came from a long line of swirlers. But they always swirl with married men, but black girl magic. Anyway, and with the deal, black women. So
Apparently,
how the deal,
apparently.
not even the ones I slept with, just the ones I met that had authority over doing shit. But anyway, so the whole thing was everything became a transfer of estate. So here's the irony: most slave plantations were run by black women. How did they get them? From sleeping with white men who transferred the slave plantation to black women. That's documented. So you can't say that she can get the estate and that's not rolled over, and not say that the debt is not rolled over as well. That's where the chattel comes from, right? So if I was a slave and I became free, when I had kids, all my kids would be free because I'm free. I already paid the debt, right? My kids don't go back to slavery like, oh, your dad paid for him, but it's a different story. No, everybody free.
But wait, but okay, but no, man, come on, fam. Listen, if that was the case, then they would not have to make an Emancipation Proclamation. Slave labor in America, it was free labor, free wages. That's why they call it a free market system, because it was based on free wages, and we were the system and the wages, right? And so, in other words, like, I agree with you that there were some plantation owners that left it to black women and they ran the plantation. Yes, that's true. At the same, a truism, let me just say that that's a truism. At the same time, that wasn't most of the arrangements or the situations. Let's just be honest, let's just
The
be real.
the
That wasn't
eman-
most. There was a
okay.
lot, but that wasn't most.
Even the Emancipation Proclamation proves the opposite of your point. All right, take this out. The Emancipation Proclamation only was a proclamation for states that were not in the Union already. He proclamated some Confederate stuff. The Confederacy wasn't even his no more. So even with that, that was a loose leaf piece of paper. But that also proves that most of American blacks were free. Everybody wasn't in Mississippi. People in Boston, New York, Illinois, Indiana, South Carolina, South Carolina,
No, yeah, not
South
South Carolina. You now
South
you just
Dakota,
going too far.
South Dakota, Missouri. They had the whole Missouri uh,
Territories.
territory compromised. It was already a lot of free people, bro. To say
Okay.
that, so you know what I'm saying? You can't say that just because you black, you were a slave. Very few
No, that's
blacks.
not what we're saying.
I
That's not what we're
understand that,
saying.
but all those blacks got to pay to get up out. There were more millionaires in Mississippi and Arkansas than there were up north after slavery ended. The money was out there already.
Bro. Well, okay. Now listen. Can please cite some sources, because this. Hold on, real quick. Let me read this. I'm gonna give you a chance to get your sources together, because this seems there's some misinformation here. All right. Shout out to Marcus Antonio Castillo. Divided we fall, but united we stand. Happy New Year, man. Hashtag Happy New Year to you too. That's true. Shout out to you, man. Um, that's why I frown on divestors right there. I know the history of that BS. Yeah. Now there's some truisms that he was saying. Black slave owners was mainly the Carolinas. So Trucker, you want to say anything?
Nah, I mean, I get what he's saying. I mean, that's why I mentioned the fact that there was when you were saying something about the first woman was a millionaire. whatever her name is. I can't remember her name,
No, she
but
wasn't the first woman. That she wasn't the first millionaire. She was the first black woman, Madam C.J. Walker. She was the first black woman to be a millionaire. She wasn't the first
what
black
but
millionaire.
but that's what I was saying. Like that's not true because again, there's the woman that if you look her up, her name is Lulu White, and you would see how she made her money was, and you'd be like, damn, that's how it all started. It all started with prostitution. It literally that's how she made her money. And the fact that she used to literally give white men a fantasy with black women paid. She was yeah. They even came up with a law to actually abolish, basically stop this woman from making. She was making so much money. So
Why does
I
that
just
make
want to put that
perfect
out
sense?
there.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense, bro. It does. The oldest profession, that makes perfect sense.
I'm for real, dog. Look it up. Her name is Lulu White, dog.
I,
I'm
Like
looking
that.
up.
The amount, like you know how y'all always say like the Moroccan skin complexion and all this other. Yo, like it breaks it down where it all started from, right there. That them names came from like that situation. Literally, they did like three different names of skin complexion for uh black women, but kind of was like on a white version, like kind
yeah,
of kind of right there.
yeah,
So
yeah, they call that the Comiente down in Brazil. They got like 25 different shades. Like,
yeah, so
yeah,
They
yeah,
don't
so,
have her listed as a millionaire though. They said she's known. Her name was Lulu Henley, and they said that she was known. Lulu White was a brothel madam, procuress and entrepreneur in New Orleans, Louisiana during the Storyville period. An essential figure, she was noted for her love of jewelry, her many failed businesses ventures, and her criminal record that extended in New Orleans as far back as 1880.
I don't know about the failed businesses, but I know the one business that she talked about or that she had that was number one was and made her rich
But they didn't say nothing about her being a
was the
millionaire.
was
She
was
from Selma, Alabama, originally,
was
allegedly.
the prostitution shit. Yeah, yeah. So I,
well,
allegedly, I'm gonna say allegedly.
I,
Yeah.
you know
They said
what,
she
bro?
ran into financial difficulties in 1906 and moved to California. She ain't
Yeah,
had no
because
bread.
yeah, no, she ran into it because they banned they basically shut her business down, basically. Because at one point in time it was legal. So when they did that, yeah, she couldn't. Yeah, they was on her ass. So yeah, eventually she lost all her money.
I believe that story. That's like a Rico. She called a Rico before Rico.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's wild. Like I was actually shocked by it, and I was in New Orleans or something like that. That's where I come from.
Yeah.
But besides that,
It don't say
what are
nothing
we
about
talking
this.
about?
It don't say nothing about this woman being no millionaire.
Oh,
But
my shit is low.
God damn, who
now
on
you too
God
loud.
level right now?
Yeah, now yeah,
Now
yeah.
I'm
All
on God
right,
level. Hold on,
hold
let
on.
me
Yeah,
turn it
yeah.
down.
Now you too loud. All right, what's up? What's
All
up?
right,
What's
let me
up?
turn it down.
What's going
What's
on,
that,
fellas?
Stan? What's
Fellas, what's
going on?
good?
I'm just
Good,
learning what's
trucker.
good. What's good? What's good?
Hey Mills, can you
Hey,
show me my husband of 40 years? He's healthy and he look good. And they think because I cashed up you a little money. What, baby?
huh?
No.
Everybody might. Where y'all get y'all microphones? I need one of those.
Yeah, I don't know.
Jesus.
They on God level. I turned it down. I turned it down.
I need,
I
Okay.
turned it down though.
I need a mic.
I'm drunk because I went to Mama house for New Year's.
I turned it down.
I don't know what's happening. Did you fuck a bitch? You wasn't supposed to try?
What the
Wait,
hell?
wait.
Shit,
What
what
the
the
hell?
hell
I
going
don't know.
on?
I don't know
What's
what's
going
happening.
on there?
She's on mute now. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening.
What the
I don't
hell
What
is
know.
is?
going
Hey,
on?
hey,
I
y'all
done
know what
walked
it is.
straight into the
Listen,
Twilight
y'all.
Zone.
Yeah, y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it is. Hey, listen, y'all already know.
This-
Help, help, help. Y'all know what it is. Help, help. I don't know. I don't know what I know. Y'all know what it is. All right. Yo, but go ahead. So I saw this Lulu. I saw this Lulu lady, and the Lulu lady. It doesn't say nothing about her being a millionaire. All right, so I'm just saying,
All right.
she
Okay. I'm gonna
Debo
take your word.
in the mic. And shout out to man
I
Crown Heights
don't
right
know,
now.
man. They
Nah.
always remix the women though. Just like the bus lady. I can't think of her name. Rosa
I'm
Parks.
talking Rosa Parks.
Rosa Parks wasn't a girl. It was 15,000 other people before Rosa Parks. They try to pick and choose who they gonna put in history, depending on if they mulatto or not.
Oh yeah,
Here
that's
we
one of the
go.
names
Yeah, I
right
do
there.
agree with that though.
Mulatto. That's one of the skin
Mulatto.
complexions right
Mhm.
there.
Yeah.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, that's like but yeah, let yo. See now y'all derailing the conversation. But the
No,
thing
no,
of
we
it
get
is,
back on.
the thing of it is that slavery, right? We try, it wasn't what it was all around the world. In America it was different. In 1619, of course, originally when they brought those 7 people over here originally as indentured servants, then yes, it was like that. At the same time, after that, it changed into the chattel slavery, and it was just like F it, and it was a free labor system. They classified the people as 3/5 of a human being in order to justify the treatment.
That's not what happened.
What?
Yeah,
That
Okay,
that's
so what
exactly
happened?
what
So
happened.
wait. So on
that
the
that's
Constitution, hold on, hold
that's
on, hold
all
on,
right.
hold
Go
on,
ahead.
hold on, Dirty
Go
folks. Let
ahead.
me ask you a question,
All right.
brother. So on the Constitution of the United States, it's not on the bottom that black folks was 3/5 of a human being.
No, they said black folks are to be counted as 3/5 for the because what they were trying to do was set up the House of Representatives. That's why we have a House of Representatives
Okay,
because what it was they said, man, we gonna let you have electoral votes by population, and then
right.
they was like, yo, ain't that many white people down south? Most of them black indentured servants or slaves or whatever, just working. So
Slaves, not indentured service
all
slaves.
right, we're gonna roll with slaves. So they say you can't count. They said we should be able to count our slaves as populace. They said how can you count your slaves as population if they can't vote?
Right.
So the deal was count 3/5 of the slaves as population to dictate how many people they can send to the House of Representatives.
Right. Now
It,
that's true. That's a truism.
Yeah.
All that you're saying. But so now what did I say that was incorrect?
no, that they only saw black people as 3/5 of people. That wasn't true. The
What?
truth was nah.
I don't know, bro.
That that's
I
that
don't know about that
that
one.
became the interpretation by the racists. That wasn't what the law said.
Okay,
That
but so by the race, okay, so
Okay.
that's
Okay.
what I'm talking about. I'm talking
Okay.
about the interpretation and the treatment by the racists, by the people who were the quote unquote plantation owner, slave owner. Because it's also, I mean, you could argue that not all white people in the South even own slaves, which is a truism as well. You could argue that there were some black folks that owns quote unquote slaves. That's a truism as well. At
Can,
the same time, the thing that is not true that you said is that they were getting paid a wage. No, they were not getting paid a
they
wage.
did get
No,
paid
they did
away.
not. No, they did not. No, they did not. No, they did not.
can I
They
No, they
interject
did
literally
not.
something real
call it
quick?
slave
Yeah, go
wages.
ahead, Stan.
My issue with this, it wasn't a lot of white people here. That's why they had to try to build this leadership thing. The reason why there wasn't a lot of white people here is because this wasn't their land.
Right,
The indigenous people of this land were not white.
right,
So the BS that they built to even start making these dumb laws, because before they even got over here, the land was the people's land, and they divvied it up the way they deemed necessary, which is not the fuckery that we have now. So that the fact that they even instilled that ideology is messed up in and of itself. That's why when going to back to the conversation with the Killmonger versus T'Challa, I was with Killmonger. What Killmonger did was go back home and started at home first because he came from a broken home, right?
mm-hmm.
So he had to go back. That's why when Marcus was saying all that, he came back, he purged this, he purged this person, and he should have did this, and he was absolutely right. And he got basically they did a coup on him because he was trying to do what needed to be done. Bottom line, he was about to do what needed to be done. Get the white boy out of here. Get all the people who think the white boy cool out of here, because we got to look out for us, just like they look out for them. Because at the end of the day, that's what happened, right? The agent who they took in, he was still looking out for his people. He wasn't looking out for the Wakandans.
Yo,
And that's the same thing that goes on with the slavery thing. They put us at the bottom. We wasn't at the bottom. They put us at the bottom because we were a conquered people. Go ahead.
Hey, shout out to Romello 747. Excuse my bag. He said, "Y'all know the Europeans was the last to enter this country. Spanish and French were running ish. Yeah, no doubt. Shout out to you, Romello 747. What's going on? Corey Love in the building. What's up? What's up, bro? Yo, check this out though. This is from this book right here, right? And I wanted to read this. First black born in America was not a slave. In 1619, an unknown Dutch frigate brought 20 blacks from Africa to Jamestown, Virginia, where sailors traded them into indentured servitude in exchange for food, water, and ship supplies. By early 1624, the first black child, William, was born to a black couple, Anthony and Isabel Tucker, in Elizabeth City, Virginia. Now, I don't want to get into the whole thing about the first person born at, the black person born and that wasn't in slavery. What I want to get you to understand was it was a small group of people, black people, who were brought here from Africa to here, but there was already people here and they were traded into indentured servitude. They were in indentured servitude. However, after a while, they changed. They just said F it and say, yo, we don't even have to go according to this. We could do what we want to do. Them people, we own them people. And that's when the campaign to make black folks seem not human and the propaganda behind that began, and that machine started rolling. Because think about it. If you could run off on the plug and you could get the money, then what? Think about it. First and foremost, what do you think the Boston Tea Party, all that stuff was about? The Revolutionary War and all that stuff was about. It was about the people that was here running off on the plug. And what was the product? The product was black folks. They was paying taxes back to England for the products and the service produced by the indentured servants. When they won the Revolutionary War, it was like, yo, F that. We running off on the plug. We got the product. We got everything. What do we need you for? We don't. That's what that was about. They ran off on the plug. All the colonies was south of the Mason-Dixon line, right?
Thanks. Yep.
Right, dirty folks?
Oh, yeah, they ran off on the plug.
Okay. So then what's going on, my man? Narrative the Dialogues in the building. What's up, the entire Iszzy Mills crew? Chat Quafinia, what's going on? Yeah, the original Native Americans were black. They got lighter after the white man came here to grape them. Yeah.
Right.
I don't know about the grape part either, but
what? Right. You don't think that they got graped?
I think these girls was giving it up smooth because they wanted a baby with good hair.
Man. Come on, dirty folks. Dirty folks,
is being dirty folks.
I get the point that you got dirty folks.
Trucker, hold on, time out. Let me say this, and I'm gonna let you get in there, Trucker, and then I'm gonna let dirty folks respond. Dirty folks, I will say that there are some, like that was illustrated in Django, who gave it up smooth. Okay, there were some, but by and large, a large percentage were graped. Come on, man, we can't deny that. Go ahead, Trucker, and then I'm gonna let my man Dirty Folks respond.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah. That's wild, bro. Some of them, like on pay, some of them was having sex with the women that they married. They was the first one. Nah, I can't. I'm disagreeing on that one, dirty folks.
You can disagree. Now, here's the thing.
Hold on real quick, Dirty Folks. I apologize. They was graping the men too. Shout out to Free Zone Lou. What's going on, Free Zone Lou? Shout out to XL Pro Services. What's up, XL Pro in the building? Was good. Good to see y'all. Y'all always welcome. Hey, Ebby. Ebby is in the building. Natives were not what? What are you talking about? Yeah, dirty folks, bruh. Nah, what's up? Into the highest? So the people could not trick the history movement. What do you mean by that, Into the Highest? There were over 200 tribes here. The so-called Indians were black and Asian mixed, aka yes, they were. That's absolutely right. That's absolutely correct. But go ahead, Dirty Folks. Go ahead.
I agree with that part. That's no group. It's great. All right, look. Here's the thing, man. My first of all, every time that I read history, it's always some black girl who went against her daddy to teach him how to get through the Appalachian Mountains, or teach him how to survive the winter, or teach him some other shit. Like, great man history is built upon a bunch of black girls that went against the guys that they were actually going to war with the white man to help the white man because they wanted some of that pink peen, bro. Like, that's just factual. Y'all can be like, oh my God, we gotta support our black queens, but yo, they was up, shit, they was divesting back then, bro. My grandfather had a song, right? Rest in peace to my grandfather.
Rest in peace to your grandfather.
So you know how, like, we got our Dusties, right?
Yeah.
Every generation got Dusty.
Yeah.
His Dusty was a song called I don't, what is it? I don't trust no meat from no jet black. No, I don't want to marry a jet black woman because she's so mean and evil. She might try to poison me. It was the whole, if you look at, at 1800s, they call it chain gang music now, but it was really the music they grew up on during chattel slavery. All the music was about how these dark skinned girls is trying to set you up for the white man. Like, that was the music of their day, the rap of their day. They chain gang music was about freedom, about how to get to freedom, how to go north, how to follow, the stars or the moon or the river, and about, man, don't trust these dark skinned chicks. That was all their music.
Wait. And why you say your grandfather like you 70 years old? What are you talking about? Why
No,
you say
I'm
your
saying,
grandfather?
bro, I was a kid, bro. My grandfather used to just go through the crib. I don't want no jet black woman, Lord. Don't frighten me for me. Cause she's so damn mean and evil. She might try to poison me. Oh Lord. Then my grandmother be in the back room like, Bill, quit singing that damn song to that boy. But he'll sing it all the time. I don't want no jet black woman, Lord. Frighten me for me. That-
But your grandfather, no,
Oh,
but listen, but mathematically, we know that your grandfather, there was no way in hell your grandfather was a slave, fam. Come on, man.
no, he
Let's
wasn't.
don't
He
do
was
that.
born in 1919. He wasn't a slave, but he was singing
Okay.
the music of his era. Our era music wasn't our age. It was adults singing the songs that we grew up on.
Okay, but
You
yeah,
know what
okay,
I'm saying?
okay.
That was the music that he grew up on. It's like, yo, let me tell you what's happening out here, young boy. That
Yep.
was
I can almost bet that shit ain't on Spotify.
And yeah, I bet it ain't. Hey, motivational strategist, wizard, yes, sir. Run off on the plug of black people were the dope. You just know it. You better know that's the facts. You better know that's the fact. Yo, man, that's crazy, man. The dirty folks. Listen, now are there some, of course, y'all have the book Daughters of the Trade or whatever the case may be. I haven't read that book, but I've heard a lot about it. Shout out to Angry Man. Angry Man has spoke on it several times. I haven't read the book for myself yet. That's one book I haven't read yet. At the same time, what I will say is this: that is not the majority of black women that was in there. And like you said, there's a large portion of black people who weren't enslaved at all. They were in the northern states. However, comma, period, right? However, comma, period. Yo, we do know that slavery, chattel slavery, was a cash cow. Let's just take it to modern terms. Let's just say that Dirty Folks is the plug.
Mhm.
Dirty Folks get his work for $0 and 0 cents.
Right.
He got the work. He don't have to pay a daggone thing for it. He the work is pretty much working itself. All he has to do is manage it. He basically, and the people that do the work, he don't have to pay them. He just giving them scraps and slops and the bare minimum to help them to just live so that they can keep working, keep producing.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So you can sell the products and services at bare minimum. You don't gotta go overseas. You don't need nothing overseas. You got everything in-house. So now you selling it to the people of the North and you are getting money. But because they getting it, you getting it for free, you selling it for the low, you make it all profit and they making decent profit too by circulating it amongst each other. Now, of course, They're going to be rich and you're going to be wealthy. You're going to be wealthy and they're going to be rich, which, of course, we know the nature of the game. When one person is wealthy and another person is rich, they're like, wait a minute, why they get all the money? We want the plug. We want to get what they got too. That's what the Civil War was all about, bro.
I agree with that
That's
part.
what the alleged Emancipation Proclamation was all about. So we know that by that means that's what it was. That was the cash cow. That was the system. Now, the problem is, and the reason why we can't just let it go is because this is akin to a monopoly game where 80 to 90% of the properties are already bought along with hotels on them. We are fighting over 10 to 20% of the property that's left and playing in a game that most of the stuff is already sold up. And it's sold up because of generational wealth coming from free labor.
Yeah, because you know what I wanted to add on? I wish I was on that panel to add on the fact that now, because you are absolutely right, because even to this day, if you buy land right now, who you buying it from? A white bank. So it goes to prove your point. This shit is already bought. It's already, you know what I'm saying? It's already done. It's done, bro.
No doubt. Teddy P said we need to do better than drug deal. Yo, that's the only thing these people understand, yo. Because if you go back to slavery and keep it to slavery, they're like, oh, y'all niggas, y'all always talk about that. Blah, blah, blah. You gotta give it to some nigga understand. What's up, Citizen Lou? My God, Citizen Lou, what's up, family? What's the deal? That's my young twin, man. Same birthday. Shout out to Citizen Lou. What's going on, Citizen Lou? How you been doing, man? My God. But yo, so go ahead.
You know, but that's why I said when it was all said and done and we left the plantations, we left with nothing. They had these grand, massive mansions that they called plantation homes, where their families, generations and generations and generations of their families could live. Land already paid for, house already paid for. If they did any type of work after slavery, they didn't have to spend that money on nothing. They was steady. They was able to save. They was able to pass that money on through generations and generations and generations. Who built those houses? Who worked those lands? We did. That's why I understood when every time they made a point, you had a book for it. Is salute to you for that.
Yeah.
Black labor created their white wealth.
Yes, sir.
So now when we like, where the fuck is our money? Now everybody looking stupid. Oh, what you mean? Slavery? Where is our money? You know what I'm saying? And that's why people so heated about it now. Because, yes, y'all degenerates came over here and took, robbed, pillaged, and created your wealth off our backs and off our dead bodies.
No doubt.
And now, go ahead.
No, I apologize. Hey, shout out to Narratives and Dialogues. If you're saying certain words, I got certain words blocked. I got certain words blocked in my chat. So if you're saying certain words that's on that list, that's the only way that you'll be taken out. All right. So that's for anybody. If you say certain words are automatically blocked in my chat, they won't get through in my chat. So that's what that's about too. I got certain words blocked because they're trigger words and they can't be said. But I do see your profile right now overall. So just be careful about the words that y'all say because certain words are blocked. Okay, go ahead. I apologize about that, Stan.
No, you good, but that's why I understand it, the frustration. And no, I wasn't personally a slave, but I feel the frustration. Like these folks became unfathomably wealthy off of our backs. But then to turn around and say we lazy. We the ones who work the damn fields. You forgot? We the ones who fed your babies. You forgot? But we're lazy? We're good for nothing? Yeah. We're less than human? Bro, it's like, bro, that's why I felt Killmonger. I felt Killmonger.
No doubt. Hey, next level MF, what's up, man? $1.99. Appreciate salute is Mills. Keep pushing, my G. Yo, got no other choice. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Salute. Yo, my guy, Citizen Lou, what up, man? What's good? Good to see you, family. What's the deal?
Salute, Lou.
What's going on? What's up? What's up? Yeah, what's up, everybody? Stan, Dirty Folk, Trucker. What's going on? Salute to the chat.
What's going on?
Problem, man.
What's
What's up,
good, man? Good to see you, sis. And look, what you been up to, family?
man? You know, man, I had my family out here for the week. So I'm off next week. So I just wanted to. I seen you was live. I see the topic. I'm like, hey, man, I wanted to jump on this one. I can't really go on the mother streams. Is you be, the mother streams. I don't know what the hell be going on.
Them
You
old
know,
nigga streams. You talking
yeah, I mean,
about?
yeah, but this stream right here, I can get on. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that's what's up. Hey, man, welcome. You're always welcome. Go ahead. You got the floor, brother.
Oh well, man, y'all. I mean, what you said, what made me really hit in what Stan just said, like it's 100% fact. It's this whole. It's annoying when people say shit like, "Oh, get over it," right? You can't get over it. I mean, it's the infrastructure's in your face because let's take out slavery. All right, okay, whatever. Let's take out the forced labor with no compensation, right? No, you didn't you worked 100% of the time, got 0% of the money, right? None of the wealth. You got no dividends, no stock, no benefits whatsoever. All you got was when the slavery was over with, here you go. They just told you to get on about your way. Reconstruction happened. I forgot what was that president. He stopped Reconstruction so black people can get their shit together. Dixiecrats came in, just bullied black people out throughout the entire nation. When you got black people moved to the south, moved from the south to the north, you had all types of bullshit going on, urban planning, destroying black neighborhoods, putting highways through them,
Highways
destroying.
through that. Yeah, I didn't even get to that. That's what I wanted to get to. Go ahead. Go cook.
No,
Cook.
yeah, eminent
Yeah.
domain type shit. Like,
Redlining.
Redlining.
yeah, and I'm glad you brought up. I'm
Mm-hmm.
glad y'all brought up redline. Here's another thing too. When people bring up reparations, they want us to forget the reparations that white people got, the Homestead Act,
Mm-hmm.
Right.
where United States government leased white people what a 5-year land grant to tow the
Mm-hmm.
land, and you couldn't. You mean to tell me former slaves, current sharecroppers wouldn't have benefited from that? And another thing too, black people were not allowed to manifest destiny.
That's right.
There were settlement laws in Oregon that black people could not settle. They could not go west when everybody else
See.
was settling and making everything
Yep.
happen.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
For the gold rush. Yep.
Yep. They destroyed the whole
Yep.
city behind that.
Yeah.
Literally.
Mm-hmm.
A whole literally.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's what I'm getting at, man. It's bullshit. Like, and then you look at and it's not just the slavery, the crops, the sugar, the cotton,
Right.
the corn, all that stuff that was being told.
Textiles and all. Mm-hmm.
Thank you. You had what was it? You had insurance companies
Mm-hmm.
backed on top of slave labor. You had the trade market. Excuse me, you had the stock market.
Right. It
you,
was
you,
that
you had
we was the
equities and
commodity.
commodities being traded on your back. Like,
Right.
Right.
right? What? Like,
Right.
it's way bigger than just, oh, you're not getting paid. Even though that's a critical element, because all these people talking about, oh, I hate paying taxes. If anything, if you want to look at it, slavery was 100% tax. If
Mm-hmm.
you want to really look at it. But all these, conservative niggas talking about, oh, nigga, Trump gonna cut the taxes, all that bullshit. But then why I don't understand how you telling somebody to get over slavery when you see that motherfuckers had a 240-year head start. And that's the thing about capitalism. Capitalism is not a game of who's better or who's not, right? It's who started first.
Right.
Who came, like, who got the most houses in Monopoly, like Ian said, before the game even started. How you gonna win Monopoly? Motherfuckers already got Boardwalk already locked up.
And
Well, I
You
mean,
can't
hotels
even
on
buy it.
you still could. It depends on
Yeah,
what
yeah,
your
you're right. Yeah,
definition of
Monopoly.
winning
Yeah,
is.
maybe that was a bad
Is a little
analogy. Yeah,
right.
you're right.
Right. It
Because
depends
you
on
still
what
can
your
win.
definition. You still can win, but
That's
it's going to
true.
be exceedingly difficult to win.
That's true. Because Boardwalk right not even really the best property. Really, you're
Right,
right.
because
Yeah,
This is
the
the most.
best property is whatever property someone lands on that has to pay for it. To be
that's
real
true. It's
with
really
you.
that little them
But
Orientals.
yeah,
Yeah,
Baltic.
That's
the
really
Yeah,
Baltic, yeah, Oriental be
that
killing, or
Oriental.
and then around the corner, Virginia and States, yo, that
Oh
get you
yeah.
too. Them little corner right there, the first
nah,
little
man.
lowly properties get you, yo, they get you because the frequency is what you land on them. But
Yeah, yeah.
the truth
Go ahead,
is,
go ahead.
see, it's a mix though. The funny thing about Monopoly is a mix. I love Monopoly, like right.
Me too.
That's one of my favorite games to play, right?
The
Even
Monopoly
though my
game.
people don't like to play it. But the truth of the matter is, even in Monopoly, it's about timing. It's about timing, right? The luck part is if someone lands on your property. However, the skill part is being able to have it in the fastest, like you said, the fastest, and being able to develop on it the fastest. That way, you get the most tax off of it, and therefore, it is very hard for another person to beat you. But it is
because
possible.
here's the thing, like people make jokes about like black people making their money in entertainment, basketball, music, football, things like that. But that's the only thing the game is 0-0.
Mm.
That's just for black people. But you can't.
Yeah.
I mean, just look at all these tycoons, right? I mean, these business tycoons. They all started with money. J.P. Morgan, Bill.
Yep.
I mean, you can just lay down the line. These are 100, 200 years of already installed generational wealth. Mark Zuckerberg was rich.
Come on.
Jeff Bezos' dad gave him 150,000. Stepdad gave him $150,000 to invest in Amazon.
Hold on,
Mm.
Bill
hold on.
Gates.
Most of them that came from money normally the reason why they even became rich or even had that money passed on is based on a black person's invention that they already created and they stole the idea or stole the
Right.
shit, stole the
Yeah.
property.
So the patent. Yeah. They. Yeah.
Well, I
Any
mean that's.
They,
they own
But
the
see, I,
patent offices.
hold,
Yo,
hold
So
on, hold on, bro.
wait,
Think
wait,
about it. Think
no,
about it.
trucker, hold on. Let the brother talk. You
Oh, my
just
bad.
took over. He was talking. Let go ahead,
No,
Lou.
no, I just added it on there. So
Nah,
yeah.
that's okay. But go ahead,
I,
Lou, and
I,
then
I
I'm gonna give it to you, trucker. Go ahead, Lou.
yeah, no. Well, you know what, Trucker? I mean, you can use that argument, right? But here's an even better argument you could kind of make. A lot of these, usually like big tech, right? The internet was created off social. It wasn't like there was a point in time that the United States government tried to sell AT&T the internet, and they didn't do it. So the government open sourced it to all these other people to make the internet what it is today. And then now you got these corporations building on top of something that everyday people built. Amazon, and they're using our federal. What I'm getting at is that all these big tycoons and all these like billionaires, they socialize the losses but privatize all the gains. And that's basically what slavery was, right? So,
Mm.
it's just
Yo, that's a deep. Yo, they
No.
socialized all the losses, but privatized all the
Big
gains.
thing.
God damn, Lou.
exactly.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. Boy.
Yeah, man. It's just
Shit.
yeah.
I
That's
mean,
why. That's why I
everybody
hate
does.
it. Yeah, that's why. No, not everybody. No, not
Not
everybody.
everybody.
Not everybody.
Not
Only
everybody
only
does
the
that.
only the capitalist class. Only the billionaires do. Not everybody. You can't
But
socialize a loss.
now,
I
what I
can't.
would say, right. What I would say is, I don't have a problem inherently against capitalism. I don't have an issue against that. I know there's a large group of my brothers and sisters that do. I don't, because clearly that's the system in which we live in, and so my thing is to try to find a way to at least get my version of a win, right? And it's not a thing where I have to control everybody else or control all the resources in order for me to win, if that makes sense, right? So if I can pull out a win for me and mine, I'm good within that. And if I can help other people pull their version of a win out of that, I'm good with that. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you're right what you're saying, but I don't think that is useful. And I think this is the argument on the other side where people say, yo, I don't think it's useful for damn, where you go, sister Lou, come back. But anyway, I don't think it's useful for people to there you go. I don't think it's useful for people
Oh,
to
my
talk
bad.
against capitalism.
I had a phone call. You said you don't. I said my bad. My girl called me. You said you don't see it being useful to speak against capitalism.
Yeah,
What did
yeah,
you take?
because
What did you? Well, then I mean, you can't really speak against slavery then, because that's what slavery
Yeah.
well, not
was.
necessarily. I
That's
think
capitalism 100% on
right,
steroids.
right. I think no, that's free market. That's a free market system. Really, is
I
really
don't know about
what it
that.
is.
No,
Where
no,
it's
no.
totally,
Capitalism,
it was
no.
totally
Capitalism
free.
has to survive under exploitation. It has to. You have to exploit labor. It's the only way it survives.
Exactly.
You think I don't agree. You don't think so? I
Yeah.
think that
It
wait,
has
wait,
to. There's no
wait.
there's no
I
there's
think
no
that there's
capitalistic
a
system that runs off not exploiting labor.
I don't think
It
it
has
needs to
to. It's
be
the only way.
free. But what I'm saying is, okay, we're gonna get into that in a second. I want to let my man Trucker Yell get in because he was patient. Shout out to Trucker. Shout out to Easy. Easy said, Israel Mills action figure drops 2024. I wish. Yo, shout out to Mel 747. Excuse my back. Orange and red is the killer. I don't know what that means. Yo, but Yo, go ahead, trucker. Shout out to Romello. Thank you, man. Romello also hit the Cash App. He said, for a dub, for the love. I appreciate the love. I appreciate the love. Thank y'all so much. Yo, let me give you this.
Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless.
I'd like to welcome y'all. Thanks, man.
I got trucker, my fault.
No. I just wanted to add that in there because a lot of our inventions that we created that's still being used right now was stolen and basically thrown back in people's faces. That's all I was talking about. That's
Okay.
why a lot of the. I mean, think about it. The AC you have in your home. Who you think that was created by? The heat.
Okay. You know what's weird about that, bro? So would you? Okay. I don't want to be the Debbie Downer, right? But okay, I think about this all the time. I think about the movie Crush Groove, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there was a scene in Crush Groove. I'm going off the movie. In real life, Russell Simmons, he was Wild Boy. But in the movie, he said, "Dad, I started a business. I need some help. I don't like college. The money you were going to spend for college anyway, help me press up 10,000 albums. I already got pre-sales for them. I'll give you the money right back." His dad said no. He went to his community. His community said no. The only person that would invest in Def Jam was a criminal. And they did their thing. When I think about the rap stories I heard from like dudes that were first coming up in the Chicago rap market, so we talking J.U. Ice, Common, Rhyme Fest, we talking that 80s crew, right? Twister eventually went that way. A Jewish woman had to come in to help them get their affairs in order because all the people that had bread was like, we not investing in that boobity bop. My point is this: black people want a proven winner. Like we talk about black women, but black men are no different. They want to be at the finish line or at least in the middle and say, "Yo, let me see if it works first." They don't really pay for innovation. There's a culture of people. I'm not even saying a particular type of person. There's a culture of people who invest in the innovation. It's the reason that good companies have R&D. They invest in the innovation. Black people don't really invest in that. So you have a patent and you like, I need money to get to production, and everybody like, oh, that ain't gonna work, man. How you gonna fly, bro? That ain't gonna work, man. How what's a transmission? And then somebody else invest in your stuff and they shark tank you and say, well, look, you ain't got nothing. We'll cut you in 70-30 on your own thing. You keep the 30. Man, it wouldn't come to production, period. So so now we're talking about, you could say they stole a patent, which I doubt because you got to patent it. They'll steal an idea and patent it, but they don't steal patents necessarily. They bought the patent.
They steal the idea and patent it.
Right. They buy a patent from a broke nigga who ain't had nobody to support the dream. We like acting like everybody Master P. Like everybody like, you offer me $1 million, I must be worth 50. Everybody ain't cut like that.
Hey, can you prove that?
I ain't saying that. I ain't saying that.
Hey, can you prove?
Do you still, but
Can you prove
they
that?
doing that, right? Do you still consider that stealing, or they just being slick ass businessmen?
Look,
Stealing.
They
it ain't
stole.
stealing.
No, hold on. Let's come on, man. Y'all gotta be honest. Hold on. A lot of the original inventions were stolen, like straight up just ganked. The people didn't have no resources or whatever, and the people just came in and said, "Yo, this is my idea. Thank you, nigga. Bye." You know what I'm saying? Like on some Devo type stuff. Let's don't be
Hold
disingenuous.
up. Mercedes Benz got a lawsuit against them right now. You know the turn signal that you have on your mirrors right now. That was invented by a black man, literally. And Mercedes Benz stole the idea from him. So they've been in a lawsuit for the past since 2005, 2003. Yeah. Same like.
What about this? What about this? My man Trucker. 1 second.
Is that Blanco?
My man
Blanco
Trucker.
Yeah, yes, Blanco.
Yo, my man Trucker is in the trucking business, right? Let's say Trucker come up with a way to like unload or do the unload by just pressing the one button, right? let's just assume that Mercedes-Benz, right, come up with a proposition to him like, hey, man, I like what you're doing over there, man. We give you $10 million, my nigga. Sell us the idea. We're gonna copyright that thing. Trucker sell the idea to him. Is that would you still be considering that stealing?
I
No, but
would.
that's
No,
not
No,
what.
hold on.
no.
No,
Let me
no,
tell you why.
hold on,
Go ahead.
real quick.
Go ahead.
Let me say for the record, I don't. I'm gonna let Stanley speak for himself. I don't consider that stealing. But what we're saying is that's not even. They didn't even have the decency to do that. They just debo. Back in the days, it's the same thing with the music. They was taking them Black Brothers music and putting white people on the cover of the thing and keeping all the royalties. It's the same shit. They was doing that. That's what I'm talking about. But go ahead, Stan. Go ahead. You think it would still be
Yeah,
stealing?
yeah. That's what I'm talking
Yeah.
Hold
about.
on, Chuck. It's
The,
Stan's turn. And then
the
Citizen
reason
Lou gonna get it.
the reason why I say it's still stealing is because the fact that Trucker came up with this ideal and you're willing to pay him 10 million for it, it's then Trucker's decision to say, hold up, this ain't, this will make me way more than the $10 million that you trying to give me. That's an underhanded deal. I say that to say if me and Iz, and I don't even know Iz, but I bump into Iz and me and Iz start conversating. And Iz pull out a black rock out of his pocket because that's all he think it is a black rock. But me with my knowledge, just like Mercedes-Benz, they know the projections of this automatic load. I know what that black rock is. That black rock is onyx. I know it's worth a lot of money. But in Iz's mind, all he sees is a black rock. And I say, hey, Iz, how much you want to sell that rock for? Oh, shit, man, just give me $10. I really gank Iz on this because I know the value of it. But the fact that he don't know the value of it, I took advantage of him. And that's
Look,
why that's why I say it's stealing, because he took advantage of it.
but
Can I
look,
can I
Stan,
can I can I
yeah,
tag? Can I
yeah,
I'm,
Citizen. No, I'm gonna pass you. You up
go ahead.
next for sure. I just want to say this.
Mhm.
Yo, that's where I disagree. I think that that's a personal responsibility. If someone offers you money or products or services for your idea or your intellectual property or something, even exchange, no swindle. Yo, that's on you to set your market, set your price. If you don't, that's on you. But now, if they take it from you, don't give you shit. Oh, I got a problem with that. Go ahead, Citizen Luke.
Yeah, I wanted to get up on what Stan was saying, what y'all was saying about the patents. One thing about a patent too that works pretty in a pretty fucked up way is that, like I say, like a pharmaceutical company can get a patent, right? This patent that they have, they won't even whatever, let's say whatever drug that they have or whatever formula they have, they just won't distribute it because because let's say you came up with something that cured cancer, right? They'll they'll patent it and then not distribute it to the people because it's easier to tax you and keep you sick and keep nickel and dime you until you die versus you being healthy. So that's one part about the patents, right? I mean, and then I want to say I think Dirty Folks were saying something about they
Let me go
bought told
next.
niggas. I don't even think that I agree with what Iz was saying. They didn't even do that. They didn't even give money for an intellectual right. They was just straight up patent it.
Yeah. Back in the day, they were just stealing. That happens. That happen.
Yeah.
Obviously, that happened in
Hold on,
America, but that
Poppy.
happens where I'm
Hold
from
on,
too.
I
hold on,
mean,
Poppy. Hold
look
on,
at
y'all.
I'm
Hold
sorry.
on, y'all. Hold on. Poppy jumped in. Let Citizen Lou finish, and then it's Trucker your turn. Go ahead, Citizen Lou.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a lot of trolling in the chat. But yeah, nobody's crying about the white man. But I was saying earlier too about the capitalism thing. You're not gonna. I mean, you're not gonna beat capitalism with more black capitalism. I mean, it's just not gonna. It's not gonna work. I'm just sorry.
What,
It's
what
not.
what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What exactly does that thought mean? What do you mean when you say that?
Black. So like with the EYL saying, oh, start a business, get all this stuff. That's not gonna bring. That's not gonna liberate and bring people up. That's not gonna happen. Just like Fred Hampton said, the only way to fight capitalism was socialism. It's the only option.
Mm, that's
Mm.
interesting. That's interesting. I
That's
don't
why.
agree
That's
with
why she
that,
has.
but that's an
That's why.
interesting thought.
That's why nothing changed. That's why nothing changed.
But
It don't matter how many businesses you got. It don't matter. I mean, they're still gonna find a way to out capital you because you don't have capital.
You don't have none.
How you
Can you
gonna
give
how
an
you gonna win it?
example?
How you gonna win a game of capitalism when you have no capital?
hmm. Well, you are the
Yeah, can you
capital.
give?
let me answer that real quick. When you realize that you are the capital, then you can win. What's up, Robert Rockets?
What is
You
that?
are the capital.
What is it? What does that mean? What do you mean? Like, what?
When I
I'm the capital.
Yes, you are the product, you are the service, you are the capital. Basically, if you look at it, hold on real quick. Y'all mute real quick. Let me just say that. I'm gonna let you get in there, trucker. You got next. I got trucker's next. Yo, when you look at it from the standpoint, let's just say, for the easiest sake of example, let's just say that you look at yourself as the battery in the matrix. You look at yourself as the battery in the matrix. You are the energy. You are the yield. You are the product and service that's making this whole wheel work. See, the funny thing about it is they make you think that you are the lowest piece on the board, right? But a pawn can become a queen. A pawn can become any piece on the board it wants to if it works together, except for the king. So if you're all right with not being the king, but being able to move however you want to move on the board, hey, you all right. That's your win. See, this is the thing. But if you're looking for domination, you're looking to dominate, you're not going to be able to dominate within their system. But you can eke out a living and have a good living within the system if that's what you want to do. But you have to realize and recognize that you are the capital. You're not nothing. You are something. You are actually everything. That's the point.
Okay, so
I mean that kind of sounds cool, ears, but like it's not really kind of
I,
rooted.
I was
Wait,
gonna
hold
let
on, hold
him
on. I'm
get
gonna let
So
Trucker
because
go, y'all, and I'm gonna let you
yeah.
rebut after
I,
that.
Let's get
so
Chuck speak.
I'm sorry. So who's trying to speak? I'm sorry.
It's you, Trucker. Go ahead, go ahead.
Okay, so I was gonna give an example of, to Stan because he mentioned something, right? Yeah, if you get, it's your choice to get bought out. So if you sell yourself short, hey, that's on you. That's just like the person that's trying to sue another person right now for a picture that they sold for $25 in their garage and didn't know that the picture they had in their garage was worth 25 million. You know what I'm saying? It was your responsibility to look it up. And another example, you remember the movie Acrimony?
Mm-hmm.
Remember he was creating
The Gale
that
Blood,
battery.
the Gale
Yeah, he was
Force.
yeah. So he was creating that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he finally, had an interview and they offered him 800,000. And he almost took it, but he knew it was worth more than that. It was gonna change the industry. So he didn't take it. And then the chick actually came up to it and they gave him 75 million. Gave him a check right there. He knew. He didn't sell his
Yeah,
show short.
I get that. I get that. But my thing is, and I think what both of y'all kind of missing is the mindset of a person. Just like I was saying, to Iz, all that was a black rock. The only
Mm-hmm.
reason why he picked it up and kept it is because he thought it was a black shiny rock, and he liked it because he thought it was just a black shiny rock. He wasn't into the, oh well, what kind of stone this is, and but I'm a geologist. I know stones. You know what I'm saying? I know that the place where I just came from, they are looking for places that quarry this black stone. This guy has one. I'm gonna buy that from him so I can take back to show the people that this is what it is, or do tests and make sure this is what it is. But I have information that you don't have. I don't feel like you should just be going out because you like this particular black stone, go out and find out what it was. The same exact thing happened with gold. When gold was first founded in America, because people knew what gold was in other countries, but in America, people didn't really know. The people that came from the other countries, the Europeans, who really knew what the value of gold was, they made it a gold rush because they knew
England
the
people.
value. Right. They
But
knew
hold
the
on,
value of it. Well, I'm saying
But
the people
but
that
listen,
was living around ago
Hey,
didn't know the value of it,
But
though.
it
you
don't
got
matter.
wait, one mic. Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna let you get in, Dirty Folks. Let me just say this. This is the thing.
Hmm.
Check this out. Nothing has any value on it unless you whatever the value you place upon it, right? So for you, the value of that rock was for me, let's say, because I was an example, the value of that rock was $10 or nothing. I just found the rock. I liked the way it looked. It had no value to me. To the
Yes.
geologists, it had a tremendous amount of value because they and their people placed that value on it. So you can't call someone a thief or a swindler if they know the value or their people have value on something
Hmm.
that your people don't have no value to. Now, one thing that we gotta give the white man, like my man Bernie Mac said in that movie, said them white bitches said the best words we ever heard. Fuck that, pay me. See, the white man is gonna get paid off of whatever. The white man takes a sport like shalunking, and when you shuffleboard and you daggone push your board up, and he's gonna get paid off of that. Can we get upset with him because he monetizes everything? Or do we try to learn from that and be able to adapt to the system and do something similar?
exactly,
Uh, At this point,
exactly.
I get that, but
you
Hold
have
on,
look,
to.
hold on.
Uh,
Dirty folks is next, and I'm gonna let it go
okay,
around. Go
nigga,
ahead,
what
Dirty.
the fuck? When the fuck is my turn, nigga?
Go ahead. Go.
You had a
No, no,
turn,
no,
Poppy. Yo,
no.
remember,
No,
Go,
nigga, what the
go ahead.
fuck?
Hey,
yo,
Poppy, go ahead. Go ahead, Poppy. Go
just
ahead,
because.
Poppy.
Oh no, forget that. Just because you got my sweatshirt on, the polo sweatshirt with a ski mask, I'm not. You was talking. Let Dirty Folks get in it. Go ahead, Dirty Folks. And you got that punk ass Patriots hat. No one think about you. Go ahead, Dirty Folks.
Now,
Talk, brother.
all I was gonna say is, man, I don't care about your feelings, man, because you feel like you should have something. Look,
Yep.
right now, bro, like,
Shout
and
out to Poppy.
everybody who know me, like, off the YouTubery, I invented a sport. You know where it came from? Chicago. Some Chicago been doing for 80 years. Never monetized it.
Mhm.
Soon as I went out there and made the patents and did the logos and everything else, everybody like, oh, they ain't gonna work, man. They ain't gonna play that ghetto sport. I said, man, I've been watching my whole life white people polish, repackage, and resell black stuff.
Mhm.
Right? I remember being a kid. We put rims on cars and TVs in the dash. All
Mhm.
of a sudden, it's factory on a Ford Windstar.
right.
We had chameleon paint jobs.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like I'm watching. I went to this girl. This is why another reason I don't fuck with black girls. She was a she was a twerking nurse stripper. I swear to God. No, she was a twerking nurse stripper fitness instructor. She worked out with people at LA Fitness. She was a CNA, and she also did erotic poetry with Strawberry though. I said, Shorty, we gonna do a twerk workout DVD. You just gonna twerk. We gonna use Chicago musicians, and man, we gonna make it happen. And we gonna make a little booklet because you a nurse to talk about nutrition, like a 10 page book. She was like, "Nah, I ain't doing that. That's ghetto. Twerking is ghetto."
But she
Seven
was
months,
doing it anyway.
Nigga.
Wait, but she was doing it anyway though.
exactly. Twerking ghetto. Then all of a sudden, I get a call 8 months later. A white girl made a twerk workout DVD, made $10 million on the DVD, and then
Mm.
she's getting $150,000 doing twerk workout classes. She talking about
Mm.
some dirty. You was right, bitch. I don't care about being right now.
Mm. Right.
Exactly.
After there's no
After the
money.
fact. Like,
After, but yo, hold on, but yo, that's an excellent point, and you was making it earlier. A lot of times, black folks don't want to get on anything innovative. They want to be on the I know it works. You know what I'm saying? They jump on the bandwagon. That's why they jump on the bandwagon of someone who's popular after they become popular. Oh, I knew him when. But when he was in the mud, struggling, trying to get some views, trying to get some likes, trying to get a couple of dollars, no one wanted to support that nigga. But when he blew up, then he be like, "Oh, I knew that's my man. That's my man's right there, Dirty Folks." Yo, remember
Yeah,
30 Folks? We was always
yo,
down with you.
yo,
Ain't
I
giving
call
30
it.
Folks a damn
Hey,
dime.
I call them passenger seat niggas. Niggas that want me to do all the dirt and come home with that blue buggy. Be like, let me hop in the passenger seat.
No doubt.
Passenger seat niggas, man. That's niggas.
Hey, shout out to my man Robert Watkins, 1999. Thank you, brother. on real, the theme of capital translated slow down and understand, no shade. Shout out to my man, Robert Watkins. I appreciate you, Robert Watkins. Salute, salute, salute. Let me give you the blurping.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Try regardless.
I'd like to welcome y'all. Thank you very much.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Let me read this real quick because, yo, we got a dope. Yo, thank y'all to each and every one of y'all, man. Yo, this is a dope discussion. I'm going to let Poppy get in it, and then I'm going to open it back up. I know Stan had to get back in, and Citizen Lou had to get back in, and then we're going to open it back up again, okay? Hold on real quick. Let me just read this so I don't get in the woods, and they don't be talking about me too bad. Shout out to Teddy Perkins, a.k.a. Teddy P. Black people were doing well during the Black Wall Street era. There were many other Black Wall Streets across the country. Black people ain't lazy at all, no doubt. And I want to get into that in a minute, Teddy P, but I'm going to let them rock. 808 and Effery, what's up? Slavery was not capitalism. That's the Citizen Lou's point. Yo, a Poindexter's heel turn. Citizen Lou wrong. Socialism exploits a labor. How can you think a burger flipper is the same as a surgeon? Socialism believes that. Hold on, I got you, Citizen Lou. I'm gonna let you get in because these are addressed to you. I'm gonna let you get in. Free Zone Lou says slavery was capitalism for the slave owners, but not for the slaves. Romello 747, excuse my bad, said do or die. Yep, do or die. Hey, what's up, Narratives? Dialogue said, but even today we sell out to Shark Tank. Yep, that was a point earlier. Emperor Kojak 303 the Great said, facts. Israel Mills, the white man, stole a couple of inventions from my family. Damn, son, sorry about that. Reality was good, man. It's called due diligence. Yes, it is. It's called do your due diligence, ninja. Jones and for more, what's up? Jason Weaver, who sung the for young Simba for the Lion King, turned down $2 million up front and took a lesser amount in residuals forever. Yeah, that's smart. So did Dag on Sylvester Stallone. We'll get into all of that later. Shout out to Ed Hill. LOL. What's up, Ed Hill? What's the deal? What's the deal? All right, go ahead. Hold on. Yo, Poppy, let my man Citizen Lou get in there.
Oh, Poppy, go ahead, Poppy.
Okay.
Go ahead, get out, Poppy.
Please squeeze it out. Please squeeze it out. What's going on? George Bryce in the building. How you doing? Go ahead, Poppy Blanco.
Yeah, go ahead, Poppy. I'll go after you.
Yeah, don't be making fun of my goddamn face mask, my nigga. I'm in Brooklyn, man. Where the fuck you at? Where the fuck you at?
I'm in the sky, baby. I'm in the sky.
Nigga, look, we in Brooklyn over here, man. I'm back home, baby.
What part of Brooklyn is that? I don't see no Brooklyn out.
I'm Balavoni. Yeah, all right, nigga.
All right. What up?
Listen,
go ahead, yo. Give me some. Hold on. Give me something for Picking Avenue real quick. Pick me up something for Picking Avenue, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna get you from the African niggas.
All right, go ahead, man.
Yo, I hope everybody having a good day, man. But regarding the topic, right? I mean, matter of fact, I'm gonna leave that alone because I'm gonna throw the conversation off. Something that you said earlier, it was that you are the brother. That's what you say, right?
Yeah, we are the product.
That kind of like my man said, that sounds cool and everything, but I don't think that's completely accurate because you still, no matter what you do in life, you still need money. In order for you to make money, you need money to make money. See what I'm saying? I don't think there is a way around it. That's the way I look at it, bro. And according to what my man Trucker was saying, like, you got jacked. Like if you decide to sell your stuff and like for $25 and now it costs 25 million, that's on the person, bro. That's on the person, fam. You decided to do that shit, and that kind of ties in with what we was talking about. Like if you saw the idea for 10 million, I think Stanley said that that's still jacking. I don't agree with that because you still walk out with $10 million. It should be on you to do the homework and see what was the projection of that particular business. Even if you got jack, goddamn, you got $10 million out of the deal. Obviously, we talk about hypothetically at this point, but you know what I mean. So that's what I believe on that. And to the topic, I'm more into the. I think race is way more important than nation. Man. That's me, bro. Because you cannot change your race. You can change your nation, bro.
Yeah, you said that
That's
last
what I.
night. Shout out to you. That was a
Yeah.
dope point that you made last night. We said that. I forgot you was on the panel too. Shout out to you.
Yeah.
Hey, all right, my man Citizen Lou, what say you? I know a lot of people had something to say about what you had to say. I'm gonna let you clarify. Go
Yeah, I
ahead,
know it's a
Citizen.
lot of. Yeah, I know. Could you put that one comment back up? Is I just want to make sure I'm not misquoting it.
Which one? The one about
About the surgeon and McDonald's worker.
Oh, McDonald's.
Because that's another that's a fundamental misconception. That doesn't how it works. So a surgeon, and under a system like what I'm talking about, a surgeon will still make. I mean, the value, whatever value you bring to society, you're gonna be compensated for. Nobody's gonna be broke under the system I'm talking about. Not everybody's gonna be paid the same. Not everybody's gonna all make $10 an hour, no matter what your profession. That's not how it works. No, if anything, it's more of the wealth is being redistributed to the people who work the most, right? Like I saw there was a gas station in New York, or Pennsylvania, somewhere, and all the workers get stock compensation. Right. So if the company goes, the more the company grows in the stock market, every worker, no matter if you're the janitor, cashier.
That's in Jersey.
Oh, thank you. Is that what it is? Yeah, Jersey. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Jersey. Yeah, everybody getting money. You know what I'm saying? It's not just all corporate profits. No, the people that's providing the labor, the most important people to the corporation, they are getting compensated.
Are they?
I'm sorry, what'd you say? You said, are they the most important?
Yeah,
because they're
Are the
replaceable.
people who are the labor? Yes, the labor is the most important. Yes.
Are they?
Why do you say that? What makes you say
keep
that?
saying are they, and I just answered it. So
yeah, but Citizen Lou, what makes you say that? The question is, what makes you say that? Why do you say that?
Why do I say that labor is the most important?
Yes,
because that's the people who run the company.
What about the people? What about the person?
They're the lifeblood of the company.
What about the person who came up with the idea or had the intellectual property or bought the idea or bought and paid for the system in order?
He bought, right? He didn't build it, right? He bought it, right? Like how Elon Musk bought Tesla. He didn't build it. He didn't come up with the schematics.
But the employee didn't buy anything. The employee came to me and asked me for an opportunity.
Bro, you just talking. That's not. But anyway, so
I'm not just talking. So you telling me no. So you're telling me that if I go out here, hustle hard, save my money, buy me a pocket full of stones, that I should equally distribute it to the guys that are helping me move it, that put no investment in it and don't take it as serious as me. They don't owe what I owe. They didn't take the front. They didn't pay. They didn't sign on for the debt. Nothing gonna happen to them. And you telling me they should be compensated like I'm compensated?
Some does. No, some does happen.
What happens?
I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna let you know. No, I'm gonna let you know. Some does happen. When your business flops, you lay them off, right? So when something bad happens, something does bad happen. Like I hate this argument, like, oh, so I put up all the money and I shouldn't get all the profits, but the people who working for you don't get no profits, and then when your shit flop, you
they do get profits.
It's called they do. It's called their wage. It's called their wage.
Payroll
that's not profit.
No, I know, but wait, hold on.
Are two different things.
I that's true. That's true. Hold on, real quick, Citizen Lou. That's true. And I'll let me just interject you. That's absolutely true. Profits and wages are two different things. But profits are what you get when you're a business owner and you are getting money based on your business.
Let me ask you a question.
Wait, hold on, real quick. Citizen Lou. Wages are what you get that you work and you earn for. So if you're an employee, then there's no way that you get profits. You get wages because that's fair. That's what you did. That's what you earned. You earned a wage. When you're a business owner, you earned profits because you put up all your stuff, to Dirty Folks' point, in order to produce and get this business going. Go ahead.
Okay, so
actually, hold on 1 second before you go.
No, Poppy,
wages.
Poppy, no.
Let me correct you real quick. Let me say it clearly. You're saying it the wrong way.
No. Let Citizen Lou get in there. Go ahead, Citizen Lou. I muted you, Poppy. No.
Okay, so
wages what you negotiate, bro. That's what it is.
I feel the negotiate. No, I'm with the negotiate. I'm not. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that, but you already have companies now that do that. You got Google, you got Facebook, Meta, you got Amazon, Apple. All the big tech companies give all their workers they give them stock compensation.
And they laid off 85% of their workers last year.
No, they didn't, bro. You just talking, bro.
I ain't just talking. Google it. Google it.
Well, who Google? You said 85%. Do you know what that is? 85% of like 100,000. All right, bro.
No, but check this out. Yo, Teddy
Like,
P.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, when you actually having a conversation, nigga just jump in with just nigga babble.
Somebody
Like,
just,
it's not
you
true.
nigga babbling. You saying
on,
that, man,
y'all.
I need to
Let's-
put up
Right.
everything and give it away to somebody else. You saying that,
Yeah,
man.
exactly. Yeah,
that,
that's
no,
what,
no,
yeah,
that's
exactly.
what you saying.
They shouldn't,
You
yeah,
saying-
exactly. Yeah,
you
exactly.
saying-
They shouldn't socialize the losses and profitize the wins. Yeah. Exactly.
So
They
you,
shouldn't
when I
get,
take no,
they shouldn't get
because when I
$200
take,
million in tax breaks
I don't
of
give a fuck
American
about
people's
$200
back.
billion. Very
But
few
then the
businesses are
workers get
$200 billion
they don't get any
business.
wage increase. Yeah.
Most, you're still a small business if you make less than $5 million
Bro, we're
a
not
year.
talking about, bro. I'm not even talking about small business, bro. Like, you're not even.
A
you're
gas
not-
station
we're not
is
even-
a small
We're not
business.
even in the same
A
conversation.
gas station is a small.
But wait, hold on.
That's a
Dirty
chain.
folks. Don't get. Hold on. He's talking about franchises and corporations. What Lou is talking about. He's talking about big business. Lou is talking about big.
Yeah, I'm
business.
talking about people. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. The
Gas
corporations.
stations are privately owned
Dude, see,
franchises.
that's what I'm saying.
Yo,
bro.
but hold on, real quick. Dirty folks, you keep taking it back to something that he's not talking about. He's talking about big business and corporation. Now,
No,
I
he's
don't.
switching the topic. He
Wait,
started
hold on.
out talking about gas stations.
No,
with
but
Bill
he's
Gates.
talking about
no,
franchise. So hold on.
I was
real
using.
quick.
I was using the gas station as an example of
Right,
employees
franchises, like
stock
franchises, like a gas station
That's
franchise.
it was just an example of a company that gave its workers, all the workers, not just people at the top. Everybody got stock compensation.
Right now,
you have a problem with that, dirty folks?
Wait,
That
hold on, real quick.
Can I ask them hold on, let me ask you a question. Do you have a problem with that, dirty folks? That janitors and everybody in the company get stock compensation? Do you have a problem with that?
If it's come out their wages, no. People get the
It's not coming out the way. This is stock. It's the valuation of the company. The valuation that the people that work there are toiling and making it a higher, making it a more valuable corporation. Yes, they should reserve. They should receive.
They should be able to buy private stock like everybody else gets to buy private corporate stock.
They're actively making the company better. So why should they? Why should they wait?
You know, Google do the same thing, right?
Why shouldn't they buy into what they want to make better then? Why can't they buy into it?
No, I'm telling you, why should they wait to get it on the public market like everybody else?
I didn't say public market. I said private corporate stock. Why can't they say, okay, on the public market it's $25, I give it to you for $12.50 if you want to invest? Companies do that all the time.
That's literally what I'm talking. Okay, well, it shouldn't be it should be a part of your compensation, but you shouldn't have to pay for it with the wages that they took you. It should be
pay for Forex and you pay for
that doesn't
Bitcoin and everything else out of wages. If you
what does that even mean?
On you.
That's not the point. That's not the point. That's not my point. No, the point is the company that yours. No, the point is the company that you're working for, the company that you're actively building up with your labor, you should receive compensation for the valuation of that company increasing. Do you understand that?
I understand that. Do you understand that you got to pay to play?
You got to pay to play?
Do you understand that?
They are paying with their time.
No, they're working. They're changing time. They're changing labor.
They are paying with their time.
Hold on, citizen. Hold on, dirty folks. Hold on, real quick. Let's do it like this. Yo, I'm gonna give my man Dirty Folks two minutes to state his case, and then Citizen Lou, I'm gonna give you a chance to rebut. Let's get this a little more organized. Go ahead, Dirty Folks.
Hold on. All right, so here's the thing. What my pushback is, and I don't mind anybody paying for private stock. I sell penny stock. I don't have a problem with that. My thing is, if I take all the risk, if I don't make any money, I still have to make payroll. If I take an L, I still got to make payroll. I got to take out the marketing budget. Man, I got to take it out the light bill budget. So maybe we close 2 hours early, but I got to make payroll. I got to take all the risk, whether I make money or not. They're taking no risk. You're saying that they should be validated. They're trading labor for money, which is fair. But now I should also give them ownership on top of the labor. That means I should pay them less. They should be working for $4 an hour if I got to compensate them with profit, because now they double dipping.
All right, you finished there, folks?
I'm done.
All right, go ahead. You got the
floor. This is a classic example of a bootlicking mentality. So he said that you're double dipping as a worker if you get paid wages and get stock compensation, but he didn't say anything about CEOs getting stock options, bonuses, wages. They don't really do shit at all, really. It's not a pin. I'm not talking about a penny stock. What I'm saying is, listen, you're taking a risk too. When you work a job, you're taking a risk. It's risk of injury. It's risk of losing your job, risk of layoffs. You're giving a company 40 hours a week. You could be doing anything else. It's opportunity cost. You could be doing anything else. You could be learning another skill. You could be going to school. You could be having it's so many different things you could be doing when you're not working. So so the workers are also putting up a risk.
No.
Yes, they are.
Wait, hold Dirty Folks. Hold on, Dirty Folks. No, Dirty Folks. He didn't cut you off.
When people get laid off out of nowhere and they don't even know, well, we got most people living check to check. All these people are already at risk working for a company, so they should get compensated as well. Because, like I said earlier, when the company flops, they get laid off, right? when they losing, the employees get they lose their job, right? But the court, the CEO you caping for, they don't lose shit. If the stock goes down, boy, they'll just lay everybody off and then put out some stock distributions and then just sell them all off and get the money back. I mean, oh yeah, they're really fucked. They put up man, I mean, and they already have the game rigged for them anyway. They got capital gains tax. What is it in here? They got so many different taxes that already favor the corporations that you as a worker don't even you don't see anything of it. You don't even touch it. So it is what it is.
So what do you have against the worker buying into the company at discount?
No, okay, I'll tell you. Okay, I'm glad you asked that. Okay, so you said at a discount. Now that's I think it shouldn't be discount because you're using the wages you earned to pay that stock, right? And I'm like, no, it should just be straight up. You just whatever you should get paid $100,000 like you're getting paid, and you should stock on top of it as well.
Okay.
I mean, these are billion-dollar Fortune 500 companies.
Oh, okay. All right. So how about would it be fair if I paid them $100,000 a year in stock and no money, and they just work their ass off and get dividends?
Well, I mean, you could do that, right? I mean, and I guess if they want to take that deal, they can. But I'm saying though that it's
how many people think they could take that deal that still can't put gas in their car to get to work, but they know they're gonna get $100,000 worth of stock? Because you only get paid dividends.
Well, no. So the way the stock works, you're not going to get it off front. It's like a vesting schedule, right? So
okay.
you're going to get
it. It's a package deal.
Yeah, it's a package deal. So like how most of the stock compensations work, right? So let's say you get $100,000 in stock, you're not going to get all the 100,000. It's going to be like you'll get 1/6 of it in the first year. Then
in a quarter, every quarter, or they depend how you negotiate it. 6 months every quarter, but you get the full in most companies. You get the full compensation after 5 years of working in there.
Right, I agree with that. So here's the thing: buy it. If you want to be investing in this company, invest in this company. You're going to invest in that girl. You're going to invest in that car. No, you're not. You're working.
One mic.
Let me just say this.
No, Citizen Luke. No.
We can't move on.
Finish this,
no, that's the point. No, because we just said.
Let him finish.
No, we have to stay on that point right there.
I know, but he didn't complete his thought. Let Dirty complete the thought. But give me
if that point is incorrect. Everything else
I know, but I got you. But Citizen Lou, you gotta let the brother finish his thought first. I let you finish your thought. Let him finish his thought, and then give me 1 second to read these chats, and then I'm gonna let you respond. Go ahead.
No, I just made a hypothetical. I think the whole thing is dumb. I'm rolling with what Teddy said, man. You get a wage in return for less risk. That's why you get paid, because you don't want to put your feet to the fire. You want a guaranteed check. Check. Right. So your check is guaranteed. Now you're telling me on top of the guaranteed check, I don't have no problem with bonuses or incentives. I've been places, they be like, yo, top sales, let me get a trip to Vegas. I don't mind bonuses and incentives. Maybe a stock option could be part of a bonus or an incentive. But to say that they can arbitrarily get one because they sacrificed, because they begged me for a job, they went on Indeed and looked for me. I didn't look for them. And now I need to reward them for looking for me, talking about what all the stuff they could have been doing. They could have did that shit. I would have never met them. Go your ass back to school, live off the Pell Grant. I don't give a fuck. That's not my aim. That's not
hold on.
No, man,
real quick.
But he just.
I know. Hold on real quick. Give me 1 quick second, brother, and you are up. I still got you in the box. Real quick. Pause. Shout out to Teddy P. Teddy P said, and this I agree with. He said, yo, I don't agree with the first part, but he said they earn wage in return for less risk. The owner takes more risk. So it's only fair, which I don't like that word, they reap the most rewards. Now that's a fact. I don't think the fair part is in it, but that's a fact. Yo, shout out to George Bryce. Thank you for joining us. I don't know if we could especially our people, we might be the most racist people in the world. I don't agree with that, but okay. Peace, Queen Sanaa. What's going on? George Bryce? reality said labor can usually be easily replaced, and that's a fact as well. Shout out to Shilk the Soccer. Welcome. Why do ninjas think life is fair? That not fair. You're not in power. Shit will never be fair. Yeah, I agree with that. Shout out to Scrap Skrilla Rilla. What's happening, fam? What's good? Scrap Skrilla Rilla, Jameson, Wagner, what's up? Profits come from labor exploitation. That's interesting. I don't necessarily agree with that. This is why we need labor unions. That's not why labor unions were created. Shout out to Joseph for more. You don't want to know why labor unions were created. It was racist in motive. Yo, shout out to Jonas for more. They are giving stock. Yo, what's up? Ivy Wody in the building. Peace in the chat. What's up? What's up? What's up? The hood relative. What is that? Is that what that is?
Hood conservative.
The hood conservative. What's going on, fam? How you doing? Welcome over here. You're welcome to join the conversation. I think you're trying to get in. You can get in if you want to hit the link, man, and y'all can come up. Let me just see you in the back. Y'all don't have to be cammed up. I would prefer being cammed up, but you don't have to be, and y'all look good. All right. Teddy P said CEOs receive stock options and part ownership because they often act as a co-owner. CEOs often face high risk, high reward type of pay. They put in hours and it can often be extremely stressful. Yep. Abi Wadi said, shit, they offer us stocks in the company after it's in out 40%. Okay. All right, go ahead, Citizen Lou. Go ahead, my brother. My bad.
I don't know. I forgot all the shit he was saying. But it's a lot of broke ass niggas in the chat. Got something to say about what I'm talking about.
How do you know they're broke?
Oh, I know they broke.
How do you know?
Yeah, I know they broke because
Okay.
it's always a broke ass nigga always bootlicking for a billionaire. It's always some broke ass who think they're gonna be a billionaire one day, who think they're gonna be some capitalist. No, you're not a capitalist. You a working nigga. And then I remember what he said. He said something about you go on Indeed. No, listen, these businesses don't create jobs. Demand creates jobs. So if there's something that needs to be done and you have the skill set to provide it, that's what creates a job. These corporations just facilitate that. Anybody, if you have a skill, there's a demand for it, you're gonna have a job. You're gonna be employed. So I don't understand what this whole like. Listen.
The argument was, should I give you into the company?
You got that dumb shit off.
Hold on, real quick. Dirty folks, let them finish. Let Citizen Lou finish real quick. Go ahead, Citizen.
Yeah, because I even forgot most of the stuff you were saying. Because that one point because you said something I wanted to jump on. When you started you said something about I can't remember. You said something about the risk or something like that.
Yeah. You talking about me? Yeah. Basically the owner takes way more risk. It's way more risk on.
But that's not true. That's not true.
It absolutely is
true.
Y'all
not. Did you forget Occupy Wall Street? Did you forget all the bailouts? I mean, all these bailouts. Banks can't fail. There's zero risk. They will not fail.
Wait, we're not. But hold on. Now you're conflating though, because we're not talking about banks. We're talking about companies and corporations.
As a bank, okay.
Yeah, you're a corporation too, by definition. So what does that mean?
No,
do they let you fail? You are a corporation, bro. Do you not know that?
No,
you are a corporation, Citizen Lou.
Well, I don't file as a corporation. Does that
I know, but you are one.
But you're not. Yeah, but that's not how the tax code works. You got to only the C corp tax breaks are totally different than W-2 and LLC.
Then an LLC,
totally different.
Yeah, I got that.
Nobody remember. Somebody I can't remember. Yeah, I don't remember. Dirty folks said he just said some. What he's all right. They come to me for a job on Indeed. Fuck them, all that. I mean, bro.
I ain't say fuck them. They facilitating a duty. I'm saying, how do they get ownership for facilitating a duty? If I say, yo, I want my grass cut, and you say I cut grass, I don't say, cool, I'm gonna cut you into my mortgage. You can own part of my house.
That's a false equivalency.
It's not.
Grass is not a. Oh my god, bro, Jesus fucking.
Okay. But the
company you're cutting for, it's a company that cuts the grass. It's not the house that's employing you. That's just the person who owns the house is the customer.
No, he's the owner of the house. And he owns the
landscaping company is the company, nigga. Like what are we doing?
No, he is the owner. The homeowner.
The homeowner
also owns the grass. He could cut his own grass. He hired you to cut the grass.
This nigga said, if I cut your house, you need to get in the mortgage. Oh my god. No, nigga, landscaping company who cuts the grass.
Nigga, little kids
Do
can cut grass.
Why don't
do
they?
you mean
What do you
do
mean?
you
They
mean
got
he?
land. What? It, just saying
Little
shit. Go
kids
ahead,
can't
Pop.
cut grass. I cut grass as
Go
a
ahead,
kid.
Pop. I ain't.
Little kids can't cut grass.
Hold on, trying to follow up. Like, do you mean like he can write that off by the cutting the grass in the house? Because that can be a business expenses.
Look, I mean, look, yeah, like I said, it was a false equivalency. It was just I don't even know why he even said that. Like,
No, yours
that
is
was
a false.
totally ridiculous.
To say anybody that works in the call center should get a piece of the action upstairs is a false equivalency. To
No,
say
no, that's actually no. See, now we're on the same page.
any cashier who takes my money so I could pump my own gas, getting shares in the gas companies is a false equivalency then.
No,
Because
that's
if
what
you're
it should
talking
be.
about
No, that's what it should be because that call center rep, that cashier, their labor is a part of the company. Do you understand that?
Wait. Hold on.
It's part of the company's valuation.
Hold on, Citizen Luke. What? Okay, so you're saying? Let me just clarify. Let me just understand what you're saying.
Okay.
You're saying that you believe that the employee should get a bigger piece of the pie because the employee is the one or the lifeblood of the company. Is that what you're saying?
The labor, yes.
The labor. Okay. What Dirty Folks is saying, which I agree with, is that person is replaceable. That person is disposable, for lack of a better. Hold on real quick. For lack of a better word, right? Yes, they are, because you can get any group of 1,000,000, 1,000, 100 different people to fill that position. At the same time, the inventor, the creator, the facilitator of that business is someone who cannot be replaced in most cases, because they're the ones with the know-how in order to make the business work. And so therefore, because they are the one making the most risk, taking the most risk, and bringing the thing into fruition, they deserve the biggest piece of the pie. And not to mention, they have to pay taxes. You have insurance. You have insurance. You have all types of things as a business owner that you have to provide for the company. You have to pay the light bill, the gas bill, the water bill. It's all kinds of things. So to say that the employees deserve a bigger piece just because they work there is asinine. Now, like Dirty Folks is saying, hold on real quick. Like Dirty Folks is saying, if they add more value to the company, meaning bringing more profit, then doing a profit sharing type situation is cool, because that means that they're bringing more to the company, and they deserve to be compensated based on what they bring to the company, not just based on working.
Okay, so you keep y'all keep using this thing saying that the business owner takes all the risks. That's not true. I mean, like I said, when a company tanks and has an issue, people get laid off all the time. So I don't know why we keep. I don't know why y'all keep saying that.
Okay, but let me explain to that to you. When we say risk,
right after it, so that is
when
a
we
risk.
say when we say risk, we're saying, okay, the employer has to provide what was that called? Disability insurance. The employer has to provide for the lights, and the employer has to provide for the building. The employer has to provide for the phone and the internet and the list goes on and on and on. So when we say more risk, that's what we're speaking of. The risk of doing business that the employee does not have. The employee just comes to work and takes their ass home. Now, of course, if they lose their job, there's some things that go along with that, but they're not responsible for the whole operation like the employee is.
But they are.
And if they lose their job, the employer has to pay them COBRA and has to pay them unemployment if it's a layoff.
Yeah, they should,
and that comes from the employee as well.
As they should. Yeah.
Yeah, that comes from the business insurance.
This is the reason why they was able to make us slaves in the first place, y'all. Because what y'all talking about, the business was the plantation. Them folks was already working the cotton fields on their own before they came along. So when they came along and took the shit and had these people working in there, them workers couldn't leave. The workers was the backbone of that company. If all the workers was able to just walk the fuck off the plantation, it wouldn't have been no plantation. So I get what he's saying on that.
Though.
I get what Lou's saying on that. They put a company there, or they created a company which was stolen, but They created a company and made you work. Just like these jobs, they give you just enough to bring your ass back to work. That's why it's called a job. You just over broke.
Right, but I
Right.
think
But that's two
this is
different
And
things
then what
though,
about and then
because those
God.
people
Yeah.
were forcing you to work, and that I mean,
right,
which is
right. That's
called
the
slavery.
exact.
You know what I
That's a
mean?
different.
It
Right,
was, but you were going to work because you needed to survive.
right.
No,
Yo,
no, no, no.
Well,
You were
yeah,
just
going
like
to
now.
work because you were going to work back then. You were going to work because either you work or
had
you
to.
die.
Yeah, right. You
You
had
know,
to.
fuck
That's a
you, you
different
die.
thing. Yeah, that's different. That's a different
Yeah,
thing.
that's why I wasn't born back then.
Yeah,
I
no
wasn't.
doubt.
I
That's a
wasn't
different thing.
born.
But go ahead, Lou. I want Lou to be able to speak to it. Go ahead, Lou. What you want to say, bro?
yeah, like I was saying. I mean, yeah, I mean this. I mean, you know, what Stan said. Yeah, maybe I am kind of. I guess I'm advocating for the workers. I'm advocating for labor. I'm advocating for the proletariat class. I'm advocating for us. I
Yeah,
mean, but then I'm getting pushback. People who want to when y'all think that Elon Musk is like a great business person. I mean, if you had $100 million from the United States government every month, I mean, you probably be a decent business owner too. I mean, if you virtually cannot lose in business, yeah, I mean, you probably, I guess you say all the risk. What risk? Nigga, that's damn near United States of Tesla. Talking about risk. What fucking risk they doing?
okay, but that's one business though.
No, it's
Lou.
not one. It's GM. It's Ford. It's
Okay.
Chrysler. It's not
But
just one business.
Oh,
It's
okay, that's four.
AT&T.
That's four
I
businesses.
can
So
name
you
out a
talk about
bunch.
corporations, Lou. You talk about corporations, then, right?
Yeah,
That's
Yeah,
talking
different than
about
I
small
am talking about.
business.
I'm
He's
not.
talking
Yeah,
about
I mean, I'm not
megacorp.
talking. Yeah, I'm talking. Yeah, that's the problem.
because wait, but how many
Megacorp.
corporations that Enron shut down? Enron shut down. Oh, there's been many
Okay,
businesses
so
that
Enron.
down.
I mean, they were okay. They were just
There's
straight
been
up
many
crooks.
corporations
I
that,
mean,
but
but they
listen,
were, but Enron was lying. That's kind of different. They were
nah,
straight up
but
lying.
but besides that, let's go to Countrywide Mortgage shut down. Let's go to Dean Witter Stanley shut down. Let's talk. There's a bunch of major corporations in the United States of America that have shut down and are no longer operating. It happens all the time. There's been banks. You said banks can't fail. There's been at least 100 banks that have gone over within the last year alone.
U.S. Steel went down.
Yeah, probably some black banks, but
The hugest, right? That's the hugest corporation. U.S. Steel was one of the backbones
no,
of
they bought it. No,
American infrastructure.
I thought another company bought U.S. Steel.
It's not U.S. Steel no more. Is what we're trying to say. It's no
Well,
longer. It's no longer U.S.
I mean,
Steel.
but somebody bought it though. I mean, that's
But
capital.
they don't.
Somebody
They
bought
don't
it.
produce. We don't produce steel anymore. So that's what we're saying.
Okay,
Like, yo,
but we're on someone now. We're moving to some other territory now. Like us not
no,
producing steel, but U.S. Steel still operates, right? I mean, it's bought by a foreign company.
No, it doesn't.
no, it's not. No, it's not. No, it doesn't. That's what we're saying. If it doesn't produce steel in the United States of America, it's no longer an
But the company
operating
still produces
business.
steel. Is my point. It's still the company's still alive. It's just not operating in
No,
America.
there's no more
They're
U.S.
bought
Steel.
by a Japanese company,
Yeah,
so they're
that's
no
my
longer
thought. Yeah,
U.S. So now they're
A lot of
Japanese still. So that's not.
okay, but the corporation lives on. Maybe not in America, but it
a
lives
lot
on.
of companies, a
That's my
lot of
point.
companies close and they open up under another different name in another country, bro. They
In
still be on
another country,
operation. A lot of
right?
people don't know that.
No, right, but
Yeah, that's
but
exactly
no,
what I'm
but
saying.
what
It's
we're
still
saying, listen,
alive.
no, but what we're saying is that the point that I'm making is that what that means is that the United States government does not always protect those corporations. They're not in a no lose situation. That's what I'm saying. There might be a couple of companies that's in that no lose situation that you're talking about, but all companies are not in a no lose situation, and there's an expiration date
I
and a
agree.
time. There's an expiration date and a time limit on the no lose company and corporation. Well, you do know that, right?
I
It's an
like to talk about
expiration
small
date.
business though. Small business is a better because most of us over here will be considered small. I'm a small business owner, so that's where you run right there, Lou. When you say they don't run the risk. I run the risk of my shit failing or succeeding on my own. You see what I'm saying?
I wasn't
Exactly.
talking
Every time I go and
I
put
wasn't
in
talking
20,
about
30,000 to my share, if I lose, I'm done.
Yeah, but I wasn't really talking about small businesses though, because
Okay.
I don't think because most small businesses aren't in a position to or aren't even on the stock market, right?
Right.
I'm
No,
Well,
no,
yeah, that's
for the most
For
part,
some,
yeah, that's
it's
what
a no.
right. That's what I was talking about, like C corp, publicly traded companies. That's what
Okay.
I'm talking because
Fortune
that's
500.
Poppy Blanco because that's the companies that the United States government is propping up. That's my whole point, right? Like your
Those companies pay literally zero taxes pretty much because but the reason why they employ so many
people, right?
people and on top of that they got so many sub business under them that the government got no choice but to let them pretty much tax free. They still get their money, but they get their money different ways. The middle class is the people that pay the most tax in this country. The middle class is the people that get the fuck the most, bro.
Right, but I
Yeah.
don't want to change. We kind of really going off the rails.
No.
Really, let's bring it back to what the conversation is about. Is can't we all just get along? Race, religion, and region. And basically, this is based on a conversation last night. I haven't even played the video yet. Yo, this has been a dope conversation though so far. I appreciate y'all, brothers. We're gonna keep it going. Let my man Kwafi Nino get in here. He has something that he wanted to say. What's up, Kwafi Nino? How you doing, bro? Yo, you muted, you frozen, you muted. Something's going on there. Well, we'll let him figure that out. Oh, there you go. He's back with us, maybe for temporarily. Yo, you muted and frozen, brother. What's up? What's up?
Come on, TK Carolyn.
Shout out to my man JD 1975. In the meantime, between time, for the good business. Thank you, brother, for doing good business with us while Kwafi tried to get his situation together. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. Appreciate you. Look, in the meantime, between time, y'all hit the Cash App. Show some love, man. Thank you.
Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless.
I'd like to welcome y'all. Thanks, man.
All right, brother. I see you walking around. What's up, Kwafi Nino? What's going on, brother?
Hey, man. Y'all cooking up here. All of y'all. You know, even Citizen Lou, and he's one of the better ones out of the Black Manosphere. And I've seen him debate, but I just say this: it all boils down to what you said earlier about how we sell ourselves out to situations, you know, when it comes to
As soon as you sat down, start barking. Start borging. We can't hear you. It's just like it's chopping up.
Yeah,
really
man.
bad.
You got the Obama phone, bro.
Put the Wi-Fi on your phone, bro. Your Wi-Fi ain't on, man.
No, I ain't got
Yes,
no
sir.
Obama phone.
Yo, what's up?
You got Joe Biden phone?
They know my situation.
Hey, shout out to Thanos there. I appreciate you. Yeah, I appreciate you. You always welcome. You
Yeah,
know that.
go get your Joe Biden phone back.
Yo, that man don't got no Joe Biden phone.
I
Leave him
don't
alone.
have a Joe Biden phone, bro.
He don't
Yeah,
have no
fucking with
Obama phone.
everybody.
That man got
I
good
don't have
service.
a Joe Biden phone.
That's a good businessman right there. Hey, yo,
You on the
shout-
Bill Clinton plan?
Wait, hold on real quick. It seemed like when you stand up, Kwafi, it seemed like when you stand up is better. When you sit down is worse, though. But you could go
You
ahead.
know what, man? I'm in a new home development, you know, so it's crazy. I'll just come back up.
All right. It's
All right, now you're good. You're good.
when you stand it up. Oh, hold on real quick,
No,
y'all.
you good now.
All right, shout out to Thanos there, $20. Great show. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Citizen Lou cooking. Dirty Folks was cooking on the slave joint. Keep it up. I appreciate you. Appreciate you, Thanos. Thank you, brother.
Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless.
I'd like to welcome y'all. Thanks, man.
All right, Thanos with the 20 ball. We appreciate that.
This nigga said, create your own business. Just be a billionaire. Dumbass. This dog.
Well, I don't think. See, when people say create your own business, I don't think they're talking about being a billionaire. And I know that you're talking.
But that's
about
what I'm talking about. I'm literally talking about a
big
specific
business.
class of people. I don't look, if you got a small business, all the shit I'm talking about, promise you doesn't apply. I promise
Right.
you.
And I think that's where the disconnect is. And I think that maybe we should change the subject because most of us are like
I fuck with small businesses because
most of us ain't trying to
really
be no
self-employed.
billionaire. You know what I'm saying? Most of us, including myself, don't want to be a billionaire necessarily. Like
the chance, but it's not even that you want to be. You won't.
Yeah.
And it's okay. I mean, I'm not. That's not my goal in life. Like, I would like to be a multi-millionaire, which is very.
Yeah, that's more. Yeah, I mean, that's
a tailor, and that would be a win for me, and I'm okay with that. But like being a billionaire is not even on my radar at all. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I would love to be a billionaire. The problem is getting there is the chances are slim to none. That's the better answer.
Everything comes from money. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, it's all good. But I mean, like,
Everyone's born
so
between 1950 and
Or you for one of the
19.
Kardashians, maybe you
wait,
can
hold on,
get
hold
there.
on. But
Oh, yeah,
let's bring it. So let's bring it down to what majority. I mean, because even when I say I want to be a multimillionaire, there's a lot of people that are turned off by that. There's a lot of people who don't think that they'll ever become a multimillionaire. They're like multimillionaire, like, oh, you bullshit. So let's bring it down to more of a common level, because most of the people are, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna
can put
start
that
with
in.
that.
I can put that in a little retrospect. The people that don't think they're a millionaire or can be a millionaire don't realize if you've been handling your business, you've been paying all your bills, you've been spent $1 million in the last 30 years, or you done seen $1 million, you done let $1 million come through your hands.
Yep.
Yeah,
At
Like
least.
yeah. I want. Yeah,
at
somebody said I'm
least.
crying.
So
That's
yeah,
cool.
that's
That's cool.
yeah,
Little nigga tactics. That shit. That shit's funny. But yeah, no, I want Tesla. Yeah, I want $80 million in tax credits every month. Yeah, I think Poppy Blanco's business should get $100,000 tax credits. That's what I think. I mean, that's how I look at it, right? I think the people need to get that fucking tax credit because I'm better off with Poppy Blanco getting my tax subsidy than fucking Elon. I tell you that right now.
But Elon provides more jobs and more opportunity for
Does it?
more people than Poppy Blanco does. Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Oh, I'm sorry. You
yeah,
said Poppy
I mean,
Blanco.
yeah, the Poppy Blanco. Yeah, shout out to Thanos Theory. Thanos Theory said, create your own business just to use it for personal W-2 tax liability. We are not giving tax advice, but yeah, maybe look into that.
and
I don't know. I'm not an accountant. I don't have any tax advice for you. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't have
yeah.
none. Zero. Huh?
I know you're getting ready to move on from this topic, but I just got to say this: as far as the small business, that whole conversation that the fellas just had,
Mhm.
when it came down to this movie production, bro, I worked a lot of ends of it. I mean, I got several credits, meaning I'm on the production side of it, I'm on the business side of it because the company is ours. I was an actor, which meant I was also a worker, or I had to play a worker, and I was behind the scenes setting up, the lights, camera type of stuff. So I've been on all of them. In all those jobs, the most important part, because without all the equipment and all that stuff, the people had to still be in place. You know what I'm saying? To make that whole thing come together. It was the people that made that come together, not the lights, camera, and action, the actual stuff that we had to put up. It was the people. So that's why I say that conversation was kind of deep to me, because I get where he was coming from when he was saying that the employees are important. Yes, they can be replaced, but they are important. But that's the whole thing with the whole slavery thing. It was so many black folks for them to churn out because they can do what they want to do with them, because there was so many of them, and plus they was forcing them to be bred, so they always looked down on them because they felt like, oh, y'all replaceable. But I just wanted to add that.
Yeah, nah, I'm with you, man. Like I said, man, America has a stand. America has a specific type of issue where niggas think they'll be a billionaire in like 10 years and all this. They believe they see themselves as like this, corporate tycoon, even though they working, some bullshit ass job. They getting fucking exploited like a motherfucker. They ain't got, I mean, it's crazy. They spend all their time talking shit, thinking they'll they think dick riding Elon Musk and all these Jeff Bezos and all these other billionaires, right? And
Trust
then they'll
fund,
come
baby.
at you, Stan, for saying, man, maybe we need to change this system. Maybe this shit ain't really working out. Maybe we have more power than we perceive to have. And then they'll just turn into fucking billionaire drones. Oh, stop crying. What do you mean? What I'm crying about? I'm crying about economic revolution. I'm crying about better wages. I'm crying about properly being compensated for your labor. I'm crying about people being covered through health insurance. That's crying. Well,
Yeah,
I'm a
this is
crying ass nigga
reasonable.
then. And if I'm
Yeah,
crying,
this.
then you a bitch ass nigga. Because you niggas, just like all you conservative niggas, all you niggas do is bow down to the fucking boot licking ass. You niggas just conformists. You niggas don't have any balls. You don't challenge
Did
the
you
status
wake up
quo
and chose violence
whatsoever.
today? God, dog.
Yeah, you niggas don't
What the
you niggas
hell?
don't fight any power structure whatsoever. You niggas don't speak up. You niggas just have your head down. I'm gonna be a good boy. I's goods. I get my. I ain't gonna say nothing about the owners. Why
You
Lou
banging
talk
on
like that?
breakfast, man. Why
He
you
gonna make
banging
it
on
hard
breakfast?
for us.
Why you
Shut
banging
y'all
on
bitch asses
breakfast,
up.
bro?
Nigga, I make that
Nah,
money.
fuck that. It's lunchtime
Okay,
now.
hold on.
Nigga, I'm in
Lou,
the top 13% of niggas in America. Nigga, how
that's what's
fucking
up.
dare you niggas talk about some shit like I'm a loser worker. I'm getting money, nigga. Nigga,
Okay, why are you so
I got
angry?
back rows, nigga. What the fuck are you niggas talking about?
Why you? Who
Yo,
said?
yo,
Wait,
free
hold
zone.
on.
Tell us why you mad, son. Tell us why
Yo,
you mad.
why you so angry, brother? Why you so angry? Welcome.
Nah, because
Shout
I'm
out.
passionate about this shit. Is
I
All
see,
right.
I see,
I'm
I see.
passionate about. I want people to be. Um, I want an equitable society. I want people to have money. I want people to be prosperous
I mean,
and
ain't nothing
focus
wrong
their
with that.
talents on innovation and making the world a better place. I don't want motherfuckers always working at warehouses, fucked up, working for $12 an hour on some bullshit,
But you
getting
think?
laid off
Hold on.
because
Let
they
me
done
ask you a
put
quick question.
20
Let me
years
ask you.
into a company and now all they get is a fucking thank you and a fuck you and an unemployment check. That's bullshit.
I got you,
Right.
but let me ask you a quick question. Do
I
you
don't know
think
about
that
that.
everybody can achieve what you're talking about? Yo, the hood conservative waving the back, so I know it's you, family. I gotta at least see your face. You don't have to be cammed up when you come up. Hey, do you think that everybody could achieve that? All right. Shout out to the hood conservative. What's up, family? Do you think that everybody could achieve that? Citizen Lou.
Everybody can achieve what?
You know what you're talking
Success.
as far as being that's level of success where they're not just making $12 an hour, where they don't have to work in the warehouse. And then what comes to mind is this: if no one's working in the warehouse, if no one's working in a restaurant, if no one's working in these labor places, who the heck is gonna serve the people? Who the heck is gonna serve me?
I feel you that.
AI,
I feel you that.
robots.
No, I feel you that because
What the?
no, there should be the people, but at the same time, if they doing those jobs, they should still have a livable wage. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, of course, a livable wage.
I mean,
I'm not. No, I don't
nobody.
think no one.
I don't think anybody who goes to work at McDonald's thinks they're going to be rich and have a Lamborghini, have a BMW. No, I think they're probably doing that because they need a job and they need some money and they need to feed for their
But, but
family.
what's your definition of a livable? Well, let me read this, and then I want to ask you a question, and I'm gonna let Hood Conservative get in
I
here.
want to go next, bro.
I hold on, Poppy. I
Okay,
got you.
my definition.
Wait, hold on, real quick.
Your income.
Hold on, real quick. Let me read this first. Thanos Theory said, these grants created for minorities are left on the table every year. It's so many opportunities in this country. A small couple $100 investment in a great writer will profit you greatly. I guess you're talking about a grant writer. Shout out to
Right.
Thanos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's an absolute fact too. What he just said.
Yeah. Shout
That
out
is
to
an absolute
Thanos
fact.
with that. I'll say this. So to put it like an economic mathematical formula. The a livable wage would have to be, I would probably say, your income or the rent. You got to be spent like at least 30, maximum 30 to 35% of your income has to go to rent. So, I mean, they're gonna have to. That's how I look at it, right? That's the only way it could be somewhat livable.
But
Yo,
then
but
that
Lou,
means really what they need to do is they need to lower the price of commodities, meaning food, and lower the price of housing so that people could be able to quote unquote afford or
You're
have a
right, and
livable
the
situation.
problem with the housing is we got baby boomers who don't want to sell houses. They don't want any new construction built because they see it as it'll lower the value of the house they've had for X amount of years. And what were you saying? Oh yeah, and then you were talking about the cost of food, right? Well, right now, if you look at it, I mean, I'm trying to figure out. Okay, they blame it on inflation, right? But at the same time, too, these corporations, these food companies, all these companies, they're getting record profits. So which is it?
yes,
Is it inflation or they
but
just raising the prices on our ass to the fucking moon?
No doubt.
but this is according to the Fed. You know, the Feds
Capitalism.
they meet every quarter, right? They already started saying that this year coming up, the rates is gonna start going down. So you're gonna see a lot of the food prices the prices coming down, and that's gonna affect too the mortgages interest rates too. Because right now, if you want to buy a house, they're gonna hit you around 7 to 8%.
Yeah.
So most likely, 2024, we should start seeing that coming down, according to the Feds.
Yeah. Hey, Trinidad T, what's going on, Trinidad T? Happy abundance New Year's, Mr. Israel, and to all. Thank you. I don't do the blessed thing. Yo, shout out to OG Do Dirty in the building. What's up? Salute to Israel Mills and Pound. Salute. What's going on? Angry Snowman in the building. What's up, Angry Snowman? American Negro. In some states, you only own the home and not the land. That's the whole United States. Let me just be real with you. You don't own no land for real. Let's just keep it real. And shout out to Crown Heights Brandon. Citizen Lou is going to become OGJ Speed in 50 years. Shout out to Citizen Lou and OGJ Speed.
I like OG.
I do like OGJ Speed.
OG is the real deal.
Yeah,
he's all over the place. Shout out to OGJ Speed.
No, he ain't. He the real deal. Respect.
Reggie Johnson said, Nippon brought U.S. Steel. It will still run as U.S. Steel for now, at least. Thank you, Reggie Johnson. Appreciate you, brother. JD 1975 said, listening in on the replay later on. I have to work the other gig today. Shout out to you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Immigrants, Thanos there said, immigrants will be ready to replace. God, yeah, they bringing them in by the thousands. That's crazy. We're going to get in on that a little bit later. Andrew Cable said there has to be a working class. You can't have a hospital full of doctors and no nurses. It's like a village where all chiefs don't work. No doubt about that.
Who said I did?
Yo, Silk the Shock, she said, if it's rental property, you can write off gross cuts. Wow, okay. I need.
No, he said grass.
Oh, grass cuts. My fault. Hey, Vet Maria's in the building. What's up, sis? What's the deal? Yo, y'all make sure y'all show love through the Cash App, $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills. Let's do good business. The show is brought to you by great people such as yourself. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all hit the Cash App. We appreciate you. We appreciate you.
Cash App during this stream, $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills.
$50. Why? Quite funny, you can $50.
Bring me my money.
Yo, my man Hood Servative, what say you, good brother? Welcome. Good to see you. Yo, we can't hear you, brother. You still muted if you're trying to talk.
Yeah, my bad. What's going on, y'all? Thanks for having me up. I think this is my first time over here. This is a good conversation. It's a needed conversation, actually, too. Even though I disagree with Citizen Lou, I appreciate you for being here, taking like the.
Damn.
But and we were kind of talking about this on Twitter.
Your mic was messed up for a second. I don't know what you did. Kind of went out, brother.
No, I was saying to Lou before that, in these like debates or these disagreements between ownership and management. I'm sorry, ownership and the workers. Ownership has to maintain a certain amount of leverage, because without that, then the business is just going to be inoperable. Because we started this conversation. I think on Twitter, Lou, you made a tweet about. I think it was McDonald's firing a bunch of workers, or no, it was like Domino's Pizza or something firing a bunch of workers because
it was Pizza Hut.
Yeah, Pizza Hut. They were raising minimum wages, right? And I'm like, that is what you get. That's exactly the problem in a nutshell. It's one thing to just simply say, I want, they deserve. But in the real world, every has a number and a value attached to it. And the value of raising that minimum wage, the value of that minimum wage means you can't have these people at this job anymore.
I'm glad you said that. Can you hear, David? You kind of going in and out. So
yeah,
I would like to have this discussion with you. Like, that's okay. So can you hear me, David? I don't know if you're going in and out.
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Okay. My point is in that what we were talking about on Twitter. My point is the people of California voted. They said that the minimum wage.
The people is holding your signal back, bro. Go ahead, man. My bad.
Racism.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, so the state of California, they said the people voted, said you have to pay $20 minimum, a minimum wage, right? That's the only thing that we're gonna allow. And if the business can't do it, kick fucking rocks, nigga. Bye. They'll go somewhere else. They'll support. There's plenty of companies, plenty of fast, like they'll pay the $20 an hour because they need the people. And then why
Well,
would they
no,
want to
that's
leave?
not what happened, Lou.
Why would they want to leave California? I mean, that's
That's
one of
not
the
what
most
happened, though.
prosperous. Okay.
That's not what happened. What
They laid
literally
off
happened?
pretty much.
What? Yeah, they didn't close down the business, because before you close down the business, you're going to cut every cost that you can think of to keep the business afloat. Those costs are the same people that you say you care about.
No. I care. No, listen. If they're not getting paid $20 an hour, then they shouldn't work there.
Now they don't have a job. You
No,
went for you took a $20 bargain, and now you ain't got a job. That's the deal. You rolled the dice for 20, and now you out of work.
There's plenty of jobs. Now, they can move somewhere else. That's the whole point.
Listen. If driving for Domino's is your skill set, shit hard for you, bro.
Hey man, they got Uber Eats and DoorDash. That's what they want to keep doing. I mean, if anything, it comes to a certain point that if you live in a certain area and you're not making a certain amount of money, it's a net negative, because you're working all fucking day. You don't have time to study. You don't have time to get yourself together, learn new things, get healthy, spend time with your family at least. If it's like I said, it's certain wage levels where you're at a net negative. So, hey man,
I mean, that's poverty though. Like you can't really solve poverty.
Yeah, it's always gonna be poor people. Let's. I don't want to go too far off the rails. Shout out to Yvette Marie. This has been a dope discussion, but we're gonna get back to the main topic real quick, and I'm gonna ask y'all some questions. We're gonna go around the horn. Well. Give me a second. Shout out to Yvette Marie. She said, love and support. Thank you for the good business, sis. I really appreciate you. Shout out to you. Shout out to my man, Lawrence Rotino, in the building. Lawrence. Hey, my man, Quafinino. Lawrence been coming over here since I started the channel. I'll be honest with you. So they're cool. And I've been rocking with Citizen Lou since, January of last year, Citizen Lou?
Yeah, before you started your channel, really.
Before I started my channel, I was going over the Citizen Lou channel, just for the record. So, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate the heads up, my good brother. But a lot of these brothers, I don't know my brother, the Hood Servitive, but I know Citizen Lou of him. I've been around for a while with him. And then also Lawrence. A lot of these people have been rocking with me for a long time. So I appreciate your concern. I appreciate you, brother. Salute.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Try regardless.
I'd like to welcome y'all.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, you know, Citizen Lou be bougie. I rolled up on Citizen Lou show a bunch of times. You know, this is the only time. You know, he rolled up on my channel like 2 other times. I ain't gonna lie.
No, I vouch for Hood, man. Hood came from.
I be in her ears, like I said. Sometimes the streams y'all be on, I don't be knowing what's going on. It be some beef, it be some Fight Club. I don't know. Hey,
I know you don't like Fight Club, yo. Citizen Lou don't like Fight Club.
Yeah,
hey, shout out to Victor Hart in the building. My man Victor Hart, aka Victor Moan Jr. Shout out to Lawrence Rotino, $5. Send us some support to you. Thank you, Lawrence. I appreciate you. You've been rocking with me for a long time. I appreciate you, Lawrence. Thank you for the good business. Salute.
No, I didn't dislike Fight Club. I just didn't like the nigga Anton. It wasn't Fight Club.
Oh, well, damn. There's that. Hey, shout out to Lamar Flanagan. They're going to give 174,000 illegals full coverage medical call. Cali is insane. Are you serious? They're gonna give them full medical coverage? Come on.
Yeah,
man.
that just passed like yesterday.
Yo, word?
Actually, during the debates, the presidential debates back in like when Biden was running, they all asked the Democrats how to solve that problem, and they said, "Well, just give them free health care." Like they said they were going to do this, and here it goes. California's the first.
What? Why don't they give American citizens free health care that's been needing free health care forever? What's up with that?
Because they don't give a fuck about us. We indigenous. They only
Do you know how much
looking out
money
for the
that bill
people
would
that
be?
they want to bring over here.
Well, Stan, I agree with one part of that, but at the same time too, a lot like when Obamacare came down, a lot of states rejected it. Like states like Mississippi, Alabama, Arkansas, you know, a lot of these states rejected
I think only like 60%
But
of
they
the states took it.
rejected it. If you actually read what that was, they rejected it for a good reason. You know what I'm saying? The medical companies and the medical professionals was getting screwed in that deal. So I would have rejected it too. Shit, I still ain't got no. I ain't never thought about it.
And people that actually make too much money to give free health care, they also rejected it. So Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, when
Hey,
it came down, I was young enough to still be on my folks' insurance, so I fuck with Obamacare. You know what I'm saying? So
yo, Yvette Marie said, I'm on disability and I still have ugly medical bills. Dag, Yvette Marie. Um, Thanos Theory said they kind of do give free healthcare. No, the hell they don't. When you got to pay, I mean, yo, they have Medicare and Medicaid or whatever the case may be, but it's still, it only covers it so much. It only covers so much
Yeah.
and certain things. Hey, and the citizens ain't gonna get shit. You damn
Oh.
right about that. That's a damn shame, man. That's a damn shame how they treat the quote unquote citizens. What's going on,
Yo,
Jill's Chocolate Boutique? How you doing? What's up, man?
I yesterday when I started listening to Fatty shit, I never got your take. I really do want to hear what would be your take on what is more important,
I got
race of nation.
I got you. I'm gonna give it
Go
in a
ahead.
minute. Give me a second. Hey, shout out to Angry Snowman too, and a lot of states forced it on people as a minimum health insurance. Exactly. Yeah, they had to pay. Yo, shout out to Victor Hart. They are going giving free healthcare out in California, trying to persuade people to stay there. People are leaving California businesses also. Mm. Romello 747, excuse my bad. Say I have a small trucking company, and the immigrants are taking over. Americans are lazy. And he said,
That
y'all
part.
eat too much. Shout out to Romello. He said, y'all eat too much. Look, I'm hungry right now. I ain't ate yet. Yo, so let's get to this. I'm gonna answer my man Poppy Blanco question after I play a snippet from the Team Fatty show from yesterday, and then we're gonna get into it. I'm gonna ask y'all. I'm gonna give my 2 cents, and we're gonna go around the horn. That's a deal. Y'all good with that? Let's get to it.
Yep.
It
Let's
don't
get it.
matter if y'all good with it or not. I don't care.
I know it's your
Let's
show.
let's go. I'm just kidding. I was just playing. Let's go. Let's go. All right. So shout out to Team Fatty. This is from Team Fatty show yesterday. From Team Fatty show yesterday. Nation or race? Which one is more important? Okay. Let's go.
Tariq Nasheed, you know, niggas is better than.
Shout out to and I don't know. Listen, if anybody got any beefs with anybody on the panel, I don't know nothing about it. So let me just say that I don't know. So shout out to Fantastic.
That's my identity. But with all the respect, that's the only place I actually know. I've been living here for all these places. I have a bunch of friends. My mentors were Portuguese. All the infrastructure that allow me to be here in front of you actually was either by grace of my parents that are African, and afterwards by the people that were around me, black and white, but still Portuguese, that pushed me in the direction where I'm now. So it's still a struggle to this day. And I'll go into ask Little Book the question about the flag on the Olympics. But before that, go ahead and say what you have to say, and then it can be popcorn style, a little bit more open.
Can I say something real quick? I was
Absolutely. I forgot about you, Doctor. I'm
no,
sorry for not
it's
moderating
all
right.
good, bro. Before I
Shout out to my guy DJ Wish Doctor. Shout out to Kasim. Shout out to Hink. Damn, I forgot a bunch of people. Shout out to Hink. Shout out to Reaper Rails. Yeah, I forgot a bunch of people. My fault, y'all.
come to this space, I was in the like the black conscious community pro black space, like with the Sa Nettas and Umars and the Tariq Nasheeds, right? And
Yes.
that space is the space that actually made me feel a little bit outcasted, because as soon as reparations talk start coming through, people start saying ADOS, tethers.
Tether.
I was like, damn, I never thought I was entitled to no bread in the first place. You know what I'm saying? Like, what type of shit is this? So only recently I started feeling like the separation, but I don't think a lot of people outside like think about it like that. You know what I mean? Like most people just look at each other as black, especially in the Caribbean. We not super like nation loyal. We not patriotic. Maybe Jamaican people because they got like a popular country, but everybody else just look at themselves as black. We don't. You know what I mean?
So in regards to that, like, so what I noticed, this why I say is like I'm in Chicago, right? It's it's very much segregated. You know, the black area, you can tell when you cross over the line into the black to the white area. Even the black suburbs versus the white suburbs. It's very few like actually interracially mixed suburbs. And then they kind of operate on a class thing, and then within them they divide in half. But in regards to what he was saying about the reparations thing, so this is where it get tricky, because so I look at because I'm FBA, right? So I look at that as a specific issue that we have with that need to be resolved with America. Like you can't negate that atrocity happened and it's had long-term effects. The problem comes in when people who are not of FBA jump in to give their 2 cents on why we should not get reparations. And that's like you walking into an argument with somebody owe the other person $10 and you saying you shouldn't pay them just out the blue
But
to
Marcus,
support
just
the
to
other side. I'm not.
Yo, shout out to that. So, all right. So you see, we was getting in the thick of it, was getting in the thick of the conversation there. So let me answer my man Poppy Blanco's question first. For me, I believe in race, right? I believe in race. I'll be honest
My
with
man.
you. I love black people all over the diaspora. I love black people all over the world, right? Now, I do believe that when it comes to the conversation of what's going on over here and the things that we've gone through, I believe that is a separate conversation that only people who have come from that experience can have. You see what I'm saying? What's y'all take? What's y'all take on that? Starting with my man Stanley White. What say you on that particular subject?
Give me an example whenever you can.
All right, I got you.
What on the reparation subject
No,
out
not on
okay.
reparations. Nation versus
On that
race.
easy. None of them.
Mm.
Mine is none of them.
Wow.
Mine is mindset because one, it's too many religions.
Okay.
We ain't even finna be, you know what I'm saying? I can have my best friend. We don't even agree on the same thing as far as religion go. Race, we could be the same skin color and don't have the same, all skin folk ain't kin folk.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So, and nation, no, because it ain't where you from, it's where you at. You know what I'm saying? I got a partner who he looked Mexican, but he was born right here in America. I can't treat him like a Mexican or a Hispanic. I had to treat him like an American.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Nation would be America then. For us, nation would be America. So are you nation loyal, or are you racial loyal, or are you you're loyal to neither?
I'm treated and looked at as an American.
Okay, around the world.
Black, yeah, around the world. So yeah, around the world, I'm an American.
But in America, are you looked at as an American for real?
Like a black American? No, you looked at it as a black American, and that holds
you looked at it as
else.
a nigga. Let's keep it real. We looked at as a nigga.
Yeah. You might have a point on that, but I'm telling you, I've been around a lot of different foreign people, and everybody don't hate us the way the white Americans hate us.
Right, the way our country, the way our so-called country hates us. Let's keep it
like no, it's some folks that done business with us that people like for real. Yeah.
All right. Cool. So what say you? No, go ahead.
No, because like I said, at the end of the day, it's a mindset. They didn't grow up hating us, or they didn't grow up with us around them, or they were programmed to say, we don't like these folks. They grew up probably around some folks because they like from South Africa and stuff like that. They've been around some real stand-up black people. You know what I'm saying? And like I say, so it's a mindset with me because all that other stuff, all them other little titles, there's too much nuance in it.
Okay. All right. That's what's up. So what say you, my guy, Dirty Folks? What say you, brother? Nation or race?
If those are my only two choices, bro, I'm going nation, bro. I don't even like y'all colors like that. Here's the thing. Look, no cap, bro. Look, here's the thing. Here's the problem, right? Because my real answer would be culture.
Mm-hmm.
But culture is a form of nationality, but not in America, not really.
Mm-hmm.
But it's about culture, which goes back to region and stuff like that, right?
Right.
But honestly, bro, I think the biggest problem with black, and I know what y'all gonna say, but it's still true. I think the biggest problem with black is it only represents women, gays, and felons. Like there is nowhere a heterosexual man really has an up. There is no benefit to being a straight black man with no parole officer. You got to be a girl, a gay, or a felon in order to get any type of benefit from being black.
Can you find another way to say the G word, please and thank you?
All right.
Please.
You have to be a rainbow Is that better?
Yes, that's
All
much
right.
better.
A rainbow, a girl, or a felon in order to get any benefits. So I just don't like the culture of it. So you know,
Mm.
The room went
Hey,
silent after that. That was wild.
shout out to no. I got a text message. Yo, someone blocked my man, Angry Snowman for 2 weeks out the chat. They said he's an anti-black cult leader from the chat. All right, so someone blocked my
that's
man,
crazy.
Angry Snowbird, Angry Snowman, and someone blocked Angry Snowman from the chat. All right, for 2 weeks. All right, so that's done. Yo, shout out to the person, sponsor of the show. I don't know if they want to be known or not. Y'all, you can let me know if you want to be known or not, family. Thank you very much. I'm gonna give you the thing, but they banned Angry Snowman from the chat for 2 weeks. All right, let me see.
I think Snow in my chat though.
Oh yeah, he's in your chat, but they blocked him out of. Okay, he already blocked. So Narratives Dialogues is sponsor of the show. He already blocked him, so he's blocked for 2 weeks. He's blocked for 2 weeks. So Angry Snowman, but you still can come on the panel though. That's the crazy thing. But shout out to my man Narratives Dialogues. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. So
can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Try regardless.
I'd like to welcome y'all.
Thanks, man.
yo, if y'all would put my man Narratives and Dialogues chat Narratives, you could put your channel in the chat. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to my man Stan, subscribe to my man Citizen Lou, my man Poppy Blanco, Dirty Folks. Yo, Hood Servitive, do you have a channel too?
Damn, somebody got Snowman out of here with
Yeah.
capitalism. Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's capitalism.
No matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb. Got to a nigga face.
That's
You know
funny,
you
though,
mom.
right? That's
Wait,
funny,
hold on,
though, right?
hold on.
You know, people caping for capitalism and got stomped out by capitalism. That's kind of.
Hey, listen, I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it. Like, listen, I ain't gonna lie. I'm
Live
not
by
mad
the
at it.
sword, die by the sword.
It happens. Hey, it happens. Hey, listen, that's what it is. Hood Conservative. Thank you, Angry Snowman. I appreciate it. Hey, Hood Conservative. What say you, good brother? What say you? Nation
Yeah,
or race?
I lean in the dirty folks direction here. I don't put much faith in black. A nation will serve you way better.
Okay, you think so? I got a question for y'all after that. Okay, my man, Poppy Blanco, you wanted to ask me a question, and then I'll answer it, and then you can answer the question. Nation or race? Go ahead, family. I know your answer, but you can tell it again. It was a dope answer.
Yeah, I mean, it should be race
Okay, why?
because nation can your nation can change, bro. I use myself as an example, right? My family are Colombians, right? South
Mhm.
American. I was born in Colombia, but I was raised in Brooklyn, New York. I'm a black Colombian man, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now
So
we're in
you
America
black.
now. I got
You black.
American kids. You see what I'm saying? Guess what? They're not going to classify themselves as Colombians no more. They are black Americans at this point. You see what I'm saying? And then if I go back in my history, I'm pretty sure my ancestors probably come somewhere in Africa. You see how that changed? But what it didn't change was our race.
Mhm.
Like, and I think people will understand more if they go outside the country. You can see that more. Like, for example, like if I see Israel in Germany at the airport in Germany,
Mhm.
I'm not gonna see an American man. I don't know that he haven't opened his mouth. What I'm gonna see is a black man. You see what I'm saying? We're gonna look at each other. We're gonna get that hood knot. You see what I'm saying? Like, yo, what up? What I see, what he gonna see to me is another black man. And then once we start talking, then I'm gonna find out he from America. You see what I'm saying? Even inside American, when y'all say the people that say nation, the nigga from New York is a way different nigga from goddamn Alabama. A nigga from Alabama is a way different nigga from California. You see what I'm saying?
Unless he
Even
move,
inside the nation is a division.
Hey, sis, you a part. Listen. So anybody who is not an FBA or ADOS or whatever classification, I want you to know that if you over here, I consider you a part of when I'm talking about the community, I consider you. You know that, sis. You know you definitely part of the community. We call you sis for God's sake. Come on, sis. And come on, Yvette Marie. You already know. You one of us. We got love for you. So listen, I got peoples of all different hues and colors that are part of the community that I call my community. And I got love for all people, to be real with you. At the same time, I have a special affinity for black folks because a lot of times we get the short end of the stick, man. We get the short end of the stick, and nobody comes through for us. So I stick up for all people, especially my own. All right. But what say you, my good brother citizen Lou? What say you, family?
Black.
Nation or race?
Race.
Okay. Would you like to?
Well, I'll say this because no matter where you go, you're black for the most part. It's just I know we're probably black. Sometimes, if I go to another country, it's not all the time that they'll assume I'm American. You know what I mean? It's not all the way. I've gotten people think I'm from Dominican. When I speak Spanish, they think I'm Dominican, or they think I'm Cuban. You know what I mean? Because that's where all the Spanish speaking niggas at. So that's
Panama,
Colombia, Brazil. They always get that thing. So nobody off rip knows I'm American, but they know I'm black. They know I'm a 6'2" black dude walking in. That nobody said, "Oh, look at the American." No, that big black dude is way more recognizable than just me being an American. I remember one time I went to Panama and I saw like the Cuban baseball team. Bro, they look like us. Bro, I'm talking like there's no way I would have not known they were American if I didn't like see them having the Cuban baseball Nike Techs on. I would not have known. I would have thought they was from Chicago or New York or something. The way they was dressed and walking and talking, I just had no idea.
But Yvette Marie made a good point, and I want to address this. You made a dope point, sis, right? And I want to address this. She said that's okay to have the affinity, but the divisiveness is exactly that. I don't like it. Maybe it's just me. I don't like divisiveness either. So let me be clear, right? When I say black people, I'm talking about people of color. To me, that includes Indian people, it includes Caribbean people, it includes Hispanic people. Really, the truth of the matter is any non-white to me is a person of color. And when I'm saying race, that's really who I'm talking about, to be real with you.
You know what?
I believe
maybe I misunderstood.
Wait, hold on. Go ahead.
Maybe I misunderstood the question. Hold on. So you said, okay, she said, what do I identify with, race or nationality?
Yeah, nation or nation. Yeah. Meaning, do you go more with people of color, or do you go more with the United States of America?
Okay, so like I said, I support all, black people across the diaspora. You know what I mean? But however, I do see the nation argument. Well, what they were saying, because at the same time, we got a different experience, right? Being black in America, the history, all the things that the technological revolutions, the whole. Do you actually look at it just constantly being under being terrorized for 300, 400 years in America, and we still here strong. We increased our literacy rate. We had, like I said, we got all types of innovations and just ways that we're still making it happen. Cultural, economic revolution. There's a lot of things that we should be proud of when it comes to America. Being black people in America. But that's why, that question is kind of iffy. Maybe I misunderstood it at first.
No, it's okay. I think the only problem with American is the fact, to me, Fatty asked the question yesterday. The only problem I have with being identified overall as an American is the issue that we have in America, right? The fact that, we can be a people who have come for so far. We couldn't be a people who add to culture, who add to technology, who add to invention, to add to all kinds of thoughts, ideas, products, services, and entertainment and sports. We are the front runners in everything that we do, and yet and still you would have a brother to run away from a white woman to keep from being in trouble, and he's facing a year in prison. or you'll have a brother who does one thing and they'll give him 20 years, and a Caucasian dude that does the same thing and he'll get probation or he'll get 1 year. You see what I'm saying? Like the disparity or the amount of vitriol that this so-called country of ours that we love, that we rock with, has for us as a people is the disrespect is just intolerable. So that's the reason why I would go for people of color to rock with people of color over the nation if it came down to it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I personally. But shout out to Narrative Dialogue, sponsor of the show. He said, I'm cool with all, just the disrespect is what we are not going to do. Channels, they effed up every channel on YouTube trolling. So whatever I support, I'm letting people know. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. He also said, most of these people I've mentioned are on the watch list. I talk about it in my documentaries. Even their logos and faces are posted in them. Be careful with these folks. Protect your channel. Shout out to you. Oh Lord. Shout out to you. Dang. Why got what's up, JC the Conqueror in the building? What's the deal? JC the Conqueror. Wait, how'd you get back? Oh, wait, he can't see you. Okay. Facts. All right. I. Yo, thank you, Andrew. Yeah, facts. That's how I see it. And again, everybody don't have to see it that way or don't have to identify it that way. I do include all people of color when I say that. Women, unfortunately, dirty folks are included when I say that. Women are included, all people of color are included, because I don't like divisiveness. Now, if you're a person that you be like, yo, F black people, I don't rock with black people, then of course you exclude yourself, because I don't, you know what I'm saying? I rock, you know what I mean? I'm black. So what say y'all on this subject? What say y'all?
Light skinned niggas always try to be pro black. That's crazy.
How am I light skinned? Since when am I light skinned? Since when am I light skinned?
You got that ring light on, Israel. You got
yeah, I'm brown skin. I'm brown.
You got that light. That lighting too good.
The light's too good. I'm brown. I'm in the middle. I'm not light skinned. I'm not dark skinned. I'm in the middle, man. I'm brown, man. Soul brother Brown, brother. Soul brother Brown.
I think divising is going to happen no matter what, bro. Like that's just something that natural is going to happen. It happens over here in the country. It happens here in the country. It happens nationwide. Then African countries, them niggas be beefing with each other. They both black, for real. The Nigerians, they think better than the people from Ghana. The niggas from Ghana, they think better than the niggas from goddamn Senegal, and it goes that way. That's just how it is.
I mean, Russia bombing their own people. They white people
exactly.
Right now. They tear each
other. Yeah. I got you. Please don't mention them people, man. Please, man. You don't know.
I said Ukraine and Russia.
Yeah, I know. Why you keep saying it? I know what you said. I said, please don't mention. You don't know. You don't read the guidelines, huh, Citizen Lou? You can't talk about that. Like that's gonna get.
We can't talk about it.
No,
please don't mention.
I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it now that you told me not to. I'm just
yeah. Please, you can mention.
I'm not gonna do it, but I didn't know.
Yeah. Hey, cool.
Y'all know what I'm talking about, though.
Yeah. We know. Hey, Cool Games. He said Israel sounds just like a confused Brooklyn nigga. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. What? Thank you. Hey, Yvette Marie said, I ride hardest with the black community. It's been that way my entire life. Go ahead, my man, Stan.
Shout out to you for that. But that's why I say it's mindset. You know what I'm saying? I grew up around a couple of folks that's Hispanic or Puerto Rican or something like that, doing them my whole life. You know what I'm saying? So I can't not like him because of his race. You feel what I'm saying? But I can't expect for all the other people of his race to embrace me the way he embraced me. We have a different bond. You see what I'm saying?
Just to let you know, Puerto Ricans are not a race, though.
I don't know about
that's
that.
an ethnicity, ethnicity nationality.
Right, but like I said, I don't know what the fuck they are. To be honest with you, I just said
people. If
that.
they're black, they're black people. If they're
No, but no, his people are from a certain region. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, but they came. But see, this is the thing. Most of the people in the South Americas and the Caribbean, they were the people who came from Africa that was dropped off on the way to wherever. That's the people
Brazil
who
and
actually
Colombia.
came from Africa. Yeah, those are the people that came from Africa, and
I
they was
get
brought
that.
there. So yeah, go ahead.
I get that. But what I'm saying is, I don't know. I didn't knowing them as kids. We didn't even get into all that. All I know is
Yeah.
you're not. I know you're not from here. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
You're not American, right? You're not
Right.
American.
Well, I ain't never get into all that, and I've been knowing them for 30 years. We just still, to this day, have not gotten to that. What I'm saying is, that's what I can't. That's why I can't rock with the race thing. You know what I'm saying? Because I know there's people of other races that got bonds, just like your white partner. You know what I'm saying, Sean.
Yeah, Sean.
And because Sean is a brother to you, you know what I'm saying. Me being your friend, he's automatically a brother to me.
Yeah,
You
no
feel what
doubt.
I'm saying? Even and I don't, regardless if I don't like a certain class or a certain group of white people. You feel what I'm saying? Because the class or the group of white people that I'm saying I don't like are the ones that just don't like me for existing. You feel what I'm saying? The thing about being here as a black American, like I don't have no choice. That's the label that they gave me. But I'm mentally, I don't care. I don't hold that label. You know what I'm saying? Human
Do you
race.
consider
It's
do
the
you
human
consider
race.
Chinese do you consider Chinese nigga born American an American?
If he born in America,
Yeah.
Yeah, if he's born in America, he's
Yeah.
American.
So you pretty much making that case that you see race first, because that's what I see first before I see anything. I see race first, and to me that's what's most important.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Like for example, like I don't know where you are. I'm gonna assume you're somewhere down south, right?
I'm
You
down south.
go, let's say you go to the mall. The guy at the register happens to be from Asia. That's the first thing you're gonna see, and then you're gonna get to see, oh, this nigga was born in America. You see what I'm saying? Oh, this nigga probably was born back in his country, China, whatever.
I didn't say nothing about not seeing race. I know what a person is if they not, of American. So I'm not saying I'm oblivious to that. What I'm saying is once I identify that that's what he is, but if I
Right.
have a conversation with him and he shows that, bro, I'm just a human being. You know what I'm saying? Like I probably still hold on to my culture. Good for you. I'm
Right.
glad you even know your culture. But as long as
Yeah.
you don't come at me like you don't understand what I'm talking about, as far as why my shit is what it is, then you see what I'm saying? Like until
Right.
I have no issue with you,
Yo,
because
this
you can't help what you are. Go ahead.
Yo, shout out to XL Pro. Yo, this is where this is gonna get real interesting, and I wanna really get into that. Let me read a couple of narratives and dialogues comments. He's a sponsor of the show. Shout out to Narratives and Dialogues. He said, for me, it's not your color, it's your delivery and outright disrespect. Shout out to Kwafi Nino, aka Narratives Dialogues. He also said, bear with me. He also said, facts, Stanley, about most white people are not the problem. It's the ones who are black and anti-black that gives the alt-right a place to disrespect black people too. ABD spew all kind of anti-black BS. Okay. Yo, I want to explore this thing, man, because it's an interesting comment. Because as you'll see, as this conversation begins to progress on Team Fatty Show, we start getting into, and it is really a thing. We start getting into region, meaning some of us from the West Coast, some of us from the East Coast, some of us from down south, some of us from the East or the West. We get into that. Then we start getting into, then of course, the colorism thing, like Dirty Folks talk about, light skin, dark skin. Then there's the thing like Papi Blanco talking about, yo, I'm from Cuba, or I'm from Colombia, or I'm from Cuba, or I'm from Panama, I'm from but I'm black. Then there's all of that. And what I realized during that conversation is There's all kinds of things that divide us or that can divide us if we allow it to. And this is the divisiveness that Yvette Marie was talking about. Because really, you can say that you rock with people of color, period, generally first, and that's true. However, we know that there's buttholes and there's people that we just don't like no matter what they look like. You know what I'm saying? We don't like them because of their action or their presentation or the way that they behave, right? And so then you start to get into the brass attacks of the thing and you get into the details, and we find out that is it really tribalism like my homie Dirty Folks talks about a lot of times? Is that what it is? Is it really like what is it really? So let me go ahead and play a little bit more of this, and I'm really interested, especially with Citizen Lou and my man Dirty Folks being up here. This is gonna be good. I really want to hear what y'all have to say. And listen, we could go into the gambit if you want to. Hey, is it Kamazi? Kamazi waving the back, so I know it's you. I'm You gotta make sure you're not corn bombing my channel. I've never seen you up here before. Let me see your face, family. Let me see your face. All right. Shout out to you, fam. What's up? How you doing, man?
Yeah, what's poppin', bro? What's going on? First
Hey,
time here.
how do you pronounce your name?
Oh, it's cool, Kumasi, bro.
Kamasi. All right, shout out to you,
What's going
Kamasi.
on?
Hey,
Love
what's good?
Sizzle, love the hood, dirty.
Hey, you want to say anything on the
Peace.
topic? You want to say
Nah,
anything?
y'all let it flow, I'll come in when I can. I want to interrupt y'all.
All right, that's what's up. All right, so look,
Well, Israel. Before you play the clip, because I kind of wanted to say something, but I was tied up and I was kind of waiting for a spot to jump in. I think black people have been sold this idea of race and, well, not race, but this idea of blackness and the black struggle and pan-Africanism, like we're all one national global black body. I think we kind of have adopted these ideas and we have now an emotional attachment to it. But most black people have never examined it really beyond the emotionality. And so this is why I say nation naturally comes first, because if shit pop off, there is no black army that's gonna come rescue anybody from a war zone. When you pay your taxes, you're not paying taxes to a black government. And when you get benefit more from being an American globally than you do from being black. And so I would argue, if you really want to weigh it out, pros and cons, you get way more benefit. And I mean, including all the cons in the long run, you get way more benefit being an American, putting nation first, than you do being black and putting black first. So that's just kind of my take on it. And I haven't seen much black people kind of examine it deeply beyond just the emotions of it. 400 years and you owe us money and all that shit.
Now, well, okay, so they did, my man, Marcus White. I hope he comes up here today, but he did an excellent job of using the Wakanda movie as an example of this and to explain this, and he explained it perfectly, like really. And we're gonna get into that in a minute. I disagree though with you when you say
Wakanda is perfect, by the way. Wakanda hated you niggas just like me and Dirty Folks. If I had a mountain of vibranium, you think I would let you niggas in?
But see, that's the thing. So that's where but the truth is the people, T'Challa and them were the major violators and the major violators and the major orchestrator, and they were the nationalists. They were the ones that were for nationalism. But Killmonger was made to look like the villain of the story, but he was the only one that was for the procurement and the protection of his people. So it's a really he had a really dope breakdown of it. I can't give it any justice.
All right,
All
but
right, I'm gonna let you go. Okay, continue.
Here's the problem though. Who's his people? The niggas in Oakland? I ain't never been to Oakland. The issue is
all people that look like
no.
around the diaspora, around the
Look,
globe.
I'm not even with that communist socialist shit. That's for girls. What I'm
Okay.
saying is,
it's not.
T'Challa. Yes, it is. T'Challa was for his people. His people were the people in his province that took his leadership that he had to feed and protect. He was for his people. Killmonger was for hoes and dope fiends. I don't recommend that. Everybody not your people. Everybody not your people. It's not just a color crayon game. It's black people and white people. They're whether it's imaginary or not. There are cultural lines, there are language lines, there are religious lines. There's a lot of lines in the sand that say, "Yo, I'm over here, y'all over there." You know what I'm saying? Because this is how we build over here.
But
Nothing
is that
against y'all.
detrimental? Is that helpful or is it detrimental? That's the question.
It's
Does it
helpful
help
if you.
us or is it
Who is
detriment to us?
us? If my
Right.
people doing
Detrimental to who, bro?
Wait, hold on. To
it's
us,
no us is me and my people. My
yo,
people
but
Right.
do
you and your people is a
my
very
people.
small group of people if you're
Okay,
excluding everyone else.
yeah,
And
fuck
and
them.
and as long, but the thing, okay, but yeah, f them until it goes down, and then you
And when it
need as
goes,
many people to be able to protect you and to be able
no,
to
here, here
fight off
here's the
the
crazy thing.
overall,
Here's
right?
the crazy
Now
thing.
back to fear.
My people are the
Nah,
people
it's
that's
not
shooting.
fair. It's real.
No, my people are people that's shooting. Everybody else is the people looking for the shooters when things go down. Because all these girls they following looking for a nigga to shoot for them. So they have behind skirts of niggas, girls that's looking for niggas with guns. We got the guns saying fuck them niggas and them chicks. Because these our people. When the rations go out, nigga, I got X amount of chickens. My little chicken farm got X amount of chickens for my people. If you want to be down with my people, you will listen to what I gotta say. Once you say you ain't gotta listen to me, you your own man, or we all black or some communist socialist shit. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. We can go to gang banging. The blue side ain't the red side people. You can say it's detrimental,
But
but that's
and
not how it started.
right, I know, but it's how it is now. So the thing about it is, yo, all this infighting, all this fighting each other over trivial shit, and all this divisiveness doesn't make us better, doesn't help us. It actually makes us weaker, and it actually thins out the
There
herd.
is
Yo, the
no
only way.
us, bro.
Hold on, bro. It should be a us though. I mean, it
Who
should
are
be a
you to
us.
say that though? That's kind
As
of the
I
problem.
mean, yo, what you mean? The same way that you are a person who's saying there shouldn't be a us. I got a right to say what I want
No,
to say, just like
I'm not saying there shouldn't.
hold on real quick. I got a right to say what I want to say, just like you got a right to say what you want to say. It's
No,
just
you
like you.
misunderstand me, Israel.
Okay, go ahead.
No, when I asked that question, and I get it, it's framed in such a way, but when I asked that question, you understand, in order to make your dream come true, you need godlike ability. This is why I'm not saying there should or shouldn't be anything. I'm trying to live in what is. I accept people in the world the way it is, and I can't operate based on what I think should be. That's a loser. So you got to accept it the way it is, and that's why I'm saying you frame a situation where you need the force of God to make all black people on one page. When we will never be that. No people are ever on one page. You really do need the force to keep people in line.
Okay, so this is the thing. I'm not saying necessarily that all black people are going to be this or going to be that or going to do this or going to do that. That's not what I'm saying. What I am saying is that again, you need enough black people, you need enough people, period, to align with you to be able to win or to be able to at least live in this system. This system is a team sport. See, the problem is a lot of us have been sold individuality and have been sold divisive nature that fights against itself. So there's no building no Tower of Babel to be able to even fight against the system, because it's like herding cats. And if everybody has their own hold on real quick. If everybody has their own ideology, their own belief, if everybody else is fighting you based because you believe this and I believe this, and you look like this and I look like that, yo, we cannot stand. A house divided against itself is already conquered.
We chose to swim up that waterfall, though. That's us black folk, because we didn't have to start thinking that goofy shit. We could have been black Americans and said, fuck everybody else. Now we want everybody else to agree with our particular thing. And then you find out when these other black people get over here, they're quick to tell you they don't believe in the shit you believe in. They're not like you. Because you know why? Your culture is more important and it's a stronger tie than the color of your skin.
Yeah, but anyway, this is why Malcolm X was able to sit down with the white folks that he sat down with, because them two folks understood that y'all think racism is a bad thing. No, you're supposed to want Yeah, it's tribalism. You're supposed to want the best for the people that look like you. And as long as you got that understanding and I got that understanding, it's a fucking mindset.
Yo,
Bars, yo, that's
I'm
bars.
eating, so I'm gonna play. I'm
I
gonna
think.
play this.
Go ahead, bro.
Hold on,
Yeah,
real
go
quick.
ahead.
I'm eating, so I'm gonna play this so we can get back to it. All right.
I said
Marcus,
you do
just to
that.
be
I'm saying
fair,
in
like
general.
a lot of people that I know that's not like foundational Black American ain't got a say in reparation or not. You probably a couple of people who claim to be political might have something to say, but most people don't even know about like
Right.
most people is not embedded in American politics that much. You know what I mean? Like me personally, I never even voted even back home. I'm not a political type person, and most people from outside of the country is not trying to stop nobody from getting reparations. So
Hey,
that shit
DJ
was
Witch
kind
Doctors, the Nigerians messed it up. You know they're trying to get their piece. They messed it
Uh-oh.
up for you. The Nigerians messed it up. They want their piece.
Uh-oh.
I
Well,
hear you. This
So,
nigga is
well, let
racist.
me say this real quick, and that's what I was saying. That's why I
I
said it
didn't
was
forget about
circumstantial.
your little black book.
That's why I said it was circumstantial. Until there's actual conflict and fallout, there's just going to be, whatever your regular association is and whatnot. Especially when you're talking about American Black people, FBA, ADOS, or whatever. We get along the least. Okay, get along the least. Try to get over on each other the most, and it's truly no unity whatsoever within the race. So that's why I say the only time that's really going to be relevant is if you had some type of internal, you know what I'm saying, intranational, civil war type fallout as to where Black people would band together, because again, niggas can't stand niggas. I'm sorry. And even furthermore, like Fatty, the question you asked earlier, with this, this recent FBA ADOS thing, it's like it's a cold war of sorts for international Blacks, Afro Latinas, Africans. Tariq, thanks to Tariq Nasheed, niggas is better than everybody else. Caribbeans too. So that's why I say this whole thing where the race loyalty is going to be extremely limited and circumstantial for it to even be that way. And even within that, I mean, hell, can you really trust it?
Go ahead, sir.
So if just to add, I think going back to your original question with its nation.
Yo, what y'all got to say to that real quick?
Yo, let me ask you, how come the ladies don't have these issues? The ADOS ladies versus the Caribbean ladies versus the African or pygmy ladies. Why they don't
All
have
women hate
issues?
all women hate each other until a man walks in the room.
That's a simple
I mean,
simple answer because
because
bitches
women are
don't
race loyal, bro.
bitches don't
Girls
stand
can
for
fuck
shit. That's why.
yeah, girls just fuck the winner, bro.
Exactly.
Women
Yeah,
are
they don't
race
There
stand
you
for
loyal.
shit.
go. There
There
you
you
go.
go. I agree
That's a
with that,
simple
Jay.
answer.
There you go.
Fantastic kind of touched
Bitches
on.
go wherever the winds take them. That's what it is.
Fantastic was kind of elaborating on the point I was trying to explain. Black has no infrastructure. You niggas are emotionally attached to something that will never pay any single dividend beyond pussy. You ain't even gonna get a Letterman jacket for being a good black man, bro. That shit ain't gonna give you
But
shit.
hold on, but how is that our fault though? How is that our fault?
It's definitely our
It's
fault because
beyond
men create the
fault.
structure. Men
I mean
create
that
the structure, and what's the code? What's the special handshake for Black? If I'm in a group, regardless of that group, man, there are rules.
I got a couple of special handshakes now.
Okay, well, I don't
But
know. So
that's
we ain't
another
in the
story.
same
Go ahead.
game. You understand
Exactly.
what I'm saying?
Facts.
So man, you have to have a pledge, a creed, a special handshake, and a logo in order to be a thing. If you don't have that thing, then man, you ain't that. And it's not no problem with not being that. You could be a pedestrian, but if you're gonna be a pedestrian, then that's what we are. Like you ain't mine. There's no loyalty. There's nothing that attaches you to me. You understand what I'm saying?
When I meet we gonna have the same handshake. It's gonna be that dap with the little hug, the little half hug shit.
no,
Cause it's love.
it's. I
Because we
mean,
got
when
the
you
same fucking.
That's bars. That's bars.
when you meet him on Main Street on a happy Sunday when everything's cool and the sun is shining, yeah. But when the lights been out for 4 weeks and you meet him on the street, might be a different thing. And that's kind of the situation.
Extreme ass case though.
No, I'm saying, but that was that. But hold on, that was what Fantastic was trying to point out to y'all, because, and this is why I keep stressing, it's an emotional attachment to something that isn't practical or real. So when the lights go out, you really think Africa is coming to save anybody?
Who said anything about Africa? This is why.
Well, because you think that you believe in global blackness.
Who said anything about Africa?
But hold on, brother. You believe in global blackness. I believe in we over here got to look out for us over here.
Hold on. But see, that's the problem, because that's a lie. Because y'all say that, but then again, you got to have special handshakes, codes, and decrees. So the truth is, no, that's not true. You got Crips, you got Bloods, you got GDs, you got Vice Lords, you got daggone whatever the hell you got.
And why would we expect other blacks to come get involved in our shit? Why would Africa want to come and save us with all the shit we got going on?
Hold on real quick. There's more than just Africa in the diaspora, right? There's daggone the Caribbeans, there's the South Americas, there's all different there's people of color all around the world. All around the world.
Alaska. It's black folks in
all
Alaska.
around the world. So when you say that,
they need to pay some dues. When they pay some dues to the black thing, then we can talk. Because
like, how'd they get this black ticket? Like, everybody just became black, and we wait. I'm waiting on the payoff. What the fuck do I get from Brazilians being black?
Yo, bro, when you listen, you can get a lot more by finding commonality than you could get by divisiveness. Because
I feel like you're selling me a used car right now.
Well, it don't matter. It don't matter. When it all goes down, the thing about it is this. If you're like this, no, nothing can come in, but nothing could go out, but nothing comes in. So when you have this small group of people, you could be the 300 if you want, with some non-elite, non-trained, non-daggone premier soldiers if you want to. But I'm gonna tell you this: I would rather take my chances with 300,000, 400,000, 500,000. And then I have a better chance of surviving. While you sitting there with your
300 would have won though if they didn't.
They would have, but they didn't, and they
because they had a trade that they missed. Like you fucking with traders, but they don't have no handshake. That's who took them down.
He couldn't do the handshake though.
Yeah.
For real, he couldn't do the handshake.
Yeah.
He said raise the shield up. He couldn't do the handshake. It was a wrap. That's how you knew he wasn't no good,
bro. But listen, at the same time, cool. But the 300, they got messed up by their own hubris. They were sitting there trying to take on everybody. Yo, there's strength in numbers.
No, no. You're telling that story backwards, by the way. The 300 wasn't trying to take on everybody. Everybody was coming at them. Them niggas got attacked by the army of diversity, bro. They had armies from all different parts of the world attacking the 300. What do you mean?
Right. It was because listen, I'm not saying that they should have bent the knee or bowed the knee. At the same time, what I am saying is they didn't want to fight on their own land. They wanted to go over to someone else's land, and they wanted to reject the proposal. See, what would have been smarter was to accept the proposal, prepare for war, and destroy them on your own land. Make them travel, make them come, make them spend their resources, make them expel their energy. But no. Y'all niggas got too much hubris. Y'all think that y'all are better than what y'all are, and y'all think your enemy is weaker than what it is. And that's the problem.
I mean, you kind of talking about Xerxes. You realize he lost the battle in the long run. Like, niggas don't know the history of that. Apparently, it was more than just a movie. But still, I think we're getting too metaphorical and beyond the point of understanding.
But see, that's what I'm saying. No, but it's always it's always an excuse and it's always a reason, right? Listen, you can pick up any excuse and any reason not to mess with your fellow brother. You could pick up any reason and any excuse not to have love for yourself. Let me finish. Let me finish. You can pick up any reason for you guys to say, oh, well, these niggas this and these niggas that, and the south side this and the west side that, and the east side this and the north side that. You can pick up any reason for that. Yo, that don't take no effort. That don't take no energy. That don't take nothing. That's easy, right? But what's hard to do is to find a commonality with the man next to you. What's hard to do is for you to be able to humble yourself to say, yo, listen, I could work with anybody. I could work the brother. And if they show themselves that they're not loyal, if they show themselves that they not down, yo, cut them off and let's keep it moving.
See,
but yo,
this is where we fall apart.
y'all want to negate people and erase people before you even get into anything, and that's crazy to me.
No, I'm counting mine first. So, like, for example, when we talk about nation versus race and commonalities and shit, by definition, I got way more in common than the white boy at the gas station than whatever one of these African immigrants pouring across the border in Mexico right now. I got way more in common because we grew up in the same country. We got the same reasons to dislike each other. We got the same history. These niggas got a whole other history, a whole other beef. They don't give a fuck about me. You think because they black that they care about me like I'm supposed to care about them? That shit gonna get you killed, bro.
Not only that, man, how many niggas show up at every family reunion? I don't like family. How did I don't give a fuck about
okay,
that
cool. And how did that help? Yo, and how did that help our good brother that got gunned down in his apartment in Chicago? That young brother, that young beautiful brother. How did that help him?
My brother. I just watched a video of somewhere in Africa. Literally, it's on my Twitter. I watched a video of a dude cutting a dude's leg off and rubbing it in his face because we all black, right? Because we're all brothers, right? We're all brothers, right? You don't want to be brothers no more when I tell you about the nigga that got his leg cut off and he rubbed the stump in his face.
Yo, come on, fam. Are you serious? Yo, Africa is a whole continent. Why are you trying to talk like Africa is like one country? Africa is a continent made up of hundreds and thousands of countries, brother. So what are you talking about?
How can we all be brothers then? I keep doing it for exactly that reason, because it's a silly concept and I'm not going to treat it seriously. How can we all be brothers if we all come from different branches of separate trees?
Yo, again, what I'm saying to you is okay. So what tree? So now, what tree do you come from? Who is your?
I come from America. I come from American slave blood.
Who is your great, and where did they come from? Who is your great grandfather? What's his name?
Great. I'm not sure about that far.
I know great grandfather.
I'm not sure. I haven't went back. That far. I know on my grandmother's side, I go back to plantations in North Carolina, and on my father's side, I go back to the Caribbean. But either way, that's slave blood. But again, that doesn't change. My grandfather's blood.
Slave blood.
Yeah, nigga, how you think they got there?
Slave blood. You see, you sound like a fool right now. Because first of all, slave is not an ethnicity. Slave is not a.
I didn't say it was an ethnicity. It's a history.
No, nigga.
It's a history, bro. It's a history.
You don't have slave blood. Your ancestors just went through slavery. Are you serious?
I'm not trivial. I'm not. Listen, because I don't carry that weight. I don't have that emotional weight that you put on it.
Come on, man.
I don't. Why do you think Africans call us Akata, by the way? Why do you think Akata is a slur? Because it basically talks, that's kind of what it refers to, slave blood. And you know what? Right, we a different blood. We a different blood, and I'm good with that. I'm not even taking no shade or nothing. Y'all be y'all, and we gonna be us, but don't expect me to look out for y'all just because we got similar shades of skin. You niggas sold me for a reason, and I got the receipt. I kept the receipt.
Hold on. See how crazy that is? So on one self, this is the amazing thing, right? Y'all talk on both sides of your neck, and you talking to the right one, right? So on one side, and I'm about to transform on y'all real quick, all right? Because y'all are amazing, right? I'm about to go, and
Yo.
I'm about to go.
He about to reach his next form.
I'm about to go in God mode on y'all.
It's like Dragon Ball out this bitch.
I'm about to go to another form on y'all because y'all niggas is sick. Let me tell you how sick y'all are. On one side of your neck, you'll say, oh, well, you know what I'm saying? The niggas that look like me, the niggas that sound like me, the niggas, all right, well, cool. But then in another side of your neck, you'll go to the immediate argument that, yeah, our Africans sold us. Yo, which one is it? Was you here or were you there? Which one was it? When you already here and you come
I
from
never
people
made
who
that
say,
argument.
hold on, you just literally did make the argument that they sold us in Africa. You literally said that. Would you like me
Yeah,
to
I'm not
rewind
saying
it?
we was here already though. I'm not really pushing that.
Okay,
Some people push
okay.
that. I'm just saying I'm sticking to
So
the traditional transatlantic slave narrative.
okay, so that's already a false narrative. That's already a false narrative because there were a whole bunch of people that looked like you and me that was already here.
Facts,
So
but
that's
either way
that's
you
so
go,
so
but hold on. Either way
and
you
hold
push
on, no,
that,
no, let me finish. And
you
if
got
you
it.
cannot if you cannot trace your lineage past your great great grandfather, then you don't know. That's the point. You don't know. So really the truth is you don't know who your people are or who are not your people. That's the truth. And because you don't know, it behooves you. Okay, go ahead. Go
He
ahead.
know he not
I
FBA.
disagree. I disagree with that. Right. I mean, like by definition, I guess I'm part FBA. Like I said, we go back to the plantation on one side of my family, and then I go back to the Caribbean on another side. But the point is, whether it's the plantation or the Caribbean or it's like indigenous American native or whatever, that doesn't mean that we right now are African. Our ethnicity began here. Our story begins here. And I'm attached to this story. Like I
Why do you
said, y'all
keep going
sold me
to
for a reason.
Africa?
I got the receipt and I'm good with that.
Yo, who is y'all? Number one. Number two, why do you keep going to Africa when that I've never mentioned Africa not one time? You're
All
the one
y'all
that keeps mentioning Africa. So
okay,
what
well,
are you talking
How
about?
are you a Pan-African and take issue with
Who
mentioning
said I was
Africa?
pan? Who said I was
You say that
Pan-Africanist?
because you said
No,
everybody's
no, no.
black. You said
Yo,
they're
bro,
black down in Brazil, they're black in
bro.
Mexico, they're black in Africa. I mean, all these people are black, but I can't say
Hold on.
Africa.
Hold on. Listen. You want to pigeonhole me into a box that I don't fit in, is what I'm trying to tell you. I don't fit in no box. I'm a black man, universal. I don't fit in no box, and neither do you unless you put yourself in that box. The problem is y'all are too limited in mind and scope and thinking and breadth and width. You think that everything is so minute when it's actually very, very massive. It's crazy. So, I'm not talking about, I'm beyond Africa. I'm beyond America. I'm beyond Asia. I'm beyond Europe. I'm beyond India. I'm beyond Antarctica. I'm beyond the
and
continents,
you're gonna
man.
be
What you
beyond
talking
fucked
about?
up because you're gonna get
All right.
beyond set up by somebody that look
Good,
beyond
good.
just like you. Every
Good.
time black people do something, they get taken down by somebody that's beyond something for a color. They know vet. They be like, you black, that's good enough. You brown, hell, that's even cool. You Puerto Rican, you Mexican, all right, that's close enough. Y'all play these crayon games and then wonder why, like, oh, why we at the bottom? Because there's too many motherfuckers you help and don't give a fuck about you. The enemy.
Okay.
Look,
Good.
man, I know who my enemy is. And once I know who my enemy is, not who y'all tell me my enemy is, right? Who my enemy is, then I attack the enemy. The enemy could look like me, not look like me. We don't have to check. When America tells you that the Soviet Union is your ops, but the Soviet Union has never done anything to America directly.
Why
As a
y'all
matter of
keep
fact, no, I'm just using this as an
Nah,
example.
don't use that example. Use an example. Use an example that is practical. Let's don't use that example because
That's a
none of us is fighting them. Let's use
exactly.
the example of the
There's
let's
a
use the
strong.
example of the hood of people that look just like you that live like less than a block from you. Let's use that example. Let's use the example of
I can use an example.
hold on. Let's use the example how in your city there'll be cousins and uncles and aunts fighting each other because one is on one side what set and one is on another set. Let's use that example.
You can make it easier than that. All these girls got 15 different baby daddies and none of the siblings get along. Mama be like, these my babies, and all the kids is just the other kid dad, the one who ain't got no dad. Somebody just shot their brother, a 15-year-old just shot his 14-year-old brother yesterday. Or a couple of days ago, because motherfuckers don't get along. You can use that example and say, man, we different tribe. Your daddy a different tribe than my daddy. So even though we came from the same dirt, we come from two different seeds. It's that simple. You can bring it right to the household.
So,
it don't. Go ahead.
So in other words, it don't matter. But if you're excluding people based on what? What's your exclusion, right? I'm
What
not.
are the rules? Because I don't understand.
I'm excluding baby people based on crayon.
Let me
If
finish. I'm
answering your question. If all you got to bring me is a goddamn crayon, I'm excluding you. I don't give a fuck about that crayon shit. And niggas don't either. They want girls that look damn near white. Niggas just want a black nose. Motherfuckers don't care about color. Look,
Yo, shout out to Dirty.
Dirty
y'all
wild,
out here
man.
talking all
Dirty
this
wild right
bullshit
now.
like y'all really give a fuck about this crayon shit. Just so
Dirty
y'all can have
wild,
a fucking sex fetish. That's all this shit come down to. Y'all get passports
How
and fuck
is it?
other black bitches.
Wait,
Everything y'all.
see,
No,
that's what.
I'm
So
saying
what are you talking about?
what
Who now? You go to hold
confess.
on,
No,
conservative.
no,
Now
because
you talking
it
about
all
passport.
revolves down to the women though. It all goes back to the
No,
women.
the
I swear
same
to God.
thing. Y'all, hold on, real quick.
no.
Dirty
Listen
folks,
what I'm
let
saying,
Dirty
bro.
folks talk real quick.
Listen what I'm
One at
saying,
a
bro.
time, and then I'm gonna let
Y'all
my
say this
man Pooh
pro black shit.
Macy in.
Then when y'all decide y'all don't want to be pro-black in America, y'all want to be black somewhere else. So y'all try to find other places where it's black, but y'all don't go down to lock down with the men and find out what industry is and lock down a small town like a Chicago nigga in the 90s. Y'all go down there to fuck they bitches. Look, everything about this black shit is really about some sexual deviation shit, bro.
Yo,
There's nothing
you
about
wildin'. Yo,
there's
first
nothing about
and
black.
foremost, you wildin'. Hold on, real quick. Like it's all fun and jokes and cool, but that's not true. See, first and
Bro.
foremost, hold on. Let me
Okay.
finish. First and foremost, yo, again, before the 1950, my man, Dr. Kunjufu broke this down best. So I'm gonna let him say it, and then we're gonna get to it.
Being white was being smart. Then that means that being black is being what? You see, before 1954, we didn't act this way. Being black meant being the best. In every area that we've been allowed to participate in, we've always been the best. So in science, was Imhotep, or Granville Woods, or Lewis Latimer, or George Washington Carver? We're talking about black excellence. If it's in business, we have strong men and women there as well. Reginald Lewis, or John Johnson at Ebony Magazine. In education, Carter G. Woodson, Benjamin Mays, and Mary Petrell. You name the area, we've been good at it. What about in the movies? Who has the greatest box office attraction? Eddie Murphy. What about sports? Who's the best basketball player? Michael Jordan. Who hit more home runs than anybody in baseball,
Barry
including
Bonds.
more than Babe Ruth? Hank Aaron. Whatever the area is, science, business, writing, music, TV, movies, you name the area. All we've ever needed was the opportunity.
So again, what y'all saying is extremely flawed. The flaw in what you're saying is you make it seem like black folks are just degenerate. The funny thing about it is where we have come from, right? If let's just tell the slave story, because that's where y'all like to start in it. So I'm gonna go there.
Start
Hold
from
on.
1953.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
Start from 1953.
Let me
That's your clip. Start from 1953.
Let me finish, brother. Let me finish.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. The truth is, from 1865 to 1965 is only 100 years. From 1965 to now, it's only 58 years, brother. So we're talking about a total of 158 years, which is hardly nothing in the annals of time. And we're talking about a people that have gone from chattel slavery, the worst circumstances in the planet and nothing, to becoming some of the greatest people ever and living fantastic lives. So the thing about it is, when you make it seem like black is just some terrible thing to be and just some awful, that's not true. It's just not true. We have.
Bro, you're taking it this way, and this is what I mean about the emotional attachment. So let me use your own clip against you, right? Every man that guy named, because women don't really get called coons and shit. Women don't get accused of their whiteness or whatever like that. But every man that you just named would be called a coon by the same people that you would believe in this Pan-African stuff.
First of all, you keep going to Pan-African. I've never said I was a Pan-African, and that's a lie. I don't know.
You describing Pan-African when you say they're black people around the world.
Bro, again, yo, listen, you keep trying to label me something, and I don't appreciate it. It's starting to piss me off. Stop labeling me something I have not labeled myself. You can't give me a label. Who are you to give me that label? I'm not
right, listen.
Pan-African. Hold on, let me finish. I've never claimed to be Pan-African. I've never claimed to be this. I never claimed to be that. I'm Israel Mills on my show and just talking. I represent me and represent what I believe in. Don't try to make me and put me into a box. I never said I was Pan-African. So let's just stop that. So you can't put whatever rhetoric or whatever talking points they use on me because I don't even know what they talk about.
Well, let me
I'm
ask you a
not that.
question. Let me ask you a question to clarify, and I'll accept you on your terms. Fine. When you say that you put race over nationality as the question that we were all dealing with initially, right? When you say that, where do you draw the borders on race?
What do you mean by draw the borders on race?
Because when you put race first, race crosses all the national borders for the most part. And so you don't want to be called a Pan-African, fine, but I mean, I'm trying to understand how else to frame it without starting an issue here.
Well,
Like,
you don't have.
like, do you have any exclusions? Any exclusions on what is black? What would be your exclusions if any?
What's the trailer park version of black that you just don't deal with the trailer park people?
That's what I'm saying. Listen. Okay, let me answer it like this. Again, I was answering a question. This is a question that was proposed on another show. Okay, Poppy asked me my answer to the question that was proposed on another show.
Right.
If you look at my mission statement, I love all people. All people. The only problem I have with another person is the problem that they pose to me. If you are coming against me or mine, I have an issue and a problem with you. If you are not no threat to me or my people, I have no problem with you. So I don't look at things in that type of mentality as far as who do I like as black people? Like, I don't know them to not like them. I take people on a case-by-case basis, and I generally lean to moving out with love. That's just me.
Let me ask you then: Would you consider Jesse Lee Peterson black?
Yeah, I guess Jesse Lee Peterson is black.
Okay. You had some reservations about that. Why so?
Now I'm saying, I guess he's black. I don't know enough about him to say he looks black, so I would say he's black. That's the only thing I'm saying. Yes, I would say he's black.
So okay, I got you.
I don't know enough about Jesse Lee Peterson to have an opinion about him. Yeah, I don't talk. But listen, see, this is the thing. I don't use words like coon. I'm not gonna call no other person a coon. I don't use those words. I'm not. If anything, I refer to myself as a Pookie or a Ray Ray. I don't refer to anybody else as a Pookie or a Ray Ray. Like,
Israel.
Hold on, real quick. These classifications and these divisive terms that you guys use to divide other people that look like you is ridiculous to me. I don't do it.
Well, that's kind of my point when I said I'm gonna turn the clip against you and named all the guys that were named. They would be called coons, not by right-leaning conservative black people or their fellow coons or whatever, but the guys who are pushing this black unity stuff will call those kinds of men coons and have called them coons for decades.
I've never heard Carter G. Woodson referred to as a coon. Who's
Yeah,
referring
well,
to Carter? Who's
No,
referring
well,
to
maybe
Carter
not a
G.
Carter
Woodson
G.
as a
Woodson, but when we start talking about like the Ben Carsons or whatever, like it was a long list.
He
Maybe not every single
didn't say
name.
Big Carson. That's what I'm saying. What are you talking about? What were the names
yeah,
that he
they
named up
named
there?
Michael Jordan,
Hold on,
Aaron.
Papa Blanco. What were the names that he named up there? Because all those people were not.
Run the clip back.
Definitely
Hold
not.
on, it's your clip. Run it back.
Nah, but
Yeah, go
see,
ahead.
no. I'm not gonna let him get away with this, bro. Listen, bro, you just talking. See,
If I was wrong, I'm wrong. I want to be proven wrong. I'll accept it.
I got you. But what I'm asking you is, you made a statement based on the clip. I want you to substantiate your argument. Who are you talking about on that clip that everybody says is a coon? Go.
everybody. It's the Michael
Yo,
Jordan.
dirty folks, no, my G, no. Yo, fam, no, nigga. Don't save this nigga. No. Fuck that.
Listen. I'm
No,
gonna give you.
nah.
I'm gonna give you this point. I'm gonna give you this point because I don't remember the name right
No.
offhand. That's
See,
why I
that's what
said
I'm
play the
saying.
clip again.
I got you, but that's what I'm saying. You just talking. So now that I know that you just talking, and I know that you just want to just talk and you like to be heard, I got you. I know where to put you now. So that's cool. So I'm not playing the clip again, but what I will do is I'm gonna continue with the show. Now, if you want to get in the show, cool. But yo, what I don't do is I don't do the bullshit, right? Like, yo, we cool, you can come up here, you can say what you want to say, but what you can't do is try to twist me up and try to put me in a certain light for your own entertainment purposes. Like, that ain't gonna work. Like, I ain't that dude, all right?
Let me ask you, I mean to interrupt. Let me ask you one question. What are your thoughts on others using that word coon and referring to other black people like that? What are your thoughts on that?
I think it's messed up. I think that we
So
should.
if you see other people in the chat bringing up like they can't wait for them to bring up George Floyd or George Zimmerman, what are your thoughts on that too?
I mean, listen, hold on real quick. Let me answer your question, bro. Listen, I am not an internet dude. Okay, I'm a dude on the internet. All of this stuff, any beefs that y'all have before you come here, I don't even know nothing about it.
Oh, there's no beefs.
No okay, no, I got you. But I'm smelling what you're telling, and I'm seeing. I'm putting it together.
I respect
I'm
it.
hip. Listen, one thing, I'm hip to game, and that's why I'm coming at Hood Conservative because yo, what he trying to put me in is not what I'm into. I'm not into none of that. So
well, Israel, to be fair, bro, I'm not making it personal at you. I swear to God, I'm not.
I know, I got you, and I'm not mad at you. But what I'm saying is, though, but you are trying to use me to get at other people's talking points, and I'm not making those talking points. That's what I'm trying to say. You're trying to use me as a proxy to go against other people's talking points that I don't know nothing about, bro. That's what I'm trying to get you.
But I'm getting what you're saying. Your message is unity. And
right,
and people being decisive. And that's the way people being decisive is calling people coons. That is when you don't know what.
Unified. That's not unified. Listen. That's not unified. Listen. If anybody listen, there's all kind of people. Listen, I got love for dirty folks. There is people that can't stand dirty folks and the stuff that he talk about that I rock with, and I got love for dirty folks.
Crazy,
listen, I got love for dirty folks. The same thing. Hold on, real quick. The same thing for my guy Trucker. The same thing for me. Listen, there's some people who can't stand my guts, who can't stand what I stand for, whatever, and people rock with me. It's okay.
Yeah,
it's okay. You know what I'm saying? I rock with people on the basis of how they are, how they treat me, how they interact with me, and what discernment I get based on them. Like all of this other stuff about teaming up, grouping up, trying to, like, I don't do none of that. That's just not what type of time I'm on. I'd rather find a way that we can get along, that we can build together, than find a way that, oh, I don't like you, or you said this, or oh, you did that.
Well, that's kind of what I wanted to clear.
Wait. Check this out. Because I like Iszzy, right? And me liking Iszzy, and me wanting to do good business with Iszzy, even though Iszzy a colored, right? Even though he a colored, I like him. There's something about
I blind ass nigga.
The jib of his jaw, right? Look, and me and Iszzy talk. We gonna do something. But here's the thing. I'm a tribalist. I'm not a colorist. I like my people, right? And if I help Iszzy get something and Iszzy want to give it to all the colors, that's on Iszzy. But when the colors need something, they need to holler at Iszzy and have Iszzy holler at me because I don't like you niggas. So that's just how it goes. So it takes a lot of ingredients to make a stew. My issue with the clip is that, and I don't have an issue with the clip. The clip reminds me of my grandmother. What he said in the clip is up until 1953, Black was the symbol of excellence. And I agree. My grandmother told me when I was 10 years old, I got to be 3 times better than the white boys to get a white boy's salary. I get it. But since then, Black is for women, gays, and felons. All they promote is felons.
Rainbows.
Women, rainbows, and convicts. That's it. If you don't have a parole officer or a rainbow on your flag, because the girls keep the rainbow flag. So if you don't have a rainbow flag or a parole officer, it's not for Black. They call you a coon. They say you acting white. They say you talk white. They say you think you white. If you smart, they say, man, you want to be one of them. You a bougie uppity nigga. Everything deleterious is under the trademark of black now. From 1953, that was 1953. Starting in 1993, it's way down here. Y'all let girls talk with clothes on, the niggas smoke weed in public. LeBron James eat dinner at the fucking basketball at work. It's crazy out here. It's disrespect everywhere.
Why they say until 1953? Because most of the name is people that became successful after 1953.
No, but
Why they
Jordan
say
got successful
until?
in '85 though. Jordan was good in the
That's what I'm
'80s.
saying. They named Hank Aaron. Nigga. Hank Aaron got the record of home runs and shit like that. This is like later on in life. So Michael Jordan. Why 1953, yo?
That's not what he was saying. Listen, that's not what he was saying. What he was saying is up until 1953, everything it was a common thing that black people had a spirit of excellence is basically the point that he's making. But since 1953, it started to decline, especially going to the 60s and 70s, where people started all of this stuff, all this division. Like, it just never was like this, man. And I'll be honest with you, I don't like it, man. I don't like it. I'd rather find ways that we could get along, ways that we could build together, ways that we can get stronger as a people, than find ways that I don't like you, or ways that I don't agree with you, or ways that, I represent blue and you represent red. I'm Democrat and you're conservative. I'm liberal, you're conservative. I'm tall and you're skinny. I'm you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, it just don't make no sense.
Israel, this is why I
But
was
division
saying.
has been going on in every race, pretty much. No
Nah,
matter
no,
what.
but guess what? Guess what? If they say that we represent less than 13% in America, which I believe is a lie, but anyway, regardless, let's say that let's go off their stats, that they say that we represent less than 14% of America. If we have any chance of survival, any chance of making it, we have to team up. We gotta start seeing everybody as an option, and then go from there.
I think
We don't have the luxury of what y'all are talking about.
the team that you want, you're describing the process and correctly, I believe, and this is why the race first thing always fails, and this is why I wanted to say this to you, Israel, by the way, because the points I'm bringing up, because I get what you mean, I totally understand what you're saying, like, arguing certain points. I'm not arguing against a particular creator's points. I'm talking about the broad consensus behind decades of this kind of culture. It's not any one person who was responsible for calling such and such a coon. It's just a phenomena that exists only among black people. And so, like, people who would put, quote, the race first, if you are seen to be doing something that is too aligned with whiteness, you're acting white, you're walking white, you're talking white, that's, you'll get called that word. And it's not a particular content creator phenomenon. This is who we are as a people. This is something that's just part of us as a culture. And so what I'm saying is that we have to actually think differently about this whole construct. So when you say we have to come together, it's not black people who have to come together to survive what's coming. It's black men and black women on an individual level have to accept the reality of the situation of men and women since forever and work it out through time, through their lifetime. That's how marriage, that's the basic idea of marriage. Man and woman have to work together and build something up. The children grow up. There's a network of other men and women working together on the same platform. You all kind of come from the same place. You have the same ethnicity, because most people live among their own people. And that would organically kind of begin to mend the wounds that you want to heal. But this whole thing of just lumping black people together like that solves the problem, no.
I mean, now, of course, listen, I will concede that there is some healing, some work, some therapy, a whole bunch of stuff that needs to happen. But we're just saying, which one do you put over the other? And chances are I'm gonna go with the people that look like me first before anything else.
I would
Because
say
the
this.
people that look like me are more likely to have my best interests at heart than a country that has been designed and hell bent on putting me down, has been hell bent on destroying me, has put all kinds of practices, laws in place to keep me from succeeding, has put drugs and alcohol and drugs in my neighborhood, has put railroads and daggone highways through my neighborhoods that were prospering. Chances are the people that look like me are more likely to align with me and align with the things that are in my best interest than the folks that don't care nothing about me to begin with.
Israel, I hear you
And
on
you know
that, and
what
I
is?
understand. Let me just get this one
Israel,
last
can I get
argument
in
off.
here, please?
Let me just get this
yes,
one last point off. Let me just get this one last point off. I understand that narrative, and I will accept that, but I'm not going to get into this on your channel. I'm going to pass the mic. I just have a different group of people I would blame for the true manipulation of Black people's affairs, but you got the floor.
Go ahead, Kwafi. What do you want to say on it, brother?
Bro, I told you. I told you.
It's okay,
but it is what it is. It is what it is. I know the talking points. I know that the whining about, oh, people think that I'm trying to be white. That's some old, some old bullshit that they use all the time to debunk any situation. I don't think it's too many racist folks out here like that. It's only, and it's not even white people. It's everybody that want to be fucking white that is the problem. You know what I'm saying? It's anti-black. My thing is, if you're that anti-black, why are you often in black? In the black community, as you say, there is no black community. Go over there where they at. This is a group of black men who are trying to build. We're not baby daddies. We're not Pookies. We're not Ray Rays. We're none of that. And all this this is what they do, is they come over here, they try to change the topic, change the subjects, and then they go into, well, what is black? Same old bullshit. You got to know the strategy. You got to know how these people operate. This is what they do.
Is this not being divisive? Is this not being divisive, Israel?
Cool, Kamasi is pretty cool, bro. I
know we cool. I'm just saying. We gonna get along.
Listen, I know you. I know that you hang out with the Acrobat Clown crew, but not up here. We don't do that up here.
Well, we cooler, man. We cooler. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's being divisive too, is what I'm saying.
You're Nigerian like me.
I understand how you feeling, but it's being divisive. It's being divisive, though.
I accept any pushback. It's all good.
Pushback.
No, it's not.
I want to ask this though.
My thing is, I accept you for who you are. You know what I'm saying? So why is it so hard for you to accept other people for who they are, and then try to use freedom of speech in place of it to say, oh, you're trying to silence me? I know everything that y'all brothers do. All the way down to
nobody said that towards you. Respectfully, no one said that to you right now.
All the way down to being snubbed at the prom, all the way up to now.
Well,
y'all are
that's Kwafi. That's what I'm saying.
Kwafi, I want to explore your statement a little bit.
No. Me and you are not gonna talk. We don't get along. I came up here to talk to Israel.
Since when? I don't even know that we didn't get on. Hold up.
Bro, you all listen.
Hold the fuck up. Damn, bro.
Listen. Wherever you are, your whole crew come. Your whole crew come all the way from Angry Snowman. Y'all know what y'all done, man, in 2021. Over there on Good Mother Channel. You know what y'all did.
To be Good Mother.
I ain't talking about you.
That was that white lady.
I'm not talking about you, dirty folks.
That was before dirty folks.
A little bit, but you be up here with us. But I'm just telling you. I tried to tell Israel about these folks. Could serve.
No bullshit, Kwafi. I don't remember ever having interaction with you or having a disrespectful moment with you before.
Man,
so
listen,
I don't understand why we beefing. I get it. You don't like things I've said. That's cool.
You did it over
but
at
when
Queen
do we have
Sun
a beef?
Kids. You did it over at TPOT. You did it at Queen Sun Kids. You did it over on SAC
Did what,
channel.
my brother? Did what? What did I do to
I'm
you?
not about to play these games with you, man.
Kwafi, let me ask you. Kwafi, let me ask you a question. What do you? I would like to know. What are you saying that he did? If you would, please tell me. What did he do?
The same shit he's doing over here right now. You got a show, and he came up here to change the topic, to tailor to some racist bullshit or something dealing with race. You get what I'm saying? We was talking about business and black men.
No. But hold on. In all fairness, Kwafi, the title. Let me tell you the title of this show. Can't we all just get along? Race, region, religion at Team Fatty Review. And the topic of the Team Fatty Review was nation versus race.
Okay, yeah, that's right.
So
That's right. That's right. That's right. But we there was at one point in the show where you was only talking about business, and then it went all the way down to this people think I'm white type bullshit, and oh, you're a victim, you're emotional. You know, you got to
but
know
Quavi,
these talking points.
Who's white? I
I
just passed the
hold
paper
on.
bag test
No,
in the
no.
back chat. Like, what do you mean?
The paper bag.
Hood services, you good, you good. Hold on real quick. Listen, this is the thing, Quavi. I'll be honest with you, right? I don't have, and I know that, and again, like I've kind of had this conversation with Uncle Jeff and with other people. I know, listen, I understand where y'all are coming from. I just don't agree with like excluding people, like especially people that I didn't have a conversation. This is the first conversation I'm having with Hood Conservative. He just has a difference of opinion. He hasn't disrespected my show. He hasn't disrespected me. He just has a difference of opinion. I didn't like that he was trying to call me Pan-African because I don't present
Okay,
myself
that's what
as
I'm
that. I
talking
don't
about.
know what that is. Right? But hold on real quick. Hold on real quick, Quavi, real quick. I'm gonna let you rock, right? But I don't mind having the conversation with women, with dudes, with white people, with white supremacists. I don't mind having the conversation. I don't mind it. It doesn't intimidate me. To me, they ain't that much smarter than me. They ain't got no much more money than me. It's all good. I could hold my own in any arena. I don't mind having the conversation. I don't mind it. And if they want to believe what they want to believe and say what they want to say, is cool. I'm gonna say what I gotta say too, and then we'll just let the audience decide where they want to land. I don't mind it. I like
Yeah,
it.
I get that. I've never.
I like it. I
Yeah,
love it, to be honest with you.
yeah, I've never said. I've never said anything about them having an opinion or having freedom of speech. But it's the disrespect. That's why I come in at. You know, it ain't got shit to do with what color you are. It got something to do with you coming in, doing all of the deflecting, and that's what I'm talking about, right there.
Well, see, when you say disrespect, I mean the one issue that ever came up, he just spoke on it. He raised it directly. We addressed it plainly. It wasn't actually a heated moment. Because listen, I'm gonna treat a man like a fucking man. Why I'm gonna come at him crazy? If he didn't like the way I addressed him and he explained why, I accept that. I'm not gonna back off the heart of what I'm trying to express, but I'm gonna say it differently because I don't want to just come into a man's house stomping all over his couch. But still, I think what I think, and I'm not gonna change what I think.
And that's fair. And I didn't feel disrespected. Let me say this.
And it should be fair.
Hold on, but Daryl Long came in here disrespected, called people bandits. What's up, Daryl Long? But I'm cool with that. Yo, shout out to Daryl Long. Daryl Long gave 3 members of he's a 3-month member of the Israelite Nation. Shout out to my guy, Daryl Long.
Bandits forever, Daryl. Bandits forever.
Listen, and I disagree with Daryl.
I'm a hood rat.
Hold on real quick. I disagree with Daryl adamantly on a bunch of subjects, but Daryl's still my guy.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless.
I'd like to welcome y'all.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
I like your little blue guy, man. They be
Yeah, the little
Let's
blue guy,
go.
cool, man. He's a cool dude, man. Y'all playing.
Yeah,
Yo,
B Magic come up here looking like LeBron James at a Lakers game. You just eating at the game, huh, man?
shout out to my guy, B Magic. Yo, let's
My
let
hairline
Quafi.
receding.
Nah. Let's let. Hey. Now I would not tolerate any.
Hey, Israel, I'm gonna get down, but I just.
You sure, man?
I'm gonna get down, but I just.
Yo, Quafi, we good, bro.
No, hear me
I
out.
don't know why we gotta have beef, man. You don't gotta like everything I say, but I ain't never do shit to you, bro.
No. No. I know what I know behind the scenes on a whole lot of stuff that you don't know. I know. So we're not talking. Okay.
Well,
Now,
on this
Israel,
one,
like
though,
I said.
I brought.
Hold on. Let Quafi finish. Y'all go ahead, Quafi.
Okay. Again, Israel, it has nothing to do with trying to silence people and not giving people a fair chance. But and you're right, you don't know them. You need a fair chance to see, even if it's a hiccup for you, even for your own show and your channel. You got to go through it. You know, they're not going to do this shit on their channel. You know, and they take your stuff and use it as content without your permission and go over on their own channels and say, look at these fools. Attack the people on your panel. They do it in chats. I got proof of all of this. I'm telling you. And I would show it to you. I would email
guess
you.
what? I believe you. I appreciate it. Guess what? That is free advertisement. So hey, listen. Hey,
Listen, I'm gonna keep it a stack. The only rules to my content are the fucking YouTube creators. Don't tell me shit. As long as it passes the fucking YouTube sniff test, and that's what I'm putting out.
That's crazy. Well, I'm saying it in real
well,
time.
don't fuck with mine.
Yeah, Coffee don't like that.
No, I kind of brought in Angry Snowman and Hood Conservative. I like their content though. Angry Snowman, that's my token white boy. I need one more white boy so I can be not racist. You know what I'm saying? One down, one to go. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. But I'm supporting you, Iszzy. You my guy, Iszzy.
How long you been?
You my guy, Dirty Folks.
How long you been knowing? Dirty Folks, how long you been knowing Angry Snowman? How long?
I mean, I know that here's the thing, bro. I like his form of racism. We're biggest together.
No. Answer the question.
I don't know. We've been. I don't
Answer
know,
the question.
Months,
how long you been knowing him?
3 or 4 months.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna leave that right there. You know, I'm subscribed to you, so I'll just let you see for yourself.
I know he's way back. I know he's a bro. I know he's a racist. That's why I like him. Look, y'all don't understand. Like,
honest racism.
Like I like. Look, I don't mind you hating.
No, it ain't no honest racism. It's like, oh man, I'm cool with you guys, and they go over there with the whole group of alt-rights, talk all kind of shit, and come over here to super chat you, get a wrench and everything, buy you out.
Why we can't talk
so they can do
racist people?
But you know what though, man?
Why we can't talk to racist people?
Those white nationalists you're talking about, I know exactly what you're talking about.
I just told him I'm gonna let him see it. I'm gonna let him see for himself.
I didn't say you were wrong.
And who service you got no room to talk? You be all over at Sister George and all them doing the same bullshit. Stop it.
But I'm saying,
nigga, I'm cool everywhere. I'm good because you know what? You know what, bro? No matter what, I don't come around people's house being like disrespectful. I'm gonna say some shit you might not like to hear, but I'm not gonna just dish you. Like, we ain't got a beef because I don't agree with you. I don't understand that.
Why you do it to her?
What did I do to Sunkiss, bro? Chill. Like, explain what I did. What? No, explain what I did.
Wait, hold on. Time out. Nope. Hey, brother Kwafi, I appreciate you, and you know I got mad love for you. Let's please don't. I don't even know who these people are.
I don't either, bro.
Hold on, real quick. I don't know who these people are that y'all talking about. So please
I
don't.
think I'm a bad man.
Wait, no. Conservative. Hold on. Are you a real bad man? You're a real bad man. You must have seen this
real bad man.
You must have seen that clip. You're a real bad
man. Real bad man.
Nah. Listen, all jokes aside,
bad man.
Hold on.
All good though.
No. Hold on, Kwafi. Hold on, real quick. All jokes aside, please, brother. I don't know. Like, I don't mind if y'all go back and forth, if y'all talk about talking points and stuff. But when y'all bringing up other people, I seen Sister George in the comment earlier. I don't know Sister George, right? I spoke to her like I speak to everybody. I definitely don't know who this Sunkiss person is y'all talking about. I don't know who this is. So when y'all talking about this stuff that happened on other people's panels that I have no idea about, that's really kind of unfair to me because I don't even know what the hell y'all talking about. You see what I'm saying? It's like a joke in my house that I don't even know what you're.
The crazy thing, Israel, I don't even got beefs around the internet like that. So when he named all these people, like, I'm good with George as far as I know. I'm good with Concrete Rose.
It's easy for you to disappear. You won't show your face.
I don't disappear. I'm on the internet all the time. I just don't show my face. I don't have to. I make money without camming up. I can do that.
It's easy for you to talk.
But I'm good with the people that you know.
Shit about folks and then disappear.
Bro, I don't bro, the names you just even the names you just named, I'm not talking shit about them. Especially like what's her face? Sunkiss. Like, she ain't even that important. She hasn't done anything worth me talking shit about her yet. Like, I'm not saying I would never, but you gotta earn that shit. Like, bro, chill. She ain't even do nothing.
All right, so can we please move back to the topic, y'all? Respectfully, I appreciate it.
Yeah, we can.
Yo, and listen, Kwafi, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you having my back. I really do. I don't want you to feel no type of way or nothing. I'm not being hard-headed. I appreciate it, and I'm taking what you're saying into account, right? At the same time,
all right, from now on, I'm gonna be quiet.
I just said I don't know how you got that from that. I said I appreciate you. I
No,
said
no,
I
no, no, no. I'm
appreciate
saying that's just what I.
No, I said I
Go ahead.
appreciate you,
Okay,
and
go
I
ahead.
appreciate you giving me the heads up and the warnings. I said I appreciate that. I just said, and then I was gonna say, when people come over here, as long as they are respectful, they don't disrespect me on my platform. I don't mind hearing them out and hearing what they have to say. I'm not gonna let it go too far because I think now it's going too far. So when it starts to go off the rails, I'm gonna bring it back, and we're gonna get back to the subject. And people are entitled to their opinions one way or another. I don't have no problem with no next man's opinion or no next man's philosophy. I just don't. You know what I'm saying? Now, if they start saying trigger words, if they start trying to dox people, if they be real disrespectful to the platform, I got an issue with that, and they gotta go. Are we good?
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate
I'm very good. I just wanted to come up and speak my piece. I wasn't able to earlier, because the topic went so far off, and I knew where it was gonna go, So I sat and watched, and then that's when I came up.
Hey, you're always welcome, brother. You know that. You're always welcome over here, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate that. My man B Magic,
I'm
what
gonna
would you like?
listen for a minute.
You welcome, man. You welcome to chime in anytime. You good. Hey, B Magic, what do you got to say on the subject, real quick? I appreciate the cash app, B Magic. Well, first, let me say this. Thank you, B Magic, for the cash app. Thank you so much, my brother. I greatly appreciate it. Let me show you some support. Thank you to Caramel Drip for the cash app as well. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. And thank you to the sponsor of the show, my man, Kwafi Nino, aka I appreciate you. Thank you.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless.
I'd like to welcome y'all.
Thanks, man.
All right, go ahead, B Magic. What say you, good brother?
I just hopped in right before they started getting to the whole dispute back and forth, but the topic is, can we just all get along? Race, religion. No humans have all gotten along. So even amongst themselves, as far as a race. So to answer that question is going to be no. But should we all be getting along? Yes. Can we all get along? Probably not. I'm gonna be honest. That's just humanity. Humanity has always been like that. We just don't hear about it, but other cultures, other races, they have their trials and tribulations and they situations going on too. It's just for some reason our stuff just always like to get put out there nationally. We don't never hear about them rednecks or them, other types of people who trailer park or whatever. We don't never hear about they stuff nationally on the news. But as soon as one of our situations happen, it's always nationally known. That's the only thing there. But yeah.
Yo, so if you had a choice, and I think I know the answer, but I'm gonna ask you anyway. If you had a choice between race,
Say again, sir.
No, if it came down to race or nationality, which one are you choosing first? Your race or your nationality?
Which one am I choosing first?
Yes. And why?
Okay, first of all, we got to understand black people what we are. Are we genuinely a race? And if we are generally a race, what is the foundation of that? The substance that brings us together to be called something as one. And then, so the simple answer, I'm going to say nationality because of the simple fact, I feel like I'm more American than anything because every aspect of the culture that I experience is an American culture. I don't experience black culture, to be honest, because is there actually a black culture that doesn't subside from American culture? Isn't it all linked together? Can you have black culture separate away from American culture? I don't think you can.
That's interesting. That's interesting. Yo, so Kwafi, you came on camera. Do you have something to say to that idea or ideology?
No, not really. I'm just gonna listen.
I did any of y'all
I
brothers
wanted to add. I wanted to comment on that. I think what the gentleman was speaking to is I think it's a particular irony in the course of events with like black nationalistic politics or whatever. The whole FBA thing, right? When you really look at the history of it, why it kind of developed and why people say we need to differentiate or whatever between like native, that's why I said slave blood. I didn't mean to, give offense, but that's kind of the essence of the FBA argument. It's slave blood. American slave blood is what the essence of the FBA argument boils down to. And us having American slave blood makes us a particular unique group with our own history, our own story, and our own destiny that is sort of tied to the destiny of America as a whole.
Would you disagree with that sentiment, or would you agree with that sentiment?
No, I'm saying it's fucking ironic that black people only became nationalistic when they started noticing how other black people didn't believe in the American black story. Like, oh, now you niggas is American. When these other blacks show up and these other blacks don't believe in your particular set of black politics, now it's like, oh, well, I guess we ain't all black together. I'm FBA. The A is American. Like now, I thought it's fucking irony. I mean, black people, they found their way to nationalism and patriotism, so I'm cool with that. But it's fucking ironic that we only found our way to being pro-America when you discover that all these other, quote, black people ain't black the way you black.
Okay, so I hear you, but that sounds like a contradiction to your original argument. So help me understand.
No, bro, irony that's literally irony. That's what I'm saying. It's fucking hilarious to me.
I got you, Hood Conservative. Okay, you're saying it's ironic, it's hilarious. I got you. But I'm trying to understand what part of the aisle do you stand on, because that seems like a contradiction to your original argument.
It's not a contradiction to me because I'm nation first. Black people are part of the American nation. We can have our particular black ethnicity under the umbrella of the American thing, but even then, I'm not necessarily going to lean to just black first because, again, there are other considerations. There are other variables in this algorithm.
And what are those considerations and variables that you're speaking of?
Even within the context of being black in America, there's a cultural issue. So I don't want to be the same black as I don't want to align myself under the umbrella of blackness for people who are operating under this sort of like neo-Marxist communist version of blackness either. There's a whole political context, a political context to it that I think we're kind of leaving out. And this is what I mean when I say black people, we've kind of had an emotional attachment to the idea of blackness, but we haven't stopped and really considered everything else that's coming along with it. We haven't looked at it from a rational, like win-loss kind of perspective, the pros and the cons. It's like, okay, yeah, we all got the same skin color, but what are we all leveraging this skin color for?
Is always on black folks. Why your focus is just always on black folks?
If we're gonna leverage our collective skin color towards something that I think is collectively bad for us, then I don't want to be a part of that black shit.
Now, what are you talking about? Are you talking about like the ratchet of behavior?
I said, there's a political connotation. It's not just social. There's a political connotation as well. The ratchet stuff is a symptom of something deeper.
Okay, what's the political?
You're talking about the movement.
Hold on, real quick. What's the political connotation that you're referring to, Hood Conservative? So I can understand what you're talking about. What's up, B-Love? How you doing? What's the political connotation?
When we were talking earlier about how there are certain groups of black people who would adopt this sort of mass pan-black idea, whatever, and I say those are the people who will call you a coon for doing certain things, right? There is also a certain rejection of basic concepts wrapped under the guise of this black resistance, black revolution, or whatever. And I'm saying don't reject these concepts under black. If you're going to reject certain fundamental, productive, natural concepts because you think that's the black thing to do, one, I don't think that's the black thing. I would challenge your very history of black. And then two, even if that's what you call black, I'm just going to be something else then. Fuck it. You can have black and I'll be something else.
Okay. Because I still don't understand any more from when I asked you than when you just said all of that. So allow me to add, I got you, B Magic. Allow me to
do you want specific? No, I'll give you specifics. I'll give you hardcore specifics. I'll give you specifics if that's what you're asking for.
Wait, Hoodservative, I need you to calm down a little bit, brother. You kind of all over the place and you talking over. Bear with me, all right? Because I let you talk. I want to understand where you're coming from, right? So when you're saying these certain things that black people don't adhere to, what exactly, yes, specifically are you talking about?
Okay, these are things that have become more prominent in recent culture. I mean, in recent events, but they've been developing this whole time. So, for example, the idea I remember years ago when they would start saying like gay is the new black, and I was like, holy shit, that's right. I'm not even, rainbow's the new black, but that was the literal phrase of it though. But rainbow's the new black, and that was a thing that they were saying years ago. And so now there's this idea where like black people are supposed to revolt against the cis hetero white Eurocentric patriarchal family standard, and I'm like, bro, don't tell me that rejecting the nuclear family is a black thing. If that's the black thing, I'm not black with y'all. Y'all something else. Y'all something else. But that's where people are going in one particular direction. I'll give you other examples if you want more.
Okay, Hoodservative. Now, hold on. Okay, hold on, y'all. Hold on 1 second. I'll let y'all get in there. Hold on 1 second. Yo, so guess what? I would agree with you. I would agree with that. If that's what being black is, then I don't want to be that either. But I don't think that's what being black is. You see what I'm saying? That's not what being black is. That's what some people believe. That's what some people think. That's what some people stand for. But that's not what being black is. Being black actually stands up for family structure, stands up for the family unit, stands up for a patriarchal, you know what I'm saying?
Point to it in black politics. Point to it in black politics. Look at black politics and point to that shit.
Hold on, goddamn it. Now we're not gonna be disrespectful. One mic. If y'all don't agree, hold on. If y'all don't agree with me, y'all not gonna just talk over me and just start like barraging me. Like that ain't gonna happen, right? Let me finish my statement.
Go ahead.
And then you can retort to my statement one at a time. But there really was a line though. So we're not gonna just start barraging each other like that. That's crazy. All right. Now, the thing is this, bro. If you say that that's the ideology of some people, you are correct. That is. And unfortunately, it seems like that is something that is being promoted or trying to be promoted. But if you say that's what it means to be black, I have to respectfully disagree with you. That's not what it means to be black, to not believe in family and to not believe in family structure. That's a lie. That's not true.
Okay. Iszzy, I love you, bro. You my guy. It definitely is true. What you described as being a man independent of any color, men are patriarchal. Being a man independent of any color, men want to raise their families. It gives us value. It gives us purpose. I'm with you. If I look at what black is, you're shooting toward a 2% marriage rate by 2030. If I look at what black is, in the 1990s, my boys had a song called Keep the Baby, Shoot the Mama, because all these girls was taking kids. In the 2010s, in the 2010s, bro, you know how many Facebook friends I have from high school that was like, yo, I'm 32 years old. I just met my biological dad. My mom said he didn't want me, and I just
bro, do you realize hold on real quick? Do you realize that those are 73.5% of the people who have children are married in a black community? 73.5%. That's what you don't understand.
Of women, 63% of women are single mothers with 3 or more baby daddies.
Hold on. 70.
Men are awesome. Men are doing great things. These hoes are horrible. And you keep claiming it was black. And that's the
Wait,
problem I have with the
hold
black
on,
man.
hold on. If you agree that 73.5% of black men are married that have children, and you agree that black fathers are the most involved in their children's lives, then that is black people too as well, right? Are we not black people? We're not black. We're not black.
Black only represents the women, the rainbows, and the felons, bro.
That's what you say, but that's not necessarily true.
It is. Look, listen, bro. 32% of black men are married versus 26% of black women. Even though there's more black women than black men, 500,000 more black men are married than black women. Men want family. Black women don't. They want to brag about the 2 marriage proposals they declined in their 20s. Men want to take care of their kids. Men do. Men love their kids. Women think that the kid attached to the man. That's why I don't trust a man married to black women, because I know he got a cuckold to be with Keisha. And I don't care what race he is. He could be white. I don't trust him. He got a black wife. There are fundamental things that's manhood things that I agree with you on. I totally agree with you on. And if men want to get together and change the whole dynamic together, I'm with you on that. Sign me up. But if you give me a crayon and you got to include everybody that's opposite of everything you just said, and all the stats prove that black in general is everything anti what you just said, then I can't go.
Black in general is not, but I'm gonna let my man B Magic get in there. Black is not, though. You looking at the worst. Why are we the only culture that the worst of our society represents the majority? It doesn't make sense. We try to make the worst of us represent all of us, and that's just the dumbest thing ever to me. But go ahead, B Magic.
I was just thinking about the question that you just asked. So it's like this: is perception reality? Yes or no?
It could be for most people.
For the most part,
yes.
And in the reality of the world, what you perceive can be either your reality or it is generally just reality. That being the case, what I was just saying is the reason why it is the way it is, because we are perceived to be a certain type of way. Yes, majority of black people are honest, hardworking, law-abiding citizens, and they got their routine and they got their schedule and they rock out. But if we quiet and we ain't making no noise to let the world see the perception of us, then perception is just reality. It is what it is. And we got to stop saying that this is not what black people are. Yes, what we perceive and the rest of the world to be is what we are. It just, that's the way it is. Until we fight against that, negative side of our culture, what is destroying our perception, until we fight against that, then we are just going to be perceived to be that way. Yes, we have baby mamas. Yes, we got gang members. Yes, we got this and we got that. But we also got a whole country full of hardworking, honest to God, law-abiding citizens. Yes. But it doesn't mean nothing. We can praise that. We can jump to the sky and praise God about it. But it ain't gonna mean much until we get rid of the bad apples. Because the bad apples is the ones making noise while we over here being quiet.
Okay, I hear you. Go ahead, Coffee, get in. That is a good point. We're
gonna the anti-black men that I know that hang in the anti-black spaces and hang out in the racist white spaces on YouTube, they often praise the white people for their bad behavior. But what they would normally say all the time is, oh, well, white people don't do this, white people don't do that, but they never talk about what is good about black people at all. My thing is, white people, when they don't deal with, can I say this, trailer trash?
Go ahead, yeah.
They exclude them. You get what I'm saying? Why can't black people do that too? Black people can do the same thing. What is wrong with excluding the bad black people and the bad apples? I don't believe in the bad apple shit. I'm ex-law enforcement. I don't even believe in that. Oh, hold on, brother. Hold on. Let me talk. I shut up when you was talking. Hold on. Yeah. So all this one bad apple bullshit, I don't believe that. Go with more of what you want out of life to be successful versus worrying about these folks that ain't trying to do nothing. And stop spewing off the anti-black. I mean, it may be your situation where you've never seen any successful black people. You know what I'm saying? I grew up around successful black folks. You know, I grew up with a 2-parent household. I grew up in a 12-bedroom home. You know what I'm saying? So, and even though I grew up with all these things, African and black, Nigerian and Dominican, I'm still motherfucking black, regardless.
No doubt, no doubt. Go ahead, B Magic. You wanted to retort real quick, and then we're gonna let Uncle Jeff
Yeah.
get in there. We're gonna open it
So
up for Dirty Folks and the other brothers to talk as well.
it don't, like I said, it's not gonna matter. Yeah, we have all these great black people, and we can even talk good about them, and we could put them up. But guess what? We not a community. We a community. We tied to that negativity because all the bad R&B songs, that destroyed the families, pedalized women, all the bad hip hop music. These kids ain't learning about the historical jazz figures. They ain't talking about BB King. They ain't talking about anything else other than what they know. And this is just what it is. We can stop doing that. We won't move forward until we realize that our culture is a problem. Until we handle the culture, because ain't nobody else gonna handle the culture. We definitely know the white man ain't gonna come in here and handle our culture because they feeding off of it. We gotta understand that yeah, there's great black people and they doing great things, but they still tied to the negativity. They won't let it go. They won't let it go.
Who are they? Who are they? Who are they won't let it go?
I just said even the good black people, they still tied to all that negativity themselves.
Not me. Not
Whoa, stop framing it. Stop framing it around you.
Brother.
Wait,
we
okay.
only talking about you, brother. We're not talking in generalities. We only talking about you.
B Magic,
we was talking about in generality.
Let me ask you a question real quick, B Magic. How do you believe that they're tied in together? Like what makes you think that?
Okay.
What?
Okay, because even myself, I was in the military. I was doing my thing. I wasn't doing nothing preposterous, no negativity. I was moving the way I move. God, thank God I'm where I am now. But I still listen to Jeezy. I was still listening to trap music. I was still doing this. I was still tied to the negative aspects of the culture. We don't shun, like he said, we don't shun that part. We still accept it and we still rock out with it as black people. And if you say that we don't as black people, then you being just generous and you're not being real.
I want
because we all do. We all do generality, not all everybody, but generally we rock with that side of the culture.
Can you walk, talk, and chew bubblegum all at the same time?
Wait, I want to piggyback off B Magic. No.
What does that have to do with the conversation?
Wait. I want to say what B Magic said differently, just for different clicks.
Okay, go ahead.
This is how we attach ourselves, right? And I say this all the time. Men are awesome. Men do everything that Iszzy said that black people do, but blacks don't do it. Men do it. Men are awesome. However, we're not unique. Most men do the right thing because it's the right thing to do. Most men are awesome men. We're not unique. We're not special, but we are awesome, right? The problem is there's a lot of quote unquote black men who think that there's something special because they do what 70, 80% of all other black men do because they compare themselves to the bottom 20%. And I tell them all the time, like, yo, bro, you being gainfully employed with a decent credit score and never committed a crime, that's just you're a good dude, but that don't make you among the blacks. You know what I'm saying? Most people don't go around shooting up their community and stealing stuff. Like You're not special. You're awesome, but you're not unique, and that's the problem. The problem with the perception is a lot of these guys want to be rewarded for having an IT degree. I'm glad you got a profession, my G. I am. However, you having a good job doesn't make you unique. And they be like, all the girls should like me, and it's always about a girl, or everybody says I should be the template of what a black man should be because I go to IT, and I'm like, yo, bro, you have a role, a profession, and that's awesome, but and that comes down to the judging yourself by the bottom 20%, and you judge yourself by the bottom 20% because you see once again, because black is for women, rainbows and felons, you see who gets the girl. Right, these girls getting doctorate degrees and they can do straight out of jail. and then they telling you that all men ain't shit.
But wait, hold on. I gotta give a
That's a
little.
whole
Hold
other
on. Time out.
criticism of the
Time out.
community.
Hold on, real quick. I gotta give a little bit of pushback. Hold on, B Magic for a second, because I gotta let Uncle Jeff get in here too. I gotta give a little pushback, and then I'm gonna let Hood Services talk. And my man, Cool, Kamazi. Is it Cool? Is Cool Kamazi?
You got it.
All right, Cool Kamazi. I'm gonna let him get in here as well. Yo, so look, Cool Kamazi, right? Is it Kamazi or Kamazi?
Oh, it's Kamazi. You got it.
Kamazi. All right, cool. Yo, so yo, dirty folks, I've heard you say, we've been around each other for a while now. I've heard you say on several occasions you don't have no problem getting with the women, right? But you don't want to deal with their stuff, but you don't got no problem dealing with the women. And you're an educated brother, you have college degrees, you're a very intelligent brother, and you're about your business. So there's that. Now let me read these comments real quick, and I'm gonna let y'all get into it, right? So Thanos Theory said, nation, especially when that is used as the argument of while blacks are struggling because we don't have a mother country. Shout out to Thanos Theory. Narratives Dollar said, facts 100. This us what they do, Israel Mills. This is what they do. Shout out to Snuggles was in the building. Snuggles 66. You still in here? Is it okay if other people join the panel, or is it left to only certain set of people to join? Everybody's welcome to join the panel. Everybody's welcome to join, as long as you are respectful. You don't do any trigger words or dox nobody. Narratives of Dollar said, I have so many clips and tapes on these people. I have things way from 2017 up to 2023. They followed me from panels to panels, trying to attack shows where I stop frequenting panels this year. Shout out to my man Kwafi Nino. Are y'all stalking my homeboy? Shout out to Joey 85.
Let him tell it. Shit, I thought he looked like he building a dossier. What the hell is that about?
That's actually funny as shit. Yo, shout out to Joey 85. Cool. What's good? What's up, Joey, in the building? I know him too. He's cool though. Narratives Hood Services do a lot of sign language and SBE like a female, trading freedom of speech for disrespect, quote unquote. Be careful with him too. He uses race a lot to excuse his anti-black. Are you anti-black Hood Conservatives? Israel, I told you. Israel, he's trolling you so he can use your content without your permission and get massive views. Him and Free Zone does this, and they are all here for a reason. Food, look on their channels. All right. Shout out to my man Kwafi Nino. Let me know what's up. I appreciate you. Shaking my damn head. It's getting old. He'll never get the attention that whack ass Brandon Tatum nor Candace Owens gets. Why do you want Brandon Owens and Candace Owens' attention, brother? All right, I'm gonna let you answer all this in a second. Narratives dog. They're projected. They only speak it if a certain class of black people were what? We care nothing about. Okay, white people does the same with their crazy class of people, but anti-black love to see us divided. Ooh, are you anti-black? KTC, what's up, KTC? What's a colored? That's the dirty folk. What's a colored? Yeah, all right. Yo, he said, shout out my man Stanley D Rock the Block. We had no opportunity back in 1953, but when we did, we excelled. Shout out to my man Stanley D Rock the Block. Reparations equal opportunity, and that's why they don't want us to have it. Shout out to D Rock the Block. Dan George in the building. What's up? Being black comes with accepting everything that comes with the color, good or bad. Is that true? I don't know. Is that true, y'all? Is that true? So I'm gonna let my man, because Uncle Jeff walked away briefly. I'm gonna let my man get in there first. Hood Conservatives. Okay, Uncle Jeff, I got you saying Hood Conservatives. I'm gonna let you be able to respond to these accusations. I think it's only fair.
Well, I mean, if he gonna call me anti-black and then dirty folks over here, shout out to dirty folks. If black is, I accept the women, the rainbows, the felons definition for the most part. And I'm a felon myself, so it's not that I'm not black, but I'm just recovering. I'm black in recovery. I'm trying to be better than that nigga shit.
So it says it's black. Okay, I don't understand. So black equals that you a nigga. There's no delineation or no distinction between black and niggatry now. So automatically, if you black, you
I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules, bro. I read. I don't make the rule. Listen, the white man taught me to read. I read the rules, and that's what it is.
That's what the rules
Okay,
say.
well, can I jump in there? There's a great. Can I talk?
Yes, sir, Uncle Jeff. Shout out to Teresa.
Hey, shout out to the panel.
Inglewood.
Yeah. Come on now, 60th of Damon. I think we're if we're gonna really talk about reading, especially to Brotherhood Conservative and no diss. I just got here, but you obviously like many people, so I don't fault you. You don't have a very good grip on the word nigga. If you have a problem with it, you couldn't possibly. As a matter of fact, I invite you to go to YouTube and just look up KRS1 nigga, Nigger. Watch that for 10 minutes at your leisure and get back to this subject. But for those of you here, I'll just tell you, I'll give you the cliff notes. If you think nigga means anything derogatory before the white man got his hands on it, any way you spell it, you are grossly in error, and that's okay for your grandparents. But since we all have smartphones, it's not okay for you. From this day forward, if you use the word nigga derogatorily, you are willfully foolish. Number two, I think our problem here is that we use the word problem singular whenever discussing the plight of black people. This shit is so foul that there's room for everybody to be right. Hood Conservative ain't wrong. B Magic ain't wrong. Ain't none of y'all wrong. The thing is, nobody wants to sit down and say, where do we all agree? And let's work out from there. Everybody got to win.
That's what I've been saying.
There's nothing to be won here. There's nothing to be won. There's so much fucked up shit here that all of you are right. Now, let's put our right in a circle. Start where we all agree and work out from there. Everything else is just circular arguments.
But that's what I was saying. Why can't we look at the places where we agree or where we can connect and work from there? That's
bruh. Because the places where we are right have done so much damage to us that we have to come into conversation with one another and make where we are right. When the truth is, it was right before you got to it. It was right before you started talking about it. We're all right.
Can I highlight something? And this is why I had to kind of rationale like logic my way to this position. But this is why I don't really attach myself. I don't have that emotional attachment to the concept of black for a reason that you just sort of laid out. All right, and I didn't do this. You commented on something that is just a black phenomenon, right? Black people didn't create the negative attachment to the word nigga per se, but we don't like it because of the history of it, right? So there's the way black people perceive it, and then there's the history of it that you're kind of alluding to right now. And we don't have to get into the story. I understand where you're going with it, but I'm just pointing it out. Like, if to be black is to be upset with something that isn't necessarily real, then why the fuck should I be emotionally attached to this thing? I want to understand what's really real and make the best possible decisions that I can as a man with the few years that I have on this little ball of rock, on the ball of rock that we live on.
Well, number one, I think you might understand, especially when you speak of the history of the word. You might understand where I'm going with it if you're willing to go back 400 years. I'm going back 40,000. And when I go back 40,000, I don't see what you see.
No, but I'm speaking to the contradiction that you spoke to. There's the perception that black people have, but then there's the 4,000 or the 40,000 year history. These are two different understandings of the same thing.
Yes, but the one that you took, the one that is taken commonly, the one that I am not indicting you for, I'm only pointing out, is that whenever the word nigga is brought up, whenever it's brought up, we only look at it from the negative connotation given it in the past 4 centuries. And my issue with that is that if I can only give that to that word, then I must have a problem with the words elevator, plane, door, and gate, because all of those have multiple meanings as well. So I guess my whole point for bringing this up is that I hear the brothers here drawing swords with one another when none of you is wrong. So it's almost like, again, you got your guns aimed the wrong way.
I don't think it's an issue of wrong, bro. I think it's an issue of you have made a revelation, and I'm saying based on that sort of revelation of historical mischaracterization or whatever, based on that revelation, we could push things in one direction and see how far it goes. And I'm willing to go so far that I think it makes other people uncomfortable.
Well, let me say this before we get too far down the rabbit hole, because this is the question, Uncle Jeff. I know you say you just came in. The ultimate question was from Fatty's show yesterday. Shout out to Team Fatty. Was
Fatty.
Nation, meaning the United States of America, or race? Which one do you pick first? Like, if you're picking, you have to choose. Would you choose your race, meaning globally, or would you choose the nation, meaning being American? Thank you.
It depends on what I'm choosing for and when.
Right. I mean, that's of course, but that withstanding, ultimately, overall, which one would you go for?
That is such a vague question that I can't give. If you put it in a particular context, because
okay, I got you. So what they did, because that was I gave the same answer you gave ultimately, right? But because it is true, the answer that you gave is absolutely true, and that's the same answer I gave initially. But they put it in the context of Wakanda. Wakanda, meaning T'Challa is the nationalist. T'Challa said, listen, I'm protecting just Wakanda and nowhere else. If you're in these Wakanda borders, you get the uranium. Vibranium. Vibranium. You get the vibranium, and that's what it is. Yo, if it versus Killmonger, who says, yo, black people in America and around the world are getting slaughtered. And if they had this technology, they would be able to protect themselves and not have to be colonized, not have to be under the subjection of these people. We need to help them and give them the technology. So that is race. That's what they use as race versus nationalism or nationalism.
Okay. Well, I mean, if it ever comes up as a question, I'm always Team Killmonger. I was like, look, we should have went his way in the first place. That meeting at the end of the movie should have been, look, hey, I'm T'Challa. I'm going to tell y'all, we're going to try this the right way. I'm going to tell y'all that in 30 days, you got 30 days to get right. If you don't, you finna see me and my cousin, and I'm going to let my cousin lead. Are there any questions? That's where I'm at. So it depends on if you mean when I leave the country as a traveler, I'm an American, because that's how everybody, when you go anywhere, if you go to African people see each other as being from wherever one of the 56 countries they are from. If you go to Europe, they don't just see you as black. They want to know where you're from. So I have to say American. I say American, not proudly. I say American so that I can get benevolent people to help me out before I step in my own ignorance. Americans are fucking ignorant. Oh my God. On a global scale? Woo! You want to feel stupid? Go somewhere. Go anywhere. So from that place, yes. When I am in America and I find myself in, say, Forsyth County, Georgia, my America doesn't count. There are certain places me as an American does not count.
Right.
Trayvon Martin was an American, didn't count.
Right.
So yeah, that's why I say it depends.
Right, understood. I mean, that goes as I say. Embrace the Grace. Shout out to Embrace the Grace. Good afternoon. How you doing? Welcome. What's up, Easy? Easy in the building. Easy wilding a little bit. Yo, what's going on? Marcus Antonio Castillo said, bruh, again with the Marvel comic. Hey, listen, I was giving him the context. Chill out. Teresa said, bring the smoke, Uncle Jeff. Shout out to Teresa in the building. What's going on, lady? Yo, Gina789 is in the building. What's up, Gina789? How y'all doing? Listen, in the meantime, listen, likes are absolutely free. They don't cost you a god doggone thing. If you, I know my guy Dirty Folks is simul streaming. So if you're over there at Dirty Folks and you're not subscribed to me, make sure you subscribe to my channel. If you're over here and you're not subscribed to my guy Uncle Jeff, my guy Quafinino, my guy Dirty Folks, I don't know if the other two brothers have a channel, but if you're not subscribed to them, I don't know. Subscribe to the brothers, okay? The subscription don't cost you nothing. If you don't like what we got to say, just turn off your notification. If you do like what we got to say, put your notifications on and hit the god doggone like button. Likes are free. They don't cost you a damn thing. You heard? Hit the like button. Hit the like. Likes are free. They don't cost you Nathan, man. Nothing.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Likes cost you
nothing.
Nothing at all. Listen to my Portuguese.
Nothing.
The like button. All right. Now, if you feel so inclined, you know what I mean? I ain't begged for no money in a little while. I think it's been at least 30 minutes. If you feel so inclined, you know what I'm saying? And you like the content, dope discussions deserve dope donations. Hit the Cash App. Show some love. Let's do good business, all right? We do good business over here. We show out. We look out for our peoples. Let's do good business.
Cash App during this stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
$50. Why? Quite funny you give $50.
Bring me my money.
I appreciate y'all. All right, listen, we're going to play a clip. We're going to play a little bit more of this conversation from yesterday. This has been a dope discussion. I appreciate you guys, man. Yo, this is a dope discussion. We're going to let Hood Conservatives get up in there. My mans and them cool. Kamasi in there. We're going to let him get up in here and say what he got to say, and we're going to go for it, all right? Let's go. You don't like nothing. Let's go.
Yeah, I think Jeff, he was making a point that I was kind of making though. You know, when it comes down to the way it really works in the world, you don't really get as much practical benefit from being black as you do from being American, especially crossing international borders, right? Even in America, you kind of just get you get benefits rather just from being a citizen of the country. Nobody is handing out benefits just because you're black, you know, on like a global basis. There's no country that's just doing shit for people just because they're black per se. And then I think when you come down to it, like if you really when push come to shove, there is no black army. Black people think like the history of the world is white people, plotting against black people, and it's not quite as black and white as that. Literally, it's just not quite black and white like that. It's a little bit more complicated because, frankly, being black versus being a part of a strong tribe are two totally different concepts, and they pay off vastly different. At the end of it, you rather be a part of a strong group than just be black.
That makes sense. At the same time, the issue is you're living in a country where they'll give immigrants free medical care, and where your ass has been living here the whole time, and they won't give you a motherfucking saltine cracker. So
black people gotta we gotta hold that L though. I've been talking about that so much on my own channel. By the way, this goes back months, but this immigration thing, black people
about Chicago. Don't say nothing about
I'm not. I don't have to mention Chicago because the immigrants are coming from Texas. They coming up through Mexico and Texas or whatever. But I'm just saying, black people have been supporting anti-immigration. Black people have been pro-immigrant since far back as I can remember. And now all of a sudden that you notice these motherfuckers is taking over the empty schools, they stop educating your kids so they can house these immigrants, and now you all of a sudden notice the problem. 30 years ago, if you'd have had a anti-immigrant position, you was basically being like the white man, and black folk are allergic to being accused of anything white. And that shit right there has been a suicide pill for us.
Who's okay? Well, I can't say that I know vast majorities of people, period, who are voting for immigration. At the same time, I can't say that I know vast.
You voted for a Democrat in your lifetime. You voted for immigration.
Well,
okay.
I mean,
here.
What black person has been anti-immigrant on a federal level in your lifetime?
Okay.
There's been a lot. Hold on, Uncle Jeff. Kwafi
Names, brother, names.
There's been a few.
Hey,
Hold
don't
on.
talk over us up here.
Kwafi has his hand up. Go ahead, Kwafi. Go ahead, Kwafi. Go ahead, brother.
Okay, now my thing is I'm with him on certain things, but this man talked with a double-edged sword. For one, they be all over there on their channels talking against immigration, but yet they want to blame black folks for blaming immigration, people from immigration for taking jobs and taking benefits. See, you can't win with them. You know, I'm not Democrat or Republican because neither one of the motherfuckers don't work for me. And it's all about which master can do it better. And this is what I get tired of hearing all the time. If it ain't that, it's always, people think that I'm trying to be white. Oh, the black woman this. And I mean, we know this stuff, but when are we going to get off of that and move on and try to make what works for us work for us? If you anti-black, move with the anti-blacks. You know, even the people that are in the Republican Party right now are complaining that, you know, they're having problems with people accepting them there. You know, and they feel that the more they shit on black folks, it's gonna make them like them even more in that party, you know. And they do this shit every time election time come up. And they're doing it right now, right here on YouTube. You know? I ain't gonna name
I think we have to be. We can't be unhappy about our position, but be unwilling to criticize our behavior. We have to be willing to criticize ourselves if we're unhappy with our own position.
Okay, Hood Services, hold on real quick.
Let's talk about that double-edged sword that I was just telling you about.
I don't know that there's. I don't know how to connect that last statement you made, Hood Conservative, to my issues with the beginning, and it could be, and I'll bring it up. Is if you don't mind playing it on some fair use shit. It's about voting. I don't know if I've ever played it here before, but it is my belief, and I haven't had anybody, Republican or Democrat, black, to help me with this, out of this belief. But if you could point to a president counting the 9 before George Washington, that was great or even good for black people. If you could point out how Republican and Democrat are not the left and right wing of the same filthy fucking vulture that has been picking our bones for centuries. If you could point out where there has been a promise of any significance made to the foundational black Americans here that has been honored. If you could make it make sense to me how you can put credence in a voting system that votes on your right to vote. If you could make me understand how this machine that was made to oppress you by oppressing you and never changing any of its gears really is somehow in your favor enough to think that if you go, you being the common man, not the common black man, the common man, think that you can go behind a curtain and pull a lever and make a difference without realizing and coming to grips with the fact that the word vote means wish. I got a big old what the fuck for black voters in general, black conservatives in general, black Democrats, Republicans, there is not one bill on the books for just your black ass. Nowhere.
Okay.
And I just don't get the credence. I just don't get the
Yeah,
allegiance.
can I give some answer to that?
Sure.
Yes. You can respond. Yes. Please
On-
let him
on
respond.
the-
Don't cut him off. Go ahead.
On the one hand, we might have different reasons for this, but I am very jaded about just the nature of American government. But like I said, we might have totally different reasons for why. So I respect your fellow jaded opinion on the system of government. However, jadedness aside, I think that Black people, everybody in America, we all benefit from this in one way or another, but Black people gotta accept certain realities. I mean, the
Wait,
world.
hold on. Your mic.
Whoa, what did I say? Hold on.
Your mic
went
was
in and out.
crazy.
Your mic,
was
yeah,
crazy.
your mic.
Okay, my
You went
bad.
into transformer mode on it.
My bad. Nah. It's, signal just happens to do that sometimes. Excuse me. But I'm just saying that Black people in particular, we haven't necessarily considered just the simple facts of history, right? We being beneficiaries of the American system, it has made us, with all the ugliness and all the evils that have happened along the way, it has made us basically the Black people in the world that all the other Black people want to come and be like. And so we can't just throw away everything because everything isn't perfect. And I think we can't just look at the system of things and be unhappy with certain parts of it and want to destroy it, even though if you look at everywhere else in the world, this is the best place. This is probably still the best thing that ever happened to Black people.
And where have you been?
Can I respond to what Uncle Jeff said about federal?
Hold on. Time out. Hold on, real quick.
I've only traveled to a handful of countries. I've been to the Caribbean. I've been to Canada, but I mean, I'm not gonna say I'm the world traveler, but still, I'm willing to put the American way of life over the majority of the Black diaspora, because again, the people vote with their feet.
All right, cool. Hold on, real quick. Let me pay some bills. Shout out to Caramel Drip. Thank you, Caramel Drip. And I'm gonna let my man Cool Kamasi get in here because he hasn't really spoke that much. Shout out to Caramel Drip. I'm a member for 3 months. Will each of you name 3 to 5 books you suggest we read? Can we finish the video, please? Thank you. Keep rocking, Is. I'm proud of you, Israelite Nation. Thank you so much, Caramel Drip, for donating 3 membership. Being a member for 3 months. I don't know, but thank you so much for whatever you did. I appreciate it. Yeah, I really do appreciate it, even though I don't know what happened. But thank you. I
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless.
I'd like to welcome y'all. Thanks, man.
Yeah, I appreciate you. All right, let me let my man get in here. Oh, hold on real quick. Modern Renaissance man said Black people in particular. LOL. Shout out to Modern Renaissance man in the building. Go ahead, brother. I'm gonna let my brother get in here. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I want to say something. He said there was no federal law or kind of an act for Black people exclusively. The Emmett Till Unsolved Civil Rights Crime Act was passed legislation in 2007 with a vote of 422-2. And the person that signed the bill into law was a Republican by the name of George W. Bush. So that law allowed cold cases to be reopened prior to 1970, committed against African Americans. So that is a federal law.
I stand corrected. I guess what I mean to say is perhaps we could have had somebody like maybe, I don't know, Barack Obama launch a federal investigation into why major banks kept money from Black people and how lead paint in toys made it into Black neighborhoods and how all future movement and all future gentrification and all future construction seems to wind up going freeways and other businesses through black businesses. Maybe I meant that. Maybe I meant launch an investigation into why it is that all the money from the lottery that makes it to the schools, makes it to the suburban schools that black people aren't in. Maybe launch that's something along those lines. There's nothing like that. So you're right about that one law, and I stand corrected. And in the future, I will bring up the one law.
Let's take all those things in consideration.
Wait, hood services. No. Let's let Cool Kamasi finish. Go ahead, Cool, and then we'll.
No, I think I don't think he had a question there for me for particular, but in terms of the question of nation versus race, I'm always going to choose the nation because in terms of the money you spend, the houses you live in, the property you own, all that is represented by your nation. There's nothing you spend that's racial. You can't spend on race, but you can spend on nation in terms of your money is backed by the nation.
But if you spend money on the nation and the nation doesn't have your back, if the money that you spend is backed by the nation, but the nation doesn't have your back, what good does it do you?
All right, go into that further. Can you give me an example of that?
Yes, I can give you a great example. Just now, we just was talking earlier about how all these immigrants are coming into the country, and they decided all of a sudden to give free health care to these immigrants that's coming in the country. Meanwhile, you have 13% of the population of so-called black folks in this country that can't get a damn lollipop for free.
That's true. But it's not only black people, because I think California was the one that signed that law, right? California has a high Latino rate as well, right? So
yeah, but it's only black people we give a fuck about here.
Right.
I don't give a fuck about anybody else's problems.
Well, that's
you got it. You got it.
That's Uncle Jeff. But I want to say that's what I'm saying, because this is the conversation. We're talking about nation versus race. So in our race, they don't give us anything. As a matter of fact, is anytime they make something for us, it includes everybody. Shout out to Dr. Claude Anderson.
You know what? I got a problem with that. I got a problem.
Yeah, I got a problem with that too.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick. Let me let the brother Cool Kamasi finish first, and then I'm gonna let y'all brother.
Let him respond because
you good?
Here's my problem with that.
Okay.
My problem with that is who black people let represent them, which is normally felons and women, right? With pastors, but pastors always found God in jail, so they felons too, right? When all this money comes through, these pastors that you guys allow to run your black organization steal the money. There's a difference between black grants that the state get and federal grants. There's a different requirement level, right? So what ends up happening is, for instance, in Chicago, Bill Clinton gave $20 million to fix Inglewood. Man, you go through Inglewood now, look like a ghost town. You say, what happened to the 20 million?
Like a bomb hit it.
Man, you ask what happened to the 20 million, you can look directly at that pastor at Operation Push. Then they had something called the Neighborhood Stabilization Act, in which Barack Obama gave 200 million to white people through the United Way, 200 million to Mexicans through OLA, and 200 million to the Urban League, for black people. Urban League stole all 200 million. You know how I know? Because I'm calling them every day. Like, where's the money? They sent me to DC. DC sent me to Minnesota, and then they stopped answering my calls. Like, I ain't got no bread. There's so much money that comes through these nonprofits for black people, and they steal the money. Like, real talk, the reparations come annually, bro. I told people now, I say, man, look, vote for me for tribal warlord, and we'll get that federal money. I just need one office in 26 states, and we'll get the money. Because what they're doing is they're taking all the bread and then they're begging. Just like and then here's another thing, and this is why I don't believe in reparations. The only people that they have talking for black people for reparations, I don't care if you're talking about LA, California, or Evanston, Illinois. It's always some black chick with a white husband talking about reparations. They using y'all chicks as the face of black, but she got a whole white man at the crib. And now they could be judges, don't even know what a woman is, but they got a white man at the crib. And then they sitting here talking about, man, we don't know what happened to all the reparations. NAACP had to go against California for trying to get reparations to a state that never had slavery. This is what's happening. Y'all leadership are the people you like instead of the people that can do the job. Y'all don't like people that can do the job.
Wait, hold on real quick. All right. Shout out to you. Yo, Jay Stevens, gifted a membership. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for gifting that membership, man. Thank you. Yo, hold on real quick. Where's my horn at? There it is. I appreciate it.
Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless.
I'd like to welcome y'all.
Thanks, man.
Thank you to you too, K Kamazi. I just got there. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. Thank y'all so much for the love, doing good business with us. I appreciate it. Let me say this to Dirty Folks, what Dirty Folks is saying. Like, again, it's not like it's crazy because these so-called people who represent us are not people who we vote in, who we elected, who we chose to represent us. They're people who say they represent us, and then that's what happens per se, or whatever the case may be. Now, as far as these funds are concerned, are these actual black folks that's still in these funds that you're talking about? Or are they corporations and businesses that are run by white folks that are still in the funds that are supposed to be allocated to black folk?
Both.
Okay, that's a two-part question. That's a two-part question, and yes to both. So you have, for the first time, the NAACP had their first black president 5 years ago. It's always been run by the Tiny Hats, right?
Right, of course.
The Urban League got their push off of, actually, the Urban League got their push off the Black Baptist Coalition, which is why everybody that run there, well, the women are the women, but all the men there are pastors. It's all an inside job. So they go in there and they ask for stuff, and they very well may be giving a kickback to the Tiny Hats. It's their organization, they pay for it, which goes back to shareholders owning ownership of somebody else's company. But that's a discussion we had earlier. So
that's a whole nother thing. I'm not going to get too deep into it, but black folk aren't really at the top of even black politics. Like, when you really come down to it, we don't really move the needle. It's all the other people moving the needle on behalf of us because it's a part of their agenda.
Right, because they're not really even moving the needle on our behalf. They're moving the needle in our name. There's a difference between people moving the needle on your behalf, which means in the best interest of you, which means for your good, or moving things in the needle for your name, which means exploiting you, taking advantage, and taking your resources from you. There's a big difference. But yo, Downhearted, hold on real quick. Downhearted said, correction. Why Carolyn Bryant remained a free woman until her recent death at 88 years old. Seems she was too old to go to prison, right? And there's no statute of limitations.
No,
right?
it's because prison wasn't made for white women to begin with.
Women in general. But here's the thing, bro.
Yeah.
When you allow
there's some women prisons though. Hey, same old anti-black rhetoric. Shout out Gina. Gina said, I'm a national first, but African spirituality is what I use. Shout out to Wincham in the building. What's up, Wincham? Is and Fatty were not for the BS. I don't know what Fantastic and Logic were doing. I don't know either. Shout out to Wincham. I tried to rewrite that last. It's all good. Go ahead, family. Go ahead.
Well, here's the thing. That's why y'all need a tribalist. Y'all need somebody who don't care about them other people, whose hate is so righteous, they don't care about them other people. Y'all want to play the color game, but the color game is based on, okay, let me say this. There's a reason that Arabs run no matter where I go in the nation, there'll be an Arab running a corner store in the gas station in the black community.
How about that?
You know why? It's not because black people don't have money. It's because your local politicians are told not to give permits to the people in their own community. And those are the people that you supposedly elected, but nobody votes. And then they come in here and they do whatever they want to do. I specifically remember being a child in the late 1980s and had to walk past 10 black-owned stores to get to school. Now, if I took that same walk from my parents' house to my old school, there's an old man just holding on, selling candy. The reason...
See, black...
Hold on. Finish.
I'm saying, The
I
reason
got next after last.
the reason I go so hard against black female politicians, when y'all look at my show, my first line is "Stay away from city dyke mayors," is because I remember going and talking to 3 black female politicians looking for a endorsement because I wanted to start a book club in Cook County Jail, and all of them told me to get off the roof. And I said, hold on. Most of y'all constituents, y'all got the highest crime rates. They need this. I don't care about black folks. While I'm in there, I'll never forget this. I was in my late 20s, like 28 years old. There were 4 guys in there in their late 40s and they mid to late 40s, early 50s. 4 guys that had that guap. We talking 2008. We talking at the same time where the Urban League was selling 200 million. At the same time where the real estate crisis was at its apex. 4 men came in there with good bread and said, "Look, we just want to buy up our block. We from the community. As the alderman, we telling you to buy up our block with the neighborhood stabilization act." She told them, "No, I already sold your block to some Lithuanians in Aurora."
Mm.
This is what they do when you have colored representation instead of qualified representation. And the people qualified, y'all will never go for it because y'all listen to the girls who like dudes that can read past the 6th grade level.
Wait, hold on, real quick. Walaikum assalam, brother Hassan Tahir. How you doing, brother Hassan Tahir? Walaikum assalam. Yo, shout out to Mona Renaissance, man. He said the same game politicians run on the black community to get votes is the same game fake churches run on black people. Sadly, a lot of blacks are drawn to it. Drawn to it. It may help. Wait. It may
I may hop on to break it down.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna hop on to break it down. Sorry. My bad, man. I can't see. Yo, thank you. I appreciate this. Thank you for the love, Uncle Jeff. Thank you for the love. Hey, yo, my brother, Hood Servitive first, and then Quafinino after that. Go ahead, Hood Servitive. What you want?
Yeah, I was gonna jump in there with dirty folks. Black folk have been sold this false idea that the racial hierarchy on the right is bad, but the racial hierarchy on the left is somehow good for us. And I think the simple fact is the racial hierarchy on the right is probably a way better place for black people, considering the fact that the racial hierarchy on the left isn't even just a racial hierarchy. Now it's a gender racial hierarchy. And what happens is you get other ethnicities that basically buy their way ahead of black people on that racial hierarchy. And then you get the gender stuff that just elevates different weird gender classes ahead of black men on the left hierarchy. And I'm looking at we got to choose a devil. And the devil on the left, he's way worse than the devil on the right, so far as I can tell.
Why do we have to choose a devil?
Yeah, please.
Well, because that's who's running the country.
So
that's not. So what does that have to do with you having to choose?
It's that choose it, yeah.
Well, I'm just
the country got to eat the king's meat.
Well,
what you basically are doing, brother. What you have just the words you have to qualify aren't yours.
But hold on.
You're qualifying a soundbite, brother.
But
that's why we on this.
I got you, but hold on, Uncle Jeff. We got to give the brother a chance to answer
sure.
in his own words.
Yeah, I know when you say the words aren't mine, it's a little bit weird, but I'm making a point that there have been some really stark choices black people have made racially, and I think those choices are now starting to blow up in our face, not only racially, but on deeper cultural levels as well.
Time out. I got you. But what I would like for you to answer for me, please, if you would be so kind, is why do we have to choose between devils? Please go.
Well, because that's the nature of the system, especially the way black folk describe it. Jeff is the one who said they're both the same. They're both wings of the same beast or whatever. So I'm kind of operating under a certain narrative here. But even outside of his own framework, I'm still framing it as the system isn't perfect. You'll never get your perfect deal out of the system. That being said, you take the system for what it is and you weigh it out. You look at the raw elements on both sides and you choose, or you don't choose. But choosing is what's in front of you.
Okay, but that's the thing that Uncle Jeff was saying, that you don't choose the beast, or right wing or left wing. You don't choose the beast. But go ahead, Kwafi, and then I'm gonna let Uncle Jeff get in there. Go ahead, Kwafi, real quick.
I'm with dirty folks when it comes to the black organizations that have fucked up royally, and even schools, HBCUs. Not talking against them, but there is some discipline needed when it comes to the funds. They're putting the funds in the wrong people's hands. Same thing with Republicans, because they think that they pick a black person to do a certain thing, like they pick Ben Carson over housing. That man should have had a different position, not nothing over no U.S. housing or anything like that. And the thing is with that is that he's not going to choose right to know who needs housing or not, because his heart is not there. You know, all these different all these situations are unique in the individual and official capacities. Okay, so that's number one. Black organizations need monitored, and where the money is going to, but it don't need to be monitored by a white person. It needs to be monitored by a black person that is in office, whether they Republican or Democrat. But first of all, I'm all about local. So I'm not putting my trust in a white man in office. I'm just not, because he's not God, you know, and that's the problem. These dudes, they all, you know, choosing them because they looking at a God complex. Third, I want to answer Caramel Drip's question about what books I'm reading right now, and I encourage other black men to read. For one, you talked about Dr. Kawanza Jankufu. Yes, I bought his books, buy all of his books. Books are great, but you also had somebody that came and did The Boy Crisis. You know, I'm working on this one, and this one I'm reading on this one right now because I have to tie it into the Pookies and the Ray Rays Part 2, The Boy Crisis. We talked about this in the Black Manosphere. We also talked about the Monahan Report. I think this is the same guy that wrote the Monahan Report. I think he did. I don't know, but I have to research it a little bit more.
No, that would be the guy. His last name Moynihan.
Monahan.
Yeah, Monahan would be.
Monahan wrote the Monahan.
Oh no. He referenced the Monahan Report in there.
Okay.
But
are you talking about what's his name? What's my man's name? Thomas Sowell. Thomas Sowell.
No.
Thomas Sowell.
No.
Okay. Got it.
Okay. And the two more. I think you need to read as black men, and that is the USCFR Criminal Rules and United States Criminal Federal Rules and Procedures, and the Civil Procedures. Read them. Message to the black man: if you're anti-black, don't buy it. Okay. And this one here, often keep you a book of the Constitution. This is so important because all these dudes be up on the panels, spewing out all kind of shit. Go research for yourself.
I will say this, bro. When did they take Constitution out of 8th grade? I said with somebody else, I said, man, we had to learn the Constitution. They said, not anymore. I'm like, for real?
Yeah,
that's
crazy. Because they violate the Constitution every day. That's why.
Yeah, they about to throw that shit away. When they throw it away, they don't want you to notice.
Who is that? Who just said that?
Yeah, they violated everything.
Who conservative? Was that you that just said they about to throw it away?
Oh yeah, man.
Ding, ding, fucking ding.
All right, so hold on real quick. Let me say this. Wait, hold on. I had something I had to read. My bad, y'all. Give me 1 second. Let me see. I made sure I got everybody. Okay, Uncle Jeff, please go ahead because I can't remember what I was going to say.
I don't know if I want this video to count as my time for speaking. It's in there. You can play it when you want.
Let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
Did you play it on your channel and did you get copyright struck? Because I want this is a dope conversation.
I have played it on my channel. I have never been copyright struck.
You didn't get a copyright claim?
I did not. I didn't.
But you know what though? It don't mean that they won't do it to you, because I've tried doing certain things and they still struck me.
What is it? What is this video of?
It's a video of Dr. Claude Anderson breaking down why it doesn't make sense for black people to vote right now. And Dr. Claude Anderson, there you go, Cat Daddy, the author of Black Labor, White Wealth, and Dirty Little Secrets. Dr. Claude Anderson. Yes. Shout out to that. That's Soul Brother number 2, in my opinion. It's his video. But what I really, since this is before, let me set this up. This flies in the face of anything we've said here politically. anything we've said about voting, about the need for it, about how we're supposed to do it. After this video plays, you are not allowed to keep your former stance. You had when you comment on this video, if you say you agree with this and you don't check your former stance, you on some bullshit. And that's anybody watching anybody watching this. This flies entirely in the face of all this bullshit we are talking. And this comes from a man who used to work under President Carter. This is no dummy. This dude right here has the maps to turn us around. We just don't want to use them. Play the video.
You gotta play it.
I gotta play it. Yeah, how about that, dumbass? Okay. Okay. Talk all that shit. Okay. Here we go.
Hit play.
Vote for what? Vote for what? Vote for what? Black folk got to learn how to practice group economics. Black Americans spend every penny they get outside their own community. Understand the nature of race, which is economics. If you build the first floor, it's economic. Build your businesses and your industries. Control business and industry, and put that pools in your money, and hold that money, and practice group economics with it. Arab and Asian money bounces 12 to 13 times what it leaves. Jewish money bounces 18 times. Black folk got to learn how to practice group economics. Black Americans spend every penny they get outside their own community. Then you take the money and the wealth that you get from that first floor and go to the second floor. The second floor is politics. You then take that money on the first floor and you control your politics. Black folk must quit allowing people to tell them to go out and vote. Vote for what? Nobody's going to do anything for black folk in politics. Politics is controlled by money, major corporations who got the money. That's what controls politics. If you have no money, you have no say-so, you have no benefits coming. So you take your money and you control, and you take your money from the first floor, you buy every politician on the second floor. And then the politician you can't buy, you rent or lease them to get what you need. Then once you get the second floor under control with the politician, with your money, then you go to the third floor. The third floor then is the police department and the court system. You take your money from the first floor and your politics on the second floor, and you control the court system and the police departments. Then the fourth floor then is media. You then take the money that you generate off the first floor from business and industries, and you go after radio stations, TV stations, newspapers, and cable systems, so that you can now inform and communicate with your own people. Right now, black folk own and control less than 35 thousandths of 1% of the media in the United States. Out of 12,000 radio stations, black folk own about 75, 80. That's all. You own no cable systems. You don't have a daily newspaper. You have nothing of importance. You got about one black TV station. And so you can't communicate with your people. You can't inform your people. You can't do anything. You can have Rush Limbaugh and all the rest of the guys talking about racism all day long and bad-mouthing you and old Riley. They can call black folk all kind of names all day long. What are you going to do? You can't respond. You can't communicate with your own people because you don't have an economic base. 51% of all the prisoners in the United States are black people. You only make up 12% of the population. That's no accident. It's because you don't control the economics and the politics. They're going to go after the weakest people they can get their hands on to incarcerate. That's the black folk. And what are you going to do in response to when they over incarcerate you? You're going to go out and have a march, a demonstration. We're going to march. March for what? Who cares?
Yeah. So that I pose to everybody. Everybody here, everybody watching. If you talking about who you gonna vote for, what the fuck is you talking about? If you haven't done this, we have not as a people done step one. Whatever you're discussing about voting, when you come out of your mouth, is fucking hot air until you do it in that order. Unless, of course, he's wrong. Now, either come out your mouth with how he's wrong or come out your mouth different about voting. Go.
Hey,
I don't think he's wrong. I think black people have a very we don't look at voting in the way, like, let's say the Asian community, right? You never really see this drive to get the Asian vote out, right? I assume Asians probably do vote like anybody else, but I don't think they look at.
They're the lowest demographic of voters.
And I'm going somewhere with this. I don't think Asians look at the voting process as their group savior, the way black people look at the voting process as somehow our savior. If you're not willing to save yourselves, you can't expect the vote to save you later.
Where then stop trying to sway people to vote Republican, conservative. You do it a lot. You've done it. I've seen you. Stop doing it.
This is exactly
Okay,
what
that
I'm
was
saying,
a weird attack, but I'm just saying.
Okay, well,
now
let's
that's an
not
attack.
take it as an attack. Let's not
That's
take
an
it as an
attack.
attack.
You're doing
Let's
the same
not.
thing.
No, I don't get what
that
being
women
Republican
do.
has to do.
You are
Here,
doing the
let
same
me
Now,
thing.
see, now that's
Is it all right if
that
I
not
clear
an
that up?
attack?
Wait, one mic.
I feel attacked. Oh,
Is that all right if I clear that up?
Wait, hold on.
Nah, do what you want. I'm just taking this in
hold on.
stride. It's cool,
Time
bro.
out.
It's cool.
No, time out. Hood Servitors. He addressed that to you. I want to give you a moment to be able to answer to those allegations or answer to that however you like. Go ahead. Without, you know what I mean. Go ahead. And then Uncle Jeff.
I mean, I don't understand just the reflexive dislike of a black person who sees, who finds themselves on the other side of politics. Like, that's a weird thing to just be reflexively disliked because of that. And then to kind of drive the point home, the right wing of politics is basically where people who believe in saving yourselves and doing the work that's required to get yourself out of the mud. That's kind of where right-leaning people tend to line anyway. And so black people being on the left, yeah, you think government's going to save you. You think the vote's going to save you. You can't. Voting in and of itself isn't the thing. Claude Anderson laid out a formula that is relatively sound. And I'm just saying, don't think that you're just going to cast a vote and your black life is going to be better. You got to do some work.
Okay. All right.
What's the difference in selling out for a Trump check?
Hold on real quick. Kwafi. It's not your turn now.
I got
it's
you,
Uncle
bro.
Jeff's turn. Hold on real quick. Let me say this. A modern Renaissance man said, is Trump hated because that, he says, is that why they hate Trump? He says Trump hated because he is not a politician, not being brought, etc. And so if you would, Uncle Jeff, address what you wanted to say, and please address that, and I'm gonna open that question up.
Sure. Okay. Number one, let's clear up what brother Kwame I don't mean to fuck your name up, bro. Well, brother Kwafe, how that you could consider him being attacking you. I didn't. I saw it as a directive. If you can see where this man opens this video with vote for what, and then lays out what black people don't have, then it doesn't matter which side they vote on, because they don't have that, is his point that he is making. You don't have the shit in the steps, which means all talk about voting should be silent of any type. Republican, Democrat, conservative, liberal, whatever the fuck. Your shit ain't together. How are you going to talk about the prom and nigga, you got on slave clothes? You don't even have your clothes ready to go to the prom. So stop talking about where you going to sit, what you going to drink, which dances you going to be on, which is you discussing any politics as a conservative. Now, why? Let me clear up again. Why it is that you get such kickback from black people when you bring up conservative. It is because conservative values make absolute sense in a vacuum. Absolutely, you should pull yourself up by your bootstraps when you don't take into consideration that the people who are telling you are the very same people who, and I'm stealing from Dr. King. We can bring that video up, Brother Servative. If I'm wrong, so is Dr. King, because I'm just stealing from him right now. The very same people who told you to pull up by your bootstraps are the same people who fortified, diversified, and educated ignorant white people right after slavery was over and granted them millions of acres of land and millions of dollars. So what you're trying to conserve is what these people have already stolen. That's why. Because in a vacuum, conservative values sound fantastic until you put in the rest of the shit. Until you put in the fact that Ronald Reagan was a conservative, and there's a little series called Snowfall that outlined how this man needed money to fund a war, so he put poison in our communities and took the cash to pay for it after Congress told him no. And he is America's conservative wet dream. So as long as there's a Ronald Reagan, I'm almost done. So as long as there's a Ronald Reagan library, as long as there is a conservative value, there will be a black man somewhere like me asking a black man like you exactly what is it that you think that you're conserving that is outside of the fact that inside these motherfuckers have kicked your ass out and they ain't talking about you.
But hold on real quick. So Modern Renaissance Man said, is Trump hated because, is that why they hate Trump? Is Trump hated because he is not a politician, not being brought, etc.? Why is Trump hated? And then I'm gonna give it to hood conservatives.
Let me say this. I don't think that Trump is hated. Now, even me, I like Trump, but I liked him as an entertainer. You know, I used to be in front of goddamn Celebrity Apprentice every fucking week. You know what I'm saying? I even got the Trump game right here that I bought. I even took his courses. You know what I'm saying? I even bought his ties. Because when you thought about Trump, you thought, you know, elite, you know, Renaissance man, you know.
Really?
But yeah, I did.
He from my city. He from my city. Yeah, talking shit. Talking shit.
Hold up, Jeff. Hold up, Uncle Jeff. Now, that was when I didn't know any better. See, most of these dudes here, they think that, okay, I don't care if he disrespect me, just as long as he give me a Trump check. I don't care if he disrespect my people. This man woke up the dead racists to vote. They had votes that people were dead in Georgia, and I know this to be true because I got friends that are politicians. You know what I'm saying? That are politicians, and we went through those votes down there. I went there. I wish I could have filmed, but I didn't. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of shit that they don't tell you that you don't know.
All right. So, yo, shout out to Amir Bay. He said, I normally agree with Uncle Jeff, yet today you are wrong. Why do you say Uncle Jeff is wrong, Amir Bay? Shout out to my brother, Amir Bay. Okay. Yo, Mana. Okay, I got that. Okay, so go ahead. I want you to
yeah. Can I respond to what Uncle Jeff was saying?
Yes. Hold on 1 second. Yes, you can. Hold on 1 second. Blacks are the original Republicans. We started the republic. The government was created through what our ancestors created. We started the republic. That's what Amir Bay said. So go ahead.
Well, the Republican Party was the initial anti-slavery party. That's kind of one. And then two, to kind of get more directly to what Jeff was saying, I think Black people have been sold a very specific narrative, not quite a history, quote unquote, but a narrative about our history and the path to how we got to this particular place and time. And I don't know that it's necessarily true, and it isn't true, honestly. It isn't totally true, and there are very good reasons to disagree with the majority of the Black narrative. So, for example, this is why a guy like Thomas Sowell is essentially hated by all the Black people, the intellectuals of the Black left, because Thomas Sowell's life work is essentially a documented refutation of almost every left-leaning argument when it comes to like Black people, and particularly economically. And when it comes to like social dynamics, Thomas Sowell, he was the first person I ever heard point out the family formation issue with Black people. We were married at a much higher rate than white America, and this is pre-civil rights. This is the key. Before the civil rights movement, we were not only married at a much higher level, we were particularly dominant in certain industries, but we were actually becoming what was basically a racial economic powerhouse. Like, we were making such money that there's a documentary on YouTube right now that is basically, it's from the 50s. Somebody want to take that call for me, please? Thank you. I'm busy. There's a documentary on YouTube and it's called How to Sell to the Negro.
Yes, I got that.
And my whole point, and even referencing these kind of obscure threads, is to point out that the people of the civil rights generation were more cohesive as a group pre-civil rights, more economically dynamic as a group pre-civil rights.
Right, but
And
that goes to my point. But hold on real quick. That goes to my point that I was making. When they were segregated, civil rights equals integration. So when they were segregated and left to themselves and left to their own race, they excelled and went a lot further. When they were integrated, and really what it is assimilated into the so-called majority culture, then we was ate up alive. They put the highways through our neighborhoods, and that's the point that I was making.
I'm not completely disagreeing, but I want to lay out a deeper truth here, and this is this is why I, in particular, am so willing to challenge the traditional Black narrative, because I think you have to ask yourself if the group of people who came before us was just a little bit more functional, a little bit more together, you have to consider, and don't get this twisted either. Not every Black person was just a diehard member of this new Black political movement. And so you have to think there was another side to that story. And maybe we've all been operating under a certain set of misconceptions that aren't necessarily helpful to us in the long run. We're now sort of at that conclusion of the long run, and we're seeing the fruit of these poor choices.
Oh my God. Okay, I'm gonna say this. I gotta go, bro. I gotta go. I just want to say this really quick.
Okay.
All of what you just said, brother, is a big hill of facts that don't have a damn thing to do with what I was talking about. Now, I mean, they're facts, they're true, but just like
other collateral matters.
Just like the interior appointments of the 1949 Chrysler Imperial Parade car, they don't have a fucking thing to do with what we were discussing before, and they are not that deep a look. If you really get into it, I could get into that. I would love to, but you're getting trumped by a bigger name. My wife is calling. I got some shit to do, but I would love to stay. Love to all of y'all. No love lost, brother Conservative. I would love to take this up. Y'all be good.
All right, you too. Be safe,
bro.
Later, appreciate
Take
you.
it easy.
Great talking to you, Jeff. Later.
Hey, no doubt. Let me let my man MRM get in here. What's up, MRM? Welcome.
What's good?
How you
What's
doing
good?
today? We got
Doing
the most
good, man.
interesting
Always
man in the world with us today. So, yo, I defer to him. What's going on, MRM?
No, I mean it's been a pretty interesting conversation that's been going on, and one of the things that usually always, I mean, honestly, and this is just the truth. A lot of people hate to arrive to, me being in medicine, people hate to arrive to a diagnosis. They hate to arrive to a diagnosis. Why? Because that means you're going to have to address it and fix the problem. And most of the time, if you do get diagnosed with something, you're going to have to be you're going to have to be the one to actually do the part. I can give you all the tools and everything you need, but I can't actually make you go and do it. So what I'm saying that for is that a lot of times you will hear on different panels and different things like that. Even when I go and publicly speak, we'll spend a lot of time talking about our issue. When people come and see me in the clinic and everything like that, they'll tell me about all their issues they got going on. I got this, I got that, I got this, I got X, Y, Z. We have certain types of patients. We got two kinds of patients. You got one type of patient that they come in there and they tell us these things, and when we diagnose them, they really want to get their lives together, get their health together. They go out and do the work. And when we see them in another 3 months or even another 6 months, and we look at their numbers, we see they put the work in. Then you got other ones that all they like to do is just keep coming to see you to talk about their problems with no intentions on fixing them at all. They just like the attention that you're giving them. They like being looked at. They like having that, you pitying them. They like having you having empathy for them. They crave after that. So that's why I made that comment earlier when I said the way that politicians pimp Black people, it's the same way that a lot of Black churches pimp Black people. See, you can say things in such a way when you need to get Black people worked up. Pastors and preachers, even politicians, they got ways of saying things to Black people to get people worked up. Hillary Clinton, I got a bottle of hot sauce in my purse. All this. Hillary Clinton up here saying things like, I think WAP is a good. You really think that woman think WAP by Cardi B is a really good song? But she's sitting there saying it. She's saying all these things, right? And then you got pastors, they know how to say the right thing, don't they? Y'all say all these things on churches. God is, and God is that, and tell your neighbor, slap your neighbor, and tell them this is my seat. And what it does, the biggest trick and the biggest
Hilarious.
The biggest drug right now is dopamine. The reason why people can continuously give their money to churches, to pastors, tithing and all that stuff like that, they continuously do it year after year, no matter how poor they are, they can continuously do it. Why? Because you can't overpower something in your brain called dopamine. If you get to church and like what you was just doing there, you know how it is. You say the right thing, got that music going, folks getting up, it releases the plethora of dopamine in the brain. And in doing so, the brain will actually send out signals to want to return to that. That's why pastors got to keep on performing, keep on doing it, keep on giving you that, keep on giving that music, because that makes you keep on coming back. And when it does that, it can let down your defenses of reason. As a matter of fact, when dopamine is being released, when you are fearful, when you are angry, the blood from the front part of your brain, it actually goes to a different part of your brain, and then you kind of lose the ability to logic or reason. That's why a lot of people can do things when they're fearful and angry, because they can't really think. So they know this. And what I'm saying that for is that that's why they can keep on playing the same exact games with black people over and over again. Politicians, what do? They bring things up constantly in the news about racism to get black people pissed off, so you can go out there and act accordingly without giving no thought to it. Or they do things in such a way, if we allow this to happen, this is what's going to happen to the black people. Now you become fearful. If you are angered and fearful, you can easily be controlled. And they know this, right? And so that's why also, I know I'm going on, I'm trying to talk as fast as I can through this. I asked the question, is Donald Trump hated because he's not a politician? And if is he bought? Because one thing you will find is the fact that you see what's going on right now. Do y'all even know what Donald Trump was getting ready to do before he lost his other election? Do you know what he was getting ready to do for black folks? He was getting ready to do something so astronomical. It was about to be like the turn of the tide, to where there was going to be no denying that Trump is in it for America first. But then he definitely was targeting black people and what he was getting ready to do. But you won't see that in the media. You won't see that in the news, because they do everything they possibly can to suppress it. I got 2 copyright strikes from YouTube simply because I showed a video of what Trump was proposing and what he was getting ready to lay out for black people with a $500 billion plan is what he was getting ready to do. And YouTube instantly took it down, right? And then I know, again, because I heard y'all talking a while, but I'm just trying to get this all out, right? And then I heard you guys talking earlier about the different things, that how these different folks, just because there's black representation with black folks, that all of a sudden you see, like, wait, we got some, right now in Chicago, we got Brandon Johnson in Chi-Town right now. What the freaking heck? What the heck? But when he first got voted, we got a black man, we had 2 black people. What's happening with black folks right now? How's that working out for us right now in Chicago?
How's it working out, dirty folks? How's it working out for y'all?
Look, man, it's working like it's supposed to work out. First you had a rainbow, now you got another rainbow. Like, regardless of the black, you got the new blacks. You got 2 new blacks, double black. So you're gonna get what you're gonna get.
And look what's happening. Look what's happening there right now. Like, one of the people I'm working with, because I just, before I jumped on, I wanted to make sure I can say it. Warren Buffett's son. He actually is part of the thing. He's somebody who I do some community work with in Decatur, Illinois. Got a center there and everything. He built a place right there in Decatur, Illinois. Right here, it's not even far from where I am. He has a place in Decatur, Illinois, a center for black people, community center, built it right there by the hood, ran by black folks. Guess what most of them are in there doing? Filling their pockets, while little young kids are still going through the same exact stuff, not increasing in grade, not increasing in reading, not increasing in their vocabulary, nothing. But hey, we got some black folks running this center, and Warren Buffett's son bought the whole thing and said, okay, let's let them run it. And see, it makes us look bad, because what it does, it goes, here go a place for black folks. It's all paid for, all on computers, everything is paid for. Just get the kids in the hood, right there in the hood, to come and let's get it going. Black folks stole from them, continuously stealing from them as we speak right now. But then we'll turn around and want to blame somebody else for the issue. You see what I'm saying? But then, folks, we come out there, when I say we, individuals like myself and others, we get out there and we giving folks the real truth. How you can get through this life. How I got through med school, 2 different degrees. How I'm trying to show you, this is how you can do it. You can't rely on this. This is how we do it. And all of a sudden, if what I was doing as a black man in America, if what I was doing was of none significance, then how did I get placed on the domestic terrorist list? How?
Hey, bro, I done called a Patriot Act, bro. Welcome to America. Look,
damn, what? Damn, they put MRM on that list. Damn.
I was going. I was on
What
my.
I tell you, I
I
told
was
you
on my
is
way to go do a TED talk. I was on my way to go do a TED talk. I got called by like Fox News, Newsmax, RT News, CNN. They were all like, "Hey, can you give us an interview?" I'm like, "I'm on the road." Newsmax was the only one was like, "Hey, well, if you can get anywhere near a Wi-Fi or anything like that, we would like to do an interview for you right now because Joe Biden put your name on a domestic terrorist list along with others." Now, why would I be on a domestic terrorist list? Because I'm going around and I was literally exposing and showing black folks this is what they're doing and this is how they pimping us. But
That's
how
right.
come other folks that's supposed to be these black activists and black folks in the community, why aren't they on it if they're supposed to be indeed helping us?
They on there, bro. They
That's
on
fine.
there.
Hey, shout out to
I
Judah
wasn't
Israel. Shalom, brother. Shalom, Judah Israel. Go ahead, brother.
I wasn't on the list, but I was approached by Fox News to do an interview about my documentary Asian Hate Coming from a Black Perspective because Asian people called in on me and said that I was going against them and in a hateful way, and that wasn't. I just only stated Asian hate coming from a black perspective, as we see it. Black people for tons of years saying, "Hey, when can we get something back from you're beating us?" You can't lump all black people in the same as black people. We're the most hated, but guess what? You come into the neighborhoods and open up your beauty supply stores, your Asian food stores. I don't have a problem with Indian folks because I grew up with Indian folks, and Indian folks are Islamic. I grew up Islam. My father was a Sunni Muslim. My father is Nigerian, but I was able to see different things from different aspects. And even though I'm Nigerian and Dominican, I just consider myself as black. And when people look at me, that's what they're going to see. So I try to put myself in the shoes of other black folks as well. I'm not with the, excuse my expression, the nigga shit, but I'm with fairness. Anything that I try to uplift us. Like you're a black brother, you're a black doctor. I have those friends. I see that positivity. I concentrate on black men like you that are trying to do something in the community versus talking about Pookie and Ray Ray all day. But Pookie and Ray Ray has a place as well. We won't learn if we didn't.
No, go ahead, brother. No, please finish. I thought you was finished. Go ahead, brother.
I'm totally
no, but Pookie and Ray Ray even have a place as well. And sometimes you will have some of these whining ass dudes that would turn around and even call a person like me a Pookie. Don't even know where I come from. When I first came around in spaces in 2015, they said, "Oh man, you're a Pookie, you're a Ray Ray. You got 4 baby mamas and daddies. See, 4 baby mamas and you're a baby daddy." That kind of thing. And I'm like,
you don't got no kids, do you?
No, I don't. It skipped generations. He's a medical doctor. My uncle's sons were able to have children. I function well, but the cards just did not lay there. Even as a man that's 43 right now, I don't want kids, but if God bless me with them, I'll take them.
Right, but you can't be a Pookie and Ray Ray with no children. Yo, shout out to the luxury bucket list. What's going on, luxury bucket list? Yo, what say y'all to that? Go ahead, 34. Did you want to say something? One of y'all brothers had something to say.
I'll say something to that. I'm definitely pro Pookie, right? Let me explain to you why. When I look, first of all change come from the grassroots, right? That's number one. But besides that, when I look at who made the most moves, even when you start looking at the Jimmy Carter administration, who did he have up there? Jeff Fort and Mickey Caldwell. Jeff Ford is the leader of the Black Peace Stones, which branched out to be Vice Lords, and Mickey Caldwell got the Mickey Cobras, and they invited that man up there in order to do youth outreach, in order to get the black kids, to go to school and stay out of crime and all that. Jeff Ford went to the feds. You know why Jeff Ford went to the feds? Because he stole $6,500 out of $1 million block grant that he got from Jimmy Carter. You know how he got the money? He put the money in the hands of a black pastor because he didn't have a nonprofit to cash a check. He was a functional illiterate, but he knew how to move people. The church dude stole $450,000, gave and told him it was a filing fee. Jeff Ford gave him another 150 for the favor, so he was at a half meal. No, he was at 600,000. Jeff Ford only got X amount of money, and his accounting was wrong. Got locked up for 6,500. Now here's the thing: he really got locked up because he said on Jimmy Carter, but that's not the point. The point is, once again, my point is every time that black men are given an opportunity, there's somebody from the black community that people say are upstanding that do them dirty, right? My whole thing is I have a platform of hate because hate makes you great, right? You gotta hate something enough to want to change it. Love only changes you. Hate changes the world. So if I don't hate you enough to want to change either my circumstances or change your circumstance, then am I really doing somebody a service? What y'all have is a platform of love. We're gonna love everybody. And loving everybody only means that you want to see everybody happy. And y'all want to see people happy, they can't be happy. I don't care about reparations because I saw how niggas spent their PPP money. I don't care about uh just facts. I don't care about everybody getting a share of the pie because once again, I see how people brag about getting high and doing the most deleterious things. There's a reason that the best the cream goes to the top. Everybody ain't cream. Y'all have a culture that y'all want to keep y'all best and brightest down to the point that they have to leave the community and sometimes leave their entire um cultural background in order to be successful. That's crazy. Think about that. There aren't that many Asian people that move out of Chinatown. You know why? Because Chinatown is functional. Every place that y'all call the hood started off with white flight because they don't call it gentrification when black people move in. It started off with white flight. There were two-parent households going into communities. The white people left because they're like, we don't want to live around black people. And
Hey,
y'all had
1 second. Hey, Mandrell, wave in the back so I know it's you. What's up, Mandrell? What's going on? Wave in the back so I know it's you. Go ahead, Dirty Fo.
and everybody had every opportunity to get it right. But instead of chasing the power, everybody chased relationships and money. So your politicians took the money. They have a position of power, but they chose the money, right? There's a reason. I told them put people in 2012.
What's up,
Yo,
Mandrell?
in 2012, Chicago shut down 52 schools. I told them in 2012 before it happened. I said, look, they're training the teachers to teach your kids how to be rainbow. They got books they bring it to your second graders called Me Mom and Mommy and My Two Dads. I say, man, look, and they're about to shut down the schools. I say, man, look, they're going to privatize school. They're going to give y'all the schools and make it a charter school. Y'all can have the schools, make your own curriculum. You can teach your own kids. But most teachers are women. Women want to check and they didn't want to leave the union because they thought they was going to lose some type of benefits.
Yep.
So they fought to keep public schools and they all got fired and the schools got closed. They could have all had a job, but they didn't want to work without the Chicago Teachers Union. Then they turned around and everybody mad about the rainbow people reading to their kids. But I told them that was going to happen in 2011. Like, black people always say that you hate black people when you telling them, yo, don't chase the carrot, chase the rabbit. And they always say, oh, you hate black people. And then when things go wrong, they say, man, why don't you save us? I ain't saving shit. I'm rebranding. Fuck y'all colors. I'm going to take who I'm going to take with us, and then we going to leave everybody else behind, man.
Let me read this real quick. Shout out to my guy, Reaper Rails, 9876 was going. Yo, salute, Iszzy. What's going on? Salute to you. He said, damn, I'm wild late. Didn't see this come up on my notifications. No doubt. It's all good. Welcome. Better late than never. Yo, shout out to y'all, each and every one of y'all that's coming in the building. Make sure you hit the like button on the way in. And if you feel so inclined, please support the show. The show is brought to you by great people such as yourself. You know what I'm saying? Hit that Cash App, $ Iszzy Mills, $ Iszzy Mills. We accept super chats as well. We appreciate you. Thank you. Yo, my man Mandrell is in the building. What's up, Mandrell? How you doing, brother?
Hey, gentlemen. How's it going?
How's it going, man? This is the first time you blessed us with your presence on my panel. But, yo, I'm glad to see you, man. What say you on this subject, brother?
Yeah, not a problem, man. I mean, this is actually the first time you ever come up on my algorithm.
Oh, real wow, talk. That's crazy.
I didn't even know you had a channel.
Wow, really? That's many times since we've been on Fight Club together.
I know.
You didn't know that?
I had no clue you had a channel. I thought you were like me. You had better shit to do.
Nah, I ain't got nothing better to do than YouTube stuff. Shout out to you, man. I ain't got nothing better to do. I'll be on YouTube every day, bro. Every day.
No, I thought Sunday. I thought of my YouTube channel. It's all about health, nutrition, and fitness, but no one watches it. especially in this sector of YouTube. And
Shout out to you. I'm gonna start checking you out, man. Y'all, as a matter of fact, listen, everybody that's up here can and please, my moderators, put their channels in the chat. My man Quafinino, of course, who sponsors the show. Hey, Ari Nicole, how you doing? Welcome, Ari Nicole. My man Modern Renaissance man, my man Dirty Folks, and my man Mandrell. Please put their channels in the chat. Also, my man Stanley D Rock the Block White, who was up here earlier. We had some new people. My man K Kumazi, shout out to him. He said he'd be coming back. Yo, make sure y'all put his
Cool
channel in the
Kamasi.
link. Cool Kamasi, my bad. Cool Kamasi. And then also the Hood Servative and my man Uncle Jeff, of course. Go ahead, man, Drew.
Wait,
Yeah.
Mondrell, before you go, man, I appreciate
Go
you saying, Mondrell, you my guy. I gotta drop off, man. I got company. Yo, great chat, man. This good stuff, bro. I might try
Always
to come
Dirty
back
First.
to you, man.
We gotta link up. We gotta link up, Dirty First. I'm gonna hit you in the back chats in the back line. Shout out to my guy,
I
Dirty
got you.
First.
I got you.
Appreciate you. Go ahead, man, Drew.
Yeah, I was listening for a little while, and this is actually kind of a much more refreshing conversation than the ones I'm used to hearing in this sector of YouTube. Yeah, the thing is that in our community, it's not functional because there's way too much selfishness going on, and we're people you have to catch us early with the right message. You don't catch us by the time we're 15, it's over.
Yes,
it's a
sir.
wrap. It's a wrap. You have to catch us early with the right message, because trying to talk to grown folks about it, by that time they've seen enough to where they're like, okay, forget that. That's going to take too much. I want what I want, and I want it now. Instant gratification set in. Like Modern Renaissance man. To my understanding, he's a doctor.
Mm-hmm.
Look how long it took him to earn that. Look how much work went into it. Look at people like myself. Look how much work went into earning what I got. Look how long it took. You know what I'm saying? It's just to catch someone past age of 15 with the right message, especially if they come from a not so great environment, no one really taught them anything. It's going to be hard to get us to be on one accord. We do need standards. We need standards. We need standards and practices upon which we can all agree are in the best interest of Black people, and that needs to be enforced as well. But who's going to enforce it? There's a lot of things that goes into straightening the Black community. And as far as can we all just get along, race, religion? Yeah, we can get along. But we've had so much negative propaganda put on us in this country. So who's going to believe anything we say, especially when, the worst of us gets highlighted and the worst behavior gets celebrated by us. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're a part of it too.
Well, okay. Shout out to you, man. That's interesting. Hey, Mr. Royce J, how you doing today?
Hey, what up, Israel? How you feeling, man?
I'm all right. Welcome back, my brother. You was in the truck the last time you talked to us, wasn't you?
I think so. Yeah, I was probably going about my daily tasks. I mean, this retirement life is awesome.
Shout out to you. You earned the retirement life. Salute. What would you like to say on the subject, Mr. Royce J?
You asked a question earlier about I guess alignment along race or nationality.
Yes, sir. What would you choose first, nationality or race? That was a question I was asked on Team Fatty show last night. Yes, sir.
For me, it would have to be nationality, and here's why. There's been at least 5 times that what we call FBA, ADOS Americans had an opportunity to be in the United States, courtesy of the United States, to go to other countries and colonize. And each time,
Did he go?
And these countries were Liberia, Belize, Dominican Republic, Jamaica, and what is the other one? I want to almost say Panama. I can't remember that last one for sure, but we had there were 5 times at least that Black Americans were presented with the opportunity of becoming a commonwealth in their own country, on their own land, and to where they could have more or less manifested their own destiny in those places. And each time, what did Black Americans do? They said, no, we want to stay here. We built this country. We want to be a part of this experience. So my thing is okay, you gave that up. So guess what? It's gonna be nationality. You are a part of this. You volunteered for what's going on in the continental United States. It's now whatever happens after that, that's on uh that's on Black Americans. So my thing is since that's on Black Americans, since that was the choice, it's gonna be nationality because and another thing is, I mean, really, what is black? You know, I'll tell you what black is. Black is basically the English Empire's way, the British Empire's way of classifying people with sub-Saharan African DNA who primarily speak English and who have a legacy under the British Empire. Those other people are either Afro or Negro. Black is not a race; it's a classification. And quite frankly, with the way the classification is going these days, I don't want a whole lot to do with it. So I'll be something else. You know, they can have black the felons, the disco dancers, and the the Lucy's. They can have black. I'm cool doing something else. You know,
Well,
so that's how I see it, bro.
okay. I mean, and like I said, I respect everybody's opinion and rights to their beliefs and belief system. It to me is just kind of tragic that a lot of us want to be anything but what we are. Like I understand the whole thing about classification because it is so-called black. I could give you that as far as the classification of what Europeans gave, the fact that there's no real such thing as race. It is just the human race. That a lot, well, not really a lot, but there is a subset of people that look like you and I in this country who behave ratchetly and who have bad behavior. But then I know that there's a large portion of us that are the MRMs of the world, or the Mandrells of the world, or the Dr. Or the Mr. Royce J's of the world. Like I was calling you doctor, man. But there's a lot of us out here who are, honest citizens, who are good people, who are loving people, who take care of our families, who want the best for our families, our children, and try our best to live a upstanding life that's you know able, or that people are able to look upon and see us in a respectful light, right? So I just hate that unfortunately it seems like we are the only people that, number one, are told, yo, forget about the past. Like, yo, don't, why y'all worried about the past? That wasn't your generation. Did you have to face slavery? Number one. And then number two, we are the only people that's told that are judged by the lowest portion of our people or our society. Like, yo, that does not define blackness or so-called blackness in America. The ratchets, the twerkers, the what I mean,
And that should be the
the
question,
I,
though.
rainbow.
I mean,
That
one
should be the
time it
question right
didn't.
there. Is
At
that
one time it didn't, but
oh my God.
that's what's being defined now, and
But
there's
why?
not enough pushback against it. And furthermore, this black thing, Israel.
Yes, sir.
I did recently an ancestry in the 23andMe, um,
You trust
and
that? But go ahead.
well, some of it corresponded with what I know,
Okay.
and 75% of my DNA came back as African.
Okay.
25. No, it was like 21% came back. Others, including no, it was 25. It came back. Um, Southern European, North African, and what was the other? Native American. And
Okay.
that's because of my roots from the Caribbean. So I wasn't surprised if any of that, except the Small Hat part, which was a part of North Africa. But that being said, I mean, looking at you, you seem like there's a little bit of a mix going on. Most of us have what we would call Black Americans. We have a racial mix, and again, that's none of that says Black. It's African, and then there's other continents. There's no continent that says Black. There's no country that says Black.
Right.
There
No, I mean,
is, and I get where you're going, but again, it's a classification.
right. And I get you, and I understand that. At the same time, it's like when people say, "Yo, why do y'all use celebrities to talk about whatever you talk?" Well, because it's a term that most people it's a class. Most people are able to see. Okay, well, such and such is a celebrity. We know who this is. We know it's a commonality. So when you say Black, of course, Black is a color. Black is my shirt. Black is my shades. Black is this portion of my hat, right? It's not an actual race of people. At the same time, we know that that is one of the classifications, as you said, that has been labeled to us and something that we all can identify with in some portion because, it's damn sure not African American. If we go to Negro, then there's a whole bunch of things. If we go to Nick, you know what I'm saying? It's like, come on. So I use Black, I use so-called Black for lack of a better classification of what we are. Like I really don't like to get into that conversation because that's so like it's so much to that. But what I will say is this. With that being said, why are we judged by the lowest 20%, the lowest portion of the people who so-called represent us? Why are we judged by that? Go
And
ahead.
that's exactly what I had to write this down. I said there's pushback on that but then the question is, why is the ones that's pushing back on it being suppressed? We got a lot of folks,
Great point.
me, Angry Man, even folks that don't like, the Brandon Tatums, the Candace Owens, ABL, Larry Elder, Thomas Sowell, Jason Riley. There are a lot of Black men and
Jason
women.
Whitlock,
Yeah, absolutely going out there and doing the thing, but we are being heavily suppressed, and that's the question right there. So, and that's why I try to bring the people and say, you tell me who the real racists are. You tell me who the real racists are based off of their actions. You tell me who really care about the Black folks based off of their actions. Now that we got somebody in Chicago, another Black person in Chicago, is it better for Black people right now? No, but don't say nothing about him, Tommy, because he's a Black man. Don't be hating on Black people. You always trying to bring a Black man down. I care about what is being done to you as a person. I can give a good goddamn don't care the color of the person that's doing it to you. If it's wrong, it's flat out wrong. Period. That's it. But what do? And it should be an insult. They feel that a lot of Black people are so stupid and so ignorant, they can sit there and say, hey, make sure y'all say something to somebody like Tyre, to somebody like somebody like Angman. Tell them that they're a sellout. Call them some Uncle Toms. Call them some coons. Yeah, do that. Do all that. Just do that. Because they feel like Black folks are so stupid that they can sit there and play the same exact narrative, the same exact rhetoric on them over and over again, and Black people respond accordingly. And sadly enough, the evil genius plan seems to be working, because the minute you got somebody that became successful, came from the same exact spots where those people are right now, you go back, you try to tell them, this is how y'all can do it. And absolutely, to be quite honest, it's not hard. It's actually easy. No, see, you all, them white folks that got you. Who told you to respond to me like that? I can simply take you by your hand, take you through the steps. It's easy. But they got them so convinced not to go beyond the borders of the hood plantation mentality. Folks won't even take the first step to even go to see if it's even true or not. Come and prove me wrong. I'm just saying, come over here and see. And if I'm wrong, go back to the hood and tell everybody that was wrong. Go back to the community and tell them Ty got it wrong. But you know what? It has 100% success rate, because once people cross over and they see the truth and they start doing well for themselves, they have no choice but to say, hey, dude, hey, they right. They right. But we don't do that. And why? And so when you ask the question, why are we being portrayed in a certain way? It's because they want to keep us a particular way. They want to keep us on the slave mentality. They want to say, this is all Black folks are good for: shaking booty, twerking, arguing, women ain't nothing, men ain't nothing, alpha, beta, unsubmissive. They want keep on doing that, y'all, but don't ever come to a conclusion and come to a solution. We just want to keep y'all arguing amongst each other, because the more you stay arguing, the more y'all stay at each other's throat, nobody is growing. And that's why I say, when I deal with these kids, they mothers and parents, they sign the contract. When you sign this contract, no cell phone, no social media, no app. The TV is only in the living room. The computer is only in the living room. No, why? Because I'm keeping their focus on where I want them to go. I don't need them to see everything else everybody over here is doing. I just want them to keep their focus on where they're going to go. My sons, and it's not to be bragging, but my sons, the reason why my sons are doing so well, you want to know why? Because the stuff that they talk about right now that's supposed to be an issue, it never was discussed in this house. I went to my son's schools and said, when y'all want to talk about, slavery, X, Y, and Z, let me know, because I'm going to opt out my sons to be taught this stuff by y'all, because they don't need to know about that right now, because I know what y'all doing. I will teach them about that when they're mature enough to handle and understand that. But what do? They want this stuff to happen to them at a young age, because you can groom children, you can indoctrinate them at a certain age. And once you do that and it gets locked in their mind, it's hard to break that. And that's why I deal with a certain age, like the guy mentioned earlier. I deal with people I sometimes get my little 18-year-olds, depending on the situation. But after that, I don't, because they're locked in. They've been sold to this. It's stuck in there. No matter what you tell them. No, man. You just want them. You a nigga. You a sellout, man. No, I swear to God, my mom, man. That's what they do. I don't waste my time with those. I spend my time on the ones who are on a trajectory and want to do well for themselves. That's it. I don't have no time for the other ones. Now, whoever want to go there and try to save the Pookies and the Ray Rays them of a certain mindset, go right ahead. It's not just black people that are like that. We call them our Pookie and Ray Rays. White people call them their white trash and rednecks. That's what they call them. Same exact mindset. The people that become my patients, be it black or white, black people that come from the hood that have a certain type of mindset that we call like that ghetto mindset, that hood mentality, the projects mentality. White folks have the same exact mindset, but they call them the trailer trash and the backwood rednecks. Same exact mentality, same exact excuse, except black people got racism when white people got, oh, they just treating us like this because of where we come from. Same exact mentality, same exact excuses. It's a mindset.
So I'm curious, Mandrell. So same question to you. Why are we judged? Because all of us, we all have different skin tones, but all of us are so-called black men, right? Mandrell, Renaissance Man, and my brother, Mr. Royce J, right? And myself. We're all men of color, right? Up here, right?
Right.
And I would say that we're all thinking men, right? To varying degrees, but we're all thinking men, and men that believe in working hard, men that believe in accomplishing things, doing the best we can as men, right? Doing the best we can. So why do we have to be judged, or why are we judged by the bottom percentages of our so-called community, of our so-called race?
Oh, the answer
Because
is
we
simple.
allow it.
Wait,
No,
hold
it's
on,
not.
real quick.
It's
Hold on,
not
real
on.
quick. You're
We
next.
accept
You're
it.
next. Hold on,
It's not.
real quick. You're next, Mr. Royce J. It's Mandrell's turn. Go ahead, Mandrell.
It's not only just that we allow it. It's because there was nothing that we could have done about it in the first place except be better, which we did not. We let the world eat us up, and now this is what we are. So here's the thing: we're judged by that because we were already low hanging fruit. Capitalism is by far and away, in my opinion, the most fair way to go when it comes to economic systems. The issue is that people have with it is that by its very architecture, it creates different classes. However, to counter that point, capitalism is based on merit, hard work, ideas. You know what I'm saying? What you put into it is what you get out of it. You just simply have to choose to do whatever it is you want to do. You know what I mean? You choose that route and you get the outcomes that you get. But when you take a group of people who are already poor and demoralized, and you want to be let's say you're the government, you want to be able to control the populace. The first thing you do is frighten people, so people are already afraid of black people because of all the propaganda. Second thing you do is you demoralize them. Right? People are demoralized and frightened. Okay, so then what do your parents do? They teach you the wrong messages in an attempt to spare their children. You know, that's why we use the N-word so much. It was a point in time where if you caught calling a black person anything other than that, the N-word, was caught calling a black person a human being, you were killed or beaten within an inch of your life. Something messed up, like that, So what parents do, they teach, no, that's not a human, that's an N-word, you know what I mean? And so it's something that just passed on from generation to generation, and now here we are. But when you have nothing but negative imagery already in the public for generations, why stop if your goal is to control the populace?
Mm.
And then so black people don't know that white people the vast majority of white people are not doing that great. They're doing just as bad as black people are, i.e. the white trash, and so on, right? And so you have black people not knowing this, and white people not knowing that black people aren't bad. The right hand doesn't know what the left hand's doing. People are separate.
I got you, Mandrell, but I want to focus this a little bit more because I'm saying we judge ourselves. We judge ourselves by the worst of us. You know what I'm saying? It's not just white people.
Yeah.
I'm saying, why do we judge ourselves by
Gotcha.
the worst of, and to the point where we don't even want to be considered black anymore. Black is now the worst thing to be. When black, there was a time where you say it loud, I'm black and I'm proud. Like, you being black was the thing to be. But now all of a sudden being black nobody wants to be black anymore. And it's because we judge ourselves by the worst of us. Why is that?
Because when it comes to stuff like that, going out doing what you want to do is it comes off as freedom to do what you want to, to do things that you want to do, no matter what they look like, no matter what it's like. So we popularize that. That's what's put in front of our faces as the thing to do. So most people are followers, so they jump on the bandwagon. You know what I'm saying? And everyone wants to do it. Most people are sheep. You got to understand that. They're going to follow the pack. No matter where that pack goes, leads them to. They're going to fall off a cliff with everybody else. Most people are sheep. And so whatever is thrown up in our faces that's made popular, you know what I'm saying? That's what most people are going to follow. So we follow it just out of popularity. Look how many black people have accomplished things, but you don't ever hear anything about them.
Right.
For example, a good example is here in this this sector of Black YouTube, where they talk about dating and relationships and marriage all the time. You've had 2 couples get married out of this whole space. Just 2, that's it. But no one talks about them. No one knows it. But I personally know the
Jedi
Mike and
a young lady, and then my
Jared
man,
Barenthal,
John
JB. Yeah, he and this lady got married. No one talks about him. No one interviews them. No one's here from him. But my thing is, they had to do something right.
Right.
And they did it right here.
Right.
Why are you not talking to them? Why are you not asking them questions? What did you do? How did you do it?
I ain't see JB in a long time. Shout out to JB. I seen Jedi Mike on the panel last night. Shout out to Jedi Mike.
Right. But like I said, that's what it is. It's doing the right thing is not necessarily putting our faces as the popular thing to do. And people follow popularity because they want to be known. They want to have their voice heard, things like that. That's why we tout it, because it's cool.
Yo, let me read these, and I'm gonna get to you in a second, brother Royce J, and then I'm gonna open it back up because this is a dope conversation. I appreciate y'all input on it. I may not necessarily 100% agree with everything. At the same time, it doesn't mean that I have to, and I really enjoy the conversation. All right. So shout out to Soldier Solrak. He said 1600s Virginia passed law classifying all law pacifying all melanated people as Negro to steal land from brown, natives, colored, black, African, American. These names make us subjects add to the Dred Scott case nationality. That's a bar. That's true. Because we're none of those things. And that's a fact. We are most of us, not all of us, but most of us are from the indigenous people of this land who were already here. But that goes to a deeper conversation. And I don't know if y'all know about this or not, but one day I really want someone who can give me the answer. Dan Calloway kind of comes close, but I don't think he exactly gives the answer. But I want to understand. I'll get into that at a different time, but there's some things I want to understand. I be having a lot of questions. Okay, I have a lot of questions. Don't be mad at me, y'all. Yo, my brother, I don't Cash. What's up, Cash? Any caustic and volatile political discussion amongst black folks on YouTube demonstrates why people stick to their quote unquote side. Yeah, hopefully this hasn't been too hostile of a conversation. We had a couple of kerfuffles or so, but we tried to bring it back to a civilized conversation. Because I went to civilized university. I know you can't tell by my shades at night, but it's okay. Don't worry about it. I wear shades in the house. It's all good. Bucket 88 said, "What up, Israel and chat room? What's good, Bucket 88? What's the deal? What's the deal? What's the deal?" Yo, listen, dope discussions deserve dope donations. If you would be so kind, hit the Cash App, $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills. We greatly appreciate it. It goes to making the show even better. That's our goal, to make the show as great as possible. Okay.
Drop
Thank you,
some
Just Copy
change.
14. Yes, sir. Go ahead, Mr. Royce J. Please help me understand why we as a people, whatever you want to classify us as in America that look like you and I, judge ourselves by the worst of our so-called community.
Well, number one, it's because what we call Black Americans allow negative uh, representation. We not only and not only is it allowed, it is celebrated. You had women go to in Texas at a restaurant, twerk alongside the walls and on tables and stuff like that. Stuff like that is celebrated and defended. The gang culture historically, from at least the 70s, has been celebrated and defended. Criminals have been celebrated and defended by people who identify as Black Americans. And the thing about it is, for everyone that says, no, that's not us, you have, and social media shows us this, you have hundreds and thousands and even more defending that stuff. Nobody comes out and say, hey, that's not us. You can't show a Chinese person with the, a Chinese American with the pulled eyes and the buck teeth going, oh, sorry, saw. You can't show that because they're going to get out there and they're going to say, that's not us. The small hats, you can't call them or represent them certain ways because they're going to jump out there and say, no, that's not us. And oddly enough, nowadays, you can't say certain stuff about Black American females without some of them, when it's too negative, they'll jump out there and say, hey, no, that's not us, or at least they'll try to scrub it from the internet. Other than that, we Black Americans allow certain stuff. Number two, for the people that don't like it, not enough of them will say, not enough of them will get out there and be the face of something different and say, hey, I am the face of something different. Everybody that's doing what they're supposed to do, they just want to be left alone. Which is fine. I understand that, but for especially for men that are holding their nuts, that are doing the right thing, that are out there, doing what's considered positive, they are also expected to be humble. That is a trap. That's a trap.
Okay, I'm confused about something, and pardon my confusion. Okay, so I hear you when you say, okay, look, so basically, is your premise that, like MRM was saying, is you saying in a different way that the people who are the ratchetest, the worst ones of us are the loudest, and the ones who are the best of us are the most quiet and the most reserved? Is that your premise as well when you boil it down, or are you saying something?
For that particular point, somewhat, it's not that they are the loudest; they are the most protected, and they are the most put out front. They get the apologetics. They get the, oh well, you got to understand, and we all got to be represented. It's funny. Speaking to representation, Israel, you
Yes,
look
sir.
like a black American.
Yes, sir.
The other brother up there on screen, he looks like a black American.
Yes, sir. That's
I look like a
MRF.
black American, but they keep showing African Americans on TV. Which is different. African American and black Americans are not the same people.
Okay,
But
I mean,
they
yeah,
keep
African American is someone who's a direct descendant from Africa who came over here, and Elon Musk is
they
an African American.
Elon Musk is an African American. African Americans are either immigrants or descendants of immigrants from the African continent
Right,
who have come to America.
Charlize
Right.
Theron is an African American.
Those are African Americans. And the thing is that black Americans have a particular black Americans boil down to a formula, but yet we are represented lots of times by African Americans, and it's like nobody is going to. It's like nobody wants to stand up and say, "No, those are not our people."
Right.
That's a different group of people, and no disrespect to them. They are not us, and we really don't appreciate being mixed with the two because, as somebody mentioned earlier, on your stream, now you have Nigerians, outright Nigerian Americans who are African Americans. They want a piece of the reparations pie.
I said that as a joke to on
Yeah,
Fatty Show.
but
Yeah,
no,
I
no,
said
you're
that. I
serious.
said that as a joke, but it's true. It is true.
Yeah, it's
Now,
true. I've seen stories of it, and so and that's the thing. If everybody's black, nobody's black. It's like if
but
everybody's a woman, nobody's a woman.
But
You know.
I understand that if it comes to the reparations conversation, right? If it comes to the reparations conversation, I could totally 1,000% agree with you because I was the one that told the joke, right? I said, yeah,
Hmm.
the problem is that the Nigerians they want to get a piece of pie. I was playing, but I was saying because I've heard literally where some, you know what I'm saying,
I've seen
Nigerian
it.
born that's become American citizens were trying to get some of that paper, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like, but overall, what I'm saying is that if we find more ways that we agree, more ways that we align, more ways that we can come together as people, then we could be stronger. You know what I mean? I
No,
understand.
no, I
What?
disagree.
I would
Okay,
say
but hold
this.
on. Let me complete my thought first. If y'all gentlemen don't mind, if y'all don't mind, I've been listening. I try not to interrupt you. Just let me complete my thought. My thing is this, and I understand, but this whole infatuation with this small group of people who are not trained militarily, who are not organized at all, who do not have barely any discipline, who are not a unit, it's lambs led to the slaughter, basically. At least, if for nothing else, if you have more bodies, if you have more people, if you have more alignments, at least you have a stronger possibility as an individual of surviving, if not living through whatever situation. But if you're aligning yourself and you're cutting down your numbers and you're shortening your scope, then the chances are you're gonna fall, not unless you just on some Valhalla type stuff and you're looking for an excellent death. I don't know, but go ahead, MRM. I'm listening to
So
you.
what I was going to say is that what can happen. I'm answering your question too when you said about us judging each other, looking at each other, and they giving us the forms of the lowest of us. And what it is that there's something that can happen in psychology where you can have a positive feedback loop for doing a negative thing unaware. So the example that I'm going to give is this: my little nephew in the hood, he had this thing where when he started to be able to speak, his parent would tell him, somebody walk in the door, if they say something to him, he'll say, they say, hey, say to him, F-U-B. You know what I'm saying? And he would, as a 4-year-old, he would go, patu bis. He would do that. Patu bis. And everybody, say it again, say it. Okay, they was telling him to tell different people in there. Now tell her that. He'll go, patu bis. And everybody, they laughed about it. So it became locked in his brain that if he say patu bits to people, he was getting so much positive feedback that he figured he can go and say it to everybody. Right. So he ends up going to what do you call it, preschool, whatever, like their daycare, whatever. And all of a sudden he's in there and he's saying it to the daycare workers. He's saying it to the different folks in there. Patu bits. And hey, what on? And he looking for that same reaction. He looking for the laughing and haha, that's so cute. So they call his mom, told her about it. She come there. What'd he say? Patu bit. He got a spanking. And what was crazy about it is that while he was getting the spanking, he kept saying it. He was put two bit. He trying to figure out like, hey, wait a minute, mom, this made y'all laugh. This is what y'all want me to do. They were giving him so much positive feedback for him saying it to other people while he was in that house. He thought he was doing something right. And then when they wanted to go and correct the behavior, it confused the living daylights out of him. He's confused. So what I'm saying that for is that that's exactly why they want to implement this stuff and they want to feed this stuff to us at such an early age. They want to put the booty shaking. That's why they want to implement so much sexuality into kids in the 2nd and 3rd grade now. They want to do it, especially in the inner city schools, targeted big time, not like no private schools. You know, they targeted big time. And the reason why is because if you can get them hyper-sexualized, hyper-trash mentality, all those things right there, that by the time somebody do try to come along and correct it, it's not going to be confusion of sad. It's going to be confusion met with anger because they felt like that they've been doing this all their life and they had so much praises for it. They see it all on TikTok. They see it all in the social media and Instagram. They see the gratification of it. People seem to be praising it. Look at you. Hey. They see that. So they go for that because they want that same exact type of positive feedback. And then when they get into the real world, not the virtual reality world, they get into the real world, all of a sudden sparks flying at their head. They grown now. And now they can't figure out, wait a minute. I got to work here. Yes, you have to work to live. You do know that. I never was told. I thought all I had to do was just They literally think that. And so when you go to correct it, malfunction. And that's why I don't allow the kids that I mentor to have no cell phones, no computer in their room, nothing like that whatsoever. They still watch DVDs and everything. There ain't no going on YouTube and doing any of that.
Makes sense. I mean, that makes sense. Brother Royce, did you want to I know you had something to say. I'm listening to you, sir. Go ahead.
Oh no. No, I agree with hey bro, what's your name?
MRM. There we go.
MRM. I agree with a lot with MRM, what he said, and to add to that, pretty much to add to what he's been saying. I did 20 years in the military, and
nice.
A part
Thank you for your service, sir. Thank you for your service.
Thank you. No, thank you for your appreciation. When you first go in, and when you go to certain schools, what they do is when you first go in, they confiscate. Well, when I went in, they confiscated your phone, your cell phones, all your connections to the outside, because they wanted you to focus completely on the training and not have outside distractions. So when MRM was talking about what they did with the kids, I can relate to that because you don't want the you don't want you don't want fungus poison in the water, and then number two, you got to remember that a couple of things. Number one, people like attention.
Yes.
Whether it's bad or good, attention is attention. P.T. Barnum said, there's no such thing as bad attention. There's no such thing as bad publicity. People like the publicity. They like certain attention. The thing about that is you have to decide and put boundaries on what that attention is. And I think Black America as a population has not put boundaries on the attention that they want. They haven't put expectations on what's good and what's bad. It's kind of a free for all. And that's a whole nother deeper conversation that we ain't gonna do nothing but argue about. Dirty folks ain't here. So, and me and Dirty, we line up a whole lot on a lot of stuff because before I moved to Florida, I'm originally from Chicago. And so what Dirty is talking about, I'm well familiar. Hey, you said you off 60th and Damon, MRM? No, that might have been
that was Uncle Jeff. That was
Yeah,
Uncle
no.
Jeff.
The area I was in was Cabrini Green.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
So I'm from the North Pole. So over there by Riviera, Kizzy, and Lawrence.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Hey, Mandrell, we're surrounded by all these Chi-Town representatives. We don't know nothing about that. I got some friends in Chicago. Shout out to all my
yeah.
people in Chicago. But you know what I'm saying, we don't know.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
got family. I got family
Yeah.
up there.
I got a spot in
Oh
Florida too, though.
Lord. We
Yeah.
Alabama, me and Mandrell and I Alabama representative. Roll
Oh,
Tide,
for
man.
real?
Roll
Wait,
Tide.
wait,
Okay.
absolutely.
y'all from
All right.
Bama?
Yeah.
I
Y'all
Yeah.
live
not
in
too,
Bama.
well, depending on the city, y'all not too far from where my other spot is, Panama City Beach.
Yeah, I live in
Yeah.
Bama. Roll Tide,
Yeah.
man. Roll Tide.
Yeah.
What city you
On my
live? What city you
ADOS
live in?
side.
The Gump.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
Yes, it
Yeah.
is.
You know, on my ADOS
Okay.
side, I got people in Monroeville and Monroeville and Mobile, and I'm pretty sure if you
Mobile, Alabama.
know them areas,
That's where you
you
are
know
too,
my family.
Mandrell?
In Montgomery, yeah.
Yeah, we'll link up. Shout out to
Oh
you.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm 6 hours from
Yeah.
y'all.
Yeah.
Shout out to you.
So
Shout out to you
you
too,
know,
man.
yeah. So getting back to what I was saying, uh, you you have the attention piece, and you have a population now
251.
that right. You have a population that they're trying to get as much attention as possible, but it's not all good attention. And then you have the population being ran, the leadership in what we call the Black American population has shifted, and it's shifted really since the late 60s. And now we have what we have, and we're seeing the results of that since the late 60s. And so the thing about that is they want they have the mentality of freedom for me, but not for thee. And again, that's a whole nother conversation. And they want to be the face of what is black. And so when you have these people making the decisions, assuming all the leadership and trying to be the face of what is black in America, they're going to allow what they want to allow. Meanwhile, the people who aren't out front are like saying, no, we don't want this. But at the same time, they're not giving enough pushback. So it is what it is.
All right, so let me read these, and we're gonna discuss some solutions since we have this brain trust out here. You know what I'm saying? Let's discuss some solutions. You know, me, myself, and my guy, Modern Renaissance Man, aka MRM. He's given me some great solutions. We've discussed solutions before, so I want to get in with y'all, and then follow up with MRM and see what he has to say. Shout out to my guy Sharon Bracy. What's up, Sharon? How you doing? What's up, KP from KC5? What's good, family? What's good? What's going on? Danny, how you doing? He said, I'm fully against reparations for slavery. Blacks don't deserve to steal taxpayer money for slavery they never experienced. Now let me say this. You don't sound like you're of the same persuasion as me, but I haven't played my sound bites today, so this is the perfect one to play.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
Yep, that's what you get. All of that. You get all of that, Danny. But we're gonna talk about it in a second. Shout out to Joe Random in the building. What's up, Joe Random? Today's Black Americans are diverse, rich, and well-educated individuals. Black Bamas are different from blacks residing in Chicago. So there is no one Black American group, my opinion. Well, listen, blacks in Alabama, if you call them Black Bamas, the blacks in Alabama are very educated, you know what I'm saying, and get money. And there's a lot of great people in Alabama. So I don't know you need to say Black Bamas, man. Come on, man. That's not they aren't different. They aren't different
Black
from blacks
Bamas. Listen
residing
to the
in
name.
Chicago. Yeah, like is it because they reside in Alabama or they're from Alabama that they're a Black Bama? MRM don't even rock with the Simp Empire. Look at you looking for sympathy, man. Shout out to Darryl Long, Man, don't be over there crying, Daryl Long. Listen. Don't be crying. Don't be trying to get sympathy. You'll find it in the dictionary between shit and syphilis. Okay, so let's don't do that. Let's don't do that. So now, back to you, Danny. Let me just say this to you, Danny. You know, it's the funniest thing, right? The funniest thing. You could be against whatever you want. You could be for whatever you want. But the most interesting thing is the choice of words that you used. They don't deserve it. And to steal taxpayer money. And it's very interesting. At this very hour, at this very time, taxpayer money is being stolen. But it's not being stolen by black people. It's being stolen by these so-called migrant workers that are coming in across the border, and they're being housed, they're being clothed, and ironically, they've been given white sheets, okay? They gave them their honorary white sheets on the way in. They're being housed, they're being clothed, they're being fed, all on your tax dollar. Not only that, but in California now, they're be given free health care. I wonder what you have to say about that.
With our taxpayer money.
Yeah.
Free health care for them, but not for you. How you like
but
that?
Not for you.
Nope.
Yeah. Bars.
For you, not for you, Danny. Okay. Your taxpayer dollars going for free health care for people who are not citizens of this country.
And man, then not only that, watch, they gonna come over here and start whooping black folks' butt and winning.
Oh yeah. Oh, in a minute. Once they get good and comfortable, it's gonna be feet and baton to ass.
Hey, they came to Chicago, right? They came to Chicago and instantly shut down like 3 of our after-school programs. Didn't even give the parents no warnings, nothing. Single mothers, which is terrible. They showing up, getting ready to drop their kids off so they can go do their work shift, whatever like that. Some of them trying to get through school. They show up, it's a note on the door. We will no further be doing X, Y, and Z, We're shutting down to house the migrants. Just like that. No warnings, no nothing. Show them how much they care about you.
So they take money they take taxpayer dollars away from education programs for American citizens and give it to people who are not citizens to give them an advantage over you. Citizens like yourself.
Yeah.
Okay, not just black people, whites, Asians, all alike. American citizens get the shaft when it comes to us versus migrants. It's because we want to play nice and look nice. It's better for the optics. Oh, they're helping out the Mexicans.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but people who haven't contributed to this country, you contribute your tax dollars to that. Is that what you want?
Right.
Why?
As long as the Negroes don't get it. And see, this is the mentality.
That's what it is. Exactly. As long as we don't get it.
That I'm talking about, and a lot of people saying it is the Negroes. So how does this work? I'm confused.
And that's what I'm getting at. I'm saying based off. That's why I don't look at the color of the person that's in representation. I look at the policies they're putting forward, and that's why I tell them: Chi-Town, Sanctuary City. Who's in charge? I mean, dude, we have they don't even know. We had so many people. When Lori Lightfoot was even there, even before she came, almost every major government position in Chicago was headed by a black person. Whether it was the city, over the water, over the sewer, over every last thing was almost headed by a black person. You telling me it still got worse with black people being in these high power positions? I said it doesn't even matter who the representation is. If they don't do the right thing for the people, it's completely wrong. I don't care who it is. And just like now, I'm telling you, if folks don't wake up and try to take advantage of what they can take advantage of right now as being a black American, they about to mop the floor with them migrants. The migrants about to mop the floor with black folks. I'm telling you. You're already saying it right now. Y'all letting them come to our neighborhoods. But it didn't, honestly, it was almost like, wait a minute, but y'all wasn't caring about when the Pookie and the Ray Rays was tearing the neighborhoods up and being loud. I mean, y'all weren't caring about
but now it's worse. It's worse though. Come on, man. They busting it's so bad right now that they're busting these people in unannounced.
Trust me, I know.
New York City had to be like, nah, if you bring another busload of people in here without telling us first or getting approval, we're going to take your bus.
Yeah.
You have to pay a
fine. They're doing the same thing in the surrounding suburbs of Chicago.
Yep.
From what I understand. I did a video on it yesterday on my channel.
Shout out to you.
So, yeah, it's happening.
Yeah. They said the mayor of Dalton's stealing.
It's interesting the contrast, the mentality of people, because these are things that they don't think about, but then when black people say, okay, that is, and truth be told, reparations are owed to black people. Yes. It ain't like the government's never done it before. Reagan
they do it to everybody.
Yeah,
reparations are owed.
Reagan gave reparations, and they called it reparations to the Japanese
Yes.
What they did to them in the 1940s. The government has
Wow,
given
really?
reparations.
Yes.
Yes,
I didn't
the
know
government
that.
has.
Yes.
Yes, the government has given reparations before, and they called it reparations.
Yes,
The
because
only
of
thing-
because of the bombing. Yes,
You're
and,
right.
and then,
It's not even because of the bombing. It's because they used to take Japanese citizens of America and put them in internment camps and put them in camps during the Second World War. Because they're like, we don't know who, if they're agents or whatever. And so they just round up as many Japanese as they could and put them in camps here in America. Yes, they did, Modern Renaissance Man. This is a fact.
And listen, beside that,
And so in the 80s, Reagan gave them reparations for that. No one was killed. No one was mistreated.
Dang.
None of
And
that.
look,
No
Mandrell,
torture. No torture.
but
No
look,
reparations for that.
we didn't do that event in the 40s. We didn't do that event in the 30s and 40s, and we paid reparations to the small hat people too. We gave the American government didn't have nothing to do with that.
Nothing to do with the Holocaust.
But then people say, "Well, you don't got to say it. I didn't say the event. Don't say it." Listen,
Okay.
but then they're like, "Hey, listen." The military people like, oh, well, y'all don't know nothing. With Logic and Fantastic, to be specific, last night was y'all don't know nothing. They did it to decentralize the Britain government. The German government. Okay, cool. But at the same time, come on, fam. Like, seriously.
Reparations is owed to Black Americans. If
It's
you're going to call
old.
us that, it is owed. Now, whether we're going to get it, whether we're going to get it or not, different story. Whether we're going to get it or not, that's a different story. But is America in debt to us? Yes. But the thing is, they're in a debt that they can't afford to pay back.
Yeah, truth like this.
Like, how do you pay that back? You know what I'm saying?
And you were right. And Israel mentioned it earlier, and I mentioned it as well. The problem with Black, quote unquote, is that anybody can be Black when they choose to do so. We've seen Indians do it to get affirmative action preferences and stuff. You have Africans playing Black American all the time. That's the problem with Black. It's so easy for anybody to be Rachel Dolezal. She played Black. There comes a point to where if you say for Black Americans, that's too open-ended. Now, even if you say FBA or ADOS, the problem with that is FBA, Foundational Black Americans. Do you know Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, Haitians are all foundational Black Americans? When you say ADOS, American Descendants of Slaves, again, that's Brazilians, that's Bahamians, that's Jamaicans, so there has to be some more delineation to that. You can't simply say those terms because that the term American, that's the problem. But the Blacks of the continental U.S. that can trace their ancestry back for 4 generations, I would say they deserve something. But the problem is that the Blacks nowadays didn't live in slavery, but they did live through the drug wars. They did live through redlining. They did live through problems with the justice system.
Wait, you
things
forget
that
Jim Crow. You don't have to go that far. There's still a large generation of Black people that lived through Jim Crow. Well, let me shut down the whole
part of it.
But let me shut down the whole scene. Let me steal a page from the good brother Dr. Claude Anderson's book. Shout out to Dr. Claude Anderson. Yo, the argument is really simple because people want to try to make it seem like, oh, well, y'all didn't went through slavery. Duh. Yo, the people who was paid in Japan weren't the ones that was put in those camps. Duh. The people who was paid, the little hat people, were not the people who actually went through that event. Duh. The people who was given money from whatever bombings or whatever happened were not the people who went through those things. Their people were. The reason is simple. In America, the distribution of wealth has already been distributed for the most part as far as land and heirs already. It's only about 10 to maybe 20% of land that is up for grabs, meaning inhabitable, livable land that's up for grabs. Okay? And because of that, you have a whole bunch of other people who are scraping, scrounging, and trying to get the little bit of resources that's left. When it's like playing a game of Monopoly and 80% of the board is already covered with hotels. And then you should just getting in the game and you starting from the beginning. No, that's why reparations is owed, and reparations is owed to the descendants of the people who work for free, who gave these people the wealth to be able to have these companies like Heinz Ketchup, like so many other companies here in America today that have benefited from their ancestors. Levi's, Heinz, it's so many that are still making money today because of what their ancestors did back in our ancestors' day. That's the reason why.
Now, I agree with you 100% about the Jim Crow. I agree with that. The slavery part, no, but the Jim Crow, yes. The crime bill results or
Yeah,
ramifications,
hey, by the
yes.
way,
Different things like that. I agree with all of that.
Your president authored that bill.
Right. Yeah,
I felt that coming
and when you explain to black people, black Americans about that, they all get real dumb all of a sudden. Like, oh, yeah, but I'm like, Trump didn't
There's no
alter
but.
any crime bill.
Right.
Biden did.
There's no but for me. I got into
You
it with some
know?
family members because they're like, who did you vote for? I said, well, last presidential election, I voted independent. Wait, so you just kind of threw your vote away? I said, no, I voted. I'm always going to vote because too much blood has been spilled over my right to vote for me not to. So I'm going to vote. It's just I couldn't vote for either one of them. Why? I said,
I
well,
was
look at
very upfront. I was
it's just
very
like, I
upfront.
mean, I was not impressed at all with Trump's performance. I mean, what did he do really? You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, he did a lot.
Actually,
Trump did a lot.
But my thing is
I
also
think he
with
did a
Biden.
lot.
With Biden, they
did
said,
a
"Why do you
lot.
vote?" They're like, "Why do you vote for Biden?" I said, "Because he pretty much single-handedly destroyed the black community for the most part, by himself." Now I get it; other people had to sign off on it, but even Newt Gingrich, a Republican, admitted full-throated on camera that that was a mistake. And it's one of those things he could go back and wish he could take back. Bill Clinton had the dignity to apologize. What did Hillary Clinton and Joe Biden do? Double down.
Joe Biden
They didn't admit. They didn't admit it was a mistake. Bill Clinton admitted it was a mistake and apologized. Right. Bill Clinton apologized, admitted it was a mistake, said if he could go back and change it, he would. He even explained why he did it, which made sense. Still fucked up though. But it made sense. I get it. No such thing as a free lunch. The Republicans demanded it if he wanted all these other things to happen. And because he signed it, the economics of America exploded. The common man could climb a ladder. And I remember that time in the late 90s. You could have a job now, quit, and in 3 minutes have a job paying you twice as much money. I remember that time. Like it was ridiculous. Like jobs were plentiful. Businesses sprouting up everywhere. Today, another with empty buildings. Look what people did with it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of stuff sprang up from that, but look what happened. No one kept up with it. You know what I mean? And so, like I said, Joe. That's why I said I can't vote for Joe Biden. I can't reward you destroying an entire ethnicity in your country, with a vote for president. I can't do that, dude. No, especially when I'm a part of that ethnicity. No.
Yo,
and then you double down on it. I'm like, so you spit in our faces about it.
Hold on, real quick.
Hey, I'm
man.
gonna drop down. Hey, Israel, I appreciate you. MRM, the
Thank
other
you,
brothers
sir.
on the panel. Hey, I appreciate you guys. Have a good one. If you guys are still going after I get done eating, I'll probably hop back on.
I appreciate it. Thank you for your service, and thank you to all the military people for your service. I appreciate
You're quite welcome for my
Thank
military
you for your
service.
appreciation, gentlemen.
Yeah,
No
salute.
problem. Yeah, I'm also a veteran. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate your service. Thank you. Yo, but it's a crazy thing, man. And listen, I don't really like, again, I don't like the the separation or the divisiveness of things. I don't really want to. Thank you, Trey. I don't want to shout out
Yeah,
to Trey.
shout out to Trey.
Shout out to Trey. Thank you personally, Trey. Thank you personally. I appreciate you.
Says you ain't black if you don't vote
if
for
you
Joe.
don't vote for Joe Biden. Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. Yeah, okay. Yeah,
Right.
That's what
I'm
he
like,
said, right? That's what he
right.
said,
I'm
right?
just like, yeah, you wrote that bill.
Yeah, that's
you
what he
stole it to people in the halls of Congress, the whole 9 yards. Nah, dude, I can't vote for you. Especially when we see the results and you don't, like I said, even Bill Clinton had the dignity to apologize. Forget what you think about the guy or how he was as president or how about him personally. Or if he even meant it or not. He came on camera.
Yep.
And admitted that. I'm like, okay, that's big. Oh, I can rock with that.
Right. Even when after he did it, what's sad about it is that you still would have folks defending it. Well, he doesn't know. You know, he apologized, but he didn't really mean it because he didn't know what he was doing.
Still, you know, that's integrity. That's the sign of good integrity, though, to admit that you made a mistake.
Mm-hmm.
But then here's the thing: that who's cleaning up that crime bill? Is Joe making good on that, even though it's his fault?
No,
well, see now Joe has dementia.
He's bringing all these migrant
migrants,
workers in, and
asylum seekers.
And yeah, he said he can't wait to that what is it? Memorandum 44, whatever, expires so he can bring more in.
Yeah, but he's not doing anything to clean up the mess he made.
No,
exactly. He's tripling down. That's the point.
Yep. Yeah,
it's not him. We can all agree it's not him. Joe Biden literally is demented. That's not him.
The guy who, and that's another thing. I was like, I couldn't vote for a guy who clearly has dementia. Those are my words exactly. He clearly has dementia. I can't.
CCD, yeah, we do know that. Yeah, we do know Trump did get a lot of it. Trump did a lot. He did get a lot of black people out of prison. He did give money and funding to HBCUs by the millions. He did. Trump did a lot of good stuff as far as
education freedom scholarship for blacks.
He did a lot of good stuff as far as black people is concerned. Specifically,
that was $500 million in loans to the HBCUs, by the way.
And people, no one wants to talk about that. He did a lot of good things for black people, but they get caught up on, oh, well, he was friends with the militia and he was cool and he called the people, blah, blah, blah.
But
yeah, I'm telling you, I'd rather go ahead.
Do you know what he was about to do, though? That's what man.
What was he about to do? I'm curious about. No, I don't know.
It was going to be black churches, the ability to complete. I mean, he's going to get black churches the ability to compete for federal resources for their community. Period. Bring better and tailored health care to address historic disparities. That's what was coming to the health. They was already giving us this in the hospitals, like because they kind of thought that he was going to win. We were already getting this stuff like, y'all get ready to be set up because it's about to be a blast coming on because this is what Trump is getting ready to do to the health care for blacks. And we were already getting set up for like, oh man, new clinics were getting ready to open. They were like, hey, this is going to be a good chance for anybody in medicine. Doctors, they was even going to allow, PAs was going to be able to open up their own practices with a doctor overseeing them because this is about to be a huge explosion of blacks getting ready to get the craziest healthcare that they've ever gotten at a high level. And then pretty much the immigration policy that he was going to put in place was to protect Americans. Like, if they're illegal immigrants, he's like, you're not going to take no American. You're not going to take an immigrant over an American. He's about to put that in place. Then he was about to advance the home ownership and financial literacy in all schools. But first of all, he's going to get it in definitely inner city schools to have financial literacy being taught. Then $3 million for, I think he's going to give $3 million like for certain communities per blacks, though. It was going to be blacks. $3 million in communities for blacks to go and try to get their business and things going. The ones that y'all talking about earlier, like the corner stores, be it hair salons, whatever. He was about to just have this out as a grant, which means this is not going to have to be paid back. 500,000 new black-owned jobs is already going to be one of the things that he was going to implement out there. This is what was coming. It's called his $500 billion platinum plan. And then school choice. No matter what your level, where you live, school choice. And then I'll tell you this too. We were there in Chicago whenever Trump was tired of black people being, because Chicago crazy. I can't believe St. Louis was beating Chicago out too. But Trump was actually about to go there and pretty much shut the gang activity and stuff down. He was about to do it, send the National Guard there, and everybody like, oh man, oh no, them dude ain't no gangsters getting ready to rock with no military. Just stop it. Stop it. He was getting ready to send the military there to pretty much clean it up. And guess what? Chi-Town rejected it. Nope. We don't want no racist man coming in here and cleaning up our community, keeping us safe. Yeah. This is what he was about to do, and there's more to that I didn't name off, but I just can't remember it all. But it was called his $500 billion platinum plan.
I remember that platinum plan. He was going to do that. That's true.
Meanwhile, our current president promised all this stuff, but gave absolutely what?
He took it. He actually took the money from the HBCUs.
Yeah, he did. That was one of the first things he did.
He said, "Screw you niggas. I'm just being real."
That's the first thing he did when he got in office.
But hey, long as he got Kamala, who's somewhat black, next to him, and hey.
Why do we love symbolism so much? Why do we love symbolism and symbolic gestures so much?
That's what I'm saying, because they feel that black folks are stupid, and you don't think that's what you black people want. Black people just want the symbolism. They want the thought of it. They want the imagery of it. They want the but they don't want nothing to really happen, because if they did, they'll be fighting a whole lot more than what they are right now. But I will tell you this: it does seem like there may be a little bit of a turnaround right now, because there's a whole lot of black folks that you going on the streets and you ask some questions to, that they waking up to this stuff. Especially now. I mean, honestly, I know we hate that this immigration stuff is happening, but in a sense, I'm kind of glad, because it's causing them to really see what's going on.
Yeah, what's going on. Yeah. Shout out to Philip Leak. What's up, Philip Leak? The Bible said it best. Don't put your trust in man. Yeah, you can't. What's going on, Ruthless Truth? How you doing, brother? What say you on the subject? Salute, Ruthless Truth.
We're the Christians. We're not here to bring peace. We want division. We want war. That's where it's going to go. No peace.
Who is we? Who is we? Wait.
Christians. I told you, Christians.
You speaking for all the Christians, and you said, wait, MRM is a Christian. Mandra, are you a Christian?
Oh, that's what I'm speaking to.
I don't know. This man from the tribe of Judah or something.
Yeah, because MRM, they ain't talking like that. Wait,
it don't matter. It don't matter.
Mandra, are you a Christian, Mandra? Are you a Christian?
Not anymore. I'm spiritual, just not religion.
Okay.
Yeah. I just don't
mad at that. We not believe in religion. Israel, we're not looking for no recruits either. We good.
So wait, you came on my channel to announce war and to kick me out. Is that what you tell? You came on my channel to announce war and kick me out. I'm not welcome. That's what you're telling. I'm not welcome. I can't come.
No, it's just your title saying carry on this get along, race, religion, right? So I'm coming on here for the Christian side. We don't want peace. We want division, right? We're here.
Wait a minute. Hold on. That ain't nothing that Jesus stood for. Wait a minute. What is happening here?
Yes, he did.
Jesus didn't stand for that.
Yes, he did. That's scripture. Scripture.
Wait, what scriptures is these?
He said, "Thank not that I come to bring peace on earth, but a sword."
Jesus didn't say that.
A mother-in-law against a daughter-in-law. That's in the scriptures. That you can just put up peace on earth, and all the scripture come up. Yeah, we got in here to reconcile.
You misinterpreted. What about the Beatitudes? What?
That's for the edification of the church.
Woo. I'm confused.
This is something you're not part of. Of course, you're confused. You're supposed to be confused.
I knew the Bible. I was supposed to be confused.
Yeah, you're supposed to be confused because you're not a part of our regime.
I'm not a part of it.
You're not part of our regime. So of course.
Oh, okay.
Right?
You can't know. How did I get on the outside?
Well, because you represent something else.
I represent what?
I think it was. I forgot we had a conversation some time ago, but I know you're not a Christian.
Okay. So okay.
I mean, I don't know if you're going to be one later.
Woo. So because I believe in God and I submit to God and I love everybody, then I can't be included. I love Jesus too.
Well, Lord said if you love him. Lord said if you love him, you keep his commandments.
I keep his commandments.
This man coming in with the red on as a God's gangster disciple.
Yeah. He on some other stuff.
You kept all of them. You kept all the commandments, Israel? Are you sure?
As much as I can, as much as you did.
No. There's no have to.
I've kept them as much as you have. Yes.
No, I'm not claiming that I kept every law.
What is
happening? So but you're a judge and executioner and jury.
No,
I'm trying to understand.
I actually, you told me you kept all the laws.
I didn't say I kept them all. I said I've kept as many as you kept.
Well, if you break one law, you guilty of the whole law.
Okay, so then we're both guilty.
So therefore,
guilty. This is guilty. We're both guilty.
No, I didn't say I'm guilty, but I have mercy. Mercy is being bestowed upon me.
Oh, so mercy is bestowed upon you, but not upon me.
I don't know if it's for you or not. I can't say that, right? I'm not gonna say that God won't have mercy on you. I can't make that call. I can't make that.
Okay.
But I will say this: we Christians are not here to make friends. We're not recruiting. We don't want peace.
Wait. Hold on. Time out. I just remembered another part of the Bible. Didn't Jesus tell the people to go out and to spread the good word?
Yes, he did.
Jesus said?
Yes, he did.
Did Jesus say that?
Yes.
So
then part of your job is to recruit. Then
that was like the commandment that he said, "Yo, go out and spread the good." So wait, how are you not recruiting? Christianity is the biggest recruitment. Yes, please.
Can I respond to that?
Please do.
For Jesus said, "I come not but for the lost sheep." Right. So yeah, we're spreading to the ones who God loves, the certain people, chosen people. Right. This is for them, and God's going to come get the ones He loved. Right. So that's, of course, to them the gospel goes out, but to the rest, to the kingdom of Satan and his troops, they're doomed. They're doomed. There is no salvation. There is no salvation.
So I'm from the kingdom of Satan.
Well, I didn't say you were. I'm speaking general. I'm speaking general, Israel. I
don't like the kingdom of Satan. I just don't.
No, I'm just saying there's two kingdoms on this earth. There's a kingdom of God and there's a kingdom of Satan, right? There is no salvation for the kingdom of Satan.
Well, I didn't sign up for the kingdom of Satan. I don't
you have no choice.
I have no choice. What?
How would you have a choice?
Wait a minute. Nope. I thought that God gave man free will. What is happening? Wait, what is that?
Nope, you're born into sin.
Okay, we're born into sin, right?
Yes, you're born into sin.
Okay, so we're born into sin, right? So, but then God says that if we believe in Him and obey His commandments, there's a path to salvation.
Yes, that means every last commandment.
Okay, cool. So here's the thing. Hold on. I got one for him. If we are all born into sin, all human beings are born into sin.
Yes.
Jesus is born a human. He's the Son of God and God Himself. Okay, if you believe in the Trinity or not. So Jesus, God Himself, was born into sin. Jesus I mean He go to hell too? Huh?
Jesus is our God. What you talking about? Jesus is the creator.
Wait, Jesus is
no, Jesus is the Son of God.
Yeah, Jesus.
Yahweh created everything.
Wait. Time out.
Yahweh created everything.
Okay, yes, that's true. But hold on. Now we're getting into the weeds.
Let's go, RM.
No, hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. Emmanuel.
He's trolling, isn't he?
Yes, he is. He's not trolling. Okay. Time out.
What a Renaissance man.
Time out. I know. Hold on real quick, man. I know that some people believe that Jesus is God, right? And I respect you. I have to tell you that's not true, but I don't want to get into that because I don't want to buzz.
No, it's okay. No.
No. It's not.
Because we don't need you to. We don't need you to clarify or verify anything for us.
Listen, but you coming in here with some power and authority that you don't have.
You
don't have that power or authority. Nor can you declare or decree anything here. You have no authority here. So you are trying to declare and decree untruths.
I'm just saying the Christians, as the gospel preaches, we're not here to make friends. We're not here to save the world. We don't want peace. We want division.
Wait, hold on. Hold up.
Yes.
Jesus literally said He was here to save the world. Hold up.
Right.
What Bible do you read from, bro? Hold up. Hold up. Listen. I fire you. I'm gonna need you to get a better representative because you.
What you mean? I don't see how you read the whole. Wait a minute. Wait. You can't tell me you read the whole Bible.
Jesus literally said that He was there. I have 5 times, but Jesus literally said that He was here to save the world. Like, what are you talking about? He said He's here to save the world.
Slow down now. So you can't tell me that the whole Bible, right? The whole Bible that you see God crush all them people, kingdoms, millions and billions of men. That wasn't His people He was destroying. He was destroying opposite of His people. So therefore, the people, hold it now with Judas Iscariot, right? There is no salvation for Judas Iscariot, right? The one who betrayed Jesus on the cross, right? He's in hell already. So
why is there no salvation for him?
Because he was not under the mercy, right? He was not under the mercy of God.
He might have been after the fact.
God didn't choose him. He wasn't before the fact.
Let him because he's now he's trying to conflate. Listen, the kingdoms and the stuff that was destroyed and all that stuff was talked about in the Old Testament. Now with the New Testament, Jesus said, I didn't come but to
destroy the law.
I didn't come to
destroy the law, but to fulfill it and all the laws of the prophets.
Okay, right. So if that's the case, where's all this death and destruction that you're talking about? Because in the New Testament of the Bible, where were the kingdoms that were destroyed? I'm listening.
Okay, so all the kingdoms said have to be destroyed because God has not yet.
Okay, time out. Almost done. No.
So, but if you go to Revelations, if you go to the book of Revelations, right, it talks about how it's going to wrap this thing up, right? He's taking out. There are going to be people that will be so scared that they're going to have the mountains to fall on. They're going to want the mountains to fall on. Straight from the house of God, right? So we understand that there are 144,000 are going into heaven, right? The 144,000.
That's it. Only 144,000.
Wait, hold on, Mandra. Hold on, real quick. Mandra, hold on, Mandra. No, I'm not gonna let him get away with this.
I'm a born and raised Christian now. Okay,
Mandra, hold on. Mandra, time out.
I just don't have the label.
Mandra, time out, brother. Time out. I cannot let him get away with this.
All right,
brother. He just said out of his mouth that the Bible says that there's kingdoms that have been destroyed, that God destroyed kingdoms. And I said that, yes, that's true, but that was in the Old Testament. That's said, true. Show me in the New Testament where God destroyed kingdoms in the New Testament. He said Revelations.
Yes.
It hasn't happened yet.
Oh, but the Revelation, but you got to remember one thing, Israel. The Old Testament was speaking of the things to come now, right? So while the Old Testament was doing prophecy, they were destroying people on the way. And now the New Testament, right, is still prophetic because book of Revelations is going to be fulfilled. Now, therefore, the people who God talking about, he going to destroy in the Revelations at the time, at the point in time, as Revelation talks about, will be destroyed.
Wait, okay, but
that's
he wants to do this.
If y'all want to go there, we can go there.
Okay, MRM, I'm gonna let you loose in a second, but hold on, let him at least because he can't. Hey, hold on, MRM, in a second. Hold on, real quick.
Okay,
I'm gonna let your brother. I'm gonna let your brother educate you. I'm gonna tag him in a moment, but I just want to say something. You said that God destroyed, which is a past tense situation, kingdoms. I said yes.
I said in the Old Testament.
I said yes. No, you did not. I said
in the Old Testament that God destroyed many kingdoms and men. Right?
He's still gonna do so.
Even the flood, right? He only saved 8 souls, right? Then again, now he's talking to Revelations.
That's
doing the same thing. And when in a time appointed, God's going to come and destroy this world. And the people.
I got a question for you. Shut your lying nigga lips up.
Mandra. MRM. I know you. I believe you to be a good brother, right? I believe you to be a good, honest brother. Let me ask you a question, MRM. Did I just tell a lie on this brother? Did I bear false witness against my brother just now?
No.
What did he say when he came up here, sir? What did he just now say, MRM?
You said
your peace.
Destroyed.
Yes.
You said what new kingdoms are going to be destroyed.
Yes.
You said Revelations, and that was it.
Yes.
Yeah, I asked you when did God destroy kingdoms in the New Testament? And you said Revelations, and Revelations is what's
just so you know, Israel. Just so you know, Israel, the wrath of God is upon man right now. People are dying every day.
He's not answering the question.
But that's always happened, even before the Old Testament.
Right now, God's taking everybody out. People out right now.
No, people are dying because they're having heart attacks and they're getting hit by cars and they're drowning.
MRM.
Ukraine.
MRM.
Talking about
MRM. But Jesus holds the keys to life and death. So what are we talking about?
Wait, but
is he holding the keys to life and death if you decide to take yourself out right now?
No, God has to be the one to kill you. Nobody else can.
No, you
can. Delete you, please. Delete you. But what
God is the key. God holds the keys to life and death.
What was the first murder in the Bible?
Cain.
Yeah, so did God do that?
Yes.
No,
Abel did. Cain slew Abel. Cain slew Abel. Cain slew Abel.
And God caused that to happen. Yes. Yes. Isaiah 45, it breaks it down. So don't do that. God be up here smashing things. Lord ain't coming here to make friends with none of you dudes.
No.
So what was Jesus? Why did Jesus come? Why did Jesus come?
Jesus came for the chosen. The ones who got left.
No, not yet. Now he's gonna come back.
John
But why
tells you
he also came. He also came.
John
he also came for Abraham's sins.
Exactly.
Also for Moses' sins. And all that
John
stuff.
3:16
But he
and
came
17.
to save the people. He
John
came to give the
people of
message
God.
to people.
John
The people of God.
16 and 17 said, God so loved the world that he gave his only
Yes.
begotten son.
Yes.
Yes. But wait. But what does it go on to say? After that, it said, for he came.
They have chosen darkness rather than light.
It goes on to say. It goes on to say.
Right now.
It goes. John 3:17. It goes on to say, for he came into the world not to condemn the world, but through him the world might be saved.
Right.
So
Right,
when
that's
we
the
say the world might be saved, it's not talking about him getting ready to come and start destroying people.
What's low? It's exactly, Lou. And this is the thing. He came for Jews and Gentiles alike. And wait, 1 second. And he hung out with the worst of society.
Can I respond to that? Can I respond to that, please?
Yeah, but he hung out with the worst.
Okay, he said
society.
that. I'm not saying. Listen, there are two worlds on this earth, right? There's the kingdom of God, and there's the kingdom of Satan. The world was God speaking for in Revelation 3. I mean, in 3 John 16, 17, he's talking about the chosen people of God, the Israelites, the true believers, right?
No, because hold on. I can't let you do that because Jesus himself said, I did not come for the righteous. I did not come for the righteous. The righteous didn't need Jesus. He didn't come for them. He came for the sinner. So the sinner are not
right.
So since when are the sinner? So what are you saying? You
listen. The believers
declare war in the name of Jesus.
Every child of God, right? That is delivered from their sins.
No,
right? Everyone that God loves, he's have mercy on their unrighteousness.
If you repent of it.
With Paul, he had mercy on Paul, right? He had mercy on Matthew, Mark, Luke, John. He had mercy onto their unrighteousness.
Luke, since when were the Gentiles the people of God? Since when were the Gentiles?
Jesus did quote in the scriptures, for I am the God of Abraham, I am the God of Isaac, I am the God of Jacob. I am not the God of the dead, but I'm the God of the living. So
wait, Jesus
the dead
whoa,
people are the people who are appointed to hell.
Wait, hold on. What Bible? Wait, can you please give me the scripture where Jesus referred to himself ever as God? Every Bible that I've read, Jesus referred to himself as the Son. Hold on, real quick. Every Bible I've read, Jesus referred to himself as the Son of God.
Also,
the Son of Man. And when people tried to call Jesus righteous and rabbi, he said, no, why do you call me righteous? Why do you call me rabbi? There's only one that's righteous, and that is God, the Father that sent me. So wait, it is not me, but it is the Father that does the works through me, that the Father may be glorified through the Son. So where in the Bible does Jesus refer to himself as God? Please show me the scripture.
He said, I'm the God of Abraham.
When Jesus
the God of Isaac. And I'm the God of Jacob. That's what Jesus said. Come on now. I am know that's in there. I thought you know all the wisdom you got.
Show me the scripture. Show me the scripture. I never seen that one. I never seen Jesus say he was God. I didn't see that one. Please show me, because I didn't see that one. I didn't get that one.
I'll show it to you.
I'm okay. While you waiting for that, I'm just gonna say this. You came here declaring war.
Yes.
In the name of Christianity.
Yes.
In the name of God.
Yes, and it's not gonna stop. I didn't declare it. God declared it.
No. You said that you didn't come. You said you came to. You said that you didn't come for no new friends. You ain't coming to bring no word. You ain't coming to save no new niggas. That's what you said.
We are not looking for peace.
Yeah, you're not looking for peace, but Jesus is the Prince of Peace.
For the church.
Jesus is the Prince of Peace, but you're not looking. Jesus is gentle as a. Jesus is the Lamb of God, but you're not looking for peace. Oh my God!
Bro, can I say something?
Yes. Do you not think?
Listen,
you not think you're gonna be
when
just
you said that? That was a misunderstanding. when Jesus was saying the whole thing that you try to throw in there, say that Jesus said, Jesus was telling them, he said, haven't y'all read in the book where God said, I am the God of, he wasn't saying him himself. It's like if I said right now, if I say Israel, did you not read in the book where God said, I'm the God of Jacob and Abraham? I'm not saying it's Ty Smith and I'm God of Abraham. I'm telling did you not read where God said that?
Are you really this unlearned?
Matthew 22. Matthew 22.
Wait. 18.
Matthew 22 and 31. I'll read it to y'all.
Okay, read it.
But as touching the resurrection of the dead, have you not read which was spoken by you by God, saying, I am the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac? Now, how would you take that?
That's Christ.
No, he's talking about God. He's quoting God.
Hold on, Israel. AM for my brother, right? AM.
Who's AM? That's MRM.
Who?
MRM, Modern Renaissance.
I am.
Wait, hold on real quick.
I'm so surprised that
hold on real quick. Hold on real quick, brother. Some brothers are looking for the link. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna respect you and let you go. Hey, King Shanad, listen, you gotta come over to Israel Mills 4183.
Oh, no, you know who that is?
Oh, who is that?
No.
Okay, no. Okay, go ahead. Okay,
no.
I don't know who. Nothing. I don't know.
100%. If you want to have your channel about to be completely trolled and tore up and possibly flagged,
no, I don't. Okay, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. I don't know.
So, I'm surprised that you don't. A man of being this. I hear you talking a lot like you got wisdom, right? And you don't know that Jesus Christ is the Almighty God. I just don't see that you don't. How you not know?
Did y'all? I mean, I just read that to Israel and Mandriel. I'm pretty.
Jesus said, but Jesus also said, "Is it not written that Jesus said before Abraham, I am"? Did he not say that?
God referred to himself as I am.
No, Jesus said, "Before Abraham, I am."
Do you know that God referred to him?
Wait. Do you not read the Revelation? Jesus said, "I am the Alpha, the Omega, the beginning and the end."
Bro, you are bro. It
was a dream.
Revelation. Wait, hold on. Do you know that Revelation was a dream?
Wait, I didn't get to finish this part right here. When he said, when it said right here, but as touching the resurrection of the dead, have you not read where God said, I am the God of Abraham and the God of Isaac and the God of Jacob? God is not the God of dead. So why, if that was the case, why didn't Jesus say, I am not a God of dead? I am a God of the alive. He said no. He said God is not the God of dead, but the God of the living. So if he was referring to himself, right there, why didn't Jesus say, I am the God of the living?
Hold on. They asked Jesus, why haven't show us the Father? And Jesus answered them, haven't I been here with you so long? I mean, how do you not know these things? I should be talking about just to Israel, not to you.
He's talking about the works, his works. Show us the Father.
They said, show us the Father. Jesus said, haven't I not been with you? And then also in Matthew 18, he said,
if you don't believe me,
authority. Jesus said, I have all authority on heaven and earth.
If you don't believe me for the works that he said, if you don't believe me for the works that I do, then believe me for the works that I'm doing through my Father.
I'm so shocked at you, brother.
He's a pastor. You wow.
He's a pastor too?
Yes. Evangelist.
You be reprimanded. You be reprimanded.
Reprimanded. You don't even know the proper word. Reprimanded. What is a reprimand? What is a reprimand?
He does not.
I'm gonna start eating you up. What's a reprimand?
He's preaching something he has no knowledge.
Wait. Do you mean reprimanded? Reprimanded? You are mistaken, brother. You are misinterpreting.
I don't care. I'm not an English major.
Okay, but you're not a Bible scholar. Hold on. This is the thing, Ruthless. You're not a Bible scholar either, and you're sitting here and you are spewing out untruths.
I'm surprised
as if you have the light, and you're mistaken.
I'm shocked that my brother he don't know who Jesus is. That's the one thing our university accepted that Jesus Christ is in the Christian church, that Jesus Christ is God Almighty.
You got me there. I just clearly read it to the whole world, and everybody seems to be able to understand it, but everybody else is wrong.
Yeah, he got the light, and we don't.
All right, this is the question I have for you.
He got all the light. He got all the light.
This is the question.
Yeah, hold on. My question is for you.
Yes.
So, listening to what you're saying, let's say, for example, I'm not a Christian, okay, and I'm not religious. Let's say, just hypothetical. Let's say I weren't religious.
Okay.
Don't know anything about it. Listening to you, why would I join your crusade?
Well,
he don't want you to.
Can I answer that?
Yeah.
Then what's the point?
Okay, so the point I'm making is we don't really. If God don't want you, you ain't gonna get it anyway, right? Because God has to show you these things.
But God wants all. But God wants everyone.
Hold on now. Let me lay it down, and I'll let you.
Let him answer,
I don't have no problem with pushback. All I'm saying is God delegates the wisdom so people can understand who He is in the kingdom and who they are in the kingdom, right? He clearly makes it. He said, "I'm the great shepherd. All that the Father's given me, I lose none." So Jesus is going to break this down to you like He did Paul, right? He said, "You're going to go preach my gospel." Right? So, very well. So, it doesn't matter because God is gangster. He takes what He wants, when He wants, where He wants, when it belongs to Him.
So now God is
right. So wait. So if God is taking things from
God
people,
hold
on. I got him. If God is taking things from people when He wants, how He wants, and so forth, then doesn't that infringe on my free will?
Yes.
And so, okay, yeah, let's follow me. If it infringes on my free will, how can I ever be held responsible for the things that I do? It wasn't my will.
Because God said you're responsible. That's why.
But I didn't do it. It was against my free will. How can He just say it's my fault if He intervenes?
Madrill, you're not the creator, so you don't set the rules or the standard, right?
Yes,
God
I do.
sets the rules and the standard. And wait a minute, the law.
You're right. You're right. I don't set the rules. I just live by them. You're telling me what the rules are, and I'm asking you questions about them.
Hold on. God created the law. He is the law, right? And these laws will judge you because God said they're going to judge you. Do you understand that? Do you make myself clear?
But if I have the free will to break the law, if I have the free will to break the law,
you have fallen short of glory of God, right? You're a sinner, right?
Yeah, of course we all are.
We all
Wait. He's a non-believer. Wait, he said he's a non-believer, so he don't believe in sin.
No. It's not that, Moderator, man. Here's the thing.
If we understand that
the Christian principles and doctrines and stuff, I do follow that. I just don't claim to be a Christian. This is why.
We don't need you, Madrill. You ain't nobody.
Do I believe and accept God and Jesus and the whole nine yards? Yeah, but
you don't have the
you
option.
see why I don't claim to be a Christian?
Wait. Hold on, Madrill. Hold on real quick. When you say he doesn't have the option,
he doesn't have the option.
What are you talking about?
You just can't come into God's kingdom. You just can't come into God's kingdom when you want to and say, "Oh, I'm a Christian and I'm in." You're going to be.
He literally says, wait. The path to salvation is if you confess with your mouth and you believe with your heart, then you shall be saved. That's the path. And he says at any time. How many times should you forgive your brother? 7 times? No, 70 times 7. God is a God of forgiveness. He throws your sins into the sea of forgiveness and he remembers them no more. As far as the east is from the west, is your sins be from your memory when he has forgiven you. God is a forgiving God. He's a merciful God.
Is there hell?
I believe there is.
Okay, then. So God is sending people to hell.
70 times 7, but yeah.
That's why I said 70 times 7.
God is sending people to hell as we speak.
No, see, man, that's no. Yeah, you're right. Ain't nobody want to be no Christian.
I'm just saying, Moderator, man.
Listen, brothers. Listen, we don't need your support. We don't need you.
Wait, what?
Hold on, now. I had a little sad.
We're not like God's sad.
This says by faith, not by sight. Bible.
We don't want to
you don't have to have a religion to worship.
We don't care.
No
our God is ruthless. What are we talking about?
No.
Now your God is ruthless.
God don't need nobody on this panel, not even me.
So that's so messed up. See, okay, so everybody that's on this panel that's listening, based off of what you just got done saying, ruthless, does that sound like a God of love?
Yes.
No.
Oh my God.
How?
Yes.
Where's the love, brother?
You ain't gonna be chosen. He ain't gonna like you. He rootless and he's sending you to hell.
Listen, not the church though.
But he loves you.
Not the church of God.
Bro,
shout out. Hold on for 1 second. Shout out to Fernandez T. I see you, brother. Shout out to you. Let's continue with whatever this is.
I don't know what this is.
I don't either.
Did you not?
I have no clue.
Did you not read the story of Noah? Where God flooded the whole earth and destroyed all those people?
No. Here's the thing. Wait, hold on. We know for a fact now that that's a gross exaggeration. Thing is, we know that that's an exaggeration now. The flooding of the entire earth.
Did you not see God destroy the whole earth?
No.
Wait. What I'm saying though is, what would this have to do? Anything that's being argued right now? What does that have to do when Jesus took care of all of that? What does that have to do when Jesus took care of all of that at the cross? It's a wrap. He died for all of that. Whosoever. He said, "Whosoever shall come to him."
No, whoever believes.
You know what I'm saying. Whoever shall come to him, believe on him that he is Christ and that he is. Israel already said it. Israel said it.
Now slow down.
Israel said it.
So he died for the sins of Abraham.
He died for the sins of Isaac. That's Bible.
He died for all God's children, which is
that's God's world. He said he died for the sins of the world.
Satan. Hold on now. The kingdom of Satan does not represent God's world. Let's get that straight.
He died for the sins of the world.
That is Satan. He is opposite of God. So he's not in God's kingdom.
He died for the sins of the world.
He died for the world that God loves, which is his children.
The Bible don't say
Yes, it does. Romans chapter 9. Romans chapter 9, break that down.
Died for the sins of the world.
Go read your Bible. Man. Go read Romans chapter 9.
Scripture.
Read Romans chapter 9.
He died for the sins of the world.
On down. Actually, from verse 5 all the way down, and you'll see that I'm right. Right? Not all people of Israel in Israel is of Israel.
Why? Why?
Because God has mercy on whom he has mercy.
No, they chose.
No, they didn't.
Yes. Oh my God!
Yes, they did. Are
you reading the Bible?
Wait, hold on. Time out. I'm gonna mute you for a second. Time out. Take a time out. Take a break for a second. Yo, they chose. God delivered them from Egypt and allowed and told
let
them
me come back and reset.
Hold on real quick. God delivered them from Egypt and told them that they would inhabit the land of milk and honey. They chose to make golden calves and worship the god of Baal.
Wait, they did what, Iszzy?
They made golden calves and chose to worship the god of Baal. Even though God told them that he was give them a land, they looked upon the land and got scared, sent scouts, and refused to go. That's why Moses himself was punished and could not inhabit the land of milk and honey. Only Joshua and Caleb were allowed to inhabit that land because they were the only two with faith and only ones that did what God said.
Did you say choose?
They chose because Moses himself was punished Moses himself was punished because he did not just do what God said. But you just said that Moses was a blessed man of God, was he not?
Yes, he is. Yes, he broke.
Okay, and he got punished, did he not?
So you gonna let me answer the question? Or are you gonna speak like you're a Christian? Which one is it? Are you a Christian or you're not?
What?
Because you acting like you a Christian, like you trying to quote the Bible. Well, you got the Quran over there. Won't you use that?
Derailing.
I'll say that Ruth is true.
Let me answer this question. First of all, listen. Everybody in Israel is not of Israel, right? This is what the Pharisees and scribes. This is what Jesus was telling them. Just because you're born an Israelite, born a Pharisee, right? But you're not. It's all into what's in your heart. So you can be born, circumcised, all that. But if God don't love you, you're not getting in.
Yo, bro, but why are you all over the place? You went from, hold on, Mandrell. He went from Jesus, right? Then he went back from Noah. Then he went from Noah to Moses, and now he's going back. Yo, bro, stop it, man. You guys stick to one.
It's all one word.
It's not, bro.
It's one gospel.
Bro,
the whole Bible is one.
It's the New Testament and the Old Testament.
It can't
be.
One
Bible.
It can't be. Here's the thing. The Old Testament. No. This is why. Hold on. Let me time out if I may. This is why a lot of Christians are confused. The Old Testament is the Torah. That is the Jewish Bible. The New Testament is the Christian Bible.
It's all the one
word.
The
Christians use the Old Testament for reference and such. Because here's the thing. If you read the Old Testament and the New Testament, you're reading about two different gods.
It's called the Bible,
no. If you look at the deeds of the two deities in both texts, okay, these are clearly two different people. One is filled with wrath, vengeance, and annihilating entire civilizations. The other one is about love, unity.
You're not even a Christian. How would you know this?
Oh my God!
I was born and raised one.
No, you weren't.
Yes, I
was. You thought you were. You thought you were Christian, but you wasn't, Mandrell.
What the heck is going on?
Gracias.
Yo, he's trolling. He's trolling.
He has to be. He has to be trolling.
Hold on, real quick.
Israel. He's going to be trolling. That's why I asked you earlier. I said, is he trolling?
Yeah, he's trolling. Okay,
I ain't trolling at all.
Okay, okay, Philip. Hold on, real quick. Let's respect our brother Philip. What's going on, Philip?
No, the God in the Old Testament is the same. It's never changed.
Did he change his mind then?
Wait, hold on, man. No, it's okay. Let him finish. Let him finish. Go ahead, Philip. You kind of break it up, but go ahead, Philip. Philip, you frozen, Philip. God.
Yeah, if it's not saying that, like, well, then what? Did God change his mind then? And if he changed his mind, he can't be perfect.
God, listen, don't. You're not a Christian, so you wouldn't know.
Oh my God.
Okay, here's the thing. Here's one thing. I have a question for you. Okay, if God is all-knowing and all-powerful, why did he kill children in Egypt to convince Pharaoh to let his people go? Wouldn't an all-knowing? Hold on. Again, he's all-knowing and all-powerful.
No,
wouldn't
man.
he, hold on. We're humans, and we can come up with a better solution than that.
No, man, Drell. No, man, Drell.
No, I have to challenge him. I have to challenge him.
No, but I don't like. No.
He brought this on himself.
No, I don't like it. I don't like it.
All right.
Ain't no discrimination. The Lord come to get you is holy.
But a child is innocent.
Why
would he do that?
Wait. Hold on. Who are you to say who the Lord is gonna come to get and who the Lord?
He just showed you. He just told you in the book of when the God came and sent the angel of death and killed all those children, the firstborn. Right. Yeah. God declared that. And he told him, put the blood on your post so that the angel of death will pass over you. Right? God sent the angel of death to kill all those people and the kids. What we talking about?
Delete.
Hold on. Let's say that's all true. Why would you worship that?
Oh yeah, God's king.
No. Come on, man. No.
This is not to you guys. Don't personalize Israel. Israel, don't personalize. Look, MRM knows. MRM sees what's going on. Do not personalize this.
I don't like it.
Do not personalize this. Anyone else? This is
it's going somewhere, Izzy.
Yeah, it's strictly for him.
Okay.
Why would you worshp that?
Because it's great.
God.
Great.
That's great. It's all powerful and all knowing.
Judgment is
can't come up with a better solution than that.
Slow down. His judgment is righteous, right?
God, that's not righteous.
When God takes life, he's not a hypocrite because his righteousness is judgment, and his judgment is accurate and is without flaw.
Not without flaw.
So God takes.
Okay. So here's the thing. So the beef that was the beef that was between Moses and Pharaoh, okay, and the people of Egypt had nothing to do with this. Most of them didn't even know this is happening because they're just everyday citizens. How is it righteous to go after people who have nothing to do with it and don't even know that this is happening? Why go after their children? And why would you worship that? Because
number one, once again, your thoughts are not God's thoughts, neither are your ways his ways. So
you don't see it as a cop out.
When God executes judgment, right? It is flawless, right? He's not a hypocrite. He is the standard of righteousness. So when he's executing his judgment, or whether it be a kid or an adult, whether it be black or white, whether it be Asian or Hispanic, it don't matter. If you have sinned and God has not had mercy on your soul, you are going down.
Right. So these other people, these other children who had nothing to do with this.
You can't say that.
Why not?
Because you're not God. So how would you know what they didn't do?
You don't see any of this as a cop out.
Wait.
Israel.
Wait. You're not the creator, man. You feel like making discrimination. Hold on, man. You didn't make the creation. Right?
Hey, y'all, I know I do got to.
So how would you know, Medro, what's going on with God's life?
Come on, man.
This is a good time to use the bounty. Y'all know I do got a bounty system, right? I'm just telling y'all. Y'all know that. This is the good derailing I was talking about.
You know you worship money, Iszzy bands.
No, don't do that.
Iszzy bands.
Wait, hold on. Time out. My homie Ray Midnight gave me that name. Shout out to the homie Ray Midnight.
And you like
Ray I do like it.
So because it's money. It represents money.
So
bands is money.
Hey, nothing wrong with money. Nothing's wrong
I just
with
said
money.
you worship it. You love it.
No, I don't. No, I don't worship it.
Hold
on. Allow me
a whole hour, 2 hours on your show about cash out. Hit me, Israel. Hit me. God, come on, cash out.
I didn't mention.
You love money.
First of all, I don't. Wait. Hold on. Stop. Wait. Hold on. Now you cast a judgment.
No, I'm just saying you love money.
Okay, I don't love money. I like money, and I like. Hold on. I don't love money. I like money, and I like what money could do. I love God. I don't love money. Now, I do like money, and I like what money could do, and money is a necessary tool in order to live in the society to which I live. So I do need money. My family needs money. I got to pay for things. I got to take care of my children. I got to take care of my responsibilities, and it takes money. You know,
pay the 500 to get me off, y'all.
Yo,
Iszzy better the 500 to get me out of here.
So
no, listen.
Can I
pay the 500 to get me up out of here?
Hey, can I say a scripture real quick?
Where y'all at? Y'all ain't got y'all broke ass. Pay the 500 to get me up out of here.
Hey, I want to say a scripture real quick.
Go ahead.
It's Galatians 1:6, right? It says, "But though we or an angel from heaven preach any other gospel unto you than what we have preached, let him be accursed." Who y'all think that is?
He talking to you.
The self-righteous, the self-righteous people.
He talking to you.
Hey, ruthless. You been to the pen, right?
Yes.
How did that happen? Did God do that?
Oh, that explains everything.
Wait, he robbed the bank to get there, by the way.
Okay. But Iszzy loves money though.
But I love money. He robbed the bank.
That explains everything.
I just wanted to wait for the right moment because God made him rob that bank.
Never said.
He's coming up there with all polo.
No, but it's on now.
Look, he's coming up there with all polo.
I never said I was perfect.
Wait, hold on,
MRM,
MRM, hold on. Even better than that, he coming up there with all polo to emulate me. He coming up there with the fake.
I don't got all polo on. I don't got all polo on.
That shirt is polo. That hat is polo, and you got a Georgia vest. I know what you got on, brother.
What is that?
That's a Georgia vest. A Georgia vest.
It's not.
It isn't. What kind of vest is it?
Canada Goose.
Okay, but still, okay, you got a polo hat, a polo shirt on. Then you got the fake Cartier glasses on. Yo, trying to emulate me, but you talking about
How
money.
you know they fake?
Okay, well, if they're real, then they're expensive, then, right? If they're real, then that's even worse.
These are prescription too.
Okay, so they're real with a prescription. So that's like $3,000 on your eyes.
No, $1,500.
But
Cartier's $1,100.
So they're fake. They're fake cards.
You go $1,100. Some of them go for $1,295.
$1,100 for glasses. I paid
exactly.
$200 for these.
$430 for the prescription.
Yeah, see, and so
I paid $200 total for this.
So he paid $2,000 for his glasses.
Right, I paid $200 total for mine.
His hat.
I got hold on. I got 2 pair of Cartiers.
Oh my
God! So I
paid $3. So he telling me, but I love money.
I don't love money. I just get things.
You do love money. You love it so much you went to prison over it.
No, I don't. But I'm not perfect though. I'm not perfect.
Oh, but you're not God. See, you're not God, Ruthless Truth. Aren't you going to hell now? Wait, hold on. One of the 10 commandments is thou shalt not steal. Aren't you going to hell now because of that?
And he said that, right?
He said that.
Ruthless, you said that by your words.
Spend $500 to get me up out of here.
Wait. See, that's why the Bible says, "Judge not, lest you be judged." Because it says whatever judgment you it says whatever judgment you use to judge, that same judgment is going to be used against you, and that's what we're doing right now. Be using your very judgment against you that you judge somebody else with.
Calm down.
No,
I never said y'all was going to hell.
Why'd you rob that bank? God made you do that.
The kingdom. You can't go into the kingdom though because you broke the law.
You broke the commandment.
But Jesus has mercy on my right.
No.
But you just said Jesus wasn't merciful. You said there was no mercy
for those who
ruthless.
For those
you
who
broke the law. So there's no mercy for you. You broke the law.
Medrell, you're not hearing it, right?
No.
God has mercy. Listen, Paul was a Christian.
When it said thou shalt not steal, what does that mean?
And God have mercy on Paul. Paul was a Christian. He was a chief Pharisee. He was smashing Christians. And the Lord have mercy on all his sins.
And you were smashing windows to get into the bank.
Okay. Same thing. I never said I was flawless. You don't need to be looking at me anyway.
No.
You need to be looking at the Almighty.
But didn't you say earlier that there was no mercy?
What we talking about
here? Who broke the law?
What we talking about, Imran? You ain't supposed to be looking at me. You got God Almighty.
I'm looking at your sin, not you.
All have sinned and fallen short of the glory of God. What we talking about?
Wait, but you gonna look at us? Wait a minute. Hold on.
Okay, I told
you. Easy man. I'm saying your knowledge is not there.
Mandrill was not raised in a Christian house.
I was.
Israel, you love money. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm not a minister. He judged all of us, but then he turns around.
Every single one of us. I told the guy, and I told him the truth, MRM. I'm a born and raised Christian.
Hold on.
No, you wasn't.
No, you weren't.
MRM, you said you're a pastor. You don't even know Jesus Christ is God Almighty.
I'm not.
Even the devils know that.
Evangelist.
Even the devils know that Jesus Christ is God.
I've been so seasoned in this game. I'm not gonna let you try to deflect off of you.
When Jesus, listen,
said,
when
why
Jesus went
did
to cast
Cain
out
kill Abel? You said God made Cain kill Abel. You said that.
You did say
So
that.
God made you rob that bank. So if God made you rob that bank, I don't think Madrill, as a wannabe Christian, would want to be a Christian right now if this God is making you rob banks and stuff.
Right.
Wait.
I don't even want to be a Christian.
And wait. Why would God make Cain kill Abel when his first commandment was thou shalt not kill?
Let me
Why
break
would
this
he
down.
make you do it?
Let me break this down for you guys, right? God is the master of the universe.
God sounds like he confused.
He got the final say on everybody's life and death, period. So if you die, it's because God wants you to die.
Okay,
but again, hold on. I'm gonna let it. Listen, salvation is to those who God loves. There's a very few that He loves. The rest are going to be accounted to their unrighteousness, and
so He loves you.
That's just where it goes.
He loves you.
Of course, can't you tell by my doctrine?
Hey, well, I'm jealous because why didn't He let me go rob a bank? Why didn't
You said because can't you tell by your doctrine? Hey, what's up, Kim? I'm just
because MRM doesn't even know the basic principles of the gospel.
Oh wait, so but I never did not wait, but I never did none of the stuff that you did.
So what? Did you still not better?
Wait, I don't know the basis of the gospel. I never stole from nobody. I never robbed a bank. But he likes you more.
Listen.
Man, Joel, this God is confusing.
Moses was a murderer. God have mercy on his soul.
I don't know God, but for some reason I obeyed His commandments. He knows God, but he was to rob a bank. But God loves him, but not me.
David was a murderer. David was a murderer. Right? God have mercy on his soul, right?
No, that was a murder. That was a murder.
Hold on. Samson, right? Killed more Philistines, right? He killed over 100,000 men, right? He was a hitman for God. So what are we talking about here?
Nobody cares.
So wait, hold on. If God is all powerful, why does He need a hitman?
That's what He wanted him to do. He wanted him to come down and smash.
But okay, if God's sending people out to kill other people, why is one of His commandments thou shalt not kill? That's the law.
Okay, Medro, because we're talking about two different things. God is not subject to law because why His judgment is righteous.
But we are, and we're the ones He's sending us out to do it.
Medro, you're not God though. You're unrighteous. So if you kill somebody, do something, and judge them, you're a hypocrite.
It's okay.
Yes.
Here's the thing. Wait. I'm honestly asking because I have engaged and killed the enemies of our country in Mortal Kombat on the field of battle. I freely admit that. Okay, something I wrestle with, but it's for the greater good. I'm here, they're not. So in this context, as a soldier and a warrior defending my country, air quotes, am I justified in the lives that I've taken?
No.
Why not?
Because you don't have that authority.
But does God justify what I'm doing in this context?
If you hold up, slow down. If you are, if He loves you and you're His people, yes, you will be justified for everything you've done.
So does God only love His people, or does He love everyone?
He does love everyone.
Why not?
Because that's just the way He wants to do it.
Then how's that fair, right, or balanced?
Now you need to take that up with Him.
Or just.
You need to take that up with Him.
Wait, He can't take it up with Him because God don't love him.
Yeah, God is not far off. He's got a hand.
He can't.
Okay, so if God is not just, then what's the point of following His law? Why would I bother?
Listen, you don't have that option anyway.
Yes, I do. I have free will, don't I?
No, you don't.
Oh, so if I don't have so if I don't have free will, then none of this is my fault.
Madrill. Even your righteousness is to God as filthy rags. So even your righteousness is filthy rags to God. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, but if I don't have free will,
God doesn't honor nothing you do. God doesn't honor nothing man does.
Got it. So if I don't have free will and God is making me do these things that I do, how is anything that I do sinful my fault? And how is He not the one responsible? How is He not the one responsible if He's the one making me do it?
Let me help you out. Okay. Because He's declared you. He's decreed that you are unfaithful and unrighteous, and you should go to hell. That's just how it goes.
And Kim said,
even though he's the one making me do these things.
So let me give you a better example, right?
Please do.
Satan, right? Satan, God is his boss. Now Satan is down here doing all this evil.
Wait, who? What's his name again? Who?
Satan.
Antoine.
Okay.
Antoine, right?
Yeah.
Satan. Hold on now.
He's got to be queer too.
Satan works for God. God is his boss.
He don't work for, I don't think that's the way it works.
Let me land it. God is the master of the universe, not Satan, right? So Satan has a point in time that God's going to come crush him. So he works for God. He's here because God wanted him here, and then when God's done with him, he's going to crush him. So what are we talking about?
If he's working for God and doing God's bidding, why would God crush him for doing his bidding?
I got a question. I got a better question. Wait, I got a question. I done pulled up on. I done pulled up on y'all telling me God used to stand your ground law and all type of bullshit. Look,
right.
Look, bro. If you have this many contradictions, then maybe that's not supposed to be your God. Maybe you worship somebody else's God.
Right.
Dirty folk. Now watch your mouth.
I ain't gotta watch my mouth because I work.
This is not in your category here. Go ahead and go talk about my thing.
So you're saying that I can't have a God?
Talk about all that stuff about the women and all that. But when you talk about Mr. Almighty, you're out your league.
This man is wearing red because he's a bona fide cardinal.
I am not out of my league. I
yes,
am
you
a
are.
minister.
When it comes to the word of God.
No, I am an ordained minister, right?
Well, you're not.
That's
how you gonna tell me what I'm not? I just told you I am.
Hey, he just told man Drill he didn't grow up in a Christian home, hey.
Just told me. Told me I was.
They just told me I'm not a minister. Let me explain.
Who's Jesus Christ? Who's Jesus Christ?
Look, I don't give a fuck about Emmanuel, Yahweh, whatever the fuck you want to call him. I don't care about
that. How you gonna be looking?
Because that's not my religion. That's not what I'm a
okay, so you're ordained minister of darkness.
No. Okay. This is why black people can't read. They gotta watch the illustrations. Look, let me explain something to you.
Hey, Rams, cut it out. Cut it out.
What you say? You gotta watch illustrations.
These niggas go off the hashtags and the memes. Listen, you can't tell me that your God is a God of love and a God of
yes, I can.
No, you can't tell me both because that means he's
I can.
That means your God is
I did that. We did that.
Okay, that means your God is
this God bipolar?
Yeah, God is bipolar. That's how I know God is a woman. Because your God can't be vengeance and love. You can't tell me your God can't be vengeance and love. That's bipolar.
Yes, he can. Why not? What are you talking
about? Because that means your God is a woman, which means you are black because only blacks worship women. But what I'm saying is,
no.
You can't use
the Bible specifically teaches us not to even tell women to have any authority over men, or should even be teaching.
You just randomly saying
so God, listen, God is very firmly against women having any authority over man, period. In the whole Bible. If you look at all the kings, hold on,
likewise.
Emram.
So that means we
if
should
you look at all the kings, right? All the kings, right? The men always rule over them. What are we talking about here?
And then you said that God ruled the devil. Let me explain something to you. The devil is the hero of that book. The devil is the hero of that book. God is the villain. The devil is the hero of that book. Let me explain something to you.
Oh, I see you just a damn fool.
No, I'm not. The only thing the devil
No, you're a damn fool. You're not a fool. You're a damn fool.
This has gotten so good.
No. The only thing the devil did that entire...
Wait,
bro. I've been listening to you rock out with this dumb shit, this single mama shit the whole time. The only thing the devil did the whole book was tell niggas, yo, you know your man ain't shit. The devil ain't do nothing. Yo, Eve, you know your man Adam ain't shit. Yo, fucking Jezebel, you know your man Ahab ain't shit. Yo, Jesus, that's your daddy. You know your daddy ain't shit. The nigga ain't do shit. He ain't do nothing except Dirty Mac. He Bobby Womack. The devil is nothing but Bobby Womack of the book. All the floods, all the famines, all the locusts, that was God. But he loved you. He like a single mother. I'm gonna beat your ass, but I love you. Only thing the devil said is
no. Israel, he has a very interesting and strong point. You don't have to agree. Now, Israel, listen to this perspective. Listen to the perspective. You don't have to agree. We don't have to say he's right. We don't have to agree to any of it. Okay. However, listen to what the brother's saying and listen to his perspective and the way he's explaining it.
I understand what he's saying. I get what he's saying.
The devil didn't actually do anything.
He didn't do nothing. Y'all made him the fucking
all he did was talk. He didn't do anything.
All he told you was man ain't shit.
Dirty folk, are you a Christian?
No.
Okay, so what you talking about?
But because I used to be a Christian, was like, yo, this.
No, you weren't. No, you didn't used to be a Christian.
You're right. That shit was dumb. I went there.
Stop it.
I can't worship this dumb single mama shit.
Stop it, dirty folk. Quit up here pandering. Quit pandering. So you can get a point off.
I'm not
You trying to pander to get a point off. I used to be Christian, but God ain't shit.
That ain't
gonna shit you.
Nigga and had a baby, and this nigga had to marry a single mother for her not to
You've never been a Christian
get
your whole
and
life.
that's who you worship. You worship the son of a belligerent bitch.
Okay.
And that motherfucker never came there and said,
damn, Dirty, come on, Dirty bro, God,
you know
dog, come
man,
on, man.
Dirty Focus is walking very dangerous waters here. Because that, you know, you tread dangerous waters here.
Real that his God ain't his God. And I'm telling you, you right.
Dirty Folk.
I'm telling you, you right.
Let's have a conversation. Let's have a conversation.
God and country.
Don't get emotional.
God and his God and his country ain't his
Don't get
country.
emotional.
And man, Drill
Let's
did
have
all
this
this shit
conversation.
for this. No,
Okay.
I'm not being emotional. You just wrong.
No, you're very
You
emotional.
can be right. You can be right.
You're very emotional.
If you're right, you say
See how
that's
calm
not
I am?
God.
See how calm I am? But
Now
listen,
you're calm. Now you're calm. You wasn't calm a minute ago.
Please, can you listen to me, please? Please, you're treading very dangerous waters here. This is out your league. Please go to your house.
Wait, none of the stuff that you said was dangerous waters. You was in the deep end.
No, my shit's on point.
You was in, no. You was in the deep end with no raft, no life preserver, no nutching. You had nutching.
Listen.
No, Fatty.
God Almighty.
Tell him, Fatty.
Hold on. God Almighty does not need to acquiesce any man's period.
Nutching.
Not nutching.
Nutching. You're going to do nutching. Nutching is going to happen.
Israel, you got Fatty on your thing?
Nutching.
Okay, anyway. Israel, we know that y'all can't come back with any knowledge and just dirty folk just yelling.
What
just up here with his afro out. He don't know what he's talking about. I don't know what he ministered to.
No.
He ministered to some lost souls.
You have a belief system.
That's what he's supposed to minister to.
And your belief system told that man who defended our country that he didn't do it for God or country. You call that man a heathen for protecting your lifestyle.
Mandrell, brother, Mandrell.
Mandrell ain't shit.
Damn, man. God.
What you talking about?
Oh my God.
There it is.
Some Christian you are.
That man wore that red for a reason.
You right. Dirty folks, don't be riding like that, dirty folks. You ride this man's stock.
Wait, some Christian you are.
Oh, he went and had a pistol in for me. He didn't do it for you, nigga. He did it because he wanted to get paid.
Like you,
if the military didn't pay him, he would have walked away.
He went.
I didn't go through this process for money.
Hey.
The long tab at the top. I didn't go through that process for the money.
Bars.
You don't join the military. You don't join the army for money, man. You ain't getting paid.
You do it for money.
No, you don't.
No,
I've been in the military.
Especially you see this long tab up here. The long tab, yeah. You don't do that for the money.
Damn fool. Military for a black man is a cardinal sin.
Wait,
how's that?
What?
Because that's the white man's platform who oppressed your people.
Is happening?
Get out of here.
I bet wait.
Do you not live in America?
Hold on. But I bet you Jesus had blonde hair and blue eyes.
I bet he did.
How you know Israel? How you know Israel?
Because I know your Jesus got blonde hair.
And like I say, this long tab here, this is a volunteer process. Just like joining the army, you have to volunteer to do this and train your ass off.
Fool for doing that. Major, don't be bragging about that shit. That shit ain't cool. You went up in a white man's army.
That's one of my crowning achievements in life.
You made a fool of yourself.
To don the green beret.
Shut that shit down. You went into a white man's army who oppressed your people, who still don't like your people to this day.
You went into a white man's organization, the people system.
Major, the white people don't like us. What are you talking about?
No, they don't. That's why they put you in jail.
But you went up there representing. Look at me. Get the fuck out of here. Look at me. I'm volunteering. I do anything for you, Mr. White Man. What you want me to go do? Jump over a bridge? I do it. Think about it. Martin Luther King and all them with all that shit. See you going
to
they went to jail too. What you talking about? They went to jail.
They enlisted in the army.
Yeah, they did go to jail, actually.
This fool enlisted in the devil's army.
The devil's army.
I don't know what's wrong with it.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Do you live in America, right?
You been better off.
Now, here's the thing. America is top dog and has been since the 1940s. Arguably sooner than that. It has to be defended. It has to be.
What'd you do?
Why not?
What'd you do?
This is my home too.
Who'd you shoot though?
This is my home too. I'm gonna defend my home.
Who'd you shoot?
Hey, listen, no, man.
Did you parachute?
We ain't doing that.
Did you parachute out the air and kill 20?
Yes, I did. I parachute out the air. I was airborne.
Who'd you shoot though?
And I was Halo.
I don't want to defend any other Christians except Ruthless. Because what the Rufus talking about?
Right,
Look.
I was airborne, Halo,
No.
Air Assault, U.S. Special Forces.
So
Yes,
we moved on from
Green
you.
Beret.
Bad boy.
Listen, Mandrell.
Hey,
Mandrell,
I'm
you
gonna
was just
come hang out with
practicing.
you, Mandrell.
You was just practicing to be a hero for the white man. He's looking at you.
No,
like, look at
no,
this
yeah,
damn
I'm coming
fool.
to
Look at
hang
this
out with
damn fool.
Mandrell when this
They were
whole thing
laughing
goes
at you,
down.
Mandrell.
Right. Me and Mandrell
hanging out.
chilling.
I'm coming
They
to
were
chill with
laughing at you,
Mandrell.
Right, me and Mandrell already figured it out, man.
Yo,
I got Ryan.
I'm coming to chill with Mandrell when it all
I'm just
goes
saying.
down.
I learned how to survive in the wilderness. I can survive in the wood. I can survive in the woods on my own for a lifetime.
Hey, Mandrell, we hanging out, bro.
laughing at
The
you.
sound
The
of
white
it, it
man was
seems like
laughing at you,
everybody is
Mandrell.
picking Mandrell over your
Look at
rhetoric.
this
We don't want your religion, Ruthless. It seems like all of us would rather roll with Mandrell than you.
I'm gonna hang out with Mandrell immediately. I need
you done
some
studied
help.
that medicine and lost your mind.
You on some of the medicine that I prescribe is what's going on right now.
That's why your addiction
you on some oxy.
Opioid crisis.
You are on some, you on them right now.
Opioid crisis.
Take them glasses off so I can see your pupils.
You a dope dealer.
Hey, take those glasses off so I can see your
dope
pupils.
boy. Your new name is Dope Boy.
You see this? You see this? This is what I did for a living. Okay,
Man,
I'm proud of it. I'm proud of it. I have no qualms
You
with
have
it at
nothing to be
all.
proud of.
Wait.
You went in to your master, the oppressor, and you went and sucked his ass and said, "Baby, I love you."
You sucked his
ass.
what? No. Don't go in with that.
That nigga gay. 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 Nigga gay.
Hold on with that.
Nigga gay. Nigga gay. Nigga gay.
Oh my God!
No way!
He looked his question in the eyes and said, "Baby,
that man had a flashback from prison. He had a prison flashback.
Right.
He told his oppressor, "Baby, you know I miss you every day."
Hey, hold on. Here's my question. Okay, clearly you don't like my choice. This is
an embarrassment for black people.
Clearly you don't like my choice, but this is this is This is an embarrassment for black people. But you going to prison, what is that? Is that not an embarrassment?
I was rebellious to America. So
that's obvious.
I was rebellious.
I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that.
America's enemies.
Hold up. I
was rebellious to America's enemies.
I went to get my 40-acre mules. How I went to get it.
Look,
but
man,
you went and kissed ass though.
Oh my God!
I told the bank teller,
"Help! What in the color shit is going on here?
Help! Give me this shit. You went over there, master. All right, you want me to jump out of the plane? Okay. Let me spin on my ass. Okay.
What is happening?
Y'all can't make me wrong.
What the hell?
You should not ever celebrate.
Oh my God! No way!
Okay. Hold on, time out. I can't take this no more. Are y'all serious? Listen, this is the time.
I thought he was trolling.
Hold on, real quick. This is the time where y'all supposed to exercise that damn button. What's happening? What's happening? No, it don't take 500 to give it to this nigga. $20. $20. It don't take 500.
I'm asking for the rest though.
No, it don't take 500.
$150, I'm asking that.
$20, this nigga gone. What y'all doing?
$20.
$20.
Hey, Renee, I can't even blame this on women. Hey, Renee, I didn't blame this on women.
Hold on. Let me say this, Israel. Anybody who listen to, I'm talking to chat. Any motherfucker put money on me, you better put the 500 because I'm matching everything else.
Yo, put the 20, man. Just get ready. He lying. Put the 20. Put the 20.
Okay, Ruthless.
Let me get this cash app ready.
I got a question, Ruthless. Why is this guy sounds far more peaceful and reasonable than the God you worship? I don't understand. And he's not even a god. This is not even a god. This person here never claimed to be a god ever. Like
they worship him.
He's a human. They don't worship him. They don't worship him. That's a common misconception. They actually do not. They follow his philosophy in life. They actually follow his. It's a life philosophy.
I watched all the Kung Fu flicks.
You got
Buddha name be praised.
I told you, illustration religion, illustration religion. Y'all
what are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro?
If you watch the Kung Fu flicks, right? Now they
Those
say
are-
Buddha be praised.
But no, but those are those are
Buddha
dubbing
name.
English. Those are
Buddha
dubbing
name.
English. That's not what Buddhism
They better
is.
back up because that is not nothing near God over there.
That's not what Buddhism
And you need to
is.
apologize. Hold on, Metro. You need to apologize to American black people for going to the services. You should have
Okay,
said,
here's the thing.
I was stupid for doing that shit.
Where's MRM?
You should have said
I want
that.
him to hit his too.
Come on, can we hear it?
Where's MRM? I will say something. Here's the thing. So here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Come on, can you apologize to
let me
Martin
just
King?
this.
Could you apologize to Coretta
Both-
Scott?
no.
That you went over there and kissed that
Nope.
white man.
Should the Buffalo Soldiers? Should the Buffalo Soldiers apologize?
Can you apologize? Apologize. I fucked up. Just
No.
say it.
Coretta Scott. I ain't worshiping no chick.
Both you're right. Both of my grandfathers. Hold on.
Husband
Both
died.
of my grandfathers. Both of my grandfathers served in World War II. I had a
All
great
right,
uncle who served in Korea. I had another uncle who served in Vietnam. My father served in Desert Storm.
All right, House
And he was
nigga.
stationed in Guantanamo Bay when I signed
Your
up
pastor.
for the military,
Your
for the
pastor,
army.
he did it.
I served in the U.S. Special Forces.
Oh, is you?
Okay,
Is
watch
you?
any of us. And look, I got a gang of aunts and uncles served in the military as well.
Look at you. Look at
So,
you. Uncle Sam
why
so
should we
proud of you.
apologize?
Uncle Sam saying, "Look at my baby."
Why should we
Uncle Sam
apologize?
looking at you right now. Look at my bitch. Look, he did everything.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Why you disrespecting
Hold on, man.
That's what he
Wait,
said.
hold on.
That's what he said.
Oh my God.
So
Look at my
Why
bitch.
are you gay?
All I gotta do is tell
Yeah,
you.
right.
Wait,
Why?
Don't
we
jump
ain't
out the window.
we
Okay,
ain't gotta
master.
ask if he black or nationalist. He definitely black. Look,
Yeah, he is.
Nah.
Now,
No.
dirty folk. Now,
definitely
dirty folk.
black.
Now, I have
Amazing.
a lot of
Hold
respect for
on. You're blasting me for defending
Vegas
America,
funny.
but only in America can a convict try to shame a war
A
hero.
soldier. A
Right.
soldier.
That's because you was kissing a white man's butt. That's because you was kissing a white man's booty.
Wait.
You want that white
Why
man
are
in
we
prison with
still
you.
on this
Tries
butt
to shame a
topic?
war hero.
You want that white man in prison with you. That's why Uncle Sam had you on his side. Uncle Sam had you bent over, spitting in your booty. That's all you wanted. You did it for it. I did it for the streets. I represented my hood. I was gonna give that money back to the poor people. You did it for Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam probably had you bent over the couch saying, "Take it, nigga, take it." That's the reason why you did it. And see, God's gonna send you to hell too. You going to hell. Because you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. You weren't born in a Christian home. I know everything. I'm all knowing. And God gonna judge you all, send you to hell. Only 144,000. I was number 144. The rest of y'all, you doomed. I'm ruthless.
But
And I'm
God
out.
only loves.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
Oh Lord.
Right. I'm just saying. And not
What
once
is
have I judged him for his criminal background. Not one
No.
time. But he's judged me for being a soldier.
Oh Lord.
Nah, man, Joe, you've been nothing but respectful, man. I don't get it.
Oh,
Only in
That's a
America does this happen. Only in
That's a
America
bad
can this happen. And you're
That's
telling me you're
Mr.
condemning me
Manziel.
for defending that.
Mr. Manziel,
you know
Yes,
the
sir.
you
funniest
went to the
part,
side
though?
of your oppressor and kissed him all upside his lips and told him,
Whoa.
Why are we still going on this suspect stuff,
Whoa.
man?
Whoa.
Here's my
bro.
question to you, though. Here's my question to you, though.
You'd have been better
Wait,
off.
hold on.
Don't
Here's- here- okay, fair enough. Here's my question to you, though. Is it not more intelligent to fight your oppressors from the inside or from the or for a direct
You don't have
approach?
to go to the army to do that. You don't have to go to services to do that. You can just get
Why
a
not?
job and work your way from the bottom.
From
Like,
the
get it
inside.
out, get it
Get a
out the
job.
mud. See, one thing about black people are more resilient than they think they are, right? They think they got to kiss the white man to get to where they need to, but we don't.
No, we don't. We can just
No,
go.
they just
We
sit
just go
back and
rob a
don't
bank.
listen.
Oh. Let me cook a little bit. Listen, I've never kissed a man. I've never been a pro-American person, but I'm in a situation right now where
my
I really
God.
don't even, I'm chilling. But
You don't like
the bottom
America?
line is, we
You don't
let
like
a
America?
lot of brothers, a lot of
You're
black
not
people,
pro-American?
a lot of black people kiss the white man's
You're not
ass
pro-America?
in a
You're
lot
not
of
pro-America?
situations. Fuck America.
Hey, where would you like to go? Because we can get a GoFundMe. I bet you won't take it. Matter of fact, I'll pay for it. I'll just pay myself.
Bet it.
Just pay the cash app. Just pay the cash app.
$20 to get rid of him. He even
I'm
Israel
paying.
even
They know I got
lowered the
money.
prices. He
Israel.
even lowered the
Israel.
prices.
Israel.
$10.
Let me say something, Israel.
What's up,
Motherfuckers
brother?
in that chat know what I've done to other platforms. When they try to spend money on me, they know they got to go high, so they're not gonna do it.
They don't know you. They know you ain't got it, man. Yo, they know you ain't got it. Hit the cash app, $ Israel Mills, and boot.
You just want money. Look at that. Thirsty ass.
I do want money. What you mean? Of course I want money.
I get thirsty, but thirsty.
Now I gotta be thirsty. Of course I
Wait
want
a minute.
money. You
So,
think
but
I'm up here for free?
Izzy, but I mean, hey, at least you're doing it honorably instead of stealing it. I mean,
I know. So someone should hit my cash.
There's that.
Someone should hit my cash app, man. I'm
Dirty
working
folks.
hard over here.
Dirty folks.
I gotta listen to this nonsense.
Dirty
Man.
folks.
No. What's up? What's up?
Dirty folks. You my partner at the end of the day.
I fucks with you, bro. You wrong, but I fucks with you.
Me and you been online on pretty much everything except this particular situation.
Hey, look,
I like everybody. They the devil. They going to hell.
I like fellas, bro.
everybody getting in.
I like criminals, but my whole thing is, here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing. Renaissance man is a pastor. I'm an ordained minister. You telling both of us that we don't know shit. You calling Mandrell the devil. You got some.
Me, I love money.
Here's the thing, which is a sin. Here's the thing. This is how here's how marketing works. Here's how marketing works. And somebody said this in the comments. They said that the devil is here to kill, steal, and destroy. You know what? Never said.
Yep.
No. That might be me, but I'm not the devil, nigga. I'm God, because that's what God's job is. Let me explain to you. Explain something to you. No, wait, listen.
You sound like it right now.
That's fine. I'll take that because if I terrorize colors, I'm cool with that. What I'm saying is, nowhere in that book did the devil kill anyone, steal anything, or destroy anything.
Well, he's not.
War was God. All the locust death was God. The flood was God. God was killing, stealing, and destroying. That is what happens when
we're not denying that. We're not denying that. What are you talking about? We're not denying that God did that. God did that. God did that.
No, the devil didn't do that.
No, I said God Almighty did that. Jesus Christ did that.
Yeah, but what? But that was messed up. You don't think that's messed up?
Jesus Christ has the keys to life and death. We ain't disputing that.
Okay, cool. Oh, cool. All I'm saying is, you don't think it's strange? Okay, that's like this is my.
Gonna take you out. You keep on talking.
I don't give a fuck about that shit. Everybody gonna die.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
My whole thing is no. Hold on, Izzy. Here's my whole thing. 90% of the things that y'all blame on white supremacy is really black women, and they just blame it on the white man. The same thing with the Bible. 90% of the shit y'all blame on the devil was really God, and y'all blame the devil.
On devil. Hold on.
When y'all say the devil is here to kill, steal, and destroy, the devil ain't kill nobody, steal nothing, or destroy nothing.
Dirty folks, slow down. Let me help you out, right? Let me help you out. Us Christians, the true Christians, right? We know that the devil don't run nothing. We know God Almighty run everything. He's the master of the universe. So we're not giving credit to the devil. Who you talk to these fake Christians who want to be like Man of Renaissance, you, et cetera, right? Y'all up here pretending like y'all used to be Christians. Mandrell act like I used to be a Christian. He never was because he never had the knowledge or the truth. So
Lord. So wait. So do you have the recipe and the trademark?
If anybody want to go into the scriptures with me?
We did. Do you have?
I promise you. Right?
Wait, do you have the trademark on the truth?
Of course.
Oh, okay.
I'm in the scripture book, so I got my book right here.
I'm gonna let you go. Hold on. Manosphere algorithm said a lot of prisoners serve cellmate L543672 on their knees. Oh Lord!
What denomination are you?
The hell one.
What denomination? Christian Israelite, but Israelites
Luciferian.
Yeah, but Israelites are Jewish or Jews, so you can't be Christian and Israelite at the same time.
Mandrell, see, this is what. See,
unless you were born in Israel.
Mandrell. See,
this is
why it's always the scriptures tell you not to lean on your own understanding, right? Because a true Israelite is according to the spirit, not the flesh. So just because one,
but that's not true. I've been to Israel. I've been to Tel Aviv. I've been to Israel.
That's just like somebody claim to be something don't mean that they are. There are many false prophets out here. And false
like
one is speaking right now. Thanks for letting us know about you, sir.
Oh, what's up, Corey? Yo, what's up, Corey? This guy, all right, Philip, y'all in the square. Go ahead. Philip, he said, yo, you want to go bar for wait, Ruthless, you said you want to go bar for bar, line for line. My brother Philip has his scripture out. He said he's ready.
I have my Bible right here.
Yeah, he got his Bible right there.
Who am I talking to?
And I got the book of Enoch, Jubilees, and Jasher here too.
Uh-oh.
So wait, hold on. Can I ask a question? Can I ask him a question, Israel?
Yes, sir.
And who you representing? Hebrew Israelites or 5% is what you representing?
Goddamn Hebrew Israelites.
You're trying to derail.
The Israelites?
What you mean trying?
The Israelites? Which one you representing?
He trying to derail the conversation.
Yeah, but what do you mean by trying? I think
because he showed that book. Hold on.
What
he
set
showed
you
me that
playing,
book.
man?
Oh, that's right. You already did it.
I think he succeeded.
Hold on, Medrell.
Yeah.
Medrell, listen. That book right there he's showing me, them guys use that. The Hebrew Israelites, the Hollywood Israelites.
They use what
book? The book. What he
said
got.
Hollywood.
If you was able to infiltrate that bank like you did this conversation, you would never got caught.
He said the Hollywood Israelite, the Hollywood Israelites.
Yes. There's like 25 factions of Israelites.
There's a Hollywood Israelite.
Yes, right out here in Cali.
Oh Lord.
Wait, you're in California?
Yes.
That explains everything.
Okay, Philip. What are you
claiming, fool?
Philip, what are you representing, Philip?
He's in California.
I just represent the Bible. I represent what my God follows, the Hebrew Israelites, but I don't represent any type of religion because God said by faith, not by sight, meaning you don't need a religion to worship or follow him.
Exactly. Now you understand. Now you understand
me.
MRM. Now you see what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. I don't need a religion to be a
Medrell, you gonna let us have this conversation? Or Medrell, you just want to sit here and talk about the army? What you want to do?
I'm not talking about the army.
Okay, then what
hold on, wait,
I asked you a question.
Hold on. I gotta set the mood because nobody hitting the cash out. I need y'all to hit the cash out. I need y'all to get rid of this heathen. What y'all doing? The bounty is for this very reason. You must like ruthless truth and the craziness he's saying. It only takes $20. It don't take $500. About $20 to the cash app. $ Israel Mills. Oh Lord. Church. All right, go ahead, y'all brothers. Please come on.
Look at what Trey said. Trey said we should take up a collection for Ruthless. He got on 4 layers and a beanie. It's cold in Cali.
Get him up out of here. Come on, man. Let's go. Y'all go. Shout out to Ruthless, man. My guy Ruthless came up here and derailed the whole damn show.
The whole conversation.
You owe me 30 cash.
No, I didn't. You said, can't we all just get along? Race, religion, region. And I'm telling you, religion, I'm hitting religion. We can't get along and we don't want to get along.
Damn, God.
I would love to get along with you, and I think we get along pretty well. Fine, but I've been to Israel. I've been to Jerusalem.
Well, how am I derailing the show?
I've been to Jerusalem.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying? So my thing is,
am I right, Israel? Am I on point?
Yeah, you're
with
on
what?
Point. You're on point.
No,
I still want you to. I still want you
on point. On point with what? Let me understand.
You're on point, but I still want you to get booted. I don't know why they didn't boot your ass yet. No, what you talking about, man? You wilding up here. Hey, Philip got that anointing, and Ruthless is up there blaspheming. Shout out to Corey Love. Yo,
what's up with Philip? I want to hear what Philip got to say.
Yes, Philip, we want to hear Philip.
Let me ask you a question, Philip.
Wait, no.
This man said, "I want to hear what Philip got to say," and then turn around.
No, ask away. I'm going to answer your question. Ask away.
So can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Yeah. He said
so. Who is Jesus Christ to you?
Jesus Christ is the word, none but the truth, the light, an example of what I'm supposed to show to other people to follow because they live in darkness 24/7.
Oh, so okay, stop right there. So you're saying that Jesus Christ is God Almighty?
No.
Yeah. What I'm saying is he's the way, the truth, and the light, and he is Almighty because he shows us.
Is he God Almighty?
Yeah.
Okay, then. So then you saying, so what you're saying is now, but let me, and I'm not going to disagree with that. That's very true. Now,
is it
the Holy Spirit? Jesus said, "When I go away, I shall send away the Holy Spirit, and the Holy Spirit will lead you into all truth." So therefore, it is not incumbent upon you as a man to try to do this. The Holy God's got this. The battle belongs to God. He's going to come save all his people. He's going to gather all his sheep, right? He's going to gather all his sheep, and he's going to put them up where he's at, and then he's going to destroy the rest of the world. Simple, right?
I don't like this. Hold on.
Hold on. Let me add to that. It also says faith without works is dead. So as a person of God, if you're following God, you have to put the work in to show people the example. Cry out loud, but show the house of Israel their sins. Cry out loud, but show them their sins. Show them how they could be better. Show them the things that are light. You know?
Right now. Hold on, time out. I'm gonna drop all y'all. I hate this show right now because number one, hold on, no,
Israel, you're a hater.
No, I hate this show right now. Hold on, let me speak. Yo, Jesus is not God. I'm sorry, y'all. Listen,
not God.
Okay, you don't have to agree.
Jesus, hold on, stop. No, I know I cannot.
Let me have this conversation for
hold
1
on,
minute.
no, time out. I cannot sit up here and
you pay the money to drop me.
Hold on, I ain't paying nothing. I cannot sit here.
It's his show. Why would he pay?
Hold on. I cannot sit here and let y'all tell people. I know that some people agree with that. Some people who see it that way, and I do not want to be offensive, but I cannot, in a clear conscience, sit back and let y'all think that Jesus is God. I gotta say, hold on. There's only one God, and Jesus ain't him. Jesus is a messenger of God. Jesus is a Messiah of God. Jesus is not God. Okay. Hey. But listen, if you believe that, you can. I mean, but listen, Jesus ain't God. I can't.
Can I ask him a question? Wait, I want to ask Ruthless. 1 Timothy 2:5 says, "For there is one God,
one faith,
and one mediator between God and men, the man Christ Jesus."
Right.
One mediator between God. One mediator between God and man, and the mediator is Jesus Christ.
That's right. That's the Holy Spirit.
But
the Father, the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit are one. That's what we talking about.
Okay. Okay. So wait. You just described them as the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Are they one being? Oh wait. Are they one being physically, or is it three? Or is listen to me? Or is it three beings that are on the same page that they operate as one?
Listen, the Father,
which is it?
The Son, and the Holy Spirit are one. That means you're just one spiritual being. That's it.
They sound like three different people to me.
God is omnipresent. He could be everywhere at once.
That sounds like one, bro. When you break it down,
God is omnipresent.
God
is omnipresent. He can be everywhere at one time.
So the tribunal, which is three, is one. All right.
God's omnipresent.
No. Omnipresent means you're everywhere. You don't need
places
three
at one time, right?
God is omnipresent.
He is omnipresent, but
so therefore he could be here in
the tribunal,
and in China and in Japan, everywhere all at one time.
Wait.
God is omnipresent, but Jesus could only be in one place at one time.
So the Father,
Jesus.
No. Here, I found some. Now, hold up. I found the scripture right here. That's John 10. It's John 10:30, right? I and my Father are one. Yes. John 10:30.
Yes,
read before that.
If you want to go even further, John 10:30.
Read before that and read after that, brother. Hold on. Stop, Ruthless. No. Read before that and read after that.
Where's my reading this man?
All right, right here. 29. My Father which gave them me is greater than all, and no man is able to pluck them out of my Father's hand. And then 30 says, I and my Father are one. Then the Jews took up stones again to stone him. Right after.
Hold on. No, he did not say it was God.
He just said that's why he went to stone.
Hold on, time out.
It literally says that.
Hold on, stop.
I just read it.
Okay, brother. Hold on, Philip. 1 second. I could show you 10 scriptures right now where it says that anytime that Jesus was referred, he said, I'm the Son of Man. I am the Son of God. He never said that he was God.
This is not.
Hold on. Let me finish. Also, Jesus, when the woman ran up to her and said, Rabbi, said, why do you call me Rabbi? And he said, there's none that is good but God. And it's not me, but God that does the works through me, that the Father may be glorified through the Son.
You're not a Christian, so why are
Jesus,
you?
Hold on. Jesus is not God.
But you're not a Christian, Israel.
Listen.
This is for Christian people, not
listen.
everybody.
So you can't wait. Okay. So since I'm not a Christian, I understand. Then what y'all probably should do is y'all should take this to your channel and have this Christian conversation. Okay, because
is it Christian?
So you got the topic. You went up here like you wanted to get that smoke, but now you
I never said I was a Christian.
Hold on, Philip. But
you should
I'm
be listening and learning.
hold on. I'm talking. Nah.
There's nothing to learn.
Hold on. But I'm talking, and then you trying to tell me that I'm not qualified to talk.
Yeah, you're not.
But you're spitting out rhetoric and you're spitting out untruths.
How you know you're not a Christian?
I know.
How you know the difference between the truth and the right, and you're not a Christian? You don't know our truth.
Okay.
Oh. Okay then.
Okay, so there's our truth and your truth is not the truth.
There is. Listen.
Okay.
The Bible.
And this is why I don't fuck with these colors.
A lot of people don't believe in the word of God. Israel is one of the guys that don't truly believe in the whole Bible. He is of another form. Okay. And now he's trying to sit here and tell us what our Bible tell us when he is not qualified because he's not
talked about the Bible. So wait, when Jesus was here, he talked about the Bible.
Of course.
No, he did not. The Bible didn't exist then.
The Bible didn't exist. Hold on.
The Bible didn't exist then.
I got him, Mandrell. I got him. Don't worry about it.
Hold on. When the zombie apocalypse comes, Mandrell, it's me and you, baby.
I don't listen. Yo, shout out to y'all. I don't need no help. I got him. So Ruthless. Again, I ask you. So when Jesus was talking to his disciples, he was talking to them about the Bible.
Yes.
Okay, well, we know that the Bible didn't exist. The Bible wasn't created until almost 1,000 years after Jesus had already been gone.
No.
Yes.
The Old Testament is the Bible.
No, the Old Testament is the Torah. First of all, was Jesus a Christian? Oh, okay, cool. Was Jesus a Christian?
Yes. He is.
How was Jesus? No, he wasn't a Christian.
He is Christ.
Jesus wasn't a Christian.
He's our God.
Okay,
bro, I'll go even further. Israel, in the Bible, right? When people saw Jesus, the way he was living, the way his ways were, they were saying that he was a drunkard and a glutton in the street. The religious people were saying this. People that have religions were saying this about him in the Bible.
Okay, what does that have to do with it?
If you want to take it there, they were saying that about him.
Okay, what does that have to do with anything? Hold on, stop, dirty folks. Hold on.
No, that means that black people hate smart niggas. That's all it means. All that means is black people don't respect what you say until you dead. That's all you're saying. Everybody give a fuck about that shit.
Hold on, man, brother, dirty folks. Hold on, real quick. You got it. In a minute, I'm gonna pass it to you. Give me a second. Let me talk to the brother real quick. Give me a second, yo. So what does that have to do with anything, Philip? That the people thought that Jesus was a drunkard and whatever you just said. What does that have to do with anything?
It has to do with a lot, because when people say, oh, the Bible's religion, it has nothing to do with religion. Actually, it goes against religion, because in general, it tells you how to live a life with God and follow him by faith, not by sight, and do his work and do his will. That's what it says ultimately.
Okay, cool. Now I agree with not religion. I agree with moving by faith and not by sight. So again, I ask you, what do the people looking at Jesus and thinking that he was a drunkard, the religious people, the Pharisees and the Sadducees, is who you're talking about, the religious folk of the time, which were of the small tap people, whatever you want to call them, Hebrew, whatever you want to call them. Why did those people think that Jesus was a drunkard and a derelict, whatever the case may be? What does that have to do with the conversation?
Because they didn't have faith.
I'm not asking you, Rufus. I'm asking my brother.
They didn't have faith.
I'm not asking you, bro.
That's my brother. We won. No, we rolled together up here.
Y'all rolling together.
Yeah, we rolled together up here.
I'm gonna let Israel's just talking to me, man. Come on. Israel's just talking to me.
Listen. They looked at Jesus because they were blinded by the evil ways that they were in themselves. So, of course, they were looking for something they can see tangible, but the righteousness of God is intangible.
Listen, hey, Karma Drip, you know I have revelation, so that's what I'm saying. They just talking, but I'm gonna let them talk. I mean, because this is what they want.
That's Iszzy Bands. He ain't got no this revelation is Iszzy Bands.
Okay,
that's why he had to make money.
But why are you letting them talk? Why are you letting them talk to Israel?
It's all good.
He ain't even
hold on. Time out. Israel, is your panel always like this?
No.
Is your panel always like this? Is it
not? He ain't even claiming his belief.
Listen.
I'm
having a blast tonight. I really am. I just subscribed. Like I said, I ain't even here. You got a channel. Until now. I literally just hit the subscribe button. I'm having a great time.
You shoot people and you asking for peace? What you talking about?
What you just say? Wait, what you just say?
He's jumping out of planes trying to shoot people, and he's
Yo,
actually
why? Wait, hold on. Okay, let's get back. Hold on. But let's get back to Philip. Hold on, Philip. What does people thinking that Jesus was a drunkard have to do with what you're talking about? What do you think that has to do with anything?
Well, in general, since those people were saying they so-called follow, because they also said, those same people said they also follow the word but didn't do it. So in essence, they were hypocrites, but they were casting stones essentially at the Son of the Lamb while also being hypocrites.
Okay, that's fair. Now those people were hypocrites, but what does that have to do with what we like? So how does that prove that Jesus is God? And I'm gonna let Dirty Folks go. How does that prove that Jesus is God? Like, what does that have to do with what we were talking about?
Well, it further proves it because when you go into the scriptures of let me find it. Let me find a couple of them. Hold on. Let's see if I can find it. Spend a minute.
All right, while you looking for it, I'm gonna let Dirty First say what he gotta say. Go ahead, Dirty First. What do you want to say, bro?
Look, man. I'm not a person to try to sway a person's belief because once you believe something, facts don't matter, right?
Right.
So all I'm going to say is, bruh, and I like Rufus. I know Rufus. I like Rufus. I don't agree with him on this, but I like Rufus. Listen, bro. All I'm saying is this: you guys are arguing for the sake of arguing. None of this is pertinent to what we're talking about, number one. But number two, even if what you said was true, it's still nigger babble. Like there is there is no place in which you're saying something that empowers men. Like I don't necessarily agree with any. Here's what the Bible is. The Bible is a diary of Adam's family. That's why they have the begets in there. Such and such beget such and such, because they're giving you a lineage of his family. If black women allowed you to raise your own kids and you knew who your daddy was, then you'll be able to raise your own family. You can have your own Bible. But black girls to God, right? Your interpretation is wrong. You can't say that God knocked up God was lightweight a pedo. God knocked
Come
up.
On, man. Come on. Come on, Dirty Folks. Come on, man.
God knocked up a 12-year-old.
Come on.
I got
Come
you.
on, man.
You can't say that God knocked up a 12-year-old. If God knocked up a 12-year-old,
she wasn't 12, man. Stop
okay, 14.
it.
All right,
How
14.
old is she?
All right,
14.
14. If God knocked up a high school freshman, he infinite years old and knocked up a high school freshman.
Come on, man. Stop.
It's
man.
a fact. Come on, Israel. Let him have it.
I gotta shut this down. Nah, I can't do
No,
it.
don't shut it down. It's good.
I can't do this. Yo, y'all, I need money. Listen,
Nah,
hold on.
that's
Time out.
taking it too far, actually.
It is what it is.
Dirty Folk, hold on. Time out. If y'all want me to keep doing this, I need at least, I'm gonna be like Hamp. Shout out to Hamp. If y'all want me to keep this show going on, I need at least $75 to my cash app because this is big. I love Dirty Folks, but
don't be like that.
Come
on, this is great.
Want to tell me that God knocked up a high school freshman?
Come on,
I'm cool with that. No, I'm cool with that. But once you say that, then you got to say that's God's baby. He's a deadbeat dad. You got to say that's God's baby. You can't say that's God. You can't flip it and say, yo, God was an absentee dad, and then say, yo, his kid was God. That's not how. That's not how patriarchy works. Either it's him or it's his kid. I will roll with it's his kid. Now, if you tell me that's his kid, I'm cool with that. But then he can't be God and his own son. That's not how biology works.
Right.
What about but his ways are not your ways, though. Like God's ways is not nobody's ways. We can't understand them because his ways go beyond our own comprehension.
No,
Philip,
you can't.
Philip, he does not gonna understand this. Only God can open eyes blind.
You can't say that Joseph left that other nigga. You can't say that Joseph left that other nigga baby at a church. And then when Mary was like, yo, where my other baby at? And she went back and he said, man, you didn't have to worry about me. I was in the house of my father. That's how his story started. Before he turned water to wine, he said, I'm in the house of my father. So you can't say he is his father. That's not how biology works.
Philip,
you can't
it's
be
also written, the cast
I
not
am not my dad.
You can't put limits on God.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Here's the thing, Philip. You say the whole thing about you don't know God's ways and stuff like that. My thing is, you don't see that as a cop out.
It's not a cop out. You can't put limits on them. Let's put it this way: if you were somebody of such great renown, right, and such great power, can I put a limit on you? No, I can't.
Yes.
That's unfair. I
Yes,
can't put a limit on you.
Yes, you can.
Because your ways are not my ways, so I can't put a limit on you.
Okay. Here's the thing. Fair enough. Let's not put a limit on him. Okay. I will refer back to a question I asked this gentleman earlier this evening. Okay. If there's no limit on him, right? All knowing, all powerful, omnipresent, the whole 9 yards, right? You're telling me he couldn't have thought of a better way to handle that situation in Egypt than to kill kids who had nothing to do with it? And if that's the case, why would I worship that? There's something wrong with these stories we're reading here. He can't hold on a second. He has to either be all powerful or not all good.
We don't need you.
There's something wrong with this. And then there's other stuff. Hold on. He spends the first 5 books of the Bible, Old Testament, fair enough, Old Testament. He spends the first 5 books wiping out people.
Hold on, man, you.
So I'm like, there's something not cool here. Hold on. Let me finish. Then, hold on. Then in the New Testament, I'm like, okay, this is fair enough. Cool. I'm with this. But what happened to all this stuff earlier? Did he change his mind or something? I'm like, and if he changed his mind, then how is he perfect?
When you said the first 5 books about wiping out people, right? There was sin and wickedness on that earth with giants and Nephilim, things of that nature.
Still wickedness. There's still sin and wickedness. I was in war for 6 straight years, uninterrupted. 6 straight years. I'm putting foot to ass for this country. There's still wickedness. And look, I've seen genuine evil in people. Genuine evil. Genuine, real, actual evil. Okay? The stuff over here in America, this is Disneyland. I've seen human beings do some fucked up stuff to people. Yes, it is. This is nothing. The stuff y'all think is bad and evil, this is nothing. Okay? But my thing is, there's that stuff today. But he's not annihilating civilizations. He's not causing floods. He's not destroying the earth with fire. Although it's hot in the summer sometimes, I get it. Sometimes he might be. I don't know. But I'm just saying he's not. Those things he's not are not going on. He's not handling things the way he did. He used to.
How would you know if you don't believe?
I'm like,
well, you can't figure. You ain't thinking like God. You can't.
But the thing is, though, during those 5 books with the people that was doing spiritual wickedness and sin, right? He had to destroy those because God Himself erases and destroys sin. For the wages of sin itself is death.
Philip, hold on.
Okay, so if we're all gonna die, hold on. So if we're all gonna die anyway, hold on. If we're all gonna die anyway, that's why we die. Don't we all go to heaven?
Listen.
It's just we're gonna die anyway, and that pays the wages. That pays it.
Listen.
The debt's clear after we die.
The things
Don't
of God,
go to heaven?
you cannot understand them. You cannot figure this thing out on your own, right? You can
because you gotta also be renewed through the waters too, through the Spirit in the waters as well.
Now, Philip, to you,
and be a new creature.
There is no free will, though. Philip,
yes, there is.
Wait, what?
There has to be.
Oh my God! Listen. I can't take too much more of this conversation. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Listen. If y'all want this conversation to keep going, we need $70, man. We need $70.
Like I said, people have their own interpretations of how they live their life. I'm not holding nobody hostage to how they live their life. They're free to live their life any way they want to. At the end of the day, I could care less. All I do is just show them a mirror to change perspective of what they want to do for themselves. If you want to change your perspective, cool. If you don't want to change your perspective and live the way you want to do, cool. It has nothing to do with me. I'm just here to just show you a mirror for you to either reflect on it or reflect on yourself. That's it. That's all I'm here to do.
Right. And the thing is, I don't want you to take what I'm saying the wrong way or anything like that.
I'm not. I'm just being very respectful.
I'm just asking questions. You know what I mean? Like I've asked ministers these questions. Right, I've asked preachers and ministers and clergymen these questions too,
Could you do me a favor? Could you do me a favor, Philip? Could you read Romans 3 and 4, please? Chapter 3 and 4.
Romans?
Chapter 3 and 4, please.
Romans 3 and 4. Let me see if I can find that. Hold on.
You know what's so crazy about Romans?
What's up, dirty folks? Guys,
you know what's so crazy about Romans? Most of the things y'all
Give
give
me,
credit to Jesus.
folks.
give me a sec to find that.
No.
Man, hold on.
I ain't
Let
got
him
to
talk.
hold on. Nigga,
Hold
I'm
on, let him
talking.
talk.
You've been talking the whole time about this gibberish. The
Go ahead.
crazy thing about Romans is most of the stuff they attribute to Jesus was really Paul.
Right.
Romans is going to be Paul. All the you only get one wife is Paul. Most of the laws, because Paul was Roman, and Paul was able to make Christianity a law that was accepted, because they didn't accept what these tiny hat kids was talking about in the dirt. So even Romans ain't Jesus, it's Paul. Why he in jail at that? That's why you like it, because it's convict cooking. It's convict talk. You like jail niggas writing letters home. That's what Romans is. Jail niggas writing letters home. That's why you like this shit. But go ahead.
It's a fact, Rufus.
Romans is the word
Not
of God.
a lot
Paul was in jail while he wrote.
Because I think it was the apostle Philip. I think it was the disciple Philip, or one of the disciples said that people are going to misinterpret the letters of Paul, and I think that's in Philippians, if I'm not mistaken. I don't want to be wrong, but I think that is in Philippians where they say they're going to misinterpret the letters of Paul. But I got Romans 3 and 4 here. If anybody want me to read it,
Philip, make that 3:10, please. From 10 all the way to 16, please. 10 to 16.
Wait, which one you said?
I'm about to cut this short. Y'all got to hit the cash.
Verse 10 all the way to 16.
Hey, listen, if y'all want to hear this goofy stuff, y'all got to hit the cash out, man. I don't know either. Ruthless came up here with all this nonsense, man.
Goddamn.
Shout out to Ruthless, but yo, somebody got it. Hey, I need at least $70 in the cash app to continue this, man.
Where you at right now? I
got $0. I got zero on it. Nobody put a thing on it. I got a headache, is what I got. That's it. Just a headache. God, dog. Oh Lord.
Read it. Are you reading
at least $70?
All right,
at least
so
$70. Come on, y'all. I'll give you a $5 discount, but Jesus Christ, come on.
So 3 and 4 says, God forbid, let God be true, but every man a liar, as it is written, that thou mightest be just things, and mightest overcome who thou art judge.
Hey,
that's 3 and 4, I believe. For moments.
You can't get you can't get a brother with a better mic to read that.
I'll read it. 3:10. As is written, there's none righteous, no, not one. There's none that do understand it. There's none that seeketh after God. They're all gone out of the way. They're all together become unprofitable. There's none that doeth good. No, not one. Their throat are open sculptures. With their tongues, they have used deceit and a poison of asps under their lips, whose mouth is full of cursing and bitterness. And the ways of God they have not known.
That's so it said there's none, zero, none, not one. So that includes you and Philip too.
So if none of us do, if none of us do any good, then the game's rigged. We're all going to hell anyway, because
the game's not rigged. The game's not rigged because in the book
it just said no one does any good.
In the book of Enoch, it even goes even further in the book of Enoch, Jubilees, and Jasher, right? Because basically in the book of Enoch, Jubilees, and Jasher, people in themselves, right? People in themselves, it says in Enoch that they're not meant to even go to hell in the first place. God don't even want to send them there. People do it to themselves. That's the scariest part, because they took out Enoch and Jubilees and Jashers from the Bible. They took this particular book right here from the Bible. They took these three from the Bible out because it goes even further step. It goes past Genesis. It explains even further that Adam and Eve was in the Garden of Eden for 7 years. In the regular Bible, it don't say the amount of time they were in, but in Enoch and Jubilees and Joshua, it says 7 years. So it goes further to explain the story. That's why you need context and more books to tell you more truth.
Right.
Yeah,
so
it goes further.
So the books of the Bible that the Catholic Church purposefully kept out, and they're now sealed in the Vatican archives. Okay.
Some books are some books
we don't know. Yeah, some books of the Bible aren't in the Bible. The Catholic
they
Church
took them out.
purposefully kept them out. So I'm with you. There's a lot of context missing. There's a lot of knowledge missing because of that. We just don't have access to it. My thing is, you say that there's more to it in a whole other book of the Bible.
Hey, brother Hassan, wave in the back so I know it's you, brother.
Why do we? My thing is, okay.
What's that, Hassan?
What's that about? This is why I prefer the Quran. I ain't gonna even lie to you.
Assalamu alaikum.
The Quran is so fucking confusing. The Quran is kind of direct and just like, hey man, this is the way it is. You're like, okay, cool.
I just came out real. Mandrell, hold on. I appreciate you, man. Israel, for letting me post my channel yesterday. I got a couple subscribers. Salute, Mandrell. Did you receive the stuff did I send you? Did you receive the stuff I sent you?
Yeah.
Yeah, the last thing, follow that guy. Watch his videos. Interesting stuff. Yeah, I want to say it's like two things on leave. Jesus is a prophet, messenger of mighty God.
Right.
Second, you're not born into sin. How the child is born to sin. He's a kid. Until once he matures and understands, then his sins begin, you can say, you know? And there's only one God. Jesus is a messenger of God. Right. So, like, you know, like the same thing as Moses, Abraham, Adam, Muhammad, and peace and blessing on all of them.
You know, I said the same. You know, I said the same thing. I had to stop it, but
yeah, it is what it is. But hey, you believe what you want to believe. All respect. You know, in our religion, we gotta respect other people's belief, even though we disagree. But we gotta keep it respectful. You know, you believe if that's what you want to believe. Hey, it's all respect, love. If they want to believe whatever. It is what it is. That's all.
Right. Two men walk the same path once they agree.
Yeah. You can walk the same path with two different philosophies. Two completely different philosophies. You came from two completely different walks of life, but you can walk the same path. Oh, you say God is infinite, but the thing is, there are infinite different ways that we can reach the same destination. You know what I'm saying? So that's my thing. You know, that's why I don't argue religion. I do question things. You know what I'm saying? I do ask a lot of questions, and none of my questions are meant to be disrespectful or anything like that. I don't come from a place of disrespect. I come from a place of where, okay, you say you believe this. Why? I would like to understand why you believe what you believe, because I could be wrong in my thinking. And if I am, I would like to know that I'm wrong, where I'm wrong at. And if you have the correct answer, as opposed to me, I want to know that. You know what I'm saying? So that's where all my questions, for everybody out there, that's where all my questions come from.
No, I respect it though. I respect the questions. That's why I was able to ask a few of your questions, because a lot of people say the Bible is left out some stuff. I'm like, yeah, because you're missing a few books. You know what I mean? They took some books out, so it's going to be some context that's going to confuse some people. And you got to understand the Bible itself is written in parables. Like you have to really piece it together. Some puzzles. You have to piece it and get context and understanding.
Yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all coming through. Y'all got any last words, man? I'm worn out, man, on this conversation. I ain't even gonna lie to you, man. I don't even like, you know what I'm saying? But yo, it's been dope. I do appreciate y'all. And then that sucker done, Ruthless done caused others trouble, then rolled out. Shout out to the sucker Ruthless Truth, man. What's up with that? Y'all got any last words, man?
You know, I just try to keep respectful with everybody here and not try to overtalk or overcrowd my way. If it seemed like I was, you know, some type of way overbearing, listen, that's not my goal. My goal is just, like I said before, just to show a different perspective and an example of light for people to either see and say, you know what, I want to gravitate towards that light because it's something positive. It's something different than what everybody else is talking about or needing to express. That's all I'm doing.
No doubt. You're always welcome, Philip. Salute to you, brother. Hassan, you got any last words, my good brother?
Yeah. Just keep it respectful. I mean, lately, what I've been seeing on TikTok, at least it is on YouTube, they're not really teaching nothing, just yelling, and a lot of people actually believe in this stuff. Like, no, you gotta read the whole thing. You have to have better understanding what you're talking about. If you don't know, you don't know. It's okay to say I don't know, but don't speak on stuff that you don't know, because you're gonna ruin everything, and then you're gonna mess up the scriptures. And that's, you know, I'm a Muslim. I don't know everything. There's some stuff I don't know, and I'm not ashamed to say I don't know. It's okay to say I don't know. Yeah, and then that's it. Israel Mills has been a great show.
Thank you.
You know, salute to you, salute to Mandrell and Dirty folks. I appreciate you.
I appreciate you.
Right
brother.
on.
Yo, what's up, brother Mandrell, man? Good to have you up here today, man. You're always welcome. Yo,
For those of y'all who don't believe it, I do have a Holy Bible. Okay, King James Version. Yes. That's not all. I also have one of these. Okay. Yeah, I got one of the, the Quran. Yeah. Yeah. Buddhist beliefs and principles. Okay. Yeah. Buddha wasn't a god, people. He never claimed to be. He was a human being. You know what I'm saying? That's all he ever claims to be. So don't believe what you see in kung fu movies. All right. Right.
Yeah, Buddha was just a prince.
He was a prince, right? He was a prince.
Vashti, yeah, freaking
tired of being on house arrest, so he snuck outside and got some ass from his cousin.
Wait, hold on, 31st.
That's what happened.
I know, but you stepping all over the brother Mandrell's time, and he's saying his last words. I'm gonna give you the chance.
Last word. Yeah, last words. People don't stop knowledge in one place. Okay. There's many different life philosophies philosophies on life that you can learn elsewhere. Read the Stoic philosophers. You know what I'm saying? The Meditations of Marcus Aurelius. You can find that on Amazon. Find a book on Epictetus. You can find that on Amazon too. These Stoic philosophers, read those. I read those myself. You know, I'm a practicing Stoic. You know, I say practicing because I'm still developing that. You know what I'm saying? Different method of Stoicism. You know, but yeah, and also to increase my knowledge base and just be, continue on my journey of self-improvement, which is a never-ending journey. And I think everyone should be on one. Always try to be a better person tomorrow than you are today. Always try to be a better person at all times. And that's what I try to do. I have my fun in the meantime, though. Yeah, like I did tonight. Tonight was fun. But yeah, as far as us getting together, people, that's going to take a lot of work, and a lot of people don't want to do what it takes to be better. Unfortunately, race, region, religion, can we get along? Absolutely. I thought most of us got along tonight when we were talking about religion. You saw different people on this panel with very different points of view on religion, even the same religion, which is Christianity. But no one's cursing anybody out. No one was except for Rufus. We weren't threatening each other or anything like that. So I mean, you're right.
I'm just kidding.
Right.
Yeah,
it was a good conversation. Thank you for having me up here, man.
Hey,
appreciate
it. Welcome, man. I'm gonna find you, man, in the gump, man. Salute to you, brothers. No, I'm serious. I'm serious.
Shoot me something on Instagram or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
It's the same name on Instagram.
Mandrell_21.
I'll look for you on Instagram. Peace, my brother. I appreciate you, brother.
Later,
man. You always
shout out to Dirty Folk. Yeah, shout out to Dirty Folk.
What up, Mandrell? You my guy. You got eyebrows today. What's that makeup, bro? You got an eye?
No, it's not makeup.
Where they get some eyebrows from? You ain't had no eyebrows in the year I've been on YouTube. Now all of a sudden you got eyebrows.
They grew. What can I say?
You must
be welcome.
They grew back.
You got some cat, bro. You put your whole face in it. Look at you, man.
Hey, what's the last? I'm not messing with you, Dirty Folk. What's the last words? Hey, well, first of all, salute to the ladies of ITOK, whatever that is. Shout out to you. Welcome to the conversation. We appreciate y'all coming through. Go ahead, Dirty Folks. What's the last words, my good brother?
Man, I just want to say, man, that I appreciate the fact that a good story can make niggas go wild because they can't comprehend what they read. Also, I want to say on the topic of race, religion, and all, race, religion, or nationality. I still don't like any of y'all except the people that I like. True story. No, true story. Shout out to my boy Kanto. I talked to him 3 days ago. I was like, fam, I ain't friendly. I don't like nobody. He was like, fam, you funny as shit. You like who you like. And I had to accept that because I'm really popular. Because people like me, but I don't like them. You know what I'm saying? But I don't like them because they dumb. I don't like dumb people because they're going to bring you down and put you in a position where they become your son and you got to do the fighting for their mouth. And I don't like that. If I wanted to fight another person fight, I'd date black girls. But as far as this discussion went, bro, I think it's been dope. Even the earlier discussion that had Jeff and Hood Conservative and all of them, that was a dope convo. Yeah. This religious thing is hilarious to me. That a minister, a pastor, and a warrior can't know nothing about the Bible but a believer can. That was hilarious to me. But yo, you did a good job today, man. You put in a full shift, bro. It's been 8 hours, bro. You put in a
No,
full
it's been
shift.
it's been 9 hours, bro. It's been 9 hours, and no one wants to give me money, so I gotta go. It's been 9 hours. Yeah, it's been 9.
You ain't get no lunch break, bro. How you gonna work 9 hours?
That's what I said. But you know, see, I had a plate brought to me. I was eating, but you know, what I'm saying I ain't get no money. I ain't get no money, so it's all good. It's all good, man.
I feel you.
They gave me money earlier. I appreciate it.
I feel your pain, man. See, you went religious, man. Ain't no money in religion.
No, I didn't go religious. Daggone, Ruthless came over here, hijacked my show, and went religious on us.
You know how it go, bro. You go to church, don't nobody pass the plate until the choir come out. You ain't have no music. That's why you ain't get no money once it went religious. You got to have a choir or something.
The organ wasn't enough. Shout out to Jap, who I stole.
You ain't had no big titty. You ain't had no big titty black chick with a rainbow choir director waving his hand, telling who to sing. You ain't had that. You can't get $20. Yeah, that's how you get the $20. You need a fat girl that could blow and a rainbow choir director, bro. You lacking, so you can't talk religion no more because you ain't gonna get paid.
No, I didn't want to talk about it to begin with. They done hijacked me. I didn't want to talk about it to begin with, yo. Shout out to Jill, shout out to Boutique, Iszzy, this one for the books. Awesome show. Thank you. I appreciate
it. Somebody gonna cut this up, bro. You about to be
I know.
Fatty gonna roast you tomorrow. I hope I ain't in the clip.
I didn't do much. Hey, yo, shout out to Narratives and Dialogues, man. Sponsor of the show. I appreciate you. Yo, we had a lot of dope people come through today. Shout out to Hood Conservatives. I appreciate you coming through. Shout out to Royce J. I appreciate you coming through. My man, Dirty First Man, Mandrell Hassan, Phillip, even that punk ass Ruthless Truth. Absolutely MRM. Who did I miss? I missed some people. My man Stanley White was up in here. You know what I'm saying? Yo, 9 hours, JD, 9 hours, y'all. It's 9 hours officially right now. And everybody that came through today, if I forgot you, charge it to my head, not my heart. I appreciate everybody that came through and chopped it up with us. Uncle Jeff was up in here. My man Dirty Folks, of course. Mandrell. Who did I miss? Did I miss anybody?
I said my Mandrell.
Hey, look, cool. Kissimmee was up in here. Who else I missed? Did I miss anybody else? I don't think I missed anybody else.
Niggas sneak into Mandrell, but I like Mandrell. Shout out to Mandrell.
I like Mandrell too. Hey, yo, Caramel Drip was in here, but I'm talking about who was on the panel. You weren't on no damn panel, Caramel Drip.
Stanley was up here.
I said my man Stanley White. I said that. Who else was up here? I said Hassan. Trucker Yell was up here earlier. Shout out to my guy Trucker Yell. Who else was up here beside that? I think I got everybody. But if I missed you, charge it to my head, not my heart, man. Yo, y'all be easy, man. Listen, if y'all watch the replay, hit the like button. Likes are absolutely free. Don't cost you a damn thing. Hit the like button. Also, share the video. Tell a friend to tell a friend. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? My man Quafinino, I mentioned him. He was the sponsor of the show. Shout out to Quafinino. Shout out to Swab. He said you had the Acrobat Clown crew on the show today. I don't know what that is, but shout out to Quafinino. I appreciate you sponsoring the show. I appreciate you sponsoring the show. Yo, listen. Also, I worked hard today. So if y'all like the show, you watch, you say, God, dog, that boy is a hell of a patient man to deal with all these personalities, and he's kind of good at it. Hit the Cash App at any time, $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills. I greatly appreciate it, whatever you donate. God bless y'all. Y'all have a good night. Tomorrow's Sunday, so I might not see y'all on Sunday. But if so, I hope y'all have a happy new year, and I'll see y'all in the new year on Monday, God willing. All right. Peace, blessings. Y'all be easy. I'm out.
This money marathon, but they gon' try record. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record.
Rewind, selector, come down, rewind, selector.
Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record. I'm put it like that. I'm love it like that. I made it like that. I'm put it like that. I'm love it like that. Yeah. Doctor. I never brag. How real I keep it? Cause it's the best secret. I rock a vest, prestigious, Cuban link flooded Jesus. Intellects watching Kathy Lee and Regis. My actions are one with the seasons. A text freezing, executioner. Wintertime I rock a fuck, mega popular, center of attraction. Like that, I'm doing it like that, I'm living like that. I made it like that, I'm doing it like that, I'm living like that. Yeah, doctor. I never brag, how real I keep it like that. I'm doing it like that, I'm living like that. I made it like that, I'm doing it like that, I'm living like that.
Rewind, selector, come down, rewind, selector, boom.
Like that, I'm living like that. Yeah, doctor. I never brag, how real I keep it, cause it's the best secret. I rock a vest, prestigious, Cuban link flooded Jesus. Intellects watching Kathy Lee and Regis. My actions are one with the seasons. I'm doing it like that, I'm living like that.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
I made it like that, I'm doing it like that, I'm living like that. Yeah, doctor. I never brag, how real I keep it, cause it's the best secret. I rock a vest, prestigious, Cuban link flooded Jesus. Intellects watching Kathy Lee and Regis. My actions are one with the seasons. A text freezing, executioner. Wintertime I rock a fuck, mega popular, center of attraction, climaxing. My bitches they be laughing, they obviously they coke for 20 cent, Andrew Jackson.
Yo, let me thank the people that hit the Cash App, man. I'm tripping. I gotta thank the people that hit the Cash App, man. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all so much. If you hit the Cash App, I appreciate you. Shout out to Marcus Antonio Castillo. Shout out to Next Level MF. Shout out to Robert Walker. Shout out to Thanos Theory. Shout out to Lawrence Rotino. Shout out to my guy, Everyday Podcast by Darryl Long. Shout out to Caramel Drip. I appreciate you. Shout out to Jay Stevens. Thank you, brother. Shout out to Andrea Vallejo. I think that was for someone else, but thank you. I'm so glad that God gives me revelation and godly wisdom. Shout out to Caramel Drip. She said, that's not true. We labor together with God. He included us in the plan that he will see to our intended end. Shout out to her. She said, if this is the dating pool, I refuse to get married. Call me Caramel Spinster. Shout out to this Caramel Spinster. Yo, y'all see what that is. I'm gonna let that go. But yo, thank you to everybody that hit the Cash App, especially to the sponsor of the show, Kwafi Nino. Thank you. Thank you to Cool Kissimmee. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you to Caramel Drip. I appreciate the Cash Apps. Thank you to my man B Magic. Oh, B Magic was on the panel earlier too. Thank you to Black Hawk. I appreciate you, Black Hawk. Thank you to Yvette Marie. Thank you to JD 1975. Thank you to Romello 747. Excuse my bad for the double up. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. JD 1975 for double up, and my man Stanley White. I appreciate each and every one of y'all that hit the Cash App. Each and every one of y'all was on the panel that hit the super chat, and everybody that commented. Yo, God bless y'all. I pray y'all have a wonderful, abundant, prosperous new year. It's 2024, y'all. 2024 is here, man. So hopefully, prayerfully, your 2024 will be much better than your 2023. Hopefully, you grow. You get more prosperous, you get more healthy, you get more abundance, and life is better for y'all, man. I appreciate each and every one of y'all that came and chopped it up with me on the show. God bless y'all. I'll see y'all next year, man. Peace. Let's go.
New York black, Rossi and Martini sipping, Sergio Tacchini flipping, man, Brian blow price, I blow dice and throw them, 45 by my scrotum, man, I'm do or die slow.
Where'd you find this?
I never brag, how real I keep it, cause it's the best secret. I rock a vest, prestigious, Cuban link flooded Jesus. Intellects watching Kathy Lee and Regis. My actions are one with the secret.
Rewind, selector, come down, rewind, selector, boom.
I'm doing it like that, I'm living like that. You whack and see, I made it like that. I'm doing it like that, I'm living like that.